Mm, 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 mm. Shout out to the Book of R.L.M squad. Late night on your TV. What's going on? Hey, Wolfpack. Salute, salute to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for being my mod, my fabulous, fabulous mod. Hey, Armani. Welcome, 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 welcome to the late night show. Late night boob tube. I was good. It was good, Armani. Trying to catch up on some rest. This whole change of schedule has been something new that I need adjusting to. So shout out to you, Armani. Thank you for asking. I hope you had a great day yourself. I saw that everyone, shout out to Baba for starting my Discord, helping me out with that. Because God knows I am useless when it comes to things like that. So I'm going to go ahead and put the link for anybody who wants to come up and join me. So far, we got in the 8 in the house. Please like, share, and subscribe as you're coming in. If you're new, drop it in the chat. Let me know so I can give you a shout out. But yeah, late night boob tube with the Book of R.L.M. We're here for the shits. Um, it's been some crazy weekend to say the least, right? Got some news that we are going to war. Shout out to the young men of this country, the ones that had forced conscription. Is it conscription? I have to sign up. I don't think it'll come to that, God willing. I don't want to see our young boys have be forced into something that they don't want to do. So let's just pray that Donald Trump makes these moves swiftly and we get in and out. My mom is doing better. Thank you, Wolfpack. She's just older and she's diabetic, and I'm here to help out when my dad is not around, and just to keep her preoccupied. Really, it's just so that she doesn't get sad or lonely. We gotta love our mamas and our daddies. I appreciate you, Gas Mask. Salute, welcome, welcome, welcome. Amen. That's right, Wolfpack. We gotta love our people because one day they won't be here. And I'm so damaged. Hey, Uta, Uda, Uda, I love you. Welcome, Uda. So, like I was saying, it's been some dark times. We got some crazy news this weekend. So instead of like covering, hey, ready, welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, boys dying for Israel is unjustified, and that's what I don't want to see. I don't want to see any of our men hurt. I don't want to see anybody hurt, but especially not our people. Definitely not our people. So we just hope and pray that everything happens swiftly, that we don't get anything coming on our soil, our land. Not to say that anybody else deserves it, but I'd rather be on the winning side of history as of now. If some of you might think different that it's winning, but hey, that's how I feel. So yeah, so I thought we'd step away a little bit from make sure that I posted this in the chat. We'd step away from talking about the war and all this dark, heavy stuff, and I thought we'd talk about women. I think all of our favorite subject, mine included, me being a woman, of course, is talking about women. But yeah, more so, I dropped a poll in the chat, kind of asking if you've ever been hurt by a woman, and to kind of dive into the dark traits that a lot of women do possess. And that we don't talk about as much. I think that we should be a little bit more open. I think women should be more accountable about the manipulation tactics and the things that they can do to the men in their lives to hurt them. Is it inherent? Is it biological? Are we trained to do these things? Do we learn from a young age how to kind of manipulate daddy because he's the first man in our life and carry that on to the men in our future? I mean, I put it in the description. Behind every great man is a great woman, but behind every bad man, there's got to be a bad woman, right? I mean, it's only fair to give the balance. We can't take all the glory and none of the badness that comes along with it. So I'm going ahead. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm just looking for my stream so I can go ahead and post the link. Let me do that one more time. So, but shout out to you guys as you start coming into the room. Shout out, shout out. Let me get the link going for you guys one more time so we can get someone up here. Whoever wants to join me, you're more than welcome. It's open panel, open conversations, late night with the fuck shits. Not talking about the war, of course, unless you guys want to talk about it. It's really your panel. but I thought we'd touch on some other things. Especially like the one crazy woman that's behind Epstein would be Ghislaine. Some would say that she was the mastermind behind everything, right? And when you look into her history, she was a daddy's girl. She's his her father's favorite, actually. So there's something to be said about that, right? I know I got a lot of pushback for saying this the other day, but I think the first simp in a girl's life is her dad. That's it. I said it. I said it. And what? If your daddies want to come up and argue me on that fact, I think the detriment to a lot of women is their daddies that want to give them everything that their heart desires, and they can never. No. All right, guys. I'm trying to find so I can post this damn link for y'all. If you could just give me a second, I did post it in the chat. So if Wolfpack, if you can just keep posting it for me while I get it pinned, that would be great. As I wait for y'all to come in, I know you're not gonna leave me up here alone hanging. Now I know you're not gonna do that, guys. You know you guys better. Nah, you're gonna come and join me, right? Or else I'll end this biatch. I'll end it. No, I'm just kidding. I won't do that to y'all. Okay. All right, here we go. Let me pin this to the top. Pin. There we go. Okay. Should be pinned. And here we go. I'm back. Book of R.L.M. Don't forget the Bride of Chucky, aka Erica Kirk. That's right. You know what? Here, the problem is though, UHOP chat comms. Shout out for reminding me of that. True that I can't tell my daughter no when she takes advantage of it. Speak, that's what I'm saying. Shout out to your daughter. I remember you were saying she's turning 22 this month or this week, or so happy birthday to baby Speak. You can't to this day I know grown ass women. I'll be the first one to admit it. I'm one of them. Like I go to my dad and whatever I want, I get. And I'm 46 years old. I have great damn pubic hairs. TMI. But I'm old. And anything that I ask for, he makes it happen like that. And so I'm kind of ruined for other men because like who can live up to that? Um and then also like being able to be that way with your dad, you learn manipulation tactics. You learn how to use the traits, which are dark triad, which is narcissism, Machiavelli, and psychopathy. And so actually what I'm going to do at the end of this week with the ladies that come up on panel, whoever is willing to do it, is we're going to take a test on the dark triad to see how we all rate or measure in it, and then talk about it and kind of hold ourselves accountable to the things that men are too afraid to tell us. Right? You guys in the panel never want to hurt our feelings, and you always want to make us feel okay and safe. And so we end up getting away with so much shit. And I think, you know what? Get to a certain age where you need to hold yourself accountable. And it's okay to say I fuck up or I fucked up or I can do better. Or it's not everyone else's fault. It's actually my fault. So I spoil the hell out of my daughter. Exactly, Rick. Exactly. Like I said, I'm 46, my dad is 74. He still gives me what I want. I'm a grown ass woman. And all I gotta do is daddy. Or not even, just shoot him a text. And it's amazing. I'm so blessed to have that because I know a lot of people don't. So I don't ever want you guys to think that I take that for granted. I'm obsessed with my father, obsessed to the point of like sickness, obsessed. Both my parents. So I'm grateful because, like I said, not everyone is lucky enough to have that. But yeah, let's put the ladies' backs up against the wall, y'all. The wall, y'all. So anyway, who's in the chat with me? Who's coming up? We got 23 of you right now. We got Wolfpack, Armani, Speak. I know Speak, you stayed up to see me because normally you're in bed right now. So salute to you. Gas Mask, salute, salute. Thank you for being here with me. Late night fuck shits. We just came from art. We had a great come to Jesus. I'm all about making peace, not war, man. We got war outside. We got war coming at us from every angle, every other country. Like the last thing we need to do is be warring with each other, right? We need to really appreciate each other, not take each other for granted. Because literally tomorrow's not promised. We don't know. We're living in like the most uncertain times, at least in my lifetime. Anybody who's a little older has been through some worse things, but we don't know what's going to happen. So fucking swallow your pride, swallow your ego, tell someone I fucked up, tell someone I'm sorry. Full stop. You know? It's freeing. It's actually really, really, it's like a relief. Like you can breathe. What's up, Casey? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to see you. I know I took the day off, but as you guys know, whenever you see me not being consistent, there's a couple of things that factor into it. Either I have, I had to do something with my mom's, or I was just tired as hell. Not even gonna lie. This streaming stuff takes the life out of you, especially when you really do want to try to give it your all, as I do with you guys every night, because you guys really do mean a lot to me. My sleep deprived fam, as I like to call you. Every day I kind of like recap my dad on the stream and the night before and what we kind of talked about. And he's always like, trying to help me, send me clips of certain things that he thinks would be interesting to talk about. And he's like, damn, people don't sleep. I said, no, there's a lot of people out there that are sleep deprived. And it's nice to see that I'm not alone. I appreciate you, Gas Mask. I really, really do appreciate you. And if we can all come together and kind of just like keep each other company and not be alone, one less person alone in this world, then we've done our jobs, right? Trolling is fun. Don't get it twisted. Saying some crazy shit to each other, that's fun too. But more so, it's like more of a community. So I appreciate you for real. And Wolfpack, I know you stay up late with me, but whenever you need to go to sleep, please, by all means, do not feel like you're abandoning me, man. You work 24/7. So if someone can just confirm with me that the link is pinned at the top, just want to make sure. And whoever wants to come up, I'm here with you guys. So going back, because I got totally sidetracked. Squirrel, apologies. I think it was Gas Mask. Oh no, you hop. You brought up Erica. The reason why I wouldn't add Erica thank you guys. I wouldn't add her into the whole dark triad because I don't feel like we've had enough access to her from her, if that makes sense. We only know what people are saying about her, aka or mainly Candace Owens. Uta, hey Uta,
Yeah,
Uta, sh short, sh is silent. Shuda. How are you, bro? How was your day?
I'm blessed. I'm blessed. Beautiful day.
Yes.
Beautiful day. Can't complain. How you doing?
Blessed and highly favored, sir.
I was watching y'all
Blessed
on
and
Art
highly
at
favored.
the end. Came over here too.
Okay, cool. Nice. Shout out to Art. Shout out to Art. Shout out to the Art Report. We all come from the same family, and here goes Entwine. What's up, Ent?
Antoine, what
Welcome,
up?
welcome.
I'm just gonna be real quick, just real quick.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a little lit tonight, so maybe that's why I feel courageous to even come up here on the channel right now. But just real quick, I'm gonna drop after this.
Mm-hmm.
Hit me up to make an opening on your channel because I feel like I can make you a fire ass opening on your channel with a fire ass song. I'm just letting you know. I feel like I could. So
Okay, no, definitely. Thank you. I appreciate that.
you know what? I feel like I could. So hit me up. Matter of fact, let's just let the night vibe tonight. But I'm just
Yeah,
saying.
for sure.
Okay,
I mean,
okay.
you already kind of know who about me. You know, like my vibe.
Exactly. I know
Yeah,
the
like
lyrics to put
I
into
still
it,
use the like Brad style you made for me. So
and I seen that. I clocked that, but that's just gonna be between me and you. Don't worry about that.
shout out to Antoine. He made my Brad style.
Oh, word?
um.
Shout out Antoine.
I just copy and paste that bitch.
Okay. Yeah, no worries. That's all I'm gonna say. So have a good show. I'll probably
Thank you.
be back later, but I'm lit tonight, so I'm drinking tonight.
Cool.
So you can come up with. I'm gonna come up with the lit vibe.
Thank you. I
Anyways,
appreciate you.
all right.
Oh man, hold on real quick. Antoine and R.L.M getting along again? Damn.
On down. It's peace, bro. Here in the Middle East. It's peace.
That's facts.
Hey, what's up, Uda?
That's
What's up, my
straight
guy?
What up, bro?
facts.
I was gonna say something. Leave me be. I just let
No,
the peace
no,
out.
please
Let it
say it.
go.
You had me dying the other night, Uda. You had me dying. Bro, I don't. You have to watch this man in action. Like he doesn't stop. He wore out Craig. He wore out what's his name, Vanta. Like
I
he
can't.
just
Them
wore them
people, I be watching
down.
sometimes, but I can't do nothing with them people. Craig, Vanta, none of them. That's a lucky one of ones.
Oh my
Look at Craig.
god.
Hello,
He's like,
Craig.
you don't know, ask him. Ask him and Tottenham. They know who I am. Ask Big Joe. He know who I am. Don't
You know, I
ask
be
me
trolling.
Dan said,
tired.
I
Sonoma
know I be
R.L.
trolling, man.
skits.
Shout out to all of y'all, man. I watch all y'all. I
Shout
be
out,
watching,
shout
man.
out.
I be entertained. I be watching y'all. Y'all be keeping many shows, different channels, bro. Trust me, I be seeing y'all on all types of
I love
channels.
it. Thank you. Shout out to Uda. Drop his link in the chat. Uda, are you a mod? Let me make you a mod if you're not. So we can drop your info because you were there really covering the trial, the Diddy trial. I saw you were like talking to Diddy's moms and everything. I was like, you got some good content there
Yeah, it was a lot. Yeah,
for
for sure.
sure.
It was a zoo in the Diddy trial, man. I think it was crazy, bro.
So,
Like
like,
every
what
day
was your
was
biggest takeaway from covering that as a
um
creator?
getting out and creating content.
Mm,
I mean, I like creating ongoing content. You know, what I mean, I've done it before too, but being out
mm,
there and getting content, I think that is a shift. You know what I mean? Wherever we are, you know what I mean? Because I spent more time with family after the trial. I was going to do more cases, do more different things, going to different
Mm-hmm.
cases. We got things that's happening all around us. Doesn't
Right.
matter about court cases. Doesn't matter. We got so much things that's
Everything.
going on in our cities. When we start
Right.
to open that up, it's just a whole nother thing. It becomes more IRL, becomes more in real life. The content you could ask somebody right now on the street, yo, listen, what you think about this right now? Yo, da 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 da. You know what I'm
mm.
saying? It's like impromptu.
All
It's
right.
very, you know what I mean? That element I think is really, really good for content. Yeah.
Is that kind of the direction that you want to take your channel into? Is getting like that in real time, real life,
That's what I
more of
built.
that?
Yeah, yeah. That's what I built
Yeah.
this channel for. I got a few channels, but I built this channel for that though. For like
Cool.
getting out, getting active, stuff like that. Yeah, that's how I like to do content.
What's your favorite out of all the channels that you got? Which one would be your favorite right now?
Um, I say this
Great
one right
question.
now. For right now, it's my last channel
Great
I've created,
question.
but
Right. Great
it's my
question.
baby though. It's my baby. You know, because this channel I wasn't gonna create it. You know, what I mean, I think God came to me one day and just told me to create this channel,
Mm.
name of it, everything. You know, what I mean, told me like this and that, and I was gonna go to the trial and all of that. So it's like kind of like, so I was kind of for the 5 months of me building it, it was like building towards that thing. So yeah.
Okay.
Hey,
Cool.
Uda, what mic are you? I mean, camera.
What cameras I'm
Camera.
using
Yeah.
right now? I'm not
Put it in
even
the
on
back
no
seat.
camera right now. I have a camera, but I have a Canon. But this is just my Mac, my Mac
Oh
computer.
shit. Okay.
He's talking right into his computer.
Yeah, this is my
Yeah.
Mac right now. I just turned
You
on.
are fading a little bit in and out though
Oh
when you
yeah,
pull back.
okay, yeah. 'Cause I
Yeah.
just turned on my Mac and just jumped on with.
Yeah.
That's fire though. It don't look bad. I just wanted to ask. I actually want. Yeah. Go ahead.
Just my Mac. Just my
And he
Mac.
got swag too. Is that one of your caps that you're wearing?
Oh yeah. One of my hats. Yeah, me and my brother got our own hat line and stuff. So, yeah.
Oh,
How is that? Like is that like next steps as a creator? Like you think merch is like the next So give us
Yeah.
some insight because you've been around for a hot minute and you got a huge channel, right? You got like over 100,000, right?
Yeah.
Like around there,
Yeah.
like 150, something like that. Don't be like all humble now.
No, I think merch. I think you should merchandise. I think
But like, yeah,
everybody should
but so
sell
like, you
something.
think it's like too when is a good time to start with merch, or should you start as soon as you
From the very
can,
beginning,
or
man. I think you should start as soon as you can. You know what I mean? And even just not, but just merch. I think selling something. I don't care if we got this, but even if we got a pen or some shit, be like, yo, son, 99 cents for this shit. Buy that with my name on it, R.L.M. or Uda. You know what I'm saying? We need to be
yeah,
selling from a lighter. I mean, how many people smoke? You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah,
something, you know what I mean? We got to sell something because as long as you could get a view, let's say 200 people watch it, 1,000 people watch it. That's a
right,
thousand potential people. Even if you get 100 people watching you, that's a
right,
hundred potential people that could buy something that you
customers,
have.
right,
So it might start from small. You might start from a lighter. You might start from a pen or a keychain. And
yeah,
then now that could give you a little couple of things to start the next thing now. Now you start going into your little merchandising or do the things that you're doing. But most definitely merchandising. If you don't want to start creating, do the Shopify, create some of
Mm.
those logos. We got AI and all this thing that can help you with a lot of those things. I can show you a lot about how to use AI to like create stuff too as well. You know what I mean? You could
yeah,
create these things and yeah, start putting those on shirts, put those on coffee mugs, put those on a pair of socks, put that on a blanket, on a throw
Yeah.
pillow. You know what I'm saying? They got all the stuff.
Yeah, for real.
Unleash what? I'm telling you, I got on go coming, the merch coming. Watch, and you can
Yeah.
do all of that stuff on Shopify too. So start building that too, building up your Shopify's or all those little things, man. Trust me, you never know how much support you getting. You never know. You know,
Right. Right.
straight.
Good. 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 Good feedback. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I love content creators that don't like feel like they have to gatekeep shit. Like
Yeah.
Uda, the first time he came up, he's like, "This is what you gotta do, right?" And as you're doing these long-term streams, ba 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 ba, you cut your shorts while you're on. He's like, and you just drop his shorts while you're streaming live. And he was
Right,
like
people
giving us
depend, bro.
like all these tips, and I was like, "Damn it, like, that's what's up." Someone who doesn't mind sharing
Yeah, bro. I like people to win, man. You know, that's what it's all about. You know,
for real.
I like people to win, and sometimes we don't be knowing nothing, and sometimes people don't be want to tell people things, and you know what I mean. We could advance faster, man. Let people know things that you know, and it's just vice versa. That's how it goes, man. You know. So
Right.
we can all build and grow. And if I knew things from before, I would have grew even faster. Or maybe I'm missing out on certain little things. Like, damn, I didn't know I could get those little extra views if I did that with some of the content. Let me just go up in there,
Right.
snatch some of the good parts out of there. Good 5 minute clips up out of there, good 30-second clips up out of there. Put the link to the 30-second clip to the full video. As soon as I snatch them with the 10-second clip, they're going right to the hour joint. You know what I'm saying? Now, like little things of how to like get people to view, get people to subscribe. You know what I mean? Just little things like that.
Yeah. It's crazy. But not everyone. I mean, so shout out to you because the way you lay it out is it's kind of makes it easy to like understand and grasp, and then oh, I can actually do that, which not too many people are teachers that way, so that's good. Art, did you anything you wanted to add to that? Because I know you were big on like doing your merch right away when we all started off. He did his t-shirts in like week one.
That's what I'm saying. Art was ahead of the game. Head of the game.
Nah, I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm listening to this. Go ahead.
You was ahead of the game
yeah,
at that. Yeah, man. Especially as you building now, just build everything up one time, man. You know what I'm saying? Everything one time. Um, all of the channels the same name. Art
Hey,
report.
Antoine.
Art report on everything.
Antoine said he's banned. Is Antoine banned?
what?
Is Antoine banned from your channel? He said he's banned. He texted me.
Me, Antoine?
He said he's banned from your channel.
He was just up here.
Like from
But the chat probably.
my messages aren't not showing. Every time I
I
make a
did not. He
Sipping.
has
You
not been
sipping, man.
banned.
You
Wolfpack,
sipping.
Wolfpack, you have like don't ban him. He's allowed here. Wolfpack.
Yeah, right now. Yeah, man.
Yeah, no one banned him. At least I didn't. If anyone banned him, please. I mean, I'm the only one that has the power to ban him, and he's not banned. He just came up.
Just like
Well,
that.
hold on. Death Racer said it's nice to see me and you getting along. Like, do they not know how great of a relationship we have as friends? Like,
I think Art and I, unfortunately, were collateral damage, like to something that was bigger than us. That's something that was like outside of us. And unfortunately, because we're tribalistic by nature, and I stayed behind and you left, automatically I was coupled into the drama. And I mean, to be clear, I had never had issue with Art. I never spoke poorly about Art. I never badmouthed Art at all. And so I was just a part. I unfortunately was collateral damage with everything else, and it is what it is. But
Made it through though. Regardless, made it through it.
right,
You know?
we good.
yeah,
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
it's the sunshine
Thanks
over
for
here.
clearing
Though.
that up. Thanks for clearing that up. We good.
yeah.
Sound over here. But yeah, man, that's it, bro. I just keep pushing, keep creating. I think build the next channels while you build this one, especially art, since you're now building your one channel. I think you should build two at the same time.
That is one of those things, right? So if something happens to one, you have a backup type.
You need
Sit.
that just for that for a fact, especially sometimes it's coming from our spaces and when we beat
One of your
people.
moderators in the building, but you badmouth me, but it's all good. This nigga.
I didn't badmouth you, Sky. I did not badmouth you. I mean, okay, so I repeated certain things about you in the heat of passion because I felt very passionately about what happened between you and Art, and I told Bob that. I was very transparent about
Badmouth
that.
you. Do you
Yeah.
want to go there? This
No,
nigga-
we're not doing
All right,
that.
I'm gonna log off, man. Hey, I don't want to.
No. You don't have to log off.
No, because I don't want to make this about that shit.
No. I mean, look,
You do great without. No, I don't want to.
But I don't want
Oh,
you to. You don't run off. Don't be ran off. That's whack. Don't do
okay.
that.
Listen,
But no, but like, so yes. So
I don't
was
have to
I okay?
smile
So
them
like,
out.
since I'm like wearing like my
Skywalker,
cap.
you a bitch. I hate bitch ass niggas.
I'm wearing my cap of like
Skywalker's a bitch.
honestly like
I
yeah
hate
I own up to the fact that I repeated stuff that was said to me and
so
it
what?
was
That
used
nigga's
as a
a bitch.
weapon. That's
That nigga's a bitch, bro. I can't
oh,
stand that
but we're
nigga.
moving past that shit.
all
We're
good.
moving past
All
that
good. All good in the hood, bro.
shit.
That nigga makes my
Beautiful
skin
day in the
crawl. Like, that
neighborhood, bro.
nigga's a bitch. Like I don't
Beautiful
like
day.
bitch ass niggas.
It's a beautiful
Bruh.
day
All
in the
I'm
neighborhood,
just
bro.
trying
right,
to make love to
I'm,
everybody, bruh.
It's a beautiful
mm.
day.
Yo, the world's coming to an end around us, bro.
Hey,
Like for
hey, man, me
real.
and you are really friends. Like, fuck all that shit. That nigga pissing me off, so I'm gonna be
Salute
quiet.
Moxie. Let me give Moxie a wrench. Like,
Oh,
no, yeah, this is the space for everyone to come and just let it go. Let it go.
that nigga bitch. I don't like bitch ass niggas, man.
It's what
All
it is.
right, go ahead, y'all. My bad.
It is, bro.
But so like as a creative, how do you like stop yourself from getting stale? Like you know what I'm saying? When you feel like you've hit like a wall creatively. I'm a Leo. I'm an extreme. I was born on J Lo's birthday. I'm like an extreme
Great question.
creative.
That's a great
And
question.
like when I hit blocks, creative blocks, I get depressed. And like you know what I'm saying? So how do you like overcome that?
Um, One, it depends on the content that you're making. You know what I mean? Especially if you're like in a niche. Then if you're in a niche, then you know what I mean, you can always reach and grab within the niche of the things that you need to get right. Then another thing, we always have trending content, things that are constantly trending. So
That's
regardless, even
true.
if I could think of anything, all I gotta do is think of what's the trending things that's happening now. I can couple or triple three trending things within one subject title, right? Let's say Shannon Sharp is going viral because of the girl thing today. Let's say that besides that, we had something that happened over there in Dubai, whatever. Let's say something else happened with maybe Gilbert Arenas right here. Boom. So maybe I can also use like SEO, search engine optimization, and all of these things to help drive viewership, drive all of these things as well. The certain hashtags that I use in the description box, all of these little things help to also push the video into certain feeds, you know what I'm saying, as well. Um, yeah, so it's not even no blockage. You know what I'm saying? There's no blockage. It's always something to talk about,
It's
regardless of
true.
what.
It's true.
Always, it's either we want to
There
get
is something
personal, talk
always
about
to
what
talk
we want
about.
to. It's always something. It's
Okay.
always
So
something.
let me reword it then. When you feel as a creator like you don't have anything to give,
Yeah,
like okay, there's something to talk about, but
yeah,
you got to kind of be performing, right? You got to be on point. Let's say
yeah.
people come to see you, they come to get that life energy that you give them, and sometimes you just don't feel like you got that life force. What's up, Mike?
Hey,
Yeah.
salute.
To
Salute.
pour
How are
out of
you?
you. I guess that's where. So should I be hard on myself on the days that I don't feel like giving so much of myself? Do I not go on, or do I go on and say, guys, I'm just not feeling it today?
No, I think you. I think we people. You know what I'm saying? Like me, I'm a pretty outgoing person. I'm pretty up.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
very
I'm one of those kind of
extroverted.
people.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
if my energy is a little low, which I'm just chilling right now, they're like, "Yo, what's going on? Oh, why do you ain't?" Turn. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, bro? You know what I mean? So
Right.
I get it, but you know what I mean. You just figure out content that you'll do around that too. You know what I mean? I think we're all human,
That's
so I
true.
don't think you should even press on that. You know what I mean? Because I think the bulk of what you're doing speaks for what you're doing. You know what I mean? So you know what I mean? It could be one day you could tell me Michael Jordan was off on a day. Shut up. I mean, he was hitting jump shots, he was wilding, hitting fadeaways.
Right.
You're not going to tell me about the day that he was off. He was doing it on sick days, on flu days.
Yeah.
So I don't know. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
I
I
think we
think
just be really hard on ourselves. But I think that's as a creator, because really I'm a writer. You know what I mean? I write music, I write
So
scripts,
yeah, you
I
get
think
it.
I do other stuff. You know
I
what I mean?
think I think it's a great thing for a content creator to surround themselves with, people that can kind of step in when they want to take a break because it's exhausting. This is an exhausting thing. The people are on 10, 12 hours a day. It's exhausting. That's a full time job.
That
So
it is.
it's good to surround yourself with people that will look out for you and kind of take over, but be articulate and well spoken. And that's the thing, because a lot of these people that come up, they're just fools. I mean, I'm saying not everybody, but some of the people that come up, they're just trying to yell. nonsense and, then jump off. You know what I'm saying? But I think I enjoy a channel that actually has discourse and actually has conversations. We talk about family, we talk about religion, we talk about all these different things. And I think it's very therapeutic. Now,
It is.
let me ask. Yeah, go ahead.
Agreed.
No, I'm agreeing with you.
Yeah, it's very therapeutic. And the whole thing is that, people are very eloquent, but the whole thing is with me personally. I don't know if you've ever seen me go dirty. Like I will rip somebody. If someone attacks my friend, I will go into troll mode. But the whole thing is I want to have a good time. I want to have a conversation, but I have the ability to go into that mode, and that's just, it is what it is,
I try not to.
but yeah, but
It is funny.
I try not.
yeah,
I try not to. But that's a
I
part of
I got the ability. I've
Gotta
ripped
leave it in the
people
streets.
up and down, up and
I
down.
love
I've ripped
it. I'm
people.
not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I'm not
I
gonna
don't
lie.
feel
All right,
affected.
that's where I identify with Boyd because I'm here for the fuck shit
Yeah.
sometimes. Don't even get it twisted.
I'm telling you, I can troll like you have never seen before.
Yeah.
And but the whole thing is that, but would you rather have a conversation? Yeah, I'd rather have a conversation than go there.
Yeah, I like
But
all
you
of
have
it.
to have,
All of it is needed though, Mike. You know what I'm saying? We
yeah,
human. Some
yeah,
of my greatest
yeah,
friends I met not being friends with them. We was in school, we was probably fighting. I ain't like you. Next thing you know, you
yeah,
was from my block. Next thing you know, when we was graduating,
yeah,
supposed to
yeah,
graduate. I don't know if you was graduating, but you kind of find out you was in my hood, you was from my block, or you was close, or somebody was related.
yeah, yeah,
No, it's
yeah.
some of the greatest people we met. It wasn't because we were just cool, and we met them because we was cool.
Those are
And
facts.
so,
And we
what
get
part
left
of New
with our
York?
own business.
What part of New York you from?
I'm from Brooklyn.
I'm from Queens. So the whole thing is that the thing with us is that we're educated, right? We're educated New Yorkers, right? So the whole thing is that we're able to switch our dictions and be more calm and be more chill, right?
Yeah.
But a lot of people can't do that. They can't switch. They can't flip the switch.
My friends, man. I give you an example.
Yeah,
One of my
yeah,
friends. One of my
yeah,
friends to I invited one of my friends to my aunt. My aunt
yeah,
has parties over the summer, and I invited one of my homeboys. His name is Ra, and I invited
yeah.
him to my aunt's party, whatever the case. So my aunt's there, like my grandma type people, nieces, little kids there, all type of stuff, whatever. So he comes in and we chilling in my aunt's party at my aunt's house, and I go in the back. I'm chilling, whatever. And one of the kids come and run to me. They like, yo, they come, uncle. Why is he telling me that his name is Murder? Because that's what we call him in the hood, right? But this is what he come to tell a kid, one of my little cousins. I'm like, yo, bro, what the hell's going on? I know that's your name, boy, but what the hell are you talking about? Like, turn off the switch, bro, for
Right,
1
right,
second,
right,
bro.
right,
Yeah.
How is your name Murder? Come
Mhm.
on,
right, right,
Mhm.
right.
you can't turn it off.
Murder.
And it's funny
Code
because
switching. Code switching. That's what we
m-
gotta
m-
do. We gotta code switch.
yeah, me being Italian, growing up in an all black neighborhood, I was the only white guy on the football team. Like I was assimilated into culture, and I never had a prejudice. But there are people that don't understand. There are different things you don't say, that you don't think. Like there's, so it's very different. But having that culture shock growing up isn't it is it's interesting. It really is. So I appreciate everybody. I really do. I appreciate everybody. But you know,
But I'm
but
telling
people
them,
are
though,
just so hell bent on, being one way, but you have to be diverse. You have to understand other people's cultures, other people's, the way that they grew up and stuff like that. What do you think?
Not only that, but I think if you don't show all facets of yourself, and then
Yeah.
one day you decide to have that facet just comes out because eventually, like the other night I had a stream and it was all New Yorkers, and we just started getting into that New York, like the New York came out of me,
Yeah,
and it
yeah.
was like a certain humor that not everyone can get, or understands, but we were all dying
Sure.
laughing. This guy was talking about a girl that he was
Yeah.
talking to has seasoned feet. And he was just talking about feet, nasty feet, girls with nasty feet, and no one else got it, but we were all dying because it was New York humor. And like these are certain little parts of me that I always show at certain times when it's time for them to come out. So no one can then turn around and say to me, "No, that's not you. That's not the character we know." I try not to be like one facet, one dimension. So
Symbiotic. You
because
want to be
yeah,
symbiotic. Yeah.
no, and
You
I want to
want to
be
have
as
different levels to
I
you.
want to be myself and be as just
Yeah.
transparent as possible. Because I don't want anyone to ever say they can use anything against me. They can't, right? Like I
Yeah.
say everything about myself for the most part. I'm not ashamed of who I am.
Yeah.
But also, so that also for different groups can kind of like also relate to you too, right? Because I can be very white, Long Island, I grew up in Long Island. My last name is Marino, so I could be considered Italian. I could be, or I Latina, or like I can be like I can vibe with a lot of different kind of
Yeah.
people. So
Yeah.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah. That's what I like about New York, though.
Well, the first
Mhm.
time, the
Very
first time I
eclectic.
seen you, I'm sorry, I'm cut you off, sir. The first time I seen you, I could definitely tell you were Latino, but I thought you maybe were like half Italian, half Spanish. That's what I
Yeah,
thought you were.
yeah, yeah. Last name Marino, right?
Yeah,
So somewhere down the line.
yeah.
But no, yeah. So Puerto Rican and Cuban. I call myself
Well,
a
you can
New Year
if
Cuban
your
Rican.
if your last name is Marino, you can throw a hell of a Hail Mary, Dan Marino, best
Exactly.
quarterbacks of all time.
Yeah. And it was like, oh,
But
you related to Dan? I'm like, I'm sure somewhere
yeah,
down the line our lineage matches because
yeah.
it's not that common of a last name.
It's,
Um, but yeah.
it's funny. It's funny when you get into when you get into genealogy, when you figure out where you really come from. And then I'll tell you, I'll be real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
I had a friend of mine who thought he was Native American his entire life, right? He looked Native American. He actually looked Native American. And he was adopted. Come to find out, he was Arab. So
Hmm.
it's like, yo, so it's
That's a word
important, I
that
think, to know where you
got to
come from.
remove from your head of what
Yeah.
being Native American is and all of that stuff.
Let's have
All of
this
that stuff
conversation.
was a backward
It,
thinking.
I
Tell
think
you,
it's
listen to
important
me.
to know where
Listen
you
to
come
me.
from.
I'm telling
You
you,
know?
brother. I will show you
Yeah.
family members of mine, and I will
Yeah.
show you, bro. What is the difference? There's no difference. So that right there,
Yeah.
I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, bro.
Yeah.
You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Who was who? Because you got to understand a lot of history was also not just about black people. Black people, there was a bunch of things happened with black people.
Yeah. Yeah.
And when it comes to America,
No
a lot
doubt.
of the country, what we see what Mexico is today, that little small speck was not that. Mexico was that plus going halfway all of Texas, going
Sure.
all the way towards California. This was Mexico. Mexico was all of that. So you
I
got
mean,
to
look at
think
us.
about who was here, what was going
Yeah.
on here, who was running around here, what was going on. So that
Look
right
at us.
there was a big thing that had to get dealt with, and it got dealt with. That's
The
why we have
biggest shock.
and
The
stuff
biggest
happen.
shock when we did the whole family tree. We actually did the blood and everything. I'm Sicilian. We're Sicilians, and we have blood from all over the place. So I'm telling you, man, Sicilians are wild, bro. So it's a wild scene. But yeah, we have African genes. We have Greek. We have all kinds of stuff.
Yeah,
So
that's right
it
across
was
the
a
water.
tipping point. So no, I think it's important
Right
for
across
people
the
to
water,
know
bro.
where they came
That was
from.
right across the water, bro. Boop. Pop right over
Yeah.
there. You know that. Come on.
Yeah.
But Uda, you ambiguous. what's your background? Because you look like you could be my cousin, my Puerto Rican cousin. You look Dominican. You
I
look
look a bunch of things, right?
Eritrean. Like, yeah. So where you from, brother? Come on.
Yeah, I'm born here, but my family's from the islands, though. My mom is from the islands. I'm born
Okay. Yeah.
here. My father too. Yeah.
So you
If you're
got Taino then. You got a good amount of Taino in
Pretty
you,
mixed up.
because
I'm
yeah.
pretty good at this. If
Whatever
you're
they want to
asking me,
say.
young man, you look
You a
You look
Southern.
Dominican. You
Just
look
call
Dominican.
me.
Look Dominican.
Hey
Whatever.
Momo, what's up, baby
Hey,
girl? You
mom.
guys, the link is in the chat. You guys want to come up and join in on the conversation? You're more than welcome. We're just getting to know each other here.
Hey, Robin. You just vibing out.
You're doing well, and you're doing well. You're actually, young lady, you're doing well. You're growing, so you're doing well.
Appreciate you. Even though
Yeah.
you asked if I was a man earlier, but I know that was a troll. I know that was a troll.
I was joking.
I know.
Parents. We
I
got to
would
start
never.
reaching
You a whole ass man, and that was a joke. That was a joke. Yeah.
I would. I would not. I wouldn't take it as an insult because that's
Well,
like.
you would make a very handsome man. I can tell you that.
that, brother. Don't know about that, bro. Not doing that.
No,
Not
we're not
even
doing
conflating,
it.
convoluting.
Star. You'd be
One
a
of them
star.
con words. We're not doing none of them, bro.
You'd be an OnlyFans star. I can tell you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
No. But
No,
yeah,
so,
no, like coming up in New York,
yeah.
I grew up around like a lot of Italians, Irish. So we were the first Latino family in an Irish Italian neighborhood in Long Island.
Yeah.
And so my last name got me through a lot of stuff because Long Island back then was like, it was not the easiest place to come up as a Latina little girl.
It's Strong Island. It's Strong Island. And
Farmingdale to be precise. It was Farmingdale.
when I was young, we lived in Merrick, and then Valley
Okay.
Street, Islip.
Okay, very familiar. You were in Nassau. It was like, yeah, just like me.
Nassau County's no joke. No
Yeah.
joke. Yeah.
Yeah,
We've Chris.
but it was a great life though because you know you were so close to the city, so you got a little bit of the swag of everyone that came up in the city, and you could leave Long Island and feel like a little important, but then go home to your safety net.
We've
But yeah, like I would be like so. I worked at Bergdorf Goodman. For those who don't know, it's like a very high end exclusive department store in Manhattan. It's like a
yeah.
museum for all things expensive. And then the Jewish customers would come in and they're like, "Oh my God, I've got to introduce you to my son. He's a doctor. You would love him. You're Jewish, right?" So people would think I was talking about not knowing where I'm from.
You know what's
And I'd be
crazy?
like, and I'd be like, no, no, I'm not. I'm Latina. And then like they would be like, oh,
Yeah.
and then they walk away. Well, come to find out, when I did my bloodline on my mom's side, I have both Ashkenazi and Sephardic, and then on my dad's, it's French and Spaniard. So
Mhm.
like, so I have Egyptian, I have German, and then French and Portuguese and Spaniard. So I'm all over the place.
Yeah, you're and my son is that way. My son is all mixed because I have mixed in my blood, and my son's mother is Italian, Puerto Rican, and Filipino.
Oh, nice. That's a
So
nice mix.
he has like 6 different mixes in his bloodline, but he's a big boy. He's big, and I'm proud of him. But no, I think diversity really is beautiful. I think it's beautiful. I really do. Really do. Do I get upset when people are purebred? I don't, because if purebred as in pure race, like in other words, all black, all Italian, Sicilians. But Sicilians really, the whole thing with Sicilians is we're not really
That's
Italian. We're not.
non-existent, bro.
It's completely different.
For real, for real. I
Like,
think by
Completely
2030,
different.
I mean, they say we're all going to look like art in like 10,
Yeah.
like 20 years. Everyone's
Yeah.
going to be around his complexion. There's like not going to be any more white people or black
Yeah.
people
Yeah. Yeah. I do.
because we're all
Art.
just mixing it up.
Art. What do you think? What do you think, Art? I think Art wants to step in.
You're
you're on
muted.
mute.
You're
You're on
muted,
mute.
bro.
Art, do you think, Art, in your opinion, do you
I'm
think at
just,
one point
I'm
there's
just,
going to be everyone's going to be mixed with everything at one point?
that's a great question. I never thought about it. But I'm just listening. Great question.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like to answer questions that I don't think about.
Well, you don't have to. You have to. But I think I'll kind of circle in. I just think that
That's a great
with
question.
so much diversity, so everyone says diversity is the best, right? But when you we have diversity, you're basically meeting people from different races, and you're having kids, and it's you're going to have. If you're asking me, I think diversity is beautiful, but I think the pure races are going away. I think they're going away. I really
100%.
did. Because you know why? Because love is love. It doesn't matter it doesn't matter where you come
I
from.
think we get
Yeah.
into our tribal nature out
Yeah.
of fear. Instinctually, you just want to go. You connect with your tribes when times are tough, or
Mhm.
there's fear, and I think that that's just normal. That's natural human behavior. But ultimately, like our tribes have been so mixed up, so that's when people talk about like these new people coming in. At one point your people were new people coming in, right? At one point the Italians were a new group coming in, right? And they were
Mhm.
considered the other until
Oh,
they
yeah.
became the norm, right? And
Same
then the
thing.
Irish came in and
Yeah.
they were the other until and so like so now we have these Somalis, and we have the people that don't necessarily are accepted now, but in a couple of years they will be blended just like the rest of us. It's just the way that this country is built. So when people get tribalistic, it's funny to me. What's up, Night? What's up? Come up, Daddy. Come up, Nighty. Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead, Art. Why are you making that face, Art? You know that he's number one daddy. Night is number one daddy. He'll tell you too when he comes up too. He'll tell you he owns me. I own R.L.M. She picked me. Uda, did you see my dating show? We got to do another one.
No.
We did a dating show. It was called Love Without Looks, and I had to pick a suitor without knowing what they look like. You're muted, Art.
No, I ain't see that one. Sound good though. Sound like a good show.
Yeah, I was, and so it was Ed, Eric. The last finalists were Eric and Knight, and I even though I the whole point of it was to have guys come up that I
Hey,
didn't know who they were.
hold on. Who created that show?
You created that show, Art. What up, tough guy?
Yo, what's going on, y'all? How y'all doing tonight, man?
Good,
What's
bro.
good, man? We bringing the
Y'all all
family
right?
back together. We bringing the family back together in 2026, y'all.
Yeah,
Good.
whatever.
Germanic and Norris. I love white boys. You hop, by the way. I love white boys. Germanic. I wink at the pink. So but yeah, so I wasn't supposed to know what the guys look like, but of course no one came up. It was fine. It was guys were scary. But I had to like separate the fact that I knew what the gentleman looked like and just pick them solely on how they rizzed me up behind the
Hey,
camera,
hold
behind
on.
the
One
avatar.
more question before I
Hmm.
log off. Who created that show?
Or
Man,
you
shut up,
did.
nigga. We don't care. Oh, big head ass nigga, take your ass on.
Big head.
Hey, R.L.M, I'm proud of you.
It's a
Uh,
big head,
I see
big
y'all.
head art, big
I'm
head
gonna
art.
watch from the back. R.L.M, I'm proud of you, man.
Hey, how
Thank
Really.
was
you.
the burger though, nigga? Was the burger good though? At
Hey,
Good,
least.
super
somebody
good.
died last night. I ain't gonna talk about no burger. Hey, I'm out of here. R.L.M, you doing your thing, man. You know I love
Appreciate
Um,
you,
you.
right?
Love you too.
All right, bye.
Bye. So it was fun because I kind of I
yeah,
wanted the guys to also
Who I
like
log off?
understand that like
sure.
you don't necessarily have to like put on this big bravado or tough guy is good at kind of like explaining that too when he talks about Riz and all that good
Yeah,
stuff. Like Nightish just really painted like a good picture for me as far as like
yeah.
how our dates would be and where we would go, and that's honestly and truly why I picked him. So it was
Salute.
kind of a joke for a little bit because everyone was like, "You picked the old man that doesn't even have legs." They had jokes on the poor man. Shout out to
Oh
Nightish.
Nice.
no, no.
You got game. No
Man,
rap.
I
Got
seen,
game,
They gotta
bro.
learn
I
some
seen,
game.
I seen,
Exactly.
I seen this lady that was talking to her husband. I think that video was dope. Basically, her husband.
Mhm.
It was like 50 Dates. Y'all seen the movie 50 Dates?
Yeah,
Mhm.
Yeah.
50 good. Yeah,
That's 50
Yeah,
days
she
with
was
with Adam
talking.
Sandler.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah,
yeah,
she was like talking to her husband. He was like, it was just like I don't know, it was so innocent, and because he was like real calm, and he just didn't know where the fuck he was.
I
He
answer
didn't
your
know who she
question.
was, and she just like talked to him calmly, and she just had like that feminine like it's okay. I'm your wife. We got memories. These are the pictures. These are your kids. She was like, when you were 24, you don't remember that. And he was like, what year is it? And she was like, it's 2026. He said, I'm 48. Like, like the nigga didn't even know. He was like, what? Like, it was crazy, man. Just having, I guess he had a heart attack, and the heart
Mhm.
attack fucked his oxygen up to his brain, and that made him lose his memory. And so
Aww.
she was literally like, just take like that's the type of woman you want. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be there for your ass. You know what I'm saying?
So I had two knee surgeries, right? Total reconstruction. So I had one when I was in my 20s. I remember my fiance at the time basically living at the hospital with me, like just like just being there 24/7. And the second one, my second fiance couldn't care less. So I'm just telling you, there are women and there are also men that literally get invested in people. So always stick to the person that's going to be by your side, ride or die, if that
No
makes
matter
sense.
what. Yeah.
Ride or
Loyalty.
die, stick with that person. I don't care if they're chubby or older or young. I don't care what they are. If they're going to invest in you, invest in them. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
100%.
Can you
That's
find
all.
that video, RLM?
Yeah.
Sure.
Is it
What is it?
possible?
Was 50 YouTube 50 dates?
It was. I guess it
It's
was
called it's called
a
50 first
guy.
dates. 50 first dates.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
was like a guy. He it was a lady. It was a black couple, and the black dude is just sitting there stunned because he just he don't know what's going on. He don't know where he's at or anything. And she's just like basically coaching them and talking them back. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
And it
R.L.M.
was just it was a dope ass video. That's why I would love for y'all to see it because it was just like,
But you
damn,
saw it
like
on
yeah.
YouTube?
I
That's what
seen
you
it
said?
on Instagram. You know how like when you're scrolling and you see it on
Uh-huh.
Instagram, it's like a
Right.
viral video. So it should be viral. It should be something you could find uh pretty it
Well,
should be
because
accessible.
there's a movie called 51st Dates too. That's yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about with Adam Sandler. That's what I was asking if you've seen that movie because that's what it reminded. It reminded me of that, but it was backwards because there was a lady and it was the man, and he had kids and shit with her, I guess too. So, uh,
Hmm,
yeah,
right.
so that's crazy. So just imagine you have to coach your significant other or whoever you know dealing with like that back like every week or every day or just randomly. Because they'd be like, I don't
Like
know
that.
you. Like, who the hell is you?
The Notebook. Notebook is like
Sometimes it might even be a bad episode. You know what I'm saying? Like, who
It's like
knows?
Alzheimer's. It's like when they forget you. It's like Alzheimer's when they forget you the next
Right.
day.
that's the
Yeah,
premise of the book, the movie, The Notebook.
yeah,
Mm,
yeah.
that's
Let
right.
me ask you.
Oh, that was a notebook, huh?
That's right.
Notebook. Remember The
What,
Notebook with
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ryan?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That was a sad movie, man. That was my ex's
Good
favorite
movie.
movie. I
That was
didn't
a
like
dope
Hey,
it.
movie. The
man,
Notebook
a
was
I
girl
didn't
made
like
me
it.
watch that
Yeah.
movie, man. I watched that
You
movie
know,
with a girl.
I didn't like it. I wasn't with it.
It was
You know what
boring.
I'm saying?
That was
It
a
It
good
was
was.
movie.
boring.
I wasn't with it.
Yeah.
That was a good movie.
You know.
But I mean, those are realities of what people go through. What ends up happening? Like you're in a
Yeah.
relationship, and
Sure.
imagine person you've loved your whole life, you have kids with, you do everything with, forget who you are. My God, it's like
Yeah.
some
You're like
devastating ass shit.
a complete stranger. I mean, imagine the heartbreak. Imagine the heartbreak. You know, and then trying to hold it together while your heart is breaking, and you're
Right.
because it's you know what I'm saying. It's like that. That's got to be the emotional toll has to be astronomical. You know, has to be. That's
So
a good.
that's the question. Like, is when you
Mhm.
love someone that much, is it ever anything like enough? Like when, like, do you ever say enough is enough when you love someone that much? Like, or do you like
Yeah,
literally like stick it out no matter what? You know?
sure. But like with me, with my ex, we were together. We were 11 years. We were together, and we raised children. But at one point, we weren't sleeping in the same bedrooms. And about a year and a half, 2 years went by. It's like it's time for me to move on. A man's got to get up and say, "Look, I got to go. I got to go." You know, and that's what I did. I had to go, but it ripped my heart out to have to leave. But I made sure financially she was okay after I left. Made sure she was financially. But like, listen, if things aren't working out, you got to walk away. You know, you
But
can't stay.
but isn't that giving up though?
I didn't give up. Unfortunately, she just didn't want to sleep in the same room with me, and then started seeing somebody
Oh,
else.
here it goes. Just
And then
put
I,
in wife
yeah,
going viral explaining
yeah,
to husband.
you know, and I loved her to death. But and then I started seeing somebody else, and it was time for us to move on, just to move on with our lives. That's all. It wasn't the and Ellen. There was no anger. There was no fight. It was just we need to move on. That's all. And that's what happened. We just moved
Right.
on. That's all.
Okay, R.L.M. It says wife going viral explaining to husband who suffered a heart attack that followed with dementia. Oh, so that's what it was. He got dementia.
All right. Let's see if I can pull it up.
It's a black dude in a
Michael
just do it shirt
Mhm.
with a
explaining
beard, a goatee.
to husband
Wife going viral e-
with
explaining to husband who suffered
dementia.
a heart attack that
Dementia.
followed with dementia.
Do
Right.
you think do you think a lot of people are not invested in relationships anymore? Because it seems like a lot of people are just
There,
single. They're just
I
single,
mean,
man.
yeah, people are selfish nowadays. They worry about themselves. That's
And
what
that's
it
the
is.
thing. Like back in the day, people didn't give up. People didn't like.
Yeah.
People like, yo,
Yeah,
my parents have been married for 54 years. When I tell you I've seen some shit, you know what I'm saying?
and
Like,
they
I see
stay
brothers like,
together,
and they
and that's
stay
what made it
together.
more gangster. And that's what made it more gangster. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
that means something when you can
I
work
can't
through some shit.
I can't exactly tell you how it broke down, but we were younger. We're in our 30s, so we were younger, and I don't know what exactly happened, but we walked away from each other. But I never, to this day, we still do Thanksgiving. We do, uh, Christmas. We to this day we still do that together as a family, but we're just not in a relationship romantically. That
Yeah,
makes sense. Yeah.
that's
And-
healthy. All right, I'm pulling it up now. I
But
yeah.
You
found
see
it.
as a
it?
man,
You found
right?
it? Great.
Getting back on my past
That's
stuff.
why I just
and-
want y'all to see it. Like it was a great video, in
What
my
was that,
opinion.
Uda? Hold on. What was that,
No,
Uda?
play it. I'm gonna see the video. Play it.
Ah,
Yeah, in my opinion. In my opinion.
Is where you go through this phase where you don't understand anything. You get in a very confused state where you don't understand what's going on, where you're at, or who's around you. I'm your wife, those are your kids, and you're at home. Okay?
Okay.
You had a heart
aw.
attack, baby, and you lost oxygen to the brain. When you lost oxygen to the brain, it made you lose your memory of 24 years, okay? So sometimes you remember me, sometimes you don't. You having a moment, okay? You're gonna be all right.
Your name.
My name is LaShonda.
That nigga said, "What's your name?"
Anyways, you got me. I'm still working.
Yeah, he's in
Yeah, so
delirium.
know that, right?
He's
Yeah,
flipping
you're
through
off right
delirium
now
right now.
because you have a disability.
He said, "I'm not working right now."
Yes, I don't know.
Right.
Like I said, this is the first time I mean anything. I've been here all day. Nobody
Aw.
saying nothing.
Oh my god.
Right, baby. I say something every day, all day.
Well, this is the first time I'm waking up on somebody, hear somebody else. As far as I know, I mean, maybe at first I was thinking, I don't know.
No, you just lost your memory. And then your short term overlap your long term. So sometimes you don't remember what happened a few minutes. Sometimes it's all day.
So what year
Sometimes
this is?
it's 2026.
So I'm 48.
Yep.
Aw.
You, I don't know what's going on. I'm just kidding. I see I'm in my old house where I used to stay. So, or it looked like it. So I'm just trying to figure out what's going on.
Aw.
Well, I'm here. I'm your wife and I love you. And I'm going to take care of you and make sure that you do you care for. Okay?
Oh my god.
Going through is
I
called sundown.
can't.
It's
That video was hard, nigga. I want to meet a girl that's like that, nigga. Like that's hard to
Aw.
find right now. I bet you it's really hard to find a woman like that now.
Mm.
Funny
Like
because
that.
I had some health issues. When I was still married, and I had some health issues, and she would take care of me like you wouldn't believe, right? But the whole thing is that, and then right a couple of years later, she stabbed me in the back. It's so there are some people that will show you love. I'm not saying that's the case in this factor, but like people are really vindictive. They really are. It's
God
really,
damn, that's beautiful though, bro. Like
yeah.
for real.
Like,
That's the kind of love.
yeah.
Antoine, I swear to you, I have not banned a soul. So I don't I don't know who did it, but
Yeah.
was it I haven't banned anyone, my love. I haven't. So I'm gonna be honest.
I had a problem for some reason. I had this weird thing where I had a health condition where I used to get these polyps under my eyelashes, and it was like, and they had to put like hot pads on them, like, and then but it was like it's weirdest thing ever, and she was always right there for me, and then the whole thing
Ain't
though
no
is that
feeling like that, man. That feeling when somebody's like actually there for you when you actually need them,
unbelievable.
Yeah,
like
I
that.
mean, you
That
don't be
feeling is like
Yeah,
that's like that's better than sex. That's better than like I
it is
don't
better.
know.
Let me
Yeah.
let me ask you this. Let me
oh
ask you this.
gee, is that you?
What is
I
the
just came up to say actually R.L.M has banned me.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? I have not banned anyone. Stop it. Stop being messy.
That's not true. R.L.M has banned me.
I
It's
have
official.
not banned you at all.
She's just trying to cover.
Remember, I
cover.
wink at the pink.
Is
I don't
Let's
ban
go.
the pink.
I'd love
Let's go.
I asked this question before. Let me ask you this. Everyone on panel, is the best feeling in the world after you have relations, you don't want to leave. You just want to stay. Isn't that the best feeling in the world?
But
Like
here's
you're
the
not
thing: at some
Yeah.
point, anybody, and everybody, it's human. You're gonna want to leave. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's gonna. What happened with you, OG? You came just to say that and leave? You troll. Love you, OG. Shout out to Orthodox guy. Everyone go follow Orthodox guy. You're gonna want to leave. The like, I think that people leave, give up too soon. I think that's the problem. You know what I'm saying? Like, I used to
Mhm.
tell my ex-husband, like, transparency. I used to be like, I would live in a box with you. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? Like, if I had to live like home, I would be homeless with you. That's how, like, you know, 'cause I'm a Leo. I'm loyal as fuck. Like,
I'm a
loyalty
Leo.
to me.
Yeah,
I'm a
that
Leo.
shit. Yeah, that shit gets us in trouble.
When's your birthday? When's your birthday?
Gets us in
Girl, when's
trouble.
your birthday?
July
When's your birthday?
24th. July
Mine's the
24th.
26th.
Oh, y'all niggas is like right before me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the
Yeah.
first. I'm on the number one, baby.
Yo, my brother's 25th. My mom's the 17th, and my son's the 19th. We're all Leo. We're all like
House was
Leos and Cancers. Leos and Cancers.
holy cow.
All
Yeah.
Leos and Cancers.
Like,
Imagine being the Leo and your birthday is August 1st, number one, the first of the month when
Yeah.
everybody get
of the
paid.
month. I'm the
But the
first.
Hey,
I'm the
yeah,
like.
pay
I'm the
up,
cusp.
pay
I'm the
up.
cusp
Yep, yep.
date.
Let me get
But
that.
but if you're asking me, young lady, if you're asking me, you're kind of like me in a way where you can be vicious, but you also are understanding at the same time. So
yeah,
I think you might be half Cancer, half Leo.
yeah, I'm a cusp. I definitely
Yeah,
am
if that makes sense.
Yeah,
crabby.
you're right on the you're right on the cusp though. Yeah, it's
On
Yeah,
like
the edge.
right
We're on the edge. Yeah.
there.
yeah.
Yeah,
They
But
say
living on the edge.
you're on the
yeah,
edge. You're on the edge.
but I'm a triple Leo, so I'm my rising, my setting, my all my planets are in Leo.
This is the crazy
Um,
thing though. Like
Mike,
my
you a Leo
sign,
too? That's crazy, Mike.
I'm a Leo. Yeah, yeah. We're
I
all
knew you.
Leos.
I knew I fucked with you a little bit.
Yeah. We're
Yeah.
wild.
here it is.
We're wild.
Yeah.
We're the people you want to have on your team, bro. Because I'm telling you, Leos don't mess around. We don't mess around, man.
But I
You
think
know.
Leos ride for each other too. You be like, "Oh, you a Leo?
Yeah.
Oh, nigga, yeah, I'm a Leo too." You know what I'm saying? Because me
Yeah.
and my homie like that. Oh no,
We're lions.
I don't know. We just click like that.
We're a pack. We're a pack.
Yeah.
Like in other words, lions run in a pack. You know. So yeah. But
But that's the thing for me. So I've never left. I've only ever been left. And I'll admit it. Fuck it. Whoever you want to poke fun at me, I don't leave relationships just because I always said, like, once I got into a relationship, that was it.
yeah.
And I just don't. It's hard to find people who don't want to just walk away and give up and like throw their
Because
hands
it
up.
Yeah.
takes work, and then you're not gonna be perfect, and they not gonna be perfect. It's just how much shit are you willing to deal with? Because some people can be very difficult.
So check it out. So both of my baby's moms are Pisces. It's the worst thing for a Leo. I
Yeah,
mean,
I heard about that
the
because I
worst.
think somebody I know is a Pisces. We was just talking about that the other day.
Mm.
Somebody.
Yo, they are.
There's
Yo,
a
they're.
Pisces and we be
Yo,
fighting, but we cool though. It's like I don't know. Sometimes it just goes haywire. But yeah.
they throw it down and they're fine. But for a Leo and a Pisces to get together, it's literally World War III. It is. It's
Shout
World War
out to
III.
you, Uda. Thank you for coming up. Love you, puppy.
Yeah.
Capricorns, I see in the chat. Okay, I see. I don't give a fuck itis in the chat. Good for you. I love that sign. Um, yeah, I know people get weird around signs, but I
Mo.
tell people like things were actually constructed back in the day. Like the Great Pyramids of Giza were made by the constellations.
Mhm.
So how can you not put weight on the time of the frequency and the time of year you were born in? If one of our greatest miracles of creation were used, they used the constellations and the sky to make things. So like I'm not one of those girls that are like, oh, you're a Gemini, so I can't talk to you. No. But there are certain things that you look at and say, okay, that kind of makes sense. We have those similarities. Like
Hey,
you can
I
yeah.
got a serious question to ask. Y'all know I be asking like questions and stuff sometimes, but I really want to know this question. And this question, I ask this question, and people be acting. I don't know. They act like I'm tripping, but I really want to know. And the reason why I want to know is because if you really think about it, it even comes. This is where life comes from. It's sex, right? It's taboo. Sex is taboo. And the thing about sex is they always separate God from sex. Why do people separate God from sex? And what do people say during sex?
Oh my God.
So that's, I don't know. That's just a question. I just want to know, why is there a separation?
Because I think it was part of the sin, quote unquote, sin in the garden, right? The shame of nudity. Nudity and sex became shameful.
So Eve
Because a
cheated or
part,
what?
I mean, because part of the whole aspect of us as humans procreating was part of the punishment of the shame that went on in the garden, right? Um,
What went on in the garden?
well, I mean, they were roaming around naked and free as birds and had no shame or any, like nothing was bad up until she ate the apple, and then all of a sudden, like shame came in, and along with shame came the shame of nudity, which in turn, I guess you can correlate it to sex.
Mm.
Perversion. Yeah. So basically, when
Perversion,
people,
right?
yeah,
Perversion,
yeah,
right?
yeah. So everything was natural up until the point of eating the apple. You
Lust
know.
is the separation, not sex. And we have
Yeah.
our
Yeah.
That
Bible.
makes sense. I mean, lust is I think lust is very dark though. Lust is like a whole nother
Sure. Sure.
element. Like that's crazy. Like lust is like excessive. Like I don't know. It just that word sounds very strong, and people don't like words mean something. You know what I'm saying?
They do.
Well, the whole the
Like
whole thing is the whole thing is. I mean, I'm not asking anyone's um, religion. You don't have to say, but I'm a Roman Catholic. I've been baptized when I was a baby. When you're Roman Catholic, you're not supposed to have fornication unless you're married. And
Right.
I broke those vows at points in my life. But when I was married, it felt so much better. It felt so real, like a real
100%. Way
connection.
better when you love the person, I believe.
Exactly. Exactly. I
Yeah.
mean that. So listen, anyone listening, if you're a younger person, you know, you're gonna be tempted, to do
I
those
mean,
things.
the pleasure that you feel from having sex is God's gift to you for create. It's the pleasure that
Procreation. Yeah.
it's God saying, "Here you go, because you're
Yeah.
creating life, and because you're creating life, I'm going to give you this
but that's what he
amazing
said
pleasure."
too. He was like multiply. He like,
Right.
you know what I'm saying? He
Mhm.
like
When my
do that.
son, when
Produce.
my when my oldest son was born, he came out. I cut his cord. I held him and then handed him to his mother. What I'm telling you, the feeling, I can't even duplicate that feeling. You're creating life.
Right.
So, and I love his mother to this day because she gave me the greatest gift
It
that
is
I
a
could ever.
blessing.
It,
It
it,
is a
it's
blessing.
literally the best lottery ticket you can ever have.
Yeah.
You know.
Shout out to your babies. Shout out to
Yeah.
your babies. I think
And,
I think that
mm,
also because knowing the nature of man, right? There's a lot of things that were put in to control us, to keep us from being out there just fornicating and living through lust. I think there's a lot of positive attributes that came out of these rules
mm,
that were put on us, because if not, think about it, we'd be out there like animals. We'd be out there like pure savages. I
Doing
mean,
way too
really.
much.
I mean, there's men
Yeah.
out there that are
yeah,
having sex with goats. Shout out to Solid Snake, BBL goats. Like,
Yeah, I
so
heard
like
about that, man. Hey,
I
that's where
mean,
I think that's where the diseases come from, is that weirdo shit like that, you
yeah,
know?
no doubt. You want to see a picture of me and my son when he was 1 year old?
Sure. Oh, daddy.
See how big? See how big I was?
Big boy. He's a big boy.
He was 21 pounds. No,
Holy.
I'm sorry.
I
12
was
pounds.
about
My
to
bad.
say,
12,
that poor
12, no,
I was
vagina.
about
no,
to say, how the hell did she have that baby? What the fuck?
12,
What are you talking
12,
about, nigga? You said
12
she was,
pounds. But see, I was
nigga. She
at
was
that
carrying
He
time,
was
around the
he
damn
was 21
rock.
inches. So
so
keep
yeah, he was 23 inches long.
yeah.
23
Okay,
inches long.
okay, okay.
But I'm
That's
6'3". I
still
was
big as
at
hell,
that
though.
time. I'm 230. I just got done with college. I played football, so I'm a big guy,
Mhm.
and having him changed my whole world. It just completely just like everything was changed. It really was.
Shout
You know,
out to the parents. Shout
yeah,
out to the
it
parents.
really was. And he actually was over here a couple days ago hanging out
Of
because he was in Ohio.
course,
And
Antoine. It's okay. Frankie, welcome.
he's a private investigator, deputized
Mhm.
private investigator. So he came down to visit me. I was like, "Oh, what's up, man?" He just shows up. He doesn't even tell me he's coming. He just appeared out of nowhere. I'm like, son of a gun, man. He disappears, and he's the best. He's absolutely the best.
How old is he now?
He's 20. He's 25.
Wow, so he's a grown man.
He's a big boy. 230, about 240 pounds. He's a big boy. He's a big
Oh, you
Definitely.
boy.
love his dad. He definitely would be some ass
Yeah,
for you.
he's a big boy. And it's funny
I
because he comes with me. He'll come with me to because I do judo. I don't know if you know I've done judo for half my life. So he'll come with me
Mhm,
to judo jiu-jitsu. And I
mhm.
can't train him because I don't want to hurt him because I love him. Listen, I love him so much. I can't hit him. I can't. And so I have to watch him train with other people. And it's just like, whoa. It's like, but he's good. He's really, really good. Really good. He's super strong. Super strong. So I'm proud of him. The whole thing is that be proud of our kids. Be proud of what we created. That's all. That's all. What do you think?
You
Well,
don't got no kids, huh, R.L.M.?
no, I had a child and I lost her. So yeah.
Oh shit. God damn.
So I no, I'm grateful that I was able to experience motherhood.
Yeah.
So for
What
that,
do you
I'm grateful.
For how long?
Um,
For how
um,
long?
I'd rather not get into the details of it, but
Oh, my bad, my bad,
I
my
was
bad.
just I was able to experience it, so I do consider myself a mother. However
Of course
short
you
it
are.
was,
Of course you are.
and I think it's beautiful. I think it's a gift.
Yeah.
So I don't envy parents nowadays with the world and the way that it is. I would be absolutely terrified if I had a child. So I think God knows what
Yeah,
He does,
yeah,
because I would
yeah.
probably be
Yeah.
living in
It
like
comes out.
in the Amazon somewhere, raising them like amongst
Boy,
like
I
indigenous
be giving
people.
my
Like,
daughter game so much, and I'm about to move closer to her. She want me
Yeah.
closer to her anyway, but
I'm old now, but when I was young back in my day, we're talking about my son's 25. We're
she
talking about
like 17. I don't know why she
26
want me
years
around.
ago, having that pictures from 26 years ago. So it was 25 years ago. But the whole thing is that, like, we look back at it, and I can tell you this verbatim. I remember him like a dream, him coming out and me cutting that cord and hold. And in, I remember calling from a payphone. That's when they had payphones still,
right,
25-cent payphone,
nice. I
and
remember.
calling my family, and they came up and the hospital. But what I'm trying to say is to experience that. It's life changing. It really is life changing. I'm sorry that happened to you, young lady. I'm sorry it happened to you. But at least you got to at least experience
Oh,
that.
100%. Like,
Yeah,
yeah, like
yeah,
you'll never
yeah,
understand as a
yeah.
man or a person who's never carried to fully understand what a woman goes through.
No,
And because of that, I was able to look at my mom differently. I was able to look at women in general differently who have been through it, and failed and done it again. There's a lot of respect and appreciation that came along with it. Um, that you could never. I'm sorry, gentlemen. You'll never know what that feels like to have like a human being inside of you. It's
No, that's
wild.
what I was saying.
It's
That's
yeah,
wild.
that's a
Yeah.
woman thing for sure. That's one thing I got respect for women for sure about.
when
And
That's
I
when I
think
am
we don't
when I,
understand y'all because of that. That's why I think it's such a disconnect between men
The
and
There
women
pain, yeah,
is,
the
there
pain.
with
is,
certain
there
things.
is, and how
Is
men
because
like how we could hurt each other. I think if we could just live in each other's, truly live in each other's shoes, like swap
Sure.
for a day, to
It said
fully
this,
understand what the other one goes through, I think we would treat
yeah,
each other
right,
way differently.
differently,
Yeah.
right. Right.
I said this
Because
yesterday.
I
I said this.
always look at women like think about women like they got $1 million on them at all times, and everybody's trying to get the $1 million. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like
That's a fact.
everybody, and it's like so many choices for them to even because they're curious, they want something too, but it's just like bombard. It's like a lot. You know what I'm saying? It's always like something. I mean, they go
Right.
to the gas station, the store, they can't do nothing, especially nowadays because niggas is thirsty.
Yeah.
So,
I said,
it's
And in the
weird.
same token, most women will never understand what it feels like to be invisible, right? Because a lot of men feel
mm,
invisible.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So I think that I think both feelings are valid. And like I said, I think if we were to stop hating on each other as much as we do in these dumb streets, these YouTube streets, and like
sure.
really understand or try to understand each other, I think there would be much more respect. I have a lot of respect for men. I have a lot of respect for dads. I have a lot of respect for my dad. I think men are truly the most benevolent. I think men, if anything,
Mhm.
are closer to loving unconditionally than women, because women, but through survival we have to love conditionally. It's in our
Yeah.
biological
Yeah.
nature, right? Because
So,
our imperative is to not just to procreate. It's not even to procreate, it's to survive by any means necessary. So because of that, we have to be conditional.
mhm.
Whereas a man is closer to loving unconditionally, because a man does things out of duty. And he takes himself. My father will walk around with holes
Duty
in his
bound.
shoes, no holes
He's
in his
duty bound.
shoes, and not because he's broke. It's because he puts shoes on us before he puts them on himself.
Mhm.
Right.
hmm
He's duty
That's what I
So
bound.
was saying about myself, man. I don't be having. I remember I used to have hats, shoes, clothes, jewelry. Now, I'm older now, and all my money be going to her. Like just all the shit. She's a cheerleader.
Yeah.
She
right, but
got a
you
lot of.
do it without even like a wink. Like you don't even think about it. Right. Like
Yeah,
I
yeah.
never see a good man walking around talking about, God damn it, I can't buy myself the TV because I got to get those bitch ass kids their
Right,
toys.
right.
Mhm.
No,
That's never the
no.
case. You get
I
pleasure
mean,
out of
you be wanting to do it, yeah. You know.
right.
I think that's what you were talking about the other day because I think I got that bad a little bit because I wasn't around and it wasn't really. She knows that I was trying to be around. She knows that I was fighting in court and all that stuff, but I wasn't there. So she could. She just was like, "Well, damn, where was you at?" And she didn't understand what I had to go through to finally get full custody. You know what I'm saying? But that took years. And a lot of men is not willing to go to court like that every other week or every other month with a crazy person. You know what I'm
But
saying?
I also think it's
They
not fair
give
to
up.
paint. I think it's not fair to paint men in that light, because a lot of women, I've seen it. Now this is anecdotal. I'm not saying not all, but some women, they weaponize their children against men, knowing that they
Yes.
can do
Yeah.
that.
Mhm.
And so I think there are a lot of men who don't give a fuck and they're planting seeds. Of course, there are others. I'm not saying that they're all
That's true.
these
That's
wonderful
true.
creatures. Hey Frank, welcome. But I think when it comes to that struggle of what men have to go through to fight a battle with someone who's ultimately gets the right off the bat, that's tough. And not a lot of men can financially, or they get kept.
Um,
So I think it's a good thing that she was
yeah.
able to recognize that at least you put in effort and you were trying, tough guy.
Real quick. So I have two sons' mothers. Okay. My oldest son is. We were together 11 years. Okay, that we were married, everything like that, and that it didn't work out. It did happen. And then I have another son who I only found out about a couple of years ago. That was just a fling. It was a fling, and I was paying for years, and she would take the money and go shopping and go on vacation. So we're trying to get it put in a trust just for him, so the money goes to him. So we're working on that right now,
Good.
because some women will take money, let's just say you're giving a woman $300 a week, okay? You know, and she's going out shopping and going to Times Square. It's like, and going out partying. That's not going to the child, you know?
Right.
That's all. And then she's lit, and the kid doesn't even live with her, lives with the grandmother because they're multimillionaires. Like, it's like, what the hell is going on? And I talk to the court. They don't, they don't, just as care. I'm like, okay, whatever. So, I don't know. So what all I'm trying to say is that some women really deserve the money, and someone take that money and they use it for ill will. That's all.
Yeah, I mean, I think that there's a lot of
I
problems
got
with the
another
system.
question. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. Go ahead. No, welcome Antoine back,
No,
and
I was
welcome
just
Frank.
gonna.
Frank, if you can mute up while you're not talking, because we hear you typing and it sounds like you're beating like the desk up. Salute to you. Welcome, guys.
I told Frank to join because it was about the lust topic. I don't know if
Mm-hmm.
you guys wanted to continue on that.
Yeah, for
Okay.
sure.
Go
Okay.
ahead. Go
And
ahead.
Frank,
Go ahead.
are you feeling lusty right now? Are you feeling lusty?
So I mean, like lust. Okay, so is it should it be completely like demonized though? Right? When does lust? Doesn't it necessarily have to start at some point with lust in order for it to become love, or should it always be love from the gate? Because
Well, God is love, and that's what people, are putting forth, But at the same time, you dealing with human experience and human situations, and that's what I think. It's just about trying to figure that out as far as how you want to
the
be able
balance
to.
of it.
Yeah, you got to engage with people. I mean, that's the thing. Not everybody want a relationship, man. Like I don't know. It's just certain things. It just seems like it's just placed up on us or forced up on us, or tradition, or how we grew up and what our mom and our grandma did. And it will become prevalent in your life if you don't experience other things. And a lot of people just get stuck in a box and never try anything else. And you know,
Yeah.
that's what it really
Well, the
is.
whole thing is, and the whole thing, from a woman's perspective, the whole thing is that I'm asking you, you have to keep it spicy because stuff gets mundane, it gets boring. In relationships, sometimes it gets boring, and you have to keep it spicy. You have to have date nights. You have to figure out new ways to make each other happy in that sector. You know what I'm saying? In that,
Yeah, because
in the
people
bedroom.
got bills, and that's what
Yeah, yeah,
everybody be worried about
Right.
is just everyday life shit. And then you know what I'm saying, when it comes to the relationship, shit gets sour and salty, and it's just like,
yeah.
if you're around somebody also a lot, you're gonna have an issue with them. You're
Exactly.
No,
gonna
and I
get
would think
tired.
like
You're gonna get
if
tired of
you
seeing.
love without lust, because I love people that I don't lust over, right? So if you love without lust, then like love fizzles, like love becomes like a brother and sister, uncle, like niece, like it becomes something that's
Like a
not a
friend zone.
relationship, right?
Like a
And
like a
so
friend
like
zone.
I would think
Yeah.
that you need a healthy amount of lust in your relationship. Like you should be
Yeah.
lusting over your significant other.
Sure. Sure. And what's wild to me is like I never, like, even when she was pregnant, like with my ex, like I never saw her as like unattractive. So that's true love. But there are people that are only fixated on looks. Does that make sense?
Right.
Can I just interject real quick, and then
Yeah,
can Frank go after me?
of course.
Okay. I'm just for myself and what I think that you cannot have a relationship with someone without lust.
Right.
That that's just my opinion. I think that you need to have that attraction there to even initiate anything. And I think that attraction is lust. And I don't view lust as a bad thing. I know a lot of people like to claim that that is a bad thing because of the seven deadly sins.
Right.
But I don't personally view that as a bad thing.
I agree. Go ahead, Frank. You can
Yeah,
jump in if
everybody
you.
has their opinion about things. So some people agree, some people won't.
But
I mean,
you
you know,
should lust over who you love though.
Well, let's let Frank get in here. What's up, Frank? Welcome.
How are you, man? How's everybody?
Good. Good.
Look,
Thank you.
Lust is actually not a sin. It's not a bad thing. It's it's what you lost that could be a bad thing.
Okay.
So in Christianity, or if you're a Jew or a Christian, or if you believe in God, the only thing that is a sin is if you break one of the 10 Commandments. And so you can lust over anything, food, whatever. It's only a sin if you lust over another woman that doesn't belong to you.
Right.
That's when it becomes a sin.
Right.
like a married woman or something like that.
Even if she's not married, as
that's
long
what
as
I'm
she
trying to
doesn't
say.
belong to you. Because if she's not married, she belongs to her father. So she doesn't belong to you either way.
That's an interesting take. That's an
Those are
interesting take,
facts.
bro.
Those are facts.
That's
Yeah.
an interesting take.
I mean, she
'Cause
should belong to her father until she gets married. She should be under her father's
That's true.
covering until she gets married. So,
the
I
father's got to
mean,
get.
and that's what the problem is nowadays is nobody's going to with that biblical shit, and she's having sex. So
When I got married, we're Italians. We're both Italian. Me and her father are both Italians, right? And I went and I asked him for his permission to marry his daughter. And it was that's a very, very pivotal thing in the Catholic religion. But in the
mhm.
Italian situation, like I'm asking him, can I take her from you and she could be mine? So the father is the owner of the female until he gives her away to you.
Back in the day, it was like that, but a lot of these women don't be having fathers.
well, therein lies the problem.
It was wild, man. It was wild. And he took me on. You ever heard of the walk? He took me on the walk where he walks you around the corners and he's like talking to you about like it's crazy as shit. And I'm like, yo, this is wild. He's like, what are your intentions with my daughter? I'm like, I mean to
Fucking her.
marry her. To marry, I love her. You know, and he's like, oh, you know, he's like,
That's
he's like,
a duh.
and he goes, how much money do you make? And at the time, I was 21, and
Well, Mo, is
I
that
was
you,
making good.
Mo?
I was making good. I was making like 50 grand
Mm-hmm.
back then.
Okay.
21 years old. We're talking about 29 years ago. So that's good money back then. And he's like, okay, well, all right.
Oh
And
shit! Shout out to Molo. Can
where
we
where
have this
where, where are you
conversation?
going
Because
to
I know
live?
what Molo's
And
number is.
he gave me the whole gamut of questions. It's great. And then check this out real fast. I'll be quick. When my
Mike,
step
you're never
when
quick.
my
You're never quick.
stepdaughter was getting
You'll be
married.
quick. You'll be quick.
When my stepdaughter was getting married, I gave
Uh,
her husband the same talk. It was like verbatim. It was crazy. What do you do for a living? How are you going to support my daughter? It's the craziest stuff, man.
Yeah.
You gotta love a great father. You gotta love a great father.
Shout
You
out to
know?
all the
yeah.
fathers for
Yeah.
real. Hey, Momo, welcome. Welcome to the Book of
Yeah.
R.L.M. What say you, sis?
Mhm.
Hey,
Hey,
first
what's
I
up?
wanted to say congratulations on your channel. I
Thank
just found out 3 days ago. I said R.L.M goes live. What? So, girl, yes, I have been tuned
Yeah.
in.
Thank
You
you,
have
Mom.
such
I
a great
appreciate you.
channel. It's very diverse.
That's it.
Thank
That's it.
you.
I just wanted to give my opinion on lust. So I think it's important to understand the definition because lust is ungoverned desire. That it's
Mhm.
basically something that you can't contain. And if you don't discipline whatever that appetite is, you weaken your ability to discipline other appetites. So lust is basically about self-rule. How does this make me feel in the moment? Like there's normally no wisdom when it comes to lust. There's no impulse control, and lust generally resists authority. So whether that authority is moral laws, spiritual conviction, or personal boundaries, you get what I'm saying? It's gonna resist whatever that is. So, and anything that rules you outside of, I guess, wisdom will eventually lead you into compromise. So again, people are saying lust is not bad. Well, look up the definition. There's nothing wrong with desire and appetite. Again, it's when those things are ungoverned.
Mm,
Well said.
mm.
Well said.
No, no,
So it's safe to say that lust is neutral. It's the application, right?
Hmm.
mhm.
So just like, money's neutral, a weapon's neutral until you apply a certain energy towards it.
Yeah,
So
like
it's
even
safe
with
to
money.
So
Hmm.
your intentions
Money
mean
is not.
everything. That's what y'all saying.
Yeah, like even
Okay.
like
Well,
R.L.M said with
there you
money,
go.
it's
So,
You
not
never
that
know a person's
money is
intentions, though.
it's
so,
not that
so,
money is generally evil. It's the love of it. So do you worship this? Are you operating out of a form of idolatry when it comes to money? Because money is a necessity. We all desire money, but is that your God? So that's when it becomes an issue.
Mm.
let me ask you. Can I ask you this? Let me ask you this. If you love somebody and you like to spice it up in the bedroom, that's not
Mhm.
perversion. That's just
Absolutely
having
not.
a healthy. That's having a healthy relationship.
Yeah, you said love. Love and lust are two different things, and I think
Exactly.
people need to learn to separate the two. They're
Exactly.
completely different. Hmm.
Because we used to get
So,
wild up in that piece,
so
but we
my
loved
my
each other.
Of
my
course.
question.
That
You
nigga
know,
stupid.
we loved each other, but we used to get
Nothing is
wild up
wrong
in
with
that.
yeah.
I mean,
So
talking about breaking out the
so my
ready whip.
question is,
I mean,
do
come on
you
now.
do you guys lust over your God?
I don't
Yes.
think that I can put God and lust in the same sentence because lust is the God and lust don't even go together.
Sure. Sure.
Now, love, do I love
Hmm?
my God? Absolutely. Do I lust over my
But
God? I
God
think
is love.
we're trying to make something that's really nothing. That doesn't even make sense.
right, because you're saying ungoverned desire over God.
Hmm.
I
So
would.
it doesn't even like there's no okay, so would you use the term lust to express the way you feel about God? No, because lust has a sexual undertone or connotation, or something obsessive. So can you obsessively love God? That's an interesting question.
Well, let
Right.
me
And
ask you
then when
this. Oh,
you
go ahead.
you can't lust over God because lust is by definition self-centered desire that
Mm,
seeks to consume. And when you understand God, God cannot be consumed. So that doesn't even make sense. Lust is about
mm,
control, it's about possessing, accessing, and using something for personal gratification. But God is not an object to possess. So that doesn't even make sense.
Mm, mm-hmm,
well
mm-hmm.
said.
It's
I
perfectly
mean,
right.
that's the thing is, people in their mind can make something God, and that's what they possess.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I mean, like I think in certain cultures, what do they got? Buddha. Like Buddha
Yeah.
is something, or like a statue or some shit. I don't know, some weird ass shit. I don't know. But yeah, anyway.
Well, here, unique as in biblical context, lust, when used to describe sin, often implies a selfish, disordered, or adulterous desire, e.g., looking at someone else's spouse. Well said.
Yeah. So if you are, in other words, lust doesn't apply to someone that you personally love. In other words, your mate. You know, and the whole thing is that lust is only a sin when you're coveting your neighbor's wife. That's when it goes into the lust. But I don't think you can ever lust after your own woman. Like if you're a
I
committed
agree.
relationship and you're married, there's no lust there. It's just
Exactly.
it's excitement. It's
Mm-hmm.
excitement.
That's what I'm
So,
saying. Married in the bedroom, do what you do. Even if
yo,
you get what I'm saying,
oh,
like you are in covenant with that person. I'm
yeah,
speaking towards people who are just in the
exactly.
moment. No
Cheaters,
type of commitment.
cheaters.
It's just what does my body crave in this moment?
That's
That's
it.
what lust is.
And it's and the greatest thing, young lady, the greatest thing is that when you do lust after a stranger and you're done, 99% of the time you feel like crap afterwards.
What do they call that? Post nut
Buyer's
clarity.
remorse.
Post nut
Buyer's
clarity.
no, it's
Yeah.
like buyer's
You feel crap
remorse. That's what they
afterwards.
call it. Because
You know,
girls do that shit.
but the the
Girls be
greatest,
having sex with guys, and then they be trying to
yeah.
like say that they did something to them, but they know that what they did. You know what I'm
I
saying?
remember.
But I'd like to give a little pushback on that clarity,
Mhm.
though, because people, a lot of the times when people say they've fallen out of love with their partner, what they're really saying is they've fallen out of lust,
Thank
right?
you.
Because I still, to this day, love my ex. Like
Me too.
I wish him only the best. And God forbid if he called me tomorrow and he needed me for something, I would like to think that I would be there for
Mhm.
him, and that's love, right? But
Mhm.
but I don't lust after him. So I think there is still a healthy level of lust that one should have with their partner, because without that lust, which is very important when it comes to your drive, your want, your desire for your partner, then it's easy to lose the love. You know, I think you need that flame, and I think that's what fans out, and I think that's what people give up because they equate love and lust to the same thing. I think we should separate them when, even when it comes to talking about your significant other.
So again, I think it's the definition,
Mm-hmm.
the word choice is what's throwing me off. Strong desire, because some people will say, "I love my partner," but do you like them? Because love can make you stay somewhere just out of obligation without you being happy. You get what I'm saying? Without
Yeah.
the relationship being healthy, do you like this person? Do you enjoy this person?
Well,
So, I don't think that it has to be that you lust after them, because again, it's self-centered.
Okay.
so
Okay.
I went out. So me and my wife, we went out. Right, my ex-wife, we went out on New Year's Eve. We went out to a really, really fancy dinner. Right, super fancy. Right, and it was just boring because you could tell that it was just gone. It was just gone. That chemistry was
The
gone.
thrill is gone.
But if you're asking me,
Thrill is gone.
Entwine, come back and I'll
but
split up the
but if you're
conversation a little bit
asking
more.
me,
I didn't
to
even
me,
know he was trying to talk. I didn't hear him.
Yeah,
yeah,
I mean, you can overtalk here if you need to get your
that's
voice
okay.
heard.
But if you're
Um,
asking me, she was still the most beautiful person in the room. But unfortunately, I could tell at that moment it was over. I mean, it's
Mhm.
done. It's like, yeah. And I can't how we got to that point. So then, in retrospect, so check this out. We slept in separate bedrooms for over a year and a half, right? Because of the kids. Because
Mhm.
she had 3 stepkids and we have our son. So I still paid all the bills, everything. And then I did my part of 1000%. I met somebody else and she was amazing.
Mhm.
And then we're dating and she found out about it. And then all of a sudden, she wants to recapture our romance.
Oh, now you want?
You know
That's
what
how
I'm
you.
saying?
That's
You
how
know what I'm
I
saying?
do. They
She
be
wants
Why
to,
doing
does
that.
that happen like that?
so she wants to recapture our romance. So then I left the other lady for my ex, and then within 30 days it was over.
damn,
Mm.
that's where
And so
those dark triad traits come in.
so then
Did
I
she?
so I,
Did she?
so I go back to her, right? The girlfriend. She's like, "Fuck no." Yo, you women are diabolical. That's all I can you're diabolical.
They don't
Yeah.
know what they want, man. You gotta tell
Yeah.
them. Just
Oh, bro.
they will run you in the ground if you let them.
And I'm telling you this. So I
They're
caught
like
back up.
children, man.
I
Some girls are
caught
like
back up
children.
with her. So I caught back up with her. She's Filipino, right?
Mhm.
I caught back up with her. Yeah.
I mean, it's a, I don't know why people do what they do. To be honest, I mean, like you see something and someone else has it, all of a sudden that like dirty pearl starts to look shiny and new again because somebody else has co-signed on them. And then,
Mhm.
or you just want to prove that you can still have them even though they belong to somebody else. There's like so much that goes into it, nuance. Like that's why I wanted to dive into like the female psychology as to why we do certain things that we do. And not to say that men don't do the same thing, but it's just
Right.
more so focused on women this time around.
Mhm.
Why some women dangle their kids over their significant others, use them to negotiate
I
with.
hate
Why,
that.
why women only are attracted to men who are spoken for because they want to feel like they can have something that someone else has, or
Mhm.
I don't know. I don't know where this comes from. I don't know if it's inherent, it's taught, it's nature, nurture. I don't know. we're complex creatures. We're emotional creatures. One day we like you, another day we hate you.
Yeah, y'all be tripping.
Yeah.
Y'all be tripping. But dudes
So
be tripping too. You
I
know.
think it has a lot to do with emotional regulation on both ends,
I
male
agree.
and female.
I agree. I agree. I think it's like self awareness is knowing when you're having a moment that's out of alignment, right?
Mhm.
And acknowledging it and not necessarily reacting to it, or having a partner that knows you well enough to know that okay, this is she's a little out of whack at the moment. You know, like I always when I was in a relationship, I always like to vocalize to my ex how I was feeling at a certain time. You know, be like, I'm feeling a little off today. I'm a little
Right.
emotional. I woke up feeling a little angry, and kind
Mhm.
of just setting him up for
Letting
the
him
fact that
exactly.
yeah,
Hmm.
that I'm a little dysregulated and I might do or say something that might not be normal. Don't take it hard, you know, because
Yeah.
can we necessarily control it? No, as women, we're up and down. Like I think we only have 1 week out of the month. Correct me if I'm wrong, Mo, where we're actually
Mhm.
level. Like literally, everyone dropped off. Salute to you, Mike. Salute to you, Frank. Thank you guys for coming up. You're more than welcome for coming back, guys. The link is pinned to the top. If you want to join the conversation, we're here for it. So yeah, I mean, you agree, Mo? Like,
Mhm.
yeah, and that's why I think it's over communication is better than not communicating. I know a lot of like women out there like it's like say things like he should know how I'm feeling, or he should know when I'm in a bad mood, or you know she should know if I'm quiet that I'm grumpy.
Mhm.
No, we can't read your damn minds. You know, I think
Right.
there's nothing wrong with saying like today I'm having a moment. I'm just letting
Mhm.
you know. It has nothing to do with you. I'm just having a moment. And go from there.
Why everybody leave that was saying that they wanted to come up and say something about lust and then Mo gave the definition of it and then they left.
No, I think it was because Antoine got upset, and I think he invited the guy Frank up here, so
Mm,
they left together. But I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I just gave my opinion like everybody else.
yeah, no worries. I can't we can't manage everyone's the way everyone's gonna feel. That's another thing I'm learning doing this streaming stuff that I
Oh
can't
my
always make
god.
everyone happy.
It
Hell no,
can
you
be
can't.
so
That ain't your
stressful.
job
It
neither.
is so stressful, Arlen. When I tell you, when I was
Girl.
live last night, because Volo kept saying, Mo, you good? Like, I was like, yeah, I'm just talk for me. I had so many messages in the background of people telling me what to do, who to block, do da. I'm like, oh my gosh, I don't know what's going on. Like, what took place? I have no clue. When I tell you, I just do my stream and I don't know who's gonna hit the chat or the link. So I'm just like, okay, well, I didn't know this took place, you know. But it can
Right.
be so much pressure when
It
you
is.
have to consider so many people.
It is.
You have to consider none of them.
Oh,
What's up,
hey,
night night?
Rage.
I'm not a mind reader. I don't want to talk that much. I don't want to listen that much.
I'm telling you, I've had people like literally tell me, shout out to them. I hope they come back that they unsubscribe because I let certain people on my panel. And I'm like, God damn, you know, it's like,
Elementary school. It's just a part of the game.
yeah,
Crown,
yeah.
Crown, I was not babbling. I was giving my opinion on lust. But if you want to call it babbling,
You are
have
not
at it.
babbling.
Crown be in the
These
chat.
people be just want to
And I
say,
don't get
hey,
between these
hey.
people's whatever they got going on. I don't care if y'all fighting. That's y'all fighting. I'm still talking to Earth. I still talk to Skywalker. That's
Yeah.
them.
See, but when you have family on YouTube, like my sister, my blood sister, I have to consider her.
Of
You get what I'm
course.
saying?
That's a
So
wholly
it's
different ball
different.
game. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
completely
None of
different.
these people my brothers and sisters.
Hmm.
What up, dog?
What up, big dog?
And here's the thing,
Shit.
Knight. Like when you ultimately like, because I'm a loyal person, and I tend to always want to be tick aside. I don't necessarily like fence sitting, and I try not to fence it in my life, right? But when you do end up taking sides with their when there's beef, what ends up happening is they end up making up, and then you're the one that looks like the asshole. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you would think that everyone would respect the fact that we're adults and neutrality is the most important thing in these streets, right?
You
But
sound like you just double talk. Say that again.
what I'm saying is that when you said
said don't
you
don't fence it, and you said neutral. That sounds like double talk.
well, I was saying that I normally the way I've only ever lived my life is that I try, especially in personal relationships, I've only ever always like taken sides. And then what happens is that when you do take a side, you end up looking like the idiot because eventually everyone kisses and makes up,
Yes, yes,
and now you're on the outs. You know what I'm saying? And
yes.
so,
That's correct.
when people put those expectations, I think that's the best way, and especially in these YouTube streets, is to stay neutral because eventually everyone makes up, and then everyone's one big family again.
And you know what? I heard somebody saying, you neutral MFers, pick a side. Like I heard one person doing the stream last week. I'm like, well, some people just don't want to be involved in mess, and that's okay too. you know?
I don't mind being involved in mess, and nobody really stands on nothing. So all these new
I don't know about that.
popping up now have been going up, but people think it's new because they didn't hear about it. But these things have been going back and forth for 5 years. So one minute you this extreme name that don't nobody want to be called, and then they do something upsetting. Now you that name again. If you stand on something and that person is that what you said he was, why would you ever be cool with them? So if you've been in these streets as long as I have, these people go after each other viciously.
They do. Oh my
Vicious.
gosh. Oh my God. Are y'all serious right now? Oh, Crown, I didn't know you were joking. I can't tell the tone, sweetie. My bad.
Like digging into people's blood type and shit. Like
I'm like, when they say they're going to expose, they literally expose.
Expose.
Oh my
And they'll be
god.
cool with you after they do the most extreme thing.
I have to say this. I think that mess is a girl word. I would say bullshit. Or if I didn't have to cuss, I would say not my business.
So tough guy. But isn't it even if it is, isn't it mess though when you see the men gossiping, doing streams, making thumbnails about whatever? That's mess.
Oh yeah, like
Mess is not
Freezy
gender
Freezy be
specific.
doing that. If Freezy be doing that, he be going hard on Anton.
I
But
will.
I mean, I guess it's getting them
And that's
some
not
views.
to like shame anybody. I'm just saying mess is not gender specific. Male or female can be
Yeah, I would
involved
get
in it.
rid of the word mess and call that YouTube.
Yeah.
YouTube can be a mess.
I don't know. It's just
No, no, no,
mess.
no,
I don't
no,
know. When you think when I think of that word or I think of mess, it sounds like
no,
a
no.
girl saying
Let me
it. Like
just say, like,
I
let me
ain't dealing in no mess or mess or
no,
it's
no, no, no.
messy
This
or
is
like I don't
YouTube.
know. It just sounds
Not can
girlish.
be messy is messy.
Huh?
Not can be is. Now, people that trying to play fair and do the right thing, whatever else, you're gonna have a slow build. Hopefully, you get the proper tribe, and that works out for you. But that's not what YouTube is. Some of the biggest people are mess. They if you pay attention to them over their lifetime, they didn't got into it with some of everybody. And if you haven't got into it with nobody, you're nobody.
Yeah.
It's an uncomfortable fact of this world that I'm starting to obviously like. You start to develop thicker skin because you have no choice. I mean, I kind of ventured off on myself because I just not because you know I'll stand up for what I believe in, but at the same time, it's like how much of it is yours, how much of it was actually mine. At the end of the day. And a little bit of mess is fun. We all get a thrill. Anyone who says that they don't get a thrill, they're lying. But when it starts getting
I'll
out of
say
control and
this,
personal,
like I said, I go to my sister's channel to laugh. I know, like when I go over there, somebody is gonna crack me up, right? I just don't want to be in the mess. I can look at it from afar,
right?
But if I'm in it, that's completely different,
But this is what you're gonna have to learn on the school ground. They see the girl over there with the nice hair, they're gonna want to put gum in your hair. So as much as you don't want to be a part of it, one of these people is gonna drag you in, even if you're a real player.
Mhm.
Just pay attention, and it's gonna be aggressive when they come. And they
You're
gonna,
right. They already did. You know what happened 2 weeks ago, Night Inch. Yeah.
well,
But you
that's
just got to keep it pushing, and that's what I've learned.
yeah. Keep doing you. Be consistent
Mhm.
and be just conscious of. And then the other thing is, I have so many clips of these people telling on themselves. Sometimes it don't little they send the little ones over there to get at you. So they do all of that.
Man, it just appears like over the last 2 weeks, 2 or 3 weeks, like everybody has been in some type of feud, you know?
I
On
can tell you why.
fire.
Oh yeah, they
Hmm.
said that it's the retrograde or whatever the hell they said and shit.
No, no, that's not it. The money is low, and it ain't really nothing to talk about unless you're talking about
Hmm.
war.
Okay. Well, that kind of makes sense. I don't know. I don't know if like all mess happens. I think a lot of it happened organically. At least I can speak
Yeah.
from our end. None of
Hmm.
that
Well, we
was none of that was perpetuated on our end. Like no one sat back and said I had a guy I'll never I actually had a conversation once with Nays. I'm like, Nays, we should like conjure up some like drama. Just like little girly silly stuff.
Hmm.
Nothing like crazy.
Hmm.
And then both of us were like, yeah, no, it's not going to come across as organic, you know, because like her and I are pretty
Right.
like ourselves. But like,
Hmm.
so I say that to say that it you know it at least in our case that shit was straight up organic. None of that was because the
No,
money
I
was
get
low or the donos were
you.
low or like that shit was real.
That now
How
that situation is different
Yeah.
than the other things I've seen.
How long have y'all been here?
What do you mean?
I've been up
How
here
long have
for
y'all
like
been
20.
actively participating in these YouTube streets?
Can I say something real quick? If you
Go
guys
ahead.
don't mind. Okay.
No, shut up. Go ahead,
gay
man.
No, let him talk.
play.
Now let him talk.
No, just real quick. It's not going to be anything
I'm just
disrespectful.
fucking with him. No, he said some shit crazy to me before, so until he did apologize. That's right, he did.
I apologize to you, tough guy. I'm
You
sorry.
did,
Again.
you did. Okay,
Okay,
all
look.
right. We
Um,
good, we good.
I think what look, even on my last live, I said I gave kudos to R.L.M. I said R.L.M. leaving the gospel Bob, in my opinion, is a good thing. In my opinion. Now there's other people that would disagree with me.
You
Even
left?
no, I'm not saying she left, but
Oh, okay.
she's doing her own thing on
Mm-hmm.
her own terms. That's
Yeah.
what I mean by that. Not,
Okay.
I think she's from my conclusion. I think she's still cool with them. I think she's still kikis and does her thing over there now.
Hmm.
But look, me and Arlen's beef, I think it came from a misunderstanding at the end of the day.
Hmm.
Looking at it from like looking out, looking in, I think it came from a misunderstanding because there was a lot going on and there was a lot of emotions involved because some I used to work for the Gospel Bob and I feel like in my personal opinion they did me dirty. They did me dirty. So maybe I felt influenced by that emotion and I still see her hanging out and talking to them. Maybe that fed into something somewhere at the point.
Hmm.
Um, but I think that I've told RLM this. I've told RLM this. I told her in the DMs. I told her I think that the gospel of Bob needs you than you need them. That's something that I've always told her. I mean, not always, but I have told her that.
Yeah.
I feel like she can do her own thing and be
Hmm.
successful at it. Now look, everyone else that came into the beef, because at the end of the day, the beef came from dinner with 777.
Right.
Let's be real here. He came at me and he thought that I was just gonna be some little ass person on the internet and just take it. But he
Hmm.
did not. He was not aware that I'm willing to make a channel and defend myself, and which I did. And it had nothing to do with here for the tea. It had nothing to do for childless and pocket. Mo Love, tough guy, nightish, RLM. It had nothing to do with y'all. It
Hmm.
was just simply me going after this guy that had a bunch of shit to say about me online. And that's it. Maybe I could have been the bigger person and been like, oh, let me be a good Christian and forget about this and ignore him and da 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 da. But no, I decided to engage and defend myself. And I don't feel bad about it. I'm sorry. And if people got involved and want to talk shit about me, I feel like I'm coming from a justified place in defending myself. That's how I feel about that.
So you know, in the back of the house, I always coached you like or gave you props for standing up for yourself. So I think we can both agree on that. I also spoke out on the fact that I didn't like the way that he trolled. I think we can agree on that. Like I've been very vocal. There's certain like trolls and like jokes that I found to be less than desirable, and everyone knew that that's how I felt. Um, and I always told Anton, I'm like, I'm proud of you for standing up for yourself. Because there's only, there is only so much that someone can take on their sexuality, on who they are as a person before they have to fight back. And there was just certain lines that were, I guess, were boundaries were made for
Hey,
certain people,
Arlen,
and
don't
not.
kiss my ass. Like I feel like you're kissing my ass. Like
No,
don't
but
kiss my.
that's
I'm
like,
a little shit though. I am
but
a
I'm
little shit
speaking,
though.
honestly. This is honestly up until what went on. I think what happened is that other people got involved, and I think we like everyone kind of fed off of that energy, the drama energy, and then it just kind of spiraled. You know what I'm
That's
saying? But
easy
like
to
I said
do.
before, like we're all human, and like if you got mad people in your ear or like in your circle telling you or pushing you to do something, or even like you're just feeling hurt and you want to get back at somebody, I think those are all just natural human responses. I think it's just like what you do with it after the fact, and I think we all learn something from it. I'll definitely not. I'll never. I've learned I won't break the fourth wall. Like I'm usually I'm a good vault when it comes to people's secrets, and I made a mistake and I repeated something I shouldn't have, and I own that. And
Yeah.
because I did that, that's where it all spiraled from there. So I own that part. So it is what it is, though. I mean, like, did we hurt each other? Did we kill each other's family members? Did we like,
Right.
like.
No, and definitely not R.L.M. Like I would honestly, R.L.M. Like I've always thought you're a baddie. Like I've just thought that of you. I've always just thought you were a bad bitch.
Thank you.
And honestly, like I feel like honestly now thinking back, I kind of feel bad. I kind of feel like I'm sorry. I shouldn't have came at you the way that I did. And honestly, if you want me to get rid of the videos, I'll do that right now.
No,
Like if
I think
just
I thought it was hysterical. I was like, damn, she's got a little ass waist, a big butt, and big ass titties. She looks a little mad, but like, shit, like it is what
I
it
think
is.
that's the stream I was on. The one where you had R.L.M as the thumbnail.
Yeah,
I think
yeah, yeah, yeah.
and look, I'm not trying to do that with y'all. Like shit, I don't even know. Go ahead, y'all.
I don't understand what's going on. To be honest, I just know that I was advised of something that took place the other night. So when you mentioned, could you hit the link? I just didn't see. I felt like they could have made room for a mess, and that would have got me off topic. But I was advised that you did a stream or something about my sister, so that will always be an issue with me. I don't even know what took place. I didn't find that out until I was live last night. Once you came in my chat, then that's when the emails and messages started.
And whoever that was you just pulled up, respectfully, F you.
What? That was. What are you talking about, Nate?
That girl, Unique, whatever her name, you just pulled up.
She
Nice,
said
nice to go hard.
congratulations on your.
No, not about your congratulations. I'm just saying,
Oh.
period.
But he's talking about Andrea.
What her name is.
All I'm gonna say is that
once you say respectfully, Night, I know you about to say some dumb shit. So respectfully, F you.
I supported Mo Love and T before this
Night
dinner guy
remind
came
me of my
around.
uncle.
Before this dinner guy came around, I supported y'all. I was in your guys' chat, and he came out of nowhere and ruined shit. So if that's the case, then let that be the case. And you know what, Mo Love, I feel like personally, this is just how I feel. I feel like T was talking mad shit about me, and I feel like I came out here playing a caricature of her. And if you look at that live, if you look at my last live, I was not talking about her at all. Like it was just the intro, and then that's it. The rest of the
What
live
did
was about.
I haven't even
Yo,
watched.
respect your elders, little
the
girl.
Okay, okay. So the
I
live,
don't know what
the
took
live was
place, but
actually about.
even
The
hold on,
live was
even like 2 months ago when somebody advised me that while my sister was streaming, you were showing her stream as she was live, and then
because
y'all
of
were
dinner.
hold on, y'all were
Because of
your
dinner.
peers, right? I understand, but your peers were making comments about my sister, calling her
And
transformer.
I
You were
actually watched.
laughing. So I understand you didn't say anything, but when you are the host of the mess that's going on, it still puts you in that same box.
I
And of
actually
course,
watched back
And
that
one note
stream that you talking about. That stream that you talking about, my love. I was actually defending her. I listened back to make sure I did not say
while
anything.
playing videos while people
and
watch.
you
Hold
were
on.
also laughing while they were insulting and disrespecting her as well.
No. I don't think I was being unfair to T at all. I don't think so. In my
Okay.
opinion, I don't think I was being unfair to T at all. I was stream sniping that her live because of dinner. And it had nothing to do with her.
Mm-hmm.
The stream was actually named after Dinner with 777. Someone in the chat message was like, "Hey, Dinner's on T stream right now. Go hit
I
him up."
understand what the objective was, but when I chimed in, you were showing my sister's live stream,
Yeah, that's
right? And that puts her in the mess, and the people on the panel were disrespecting her, joking about her. So, regardless of what the stream was about initially, it took a turn. And when I chimed in again, my sister was the topic of discussion. So,
Okay, then I'll take that L. Then if that's what you guys want to put me on, that I'm like messy like that, that I'm trying to go after everyone or something like that, you
I
can make that.
don't put words in my mouth. I'm just
Don't
the
take
only
it
thing
personal. Just
the only
she's
thing that
letting
I
you know how she
mentioned
feels.
was when I saw the stream. This is something I saw with my own eyes, not he say she say. When I tuned into the stream, I'm letting you know what took place from my observation. So I didn't say all the things that you just stated.
I mean, is it possible to separate the person from the friend? Like, is it possible to have your hatred towards Trip and not like conflate everyone else along with it?
Definitely, and definitely, and that was not the case before 777 came into the game. He came out of nowhere. I already established a relationship with the Gospel of Bob,
Right.
Here for the Tea, and Mo Love. I already was supporting their channels. I was like hitting them up, going on their channels. But then he came out of nowhere and was like, did his thing, and then I'm the bad guy all of a sudden. So that shit pissed
And
me
this
the fuck.
and I'll say this, and he 777 already know my stance. I've already had a discussion with him about how you can align with the word, you can tell somebody what the truth is and how their lifestyle is out of order, but at the end of the day, nobody has the power to condemn anybody and tell them their fate, because we're all human and we all make mistakes.
Right.
So that's the sense that I took with him.
And so
And
Mo
I said,
Love,
if you're not speaking the truth in love, people are not going to be receptive to what you're saying. Telling people you're going to rape their family or whatever, telling them they got diseases, there's no wisdom in that. So that's the part of the behavior that I call out, regardless if it's 777, whoever it is.
okay,
And
so then why? Okay, so this is my thing because this shit gets me emotional too. Because low key, it's like I feel like
not here.
I shouldn't be okay with this at all, and I feel like I really was standing up for myself. I do feel like that. I feel like I'm justified in the shit that I
now
have.
when it comes to him, that's y'all, but when it comes to here for the tea, that's my rider.
Okay, but the thing is, she was talking shit about me for no reason. I didn't
And,
do
and
shit to
and
her.
you did too, though, from what
No,
I
I
saw.
didn't. No, I don't. I don't agree. I don't think that I was I don't think she was justified in the shit she was saying about me. I don't think so.
But
Personally,
she's not
maybe
here.
she could. Maybe she could come on. Hold on. Maybe she can come on and
But
say,
she's
"Oh
not
yeah,
here,
this
and
kind of."
he's not here.
Yeah, she's not here. We could
And
like
he's not.
organize it. Yeah, to have like
Yeah,
where
and
you
keep
like.
in mind. Oh, I'm sorry, Arlen.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, keep in mind. God knows the day that I left your stream. I don't know what's going on when all the mess transpired
Yeah,
a
because you
couple of
don't
weeks
watch my
ago.
streams. You just take
Right?
what everyone
Wait,
says about my
no.
streams and you take that as the truth.
You're making this something else. That wasn't my
Mm,
point. So I didn't know all of this mess transpired. The last I knew, you and R.L.M was at odds, and she was cussing you out. That's how much out of the loop I am. So to see you in her chat tonight was a shock to me. You're correct. I don't frequent your channel. I don't frequent a lot of channels.
You don't.
So please don't take it personal. It's not, because it's Antoine Mo Love don't support. No. A lot of people will say you don't support my show, and it's not personal. I have a very full life outside of, the streams that I do and going on my sister's lives, but I don't want you to feel like you're singled out.
Or
But when you do
take it
stuff
personal.
about my sister, then
I
yeah,
got
it
dropped
does
off the screen
become
from that. You can't care nothing about that stuff.
it becomes
It was-
personal
it
because
was-
again, we're two content creators that
Oh
are
no, it was
blood.
that night. It was
Hold on real quick. So a
it's,
lot of the
it's somebody
conversations
that,
about
somebody like you're gonna get dropped and timed out because they're arguing right now. All that shit is gonna blow over like whatever. Or
and
who cares?
a lot of the conversations about F it's just YouTube. Don't take
Like
anything
this little
personal.
girl in the chat. She's
I
a
can't.
why would I spend a whole lot of time other than right now?
All right, Night. Let Mo finish.
Okay,
Let Mo finish.
when because I will forget. So the stance of it's just YouTube. Don't take it personal. Y'all crazy to be really. I can't take that stance because here for the T is my blood sister. So when something is involving her, I have to take it personal. That's just what it is.
And honestly, you doing that, if you did anything else, Mo Love, I would think twice about you. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So no, like I'm not trying to hate on right now. Look, I'm drinking tonight, y'all, and I'm kind of letting my emotions go right now. R.L.M is letting me do this, so fuck it. Like I'm gonna just let it. I'm gonna let it go. But that's just how I feel, y'all. So
do you drink to let it go, or do you just let it go all the time?
Huh?
From a neutral standpoint, like from a place of looking from the outside looking in, I think where the anguish comes in is that from the outside, not saying that this is the case, that the Trip just gets a lot more allowances on saying some crazy ass shit that other people get held to the fire for.
Yeah.
But I think it's also because Trip has been around a lot longer, and so these people have relationships longer than since you and I, Antoine, have been around.
Yeah, elementary school.
Right. And so there's certain things that he says that I'm like, what the but people also but people that know him say, oh, that's just him. Whereas if I were to say it, or if Baba were to say it, or if Antoine were to say it, it'd be like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like
it's a bunch of hymns though.
Yeah. And that's why we go back and forth. And shout out to 777, but he knows that when Mo Love hits the link, if you say something completely out of order, and I know that I'm not the moral police, but when you get to talking about who deserves to be raped, effing dead corpse, making fun of the deceased, those are things that I don't play with, and it'll never be funny to me, and nobody can shame me for calling those things out. I think that's ridiculous. I think there are too many other things that you can joke about outside of making fun of somebody losing some of the nearest and dearest people to them.
Wait,
you
he
will
said
never
that?
get away. You will never get away with that in my presence.
He normally says stuff like that.
Wait.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, because I did it to him and he lost his fucking shit.
Well, he was probably waiting for you to do it to him.
I did it about his mother, and it was just, and he got so
And
offended,
if somebody does that to him, if somebody was to make fun of whatever, like 777 losing somebody,
Yeah, but his
they
mom.
get the same smoke. I'm gonna call that person out. So
Okay.
the same way
Can
I
I
called
just
777
can
out,
I just say like the things that frustrate me? Like I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm gonna be
All that
vulnerable.
stuff you said at first wasn't the thing.
No, hold on, Night.
I held on twice. All those things you said earlier wasn't the things that frustrate you.
No.
So why did you say all that shit then? You could have just
okay. Well, Night. Then let me explain it. Then, damn. Okay.
Or listen as much.
Okay.
You can change the whole direction of the show.
Night, you're not even in this drama. So what are you doing?
It ain't no drama. You just making up shit to be mad about.
Yeah.
You drunk to be fake mad.
Keep thinking that. Keep thinking that. Anyways, all I'm gonna say is that you know what?
I'll be mad sober. I don't have to get drunk to go off on one of you people.
Okay,
I'll be my best behavior because I'm on R.L.M channel.
You gonna be on your
lot
best
more
behavior.
going for me,
You gonna
y'all.
be on your best behavior regardless. First of all.
R.L.M,
Anyways,
you look so cute.
Oh,
You
thank
look
you,
adorable.
all
Mama.
I'm gonna say, I don't want look. I'm gonna sound like a little bitch right now because that's the internet sector that we're in right now. Because whenever you decide to be the victim, you're a bitch. But anyways, this guy has said that I'm a pedophile. This guy has says that I have AIDS. This guy has says that I'm having sex with my dad and my uncle. What else? This guy has said that just the most.
Yeah, it's been some pretty vile shit.
Have you been
I'm like, did you really just say that?
Have you been listening to YouTube this week?
Okay, no. Okay, shut the fuck up.
I'm
Shut
asking
up.
you a question
Shut the
because
fuck
that
up.
word's been used
Night.
repetitively this week.
Okay,
No,
so
did
Well, you're
you?
not
this is
The
what I'm talking about.
question.
I cannot be vulnerable with y'all because y'all make fun of me. So here we go.
thank you.
Go
No,
ahead.
no, I'm not making fun. I said that's pretty vile shit. Like for me, the deal breaker was he would get a blowjob from a 16-year-old,
Yeah, that's crazy.
legal or not. And I don't even mean to laugh because that's when I was like, okay. And
Okay,
then
That's
so
what I'm
so
saying. Some
RLM,
of that
so
stuff is
RLM, RLM. So
ridiculous.
what I'm saying is that why can't I make a skit about it and make a joke out of this shit? Like
Did you do?
that's my fucking approach. Because if I don't do that, then I'm gonna fucking go crazy and shit.
Did you
You know what I
do
mean?
it?
obviously he didn't do those things, Night.
He didn't do a skit about it.
No, oh yeah, he did a skit. He
All
didn't do
right,
the
then what are you
actual.
talking about? If
I
I
don't think
don't do it, you did do it.
I don't think anybody had a problem with the skit. I think it's when the collateral damage came in when all the other people got like tied into it. That's what I think kind of went left. You know. Because
That's
I mean, to be honest, the way that I've only ever seen the way that shout out to T that she's managed her channel, even with Trip up on the panel, she would let you up, Antoine. She would let you up to say your piece, so she wouldn't side
Wait,
automatically because
who?
T
No, no. She would
she
let me
wouldn't.
up. She would let me up, but she would talk shit about me while she's doing it.
Okay. I would. I guess I would. I mean, I would have to go. That's not as a watcher the perspective I got from her. I always saw that she was trying to be as fair as possible, like neutral, without being biased. Um, and at the end of the day, you have to
She
accept a
literally.
little.
I have a clip of her literally the first time this came up on her channel of her letting 777 and Michael Doogie just saying the most vile shit. I'm gonna go to hell. I'm the biggest faggot, or blah 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 blah. And she was just there being like, "Oh yeah, just stop, guys." And then when I wanted to come up on her channel, she was not letting me up. She was like, Antoine, you're gonna bring the drama. You're gonna bring the issues. You're gonna bring." And then I'm like, you're letting them say such vile shit about me on your channel right now. But I'm gonna bring the drama. I'm literally backstage on StreamYard, and she's telling me, no, I can't let you up. I can't let you up. I have a clip of this. I have a literally clip of this of her doing this, and you want to say that I'm the problem? I'm not
No,
saying that
no,
you're
I'm
saying
not.
that.
No, I wasn't saying you were the problem. I'm just saying, for as an observer, from
Right.
what I've seen, I haven't seen everything, obviously, so I can't say I've seen it all. But the times that I did watch, she would let you up, and at the very least, speak your piece. Like
For some reason, I feel like y'all, this community, which is fine, which is
What
completely fine.
community?
I feel like
Don't put me in
I'm
no
not saying
community.
I'm
What
not saying you guys specifically, but I'm saying like the majority of people in this community don't like the fact that I'm fucking gay and then I'm outspoken and being gay.
So let me say this, Antoine. Um, Anytime that he's taken that position, I remind him again, none of us can condemn anybody to hell. We all have things that we
Okay,
have
then
to be
Moda,
accountable for.
why did you let
So,
that freezy piece of
and listen, let me say that your conversation with Freezy had nothing to do with me. As me being the woman, if you notice on my channel, when men are conversing, a lot of times I sit back and let y'all have it.
Yeah.
So don't blame me. You know how me
and
now.
I
Also,
never
it's my
blamed
Can I
you
fault
for
say
that. I never
something?
when
blamed you
it
for
comes
that, my
to
love.
right. But let me say this: deal with me how you deal with me. How did I handle you when you were asking me questions about your life? I told you what the word says and why it would be out of order. And then
Right, and that's
Molo
why
even
I like you.
apologized
You know
to the
what?
people that handled you incorrectly, the people that say that they align with the word, because you can speak the truth. But if you come from a
I feel like
self-righteous
y'all are trying to
standpoint,
make me seem like I'm like some crazy
it's a
ass
problem.
person.
Not
No, no,
me.
no, no, because I feel like y'all are trying to make me seem like I'm some
Not
crazy ass
me.
person.
Don't put
No,
who you are. You putting more love in that box?
no, I
Don't
feel
do
like
that.
that. I feel like that right now. I really feel like y'all are making me seem like I'm some crazy ass person, and all I do is defend myself online from you motherfuckers because y'all are the crazy ones.
Not
Y'all
me.
are the
It's the
crazy
No,
liquor,
ones.
Antoine.
Antoine, your
It's the
problem,
liquor
nobody
too,
cares if
though.
you're gay. That's not the point.
Right, and
It's
it's
because you
the
gossip
liquor.
about
No, because
people.
like
That's the
I
problem.
try to
You
be
talk
strong.
shit
I
about
try to be
people behind
strong
their
for
backs.
so long. I try to be strong for y'all for so
Wait,
long, but y'all are always trying to come at me and
mm,
tell me shit that I don't like. I don't like that you guys call me that shit and you guys support people that do that shit.
no, no,
Antoine,
no,
you
no,
can't
no,
speak for
no,
my love. Please
no,
don't do
honey.
that.
Don't. First of all, don't get
Do you
upset.
know how many people have
Let's
went
just let's
off on
just just
me
let's just like bring it
because you
down
was
a
on
little
my
bit. Let's
panel?
just bring it down. We ain't nobody
Not
trying
really
to
crying.
no, not trying to do anything like that. Like, I came out, I was married to a woman for 7 damn years. So ain't nobody here judging nothing about gayness because I was eating pussy for 7 motherfucking years. May God condemn me as we speak. So
So yeah,
like,
I think
and I said that straight up. So was it unfairly weaponized from the beginning? You being gay in a very heterosexual conservative environment. Sure. Did
yeah,
you
I saw that.
lead? Did you lead with your sexuality? 100%. So I think you also understand at this point that when you come on online, you're open fodder. And
Sounds
you came in very strong with your convictions to God, but also being a gay man, and I
He
respected
left.
that. But unfortunately, the dark part of these streets is that people are going to weaponize anything that you say against you.
that
He
Right.
sounds
left.
masochistic.
Becker, he left.
No,
He'll be
and he
And
was
the only
upset. Like I
reason
don't want
why
him to leave upset or crying,
Oh,
because
he's
at
but
the
he
fine.
already
I'm sure
people
he
turned
is.
on somewhere that he cried. They're gonna clip this up and
Of course. And the only reason why I gave my opinion on his lifestyle is because he hit my link and asked me my opinion. That's the
yeah, that's
only reason why. I mind my business. Now, if you come up there and ask me a question, I'm going to align it with biblical ideology. I
yeah,
understand everyone does not agree, but you already know what you're walking into when you hit Mo Love's link.
right.
And again, that's the only reason why I gave my opinion on his lifestyle, because he was so Mo, what do you think about this? People say this is gonna happen to me. You get what I'm
Right.
saying? Other than that, I would have minded my business.
that's
But
masochistic.
I hate that he feels like, and I've seen it. I have seen people treat him horribly when
Horribly.
he's minding his business. So we're not gonna paint the narrative of Antoine is just always one. No, if I'm wrong, y'all can correct me.
I
But
don't.
from what I've seen, like I said, when he hit my link, he has never been disrespectful. Even when 777 hits my link, as much of a troll as he is, he doesn't do that on my channel. So I
Right.
handle people according to how they treat me, unless you
Right.
disrespect my sister. Other than
Right.
that, like, I'm not about to sit up here and act like people don't play in Antoine's face and treat him horribly.
Right.
That's also a thing. So let's weigh it fairly, please.
No. No, you're right. You're 100%. And maybe that's what he's looking for. Maybe he didn't get enough of that from us. And so for that, I apologize. If you feel that we didn't shout out enough times when people were saying the most atrocious things to him, because I was there from the beginning of Antoine and the Gospel of Bob.
Mm-hmm.
And he did become like a punching bag for a lot of
Mm-hmm.
people, and he did stand on his own. Now, to be fair, when other people like Art or someone would try to like stand up for him, he made it a point to say, I'm a man, I can handle this myself. And so for that, I was proud of him. I'm like, because you are a man, you're not a woman just because you're gay, you're still a man.
Mm-hmm.
And so but does he feel like he didn't have enough people in his corner? I apologize for that, because no one should feel like they're alone when it comes to what they're going through. um, so yeah, all I can say is I'm sorry. I don't want you to feel bad. I don't want you to cry. Just know that, and this is something I've learned, that whatever you say, prepare for it to be used against you.
Oh, Girl, yes, ma'am.
it's gonna be weaponized. So just know that, like when I say this, I gotta accept any which way and form it comes back at me, because that's just the streets that we're in.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Exactly. And
I already know. I already know they're gonna clip it, and I can back up everything I said with
yeah,
anybody.
yeah,
Anybody. I make sure that when I say something that I mean to say it. Anytime that I speak, my mindset is okay. This is gonna get clipped up. Anytime I'm on YouTube.
yeah. No, Unique. I know he put on a wig and made all kinds of fun of me. I know that. They had streams for days about me. But look,
Mm-hmm.
I could understand when I've made someone feel bad, despite whatever they said about me. I don't have to roll in the dirt with a pig just because,
Mm-hmm.
you know what I'm saying? Like if I made you feel bad, no matter what you do or say about me, I don't need that karma on my conscience and on my soul.
Exactly.
So, I'll take responsibility for what I say and did and let everything else kind of roll out the way it's supposed to. That's all I can do. And, and I love T. I know T was all of us were kind of put in this situation as fodder,
Mm-hmm.
and we caught all the strays,
And
you
it's
know?
just natural. Like we've been like that since we were little. If
Right.
somebody, no matter, because me and my sister get into it too. But when I see somebody you like look like they're attacking, love that instinct just kick in. Like,
Yeah.
what
Yeah.
is going on, and vice versa. She may not be
me
as
too.
aggressive or as sensitive as I am when it comes to things like that. I'm more likely to pursue a conversation with the person if it's something going on. But yeah, I still stand by that. Antoine was out of order for streaming her live and talking about her, and I called him out. There are other people who are out of order for the way that they also initiate mess with him. I'm not saying that Antoine doesn't initiate it at times, but for the people that act like they're innocent and they start drama with him and talk to him like he is trash, like
Doing
he's
that?
not a human being,
Right.
please hold yourself accountable too.
Who's doing
Exactly.
that?
It's I've seen it.
Yeah, and he's been on the defense way more than he has been on the offense.
Mm-hmm.
So that I will say. So look, we all got to learn something from this shit. And guess what? 2 weeks from now, we all gonna be talking some mess about each other about something else. That's just the nature of the human, But I would hope
I
that
don't know about
we're
that.
all
This
grown.
is
We're all
like
grown ass people. We ain't
we're
kids.
grown ass people. This is like high school, you know. Come on,
It
like
But it
is.
goes to show
Rebecca,
you.
you don't want a drama channel. That's
No, no. I mean, that's why I separated myself, because at the end, I'm like,
yeah.
if people want to come up here and use it as a neutral ground to like squash it, then
Mm-hmm.
absolutely, I'll give you that space to do that. Because look, today I squashed it with Art, I squashed it with Entwine, I squash. Like we're moving on
Mm-hmm.
from that because that's what I want. You
What
know.
was your original topic? Dark
Oh,
female
dark
psychology.
female psychology, which we haven't even like, gotten because it's
Exactly.
been
We had
juicy,
a little bit of it just
juicy
a minute ago. We got
just a
some
minute ago.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it's
more.
been juicy conversation. So that's why I haven't derailed it, because it's been that we've
'Cause
been.
that's one of the dark triad energies from the ladies when they weaponize their feelings and crying and all. I'm not finna have a conversation. You gonna
Women do that. Women do weaponize
I'm
tears. That is for sure.
No, I cannot agree more. Okay.
We
Yes.
Well, are
do.
you gonna talk about it, Becca, or not?
We do gaslight. That's something that we can do very well. We get gaslit, but we gaslight. Oh, so yeah, I mean, the dark triad is narcissism, Machiavelli, and psychopathy,
yeah,
Hmm.
and
Yeah,
how us as women can really
pathology, yeah, as well.
destroy. Well,
and
we
they
can
can
really
weaponize
destroy things,
everything.
weaponize it.
Weaponize everything. They could weaponize. Well, you supposed to be the man.
Well, I mean, if you go back into like what's his name, Niccolo Machiavelli. I mean, he was literally going to like students and stuff and princes, and he was like brainwashing them and stuff back in the day, you know. And he was a pure narcissistic, like to the maximum.
Hmm.
And that's what it was. And narcissistic people are like mostly people who make you believe, and you probably have like a lot of friends like that, but it's like uh, they give you 50% and the narcissists make you believe that they're giving you the other 50%, but they never do.
Lying though.
They lie about it, and they manipulate you to believe that they are giving you 50%.
And
But
what can
they
you
never
do
do.
about Nicolio? Period. About any part of him. I think he was the living example of what's that Bourne movie, the Bourne Identity kind
Born
of.
identity, like Manchurian candidate type personality.
Because we
Hey,
don't know if he did it himself or faked
I'm
this.
gonna go after this.
Okay.
No, you can't talk over everybody because you're on your feelings, homie.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
I don't have nothing to say.
Okay, well then, I'm just gonna let this R.L.M and my love. I was listening to what you guys said after I left, and I appreciate that. And the only person that is weaponizing their tears is me. So yeah, give me all the hate, all my haters out there. Unique, I see you in the chat. Unique.
Oh, I don't hate you. I'm just saying what it seems like. I
No,
don't know
yeah. That's fine.
And they,
That's fine.
and they didn't went after my deceased wife, my kids, and everything else. These people is goofies.
Yeah,
That's fine.
crazy.
Give these people this much attention is
They do. They say some
all you
horrible things, bro.
them, and they're not even around.
Look, I'm taking a shot right now. I may have gotten emotional and started to cry. My bad. Sorry for my haters, but you can use the clips. Go ahead.
No. But Antoine, you're literally giving us. You're literally giving us a real life example of what a narcissistic person is. You literally are giving it to us in real life.
Okay, well then I'm a narcissist. Whatever, fine. That's fine. I'll take it.
You are.
First of all, we're not professionals. We are not here to diagnose anybody. We are actually all schizophrenic and crazy in the head. So this is not advice. This is
No.
This is
It's no
entertainment.
R.L.M. It's fine. No, it's fine. They can call me a narcissist. They can diagnose me with shit. It's fine at the end of the day. But I'm a person at the end of the day. I have like as much as strength that I put out on the internet, I'm still a person. Just like how R.L.M is, just like how Mo Love is, just like Zababi is, just like how Night is. We're all
Don't say
people.
my name. No, I'm
you're a people too. You're a person too that has emotions. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. No. I don't give a fuck. Y'all are we're not some like caricatures online that are stoic and just can't get. That's just how it is. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, but Antoine, the world does not revolve around you. You do realize that.
I that's why I have a 9-to-5 job. That's why I do what I need to do to make buy and go to school and do what I need to do to take care of my own. The world does not revolve around me. Definitely. Thank you, Zabibi. Yeah,
Zababa.
I was like, you said his name's Zabibi.
No. 1 second. He gonna take all the masculinity out of Bulba and make it BB. Come on, man. Slick.
Come on, Mike.
Okay,
like the BB.
That's all I wanted to say. I'm sorry, y'all, for making this show what I did.
I mean, I felt genuine emotion from you before. I don't think you were weaponizing tears. I don't think so.
I don't think I was either. I think I was literally. I have a break in the character, and I did it on R.L.M show. I've been drinking tonight, so you're welcome, guys.
That will do
Have
it.
at
When I used to drink dark, I don't know what it was. Like my sister be, man, dark is the way to go. So I drink dark. The next thing I know, I'm crying all night long. I'm just in my feelings. I'm like, dark was never for me.
No, dark.
I can't do dark.
Yeah. No, the alcohol will definitely do it.
Don't destroy a show. That's some other BS. If somebody have a moment of realistic something they're going through, that's not hurting the show. These people that try to keep about the topic for 12 hours, I don't know what the hell that's about.
No, yeah, no.
Yeah, I've gotten emotional before on stream, and I hate it. I'll be like, dang, I need to drop now.
I know.
It happens, you know.
It happens. That's what I'm saying. It's human. And like the way we're letting natural conversation flow is just the way natural conversation happens. You know, you go into other areas, and that's what's cool about this space, that we're not like restricted to like one specific format, and that's it.
You have people on here that supposedly are educators and teaching you how these YouTube streets go, and what they will have you do is derail your own show, trying to keep on the same topic you began with. There's so many different directions this topic right here can go in.
Right.
But but let's get back on topic, right? Like this was a prime example of somebody who's a narcissistic person, and he literally came in back in to make it about himself, right? It's literally, and so that we feel sorry for him. And this is the 50-50 that I was talking about.
Oh, but do you know about the DSM-3?
The what?
I think they took narcissists out of there because so many people are. It's so common. It's hard to use.
About the Machiavellian thing, it was what's his name, Richard Christie, I think, who first talked about it and stuff. And it's an actual personality disorder, and it's literally the same thing as being a narcissistic person.
No. It's a real thing, but it's
of course it's a real thing.
People.
It's so common, is what he's saying, that it's not. It was taken out of DSM-3.
Yeah. It's just like they've took a few things out of there because it's so common. It would be ridiculous for me to say it about you when I'm one too. People,
well, can narcissism be looked at like in a spectrum, the way that we look at autism now? Like, can it be looked at it that
there
way?
Are levels.
Yeah.
It's
levels.
No, autism is different.
If you're,
but there are levels to it.
When you're you're at an extreme level of it, it's so obvious and it's sick. But since the spectrum can go from wherever to wherever, some narcissism is just regular. It's like no point even bringing it up. But do we all have a bit of it in us? Yes.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's called like pride.
I don't. Is it narcissism all the time, or is it desiring to be considered and heard? And sometimes that wanting to be considered can be very intense. But does that make you a narcissist?
Yes. It's on the spectrum.
Yeah. It's because you're trying to blow yourself up that you have the competence more so than other people, and that's the thing. But when you don't, and so
do they believe that they're better, or they're so insecure?
No, they don't. They fake it. They fake it. They fake that they're better than other people. And it's like, but it's not only that. Like society nowadays, with the whole Instagram bullshit, women are getting more and more narcissistic. Like and as a result, they're becoming more and more like promiscuous
and men are.
It's sorry,
men as well as women. I don't think
it's human beings. Men as well, but I mean women do it online a lot more, like with their Instagram posts and stuff. It's like,
I don't know if you've been looking at Instagram.
Antisocial narcissism, as they call it. It's like they know they're trying to ruin their own reputation, but they do it, and they want to change the narrative of it.
You have to understand when it comes to social media and all this stuff, that this is a psyop. It's a psychological operation. So there are scientists that said somewhere to understand that you being on camera right now is a dopamine hit.
Right.
Being on this show, just having this conversation, is a dopamine hit for you. People don't have. You might not be conscious of it, but they sat around in labs to make this a thing. So the fact that you may say, "Well, I'm not," it is narcissistic.
I have a question. Do you guys believe that the term gaslighting is overused?
Yes, they don't know.
I do too. Some people will accuse you of gaslighting them because you're telling a hard truth,
right?
And they'll avoid that hard truth by defining that as gaslighting, and
they'll gaslight you by telling you you're gaslighting them.
So that's the thing. People have learned these psychological words, and that's why you'll hear me sometime have a conversation with people and say, "Well, this is psychobabble." They say, "Well, it's real." I'm not saying what you're saying aren't real things, but I'm saying that all the words that you're using, you just learned,
right?
And now you're trying to apply them to everybody. I'm not gaslighting you. You are literally in my chat 12 hours or however long I am. Everything you can possibly say. You're drunk, you're old, everything. And what trolls do is try to control you. Now, if I accept any of these things, but me, this is my thing about narcissism or any one of these things. Are you conscious of the decisions that you're making? Are you conscious of the fact that look at all these people spending all this time to do this thing right here? Have they hit the like button? Have they subscribed to the channel? Because this is what I know. They call this the Stern effect. They call this the Mayweather effect. Most of your audience are your haters.
Thank you.
Your audience wants to see you fail.
Yes.
The ones that check in every single day to watch you watch
You
you
have
break
5
down.
people commenting, but it's showing way more people viewing. Absolutely.
Yes. So the people that's really there for you, this is the cool thing about the people that support you. They may come in early, hit the like button, say what's up and blah, 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 and then disappear and come back periodically. But they're not on you like that. Those are your real supporters. Then people that they're hardcore on you, just actively start telling people with the like button, do all this stuff. Wait a minute. Why did you involve yourself this deeply into it? No, I'm conscious of what you're doing, because this is what I typically see people do when they do that. Then I was there early, and I was the one when you had 2 people. I didn't lost multiple channels. So you may be the one that comes in this time when I got 7 people over there at this new channel I'm trying to start, or at the channel where it's 114 people that I'm trying to start. And thank you and whatever else, but your intent. See, people talk about actions speak louder than words. They keep trying to intent don't speak louder than actions, but they do. Is your being around your daddy because you want to get his money when he passed away, or you legitimately love him? We can't really tell, but some people are around because they know they're gonna get some money.
That's the thing. Some people are so good at it. And so that's what I say. Where does it stem from? Especially in women, because so our biological imperative as a woman is to survive, right? By any means necessary, right? And so that's where you get the hypergamy. That's where you're partnering up with someone that we deem to be the one that's going to ensure our security for our life.
Yeah, the
right. And
thing, the thing that happened with the women at Sicily. Once you conquer the men, the women are alone. You'll just conquer them to the victor go to the spoil.
Exactly.
Now
exactly.
You're eternally black. Neapolitans don't mess with Sicilians.
And because we cannot use our we can't use our force, right? We don't have force doctrine as women. We've had to learn over time to use these other tactics, manipulation, seduction, and all that stuff, right? Because we knew we couldn't use brawn. It wasn't an option. So I think that's why we have developed these traits that in turn, can make us dark when we use them. So here, I'm going to pull up a video, quick little video, and it's going to speak to what we're talking about. So shout out to the fair use. Shout out to the fair use.
Beneath a charming smile from someone who always seems to get their way? Or have you ever questioned the motivations of those who appear to be extremely confident, even at the expense of others? Today, we'll delve into the fascinating world of the dark triad, where charisma, manipulation, and ruthlessness combine to form some of the most complex personalities known in psychology. Welcome to Wellness Lenses, where every conversation is a deep dive into mental wellness and psychology. So let's take a look at the dark triad, trio of personality traits that combine to create a potent blend of charisma, manipulation, and narcissism. Machiavellianism, narcissism, and psychopathy are not just theoretical constructs. They are real-world characteristics that can have a significant impact on how people interact with others and navigate their lives. Imagine meeting someone who effortlessly captivates everyone in the room with their magnetic charm, only to discover later that their motivations were solely self-interest. Machiavellianism, named after the Renaissance political philosopher Niccolo Machiavelli, emphasized pragmatic views on power manipulation. Individuals with high levels of Machiavellianism are master manipulators capable of exploiting others for personal gain while maintaining a friendly demeanor. Narcissism,
you might want
to
slow it down
has its
by
own set of complexity.
Speed up the playtime, and then play it point by point. So take narcissism and then Machiavelli.
Yeah, so you
well, we just covered Machiavellianism. So what do you guys have to say about that?
Can you see those personalities? Because they're loud and blatant in these YouTube streets. They're the charming one. They got all the bells and whistles. They got groups around them, and they move in groups like soldiers. You can see that in these YouTube streets, so you can see it at work.
Anybody else?
Pay attention.
I miss some of the
Okay,
mood,
you want
but
me to go back or so?
Rewind.
Yeah, I'll rewind it. Give me a second. Okay, so we'll go back.
Emphasize pragmatic views on power characteristics that can have a significant impact on how people interact with others and navigate their lives. Imagine meeting someone who effortlessly captivates everyone in the room with their magnetic charm, only to discover later that their motivations were solely self interest. Machiavellianism, named after the Renaissance political philosopher Niccolo Machiavelli, emphasized pragmatic views on power manipulation. Individuals with high levels of Machiavellianism are master manipulators capable of exploiting others for personal gain while maintaining a friendly demeanor.
See, but I have an issue when it comes to tying this into okay, so if nobody knows your ultimate goal as to why you're magnetic and people gravitate towards you, are you real? I mean, are you? Is it really a bad thing? Like, so okay, so for instance, like if nobody knows that I give to charity because I want to feel good about something. It's a selfish reason that I give, but I'm still doing something that's kind and good for humanity. It, I mean, is it bad unless and if you're not hurting anybody, you're just a magnetic personality in the room. And yeah, by being a magnetic personality in this panel, I'm gonna gain super chats. So that's I mean, everyone ultimately has a selfish reason behind doing what they do. No.
or do some people just have it like naturally?
No. Oh, you mean are some people just
Like some people,
magnetize people towards them?
I mean, they're just genuinely being themselves, but I understand the art of manipulation too.
So how do you
Um,
decipher that? Is what I'm saying.
Sometimes, oh, naturally, you don't. I don't know. I have to pray about people when I'm unsure if they're
Um,
sincere.
I think you can naturally have something that magnetize people towards you, but once you're conscious of it, it's what you do with it. And the charitable part is not the issue; it's after the fact. Like when I say you can see it in these YouTube streets, there are people that literally are calling themselves leaders, and they have groups and followings. Like I used to call Gospel of Bob like the Whack Packers of CT. Like on Howard Stern, he had Stuttering John and Beetlejuice and all them King of All Blacks, all them characters on there. So on CT, he has Wall Street Willie and all these different people named as characters that then moved over to Bob. So to me, them is like the whack pack. And don't take this as an insult. That's just what they called them on Howard Stern, if you can make a comparison. So they are they developed their character on that particular show and then went and start something else. Branching off is perfectly fine. It just makes the show stronger because now they're not just people on the panel, they're actually other content creators. If they can come together, understand those roles. But sometimes what people, and definitely a narcissist will do, will always let you know, but I started you. I created you.
Well, and that's where I think the trait comes in. The dark trait is when you try to take away someone's accomplishments by chipping away and saying that you wouldn't have gotten there if it wasn't for me type stuff. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I'm making any sense.
Yeah,
Um
because they make
okay, so wouldn't Jesus Christ be considered having Machiavelli traits? He was magnetic and did great things
But
because
he
he was
didn't.
magnetic.
But it wasn't tied to being dark, or it wasn't tied to manipulation.
and I don't think it's tied to being dark because who he's supposed to be.
Hmm.
If he was just a man, that's one thing. But if you know who you are already, what do you have to gain?
But if
Yeah,
you
it was
okay, but
more
I'm
so
still not
direct.
getting the answer. Like if you're naturally magnetic person,
Yes.
who let's say I say to Nightish, I know I may be using a manipulative tactic to get you to do something I want, but ultimately it's going to benefit you too. Am I really being Machiavelli?
Let me
No.
explain again. I am somebody who's naturally attract people.
Magnetic.
My whole life, right? It's what I do with it. Do I take advantage of it? Do I use people with it?
No, there's a religious context to it as well. Like if you're
I'm
gonna
not.
mention like pastors and people like that, you know,
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, they're
in,
completely
in
different.
whatever. Yeah, no. But like, listen, like people will go to church to go see a pastor. It has
Mhm.
to do a lot with knowledge of something that you know about. It's the same with like like teachers and every not like that kind of teacher, like not like a regular high school teacher, but I'm saying that people who have like a lot of knowledge, and then you're interested into what they have to say in a sense,
But it's about
and
what
and,
with that.
and so it gravitates you to learn more. I mean, the human brain always wants to learn a lot more than it
But even
knows
the
now.
teacher that does a great job teaching, isn't there some self gratification for them knowing that, like, aren't they also getting a benefit knowing that they're doing a great job teaching? So
Yeah,
what I'm
that's
saying is,
separate though.
there's people.
Other than the paycheck, yeah, sure, they're teaching people about something that they should know. I mean, otherwise, society would be completely ignorant. So
No,
yes, I
take it.
mean, but that's not narcissism.
Not the same
Sorry,
thing.
Well, we're
go
on
ahead, Nate.
Machiavelli right now. So
Yeah.
the point is gravitating to people towards you when there's ultimately a gain. There's a self-interested gain, but you're not necessarily hurting the people. So
Then that,
does it have to have some kind of hurt in
then,
order
yeah,
for it to be
yes, yes,
Machiavelli? Is what
yes,
I'm
yes,
saying.
yes. You have to. It's not just being able to magnetize people. It's not that alone. It's about hurting somebody,
Okay.
literally.
Yeah,
So, for example,
It's
you ever
mhm.
seen that movie Mean Girls?
Yes.
Right. So that they didn't just make her one of the cute girls and just leave it alone at that. Now that I made you into one of us, this is what we gonna make you do. You gonna make you be a flunky and do a bunch of stuff we don't want to do no more. So it's just like record executives that give you these bad record deals, or they had them first. So you know what it's like. That's why people are mad with Snoop Dogg right now, because you left Death Row because of what was going on with you and Suge Knight, and you went to New Orleans with Master P. So now you got Death Row back. The Lady of Rage and all the people that got robbed when you got robbed are depending on you now, and now all of them are coming out saying they haven't gotten any money, and you have all their royalties and masters and everything.
but that steered way away from the subject.
He's
But
he's Machiavellian because he came along as I'm going to save you because I was in your position, and everybody threw their hats in and said, "Yeah,
Mhm.
we're gonna
okay, yeah, fair
follow."
enough.
And I would
Now he's finna take the whole catalog and sell it.
Let Mo get in there. Go ahead, Mo.
I would just, I guess, say that I believe Machiavellianism, is that right?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It would be an issue because how do I so basically when it comes to deception, it teaches that deception is acceptable, I guess, if it produces advantage. And that would be the danger in it for me.
Okay. Deception. So they're magnetic through deception, though.
no,
Hmm.
no,
Well,
Not
it's
not
grounded
technically.
in distrust and control. So it teaches
I
whatever
mean,
I have to do to control this situation. Let me, you get what I'm saying? Align with that, even if it's rooted in dishonesty.
Or you're taking
sure.
away someone's free will to make their own
Yeah.
decision. Okay.
Well,
no.
I think I have a good example for that. If you ever read Anton Levy's Satanic Bible, right?
I
They
would
refer
never.
to
I
this,
would never, but I'm glad you did, so we can
but
go ahead.
but like they refer to these people who are Machiavellians as psychological vampires or psychic
Hmm.
vampires, right?
Yeah.
So like they manipulate you and they drain you of everything you have until you believe them, and you literally end up like being always on their side because you don't have
Yeah.
a choice because you actually believe that in themselves. And yeah,
Let me
and
say,
that's
I
the
just said that in multiple examples. That's one, and I never talked that long.
I'll use myself as an
go ahead.
example. I learned early on when I was younger that I could get people to do what I wanted them to do for me.
Mm-hmm.
But the way that I justified it was that I always made it beneficial for them. I always painted a picture that in doing so for me, it would benefit them as well.
Yeah, you can
And
say
so for a
say-
very long time, I didn't find it to be a bad quality because we're all winning, right? But when I realized that manipulating someone's ultimately what would be considered their free will to bend their will to make it so that you benefit as well is not healthy.
how do you know they're winning?
Oh, they would win. I mean, I would know they were win through their response, through their energy levels. They would never feel weighted. They would never feel like I was imposing on them. Little things like can I didn't have a car, so I would manipulate friends to take me to certain places to go where I needed to go, but I would always make sure that they got something out of it too. You know what I'm saying? Like little stuff like that. So I'm not manipulating like, men to fucking buy me a house. It's just like things that I realized that I was
So is it
capable of doing.
wisdom? Is it let me say this or let me move this way because I need them to be open to helping me. So I think that's different because with what you're talking about, it's basically it's rooted in I guess prioritizing power over principle.
Right.
And that's not what I'm saying at all. I'm saying you can be born with magnetism. People can want to,
Yes, I agree.
but if you are
But
conscious
see,
that
here's the thing, like born with magnetism and y'all gonna come along with the ride no matter where I go. That's where I find like a magnetic person, right? Knew I had the magnetism, but you were gonna you're not only are you gonna come, you're gonna you wouldn't have come even though I'm magnetic, but I'm gonna make it known that you want to come because you're gonna have just as much fun with this ride. You know what I'm saying? So like, yeah, I guess when it comes to what the Knight is just saying, it's a natural magnetism. People just jump on the ride without him even saying anything. Where I put up a sign and said, "You want to come," because they wouldn't have necessarily come for the ride otherwise.
no, I'm
I
separating.
think Night is just
I'm
talking about
separating
people
the
who
two.
just naturally people are drawn to them
That's a separate thing.
without
Yeah,
them
but that's
having to
rare. That's very
having
rare.
to. It depends on the person. Some people
Yeah, it
don't have
is rare,
to, but
but
it can be rare. Yeah, but it's possible. Some people just have the ability to naturally
Yeah,
draw
but
people.
sure, but the majority of them, let's say like of the rare people, 50% of them have fake confidence, which leads to fake
I agree with that
competence.
too.
Yeah,
Hmm. But
that's a
eventually, that's
separate
gonna crack.
conversation.
That fake
yeah.
confidence will
Eventually,
eventually
yeah,
show itself. It always
yeah.
does.
And people will see it, but those are
Mhm.
separate convers. The
It's
Machiavellian part is taking
it's just the magnet, yeah, taking advantage of the
the
magnetism.
magnetism part. You can have magnetism and never use it. I
Right.
think Keanu
Exactly.
Reeves has magnetism. He doesn't. He tries it. He don't hug women in a certain way. He don't try to be in pictures. He try to be just a regular person. He don't never try to be above anything. I think he shows that all the time. So
Right.
having magnetism alone doesn't make you Machiavellian. You have
I
to
agree.
manipulate it. You have to
Okay.
take advantage
Thank
of
you,
people
Mandy.
with it.
So basically, it's what you do with that.
They're
What you do.
completely different. Hmm.
Okay. Yeah, that's
Because
why
if
these terms are so hard to like parse through because
yeah, you have to separate them sometimes because magnetism, again, alone, that's your natural ability to draw. When you align it with Machiavellianism, there's manipulation in it. You're
Yes.
pretending to be something to draw people. So you're not naturally magnetic. That's different.
so those are bars, magnetism and what did you say? Magnetism and manipulation.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hmm.
All right. Well, so you guys ready to move on to narcissism?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Well, but it's
Let's
the
go.
same shit. It's literally the same
They're
shit.
very similar. All three are similar.
Okay, but we're still going through
Yeah.
all three of them, Mister. Let's get back to the topic. Now, you want to fucking moderate the topic? Let's just finish the video. Hold on. You know I love you, Baba. The next one is narcissism.
Narcissism, another aspect of the dark triad, has its own set of complexities. It's characterized by an inflated sense of self importance, a constant need for admiration, and a lack of empathy for others. Consider someone who craves attention and validation at all costs, frequently ignoring the feeling and needs of those around them. They may appear confident and charismatic on the outside, but underneath is a fragile ego that needs constant affirmation. Psychopathy.
So that I don't find that to be the same at all, Baba.
No, not the same. Similar. Because
Yeah.
It's
the
similar.
magnetism person is not fake. They just are that. But the narcissistic person is pretending to be that. So that's what Barbara was. That's why I was saying he's mixed. If you already have magnetism and then you manipulate and try to take advantage of people, that's separate. This person is pretending to be cool. There's got all the colognes, got all of the shoes, got all of the stuff, and they go to the gym all the time. They got the six pack, they got the chiseled jawline, and all this other stuff. But Mo Love can say, "You're a really nice guy," but that's going to mess with him. He has to have her now because she's not going after him. That's the fake person. He's not magnetized, but he has all the bells and whistles. That's what I was saying earlier. He looks like the dude, but if you really talk to him, he's just a shell of the person. You don't have to, because if he get fat or chubby, he'll feel horrible. I'm fat and old and bald and everything else. I feel just as confident as when I was 19.
So
Okay, I agree with
narcissistic people are necessarily like really focused on material outwardly things, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
They're very self-centered.
Yes.
No, they're cut off from any sort of empathy towards others.
Well,
Yeah,
and I think
self-centered.
Angry Casper is saying like they'll tend to be healthy because they're so focused on outwardly how they're projecting. They have nothing on the inside. And so
Right.
not being able to connect with anything on the inside. They don't feel the things that a regular person would internally, so they project it outwardly.
Yeah.
What I say, I mean, so then why do women like call every single man one of their exes a narcissist? I think we're totally like misusing the word.
I do too.
Because the women themselves are narcissistic at times.
Exactly. When you have two narcissists, oh.
But at times, like, can you be empty and be full at the same time? Like, I would think that a person who really is quote unquote narcissistic and has lack of empathy necessarily doesn't have anything connect to soul wise. They're barren in that sense. Can you be soulless and have a soul at the same time?
Well, everybody has a soul, technically.
Well,
I mean, it's,
I think there's NPCs walking amongst us, but that's a whole different.
no, of course
that's
they
a whole
are, but
different stream.
you know, there's like ways to ruin the soul that you do have. This is why you have serial killers and like, you know,
But they don't have
shooters
a
and shit.
psychological connection to.
Yeah, it's a mental illness. Yes, I agree.
So even though everybody's supposed to have a soul and supposed to have consciousness and supposed to be, some people psychologically don't have a connection to it. They're empty and everybody's kissing their ass or doing. What's that movie with Ron Phillippe? Cruel Intentions. Have anybody seen that movie?
Mm-hmm.
Remember that movie? How he was just going through all them women. He was doing this and until he finally fell in love. And then all of a sudden he got hit by the car.
Yeah,
was before he fell in love. That is a narcissist. Him and his sister, the girl who was on the drugs until they got the book.
But can a narcissist actually really feel love though?
They just two people sleeping with a bunch of people and writing books and mocking them, and
they behave as what they think love, acting like in love should be. Everything for them is an act because they don't actually physically feel it.
Yeah,
right.
That was the whole.
And when you mentioned like what person being soulless, of course that doesn't mean that they usually lack a soul. I think that means that person appears emotionally just detached. You know, they have a lack of empathy, and that's not soullessness. Like Nighty said, that's disconnection. So a person can become like severely hardened, and they
due to
have the ability
trauma and
to numb
yeah.
their conscience. Yeah, that's the part I wanted to speak about, because they've learned to suppress those feelings. But because you've learned to suppress something, it doesn't mean that it's absent. You've
Yeah,
just
that's
worked
why at the end of
really
the
hard
movie
at
that guy
suppressing
fell
those
in love.
feelings. Yeah.
His
So
soul was always there. He just psychologically wasn't connected. He would basically say in the movie, "Why care? Why be emotionally connected?
exactly,
All I want
and
to do is
that's
for a bunch of women."
so that soullessness, that's basically an extreme emotional defense, as R.L.M said, like trauma, somebody going through repeated betrayal or whatever the issue is. So that's the defense mechanism.
You know what typically happens? They get their heart broken real early in life.
Yes, and they hate
Already broke their
everybody.
heart in elementary school, and now every woman's going to have to suffer for it until they somehow fall in love again.
Yeah.
They're never going to be hurt again.
So
Yeah.
so God can't create someone who's soulless then. Someone cannot be born soulless is what we're saying.
I've never heard of that.
Right. Yeah, that's not possible.
It has to be a certain series of events. I mean, unless they're mentally handicapped, yeah. But then usually, I mean, like severely mentally handicapped, but they would still have a soul technically. But yeah.
It's just hard. It's not really open to,
But there's a thing about like narcissistic people and stuff. It is like a pattern into the way that they become more narcissistic when it's like a one-on-one
So
encounter
what
with
do you say
somebody.
about like little kids who like start killing animals? Like the signs of like Dahmer showed when he was little.
mental.
Or like a lot of these serial
Yeah,
killers show
Dahmer still
these.
had a soul, you know. That's the thing.
Right.
It's about how like he probably didn't have a good upbringing and everything. But some people, just switch in life. It's
That's
mental
sadism.
illness.
That's
It
different.
has
And
to
then
do
I
with your
think
brain.
I
And
also think that
also,
turning like red flags, ignoring red flags, turning a blind eye to the issues that we see early. If you don't deal with that thing aggressively in the beginning, then it's going
Yeah,
to continue to grow.
yeah,
So,
you're right.
mhm.
and some of these people don't come from bad families. They're
That's
just
what I'm
That's true
saying.
too.
If
Yeah,
you look at the history of a lot of
Yeah.
especially serial killers, the Ted Bundy, Dahmer, they come from two parent households. They were raised in good, like quote unquote
Yeah.
homes, what you would call good homes.
like they said. Ted Bundy, women thought he was, even after he was captured, thought he was really magnetizing and attractive.
Mhm.
Right.
yeah.
I don't know. I struggle with the fact. I think some people are inherently born empty. I think we are walking around amongst NPCs. I think that um
Um,
I just because I don't know, like I've seen some fucked up shit in some young ass people, some traits, and you're like, for a fact they don't come from a situation of abuse or trauma, but there's something about them that's just off. It's like Rosemary's Baby. I
mhm.
don't
And
know.
I believe that those things, it's layers, because some things are clinical. Some things are spiritual, and some things that you see in children, it took place in their parents, the
Okay.
parents before them,
Well,
before them, before them, and
that's
you never
deep.
deal with the root issue.
Oh
So
yeah,
you see it show up in that child, and you think that was the beginning of that thing, when
yeah.
in reality it goes back from, you get what I'm saying, previous
Psychological
generation.
trauma.
So
That's
mhm.
what Clifton Powell was talking about in that conversation he was having with these people about relationships. He said, "No, my father wasn't about nothing, but it wasn't my father's fault. It wasn't my mother's fault because his grandfather was in slavery. They were
Mhm.
doing stuff to people to horrify them, and they still doing stuff to keep fearing people. So if your mother had that fear in her when she was pregnant with you, that's a psychological thing. That's something
Yeah.
people just ignore, and they think that no, that person just raised for and don't care nothing about nothing. No, it could be the revolutionary being born inside of her, like
I'm
Feeney had.
telling you.
So that was trauma induced while she was in utero. So while she was carrying, there was trauma she experienced that then passed on to the baby. Or you guys talking about spiritual generational trauma being passed
She
down?
was a
There's
panther. She was locked in prison while she was pregnant with him.
ah, okay.
That's
So
what
more of like of a biological effect on the baby from what she withstood.
That plus the people he was around a bunch of Panthers. So when they talk about Tupac and they say, well, he looked gay when that video he did when he was 16, because he was raised with his mother the most. He was raised around women the most. But he was Panthers, and he was visiting his father and uncles and them in prison that was Panthers. So maybe he had female gestures and whatever else. That don't change the fact of what he was dealing with when he was a baby.
Yeah.
And where he came from. Them cities was horrible.
So wild. Like, no matter how much you try to find like an origin though of something, it's really hard to pinpoint. Because like you can have two kids born to the same I'll give it to you, Baba, when I'm done. Two kids born to the same family, experience the same type of trauma in utero, same amount of trauma growing up. One comes out to be a survivor, the other one comes out to be a victim. So like what plays in,
100%.
what happens there that you get two completely different outcomes. So it's like, how can you actually pinpoint the not to sound crazy, but the spider monkey of it all? How do you pinpoint the origin? You can't.
You can't.
Especially when you're tying in spirituality and genetics, nature versus nurture. There's so much to tie in food, water. It's almost like a crapshoot. Like you never really know what you're
I
gonna
think
get.
it's a process and it's a lot of work that you have to be willing to go through, and a lot of people aren't willing to go through. People would prefer staying comfortable versus dealing with the root of that thing. It's easier to be a victim than it is to heal.
And then some people don't know they're victims, and some people don't know they need to heal, and some people don't know
Right. That's what I'm saying.
right.
Like, and like you can't necessarily blame the child who ends up being an alcoholic because his dad was an alcoholic because it is what he saw, right? But then the other brother is like fights against alcoholism because it's what he saw.
Yeah.
Right. So I think another issue is we have to understand that everybody is born with a completely different nervous system. So one
Yeah.
person may be naturally more sensitive, another one may be naturally more resilient or emotionally detached. So that's going to also determine that's going to be the determining factor, I guess, of what the outcome will look like.
Yeah, they need specialists to be able to break all that down, because there are people that eating the same
Yeah, that's true.
gain a pound, and the other person that can blow up like a house.
Real.
That's true.
Real.
I think it's about experiences and how you were raised. Because, like, look, like
Oh,
if you look at the Middle Eastern world, right, like the Muslim world to be specific, right, like when you're raised to be like, oh, if you blow up some people, you'll go to heaven and shit. Like, that shit doesn't leave your brain, and eventually you start believing it and stuff. Like, no offense, Nightish, I didn't mean that about you. Although I like your Nike Birkin.
I'm not an Arab.
No. He is indigenous to this land, sir. Give him his native
I'm
roots.
kidding. I'm kidding. But yeah, it is really about experiences eventually. Go ahead.
That goes against what she just said about the two sons born to the drunk, though. One drinks because his father drinks, the other one doesn't drink because his father drinks.
Right.
I knew two brothers, Lavelle and James. One of them ended up getting deleted early, was in the street. Lavelle went to school and is probably married now and having a positive life. Both grew up in the same house, same mother and father.
So I think what most said was like a nail in the head. Nervous system. It all comes down to different nervous systems.
Right.
Neurology.
It's faceted. It's way more than just what
So
we.
Yeah, it
multifaceted.
is. That's why I mentioned the spiritual aspect of it too. That could be something. Curses are real. That could be something that needs to be dealt with from hundreds of years ago. It may look like it just appeared where you are, but it manifested more. You get what I'm saying? It's easier to see now, but it grew years ago, generations ago. And then again, some things are clinical and some things are also seasonal. Like, you get what I'm saying? The way that people adjust and adapt. So everybody is not just messed up all the time. It could be situational based on what a person is going through at the time.
And there's supposedly specialists that understand those those cycles. So people
Mm-hmm.
they like gang stuff. That's just tribalism.
Right.
So it can die out for a minute. Y'all don't dislike each other. The next thing you know, two or three generations later, your uncle or grandfather didn't get along. Now here y'all are was friends at some point. Or your fathers was friends. Now y'all two can't stand each other. Y'all think it's just because some petty thing that just happened right there. No, it's in your DNA.
Mm-hmm.
It's some people that just want to delete everything, and there's some people that's just not going to do anything. They won't let a fly die. They'll ask,
Right.
"Why did you swat that fly?"
So I was playing a video maybe a day or two ago, and it was interesting. It was a doctor who was trying to explain to the podcast guy he was talking to that the people who are born into these elite quote unquote families, bloodlines, cults, whatever you want to call them, are born into a certain faith and religion, and what they believe in completely separates them from people like us who are, more driven by the Bible, like Christian Judeo people. So the acts that they do, the rituals that they do in their worldview, they don't find as immoral or bad. And just like we don't find the rituals and things and the gods that we pray to as immoral or bad, they pray to a different god. And if they're born into it, that's just the religion that they know. So, however heinous we find it to be, like what they're saying that these people are doing now with the sacrifices and the children and all that good stuff, that's just part of their cult, their religious and their beliefs that like, they're praying to a deity, and that deity that they believe in requires those kind of sacrifices. And if they don't see us as equal and human, well, then and of course I'm not justifying this by any means. I'm just stepping outside of it and looking at it like in a way where that made sense. I was like, holy shit, they don't see what they're doing as bad.
Well, that's
They're
why they
just
give people labels. That's why they decided some group of people was 3/5 human beings. If they're animals, you don't have to treat them like humans.
right. They don't look at us like goyim, right? I'm not talking about small hats. I'm just a term other than. Then if we're not looked at as human, we're less than, and it's can get conditioned into them from very very little. Then can you blame them, right, for living outside of in a completely different worldview than us? Of course, it's wrong in our eyes, but in their eyes, it's not. It's
I
wild
think it's going to
because their
it
moral compass is
um,
completely different than ours. It's based on
that's what
something
I was gonna
completely different.
say. So if you're aligned with evil, which that's just evil to me, I believe that God gave us the ability to discern against what's good and evil.
But
So
in their eyes, Mo, it's not evil.
right,
Do you understand what I'm saying? Like their Bible is the complete inverse of ours.
Yeah,
It's
because
the
they
complete
don't know
opposite of ours.
better. That's the thing.
right,
And that's a good
and again,
question.
if everyone around you, I guess, affirms the behavior, then
Then
that's
it's
what makes it feel legitimate. But that don't mean that it is.
no, and of course, 100%. But I'm just pulling myself completely
I
out of
get
my
it. Yeah,
moral framework to understand and to get into the mind of how someone could possibly think that that's okay.
because if
Because
that's what that you get what I'm saying, like if that's been there, as you said, moral compass from generation to generation, then that's just what they walk in.
exactly.
Um,
That's what they know, and the way we live and the way that we do rituals and prayer and kindness is completely wrong for them. You know what I'm saying? So it's wild.
I
And
don't
again, I'm
know.
not
I just
justifying
believe
it,
that
but
some
I
people.
guess it's a way for me to try and rationalize the atrocities that I'm seeing in these files and try
I
to
don't.
understand. Because here's the thing, Mo, like I find myself questioning God so much when I see things like this, especially when it comes to children, and I question my own faith. So I don't know if it's really my way of trying to understand and rationalize it to compartmentalize the trauma that I'm feeling walking amongst people who eat babies. I don't
Mhm.
know. You know what I'm saying? It's just so dark that this is my way of saying, okay, well, their God is different. This is what their God requires. And so prior to the fall, men did that as part of their religion. They did human sacrifice. It was just a part of what they did for their gods to show respect for their gods. Was it wrong at that time? In their eyes, I don't think so.
Yeah. I don't know. I believe that some people are rooted in doing evil, and it's from generation to generation. So if that's all you know, then that's all you know.
So
And of
you know,
course,
and
I'm
if it's
gonna
not,
base it
yeah,
on my moral compass. But as you stated, they're basing it on theirs, so that'll be between them and God. But
right, and
according
their
to what
them
I
and their
define
God,
good,
right? Because our
according to
God
what
will, yeah, will look at it a certain way, but their God is telling them no, that that's the way they want them to live.
right. So I believe in other gods that are small gods, but I believe that there's one ultimate God, and none of those can amount to the Lord that I serve. And again, they may feel like that about theirs. So that's
Right,
why I don't get into the religious debates, even though they naturally happen sometimes.
right, right.
Um, but yeah, I
There's
can't even try to make that make sense.
no, no. And like I said, I think it's my brain of almost compartmentalizing itself to stop the trauma. I'm an
Mhm.
empath. I'm a natural. I'm a INFJ. For anybody who's done the Myers Briggs, I'm like the most empathetic of the personality traits. So I guess it's a way for me to not absorb the kind of negative loosh or frequency that we're kind of living amongst right now because it's so dark. It's
Very dark.
unreal. Like it's just painfully dark, you know. So, you know. All right, so let's finish it up. Let's see. Let's go back to. But appreciate the conversation, you guys. Let me take a quick break. We got 42 in the freaking house. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to Mo Love, Night, Baba. We got some really good conversations going on tonight from beginning to end. I really appreciate everyone's thoughts. Guys, the link is pinned at the top. We still have some room if you want to come in and join in on the conversation. And of course, if you would like to show some gratitude and support to your host, the Book of R.L.M. Scrolling at the bottom, Cash App, the Book of R.L.M., PayPal, Rebecca Marino 509. And I also have coffee. I can drop the link in the chat if you're interested in that as well. Let's see. Share. Mhm. All right, just one more part, which is psychopathy. Here we go.
Empathy, the third component, takes the dark triad to its most terrifying extreme. Unlike the Hollywood stereotype of a cold blooded killer, psychopathy is defined in psychological terms as a profound lack of empathy and remorse, combined with impulsivity that can lead to destructive behavior. These people frequently exude superficial charm and a proclivity for risk taking, all while remaining oblivious to the consequences of their actions on others. Together, these traits create a potent cocktail of personality traits that can have far reaching consequences in both personal and professional relationships. Individuals with high levels of the dark triad can wield significant influence in the boardroom, classroom, or social setting, often at the expense of those around them. Have you ever met someone who seemed charming, left you feeling uneasy? Share your experiences in the comment section below. Your story may provide comfort and support to others who are going through similar situations. Do not be afraid to share and let your voice be heard. Understanding the dark triad is more than just a matter of academic curiosity. It has practical implications for understanding human behavior and decision making. Research has delved deeply into these characteristics, providing insights into their origins, prevalence across populations, and impact on social dynamics. For example, research has looked into the prevalence of dark triad traits in various contexts, shedding light on how these traits manifest differently in different people and cultures. Their findings highlight the complex interplay of genetics, upbringing, and environmental factors in shaping these persons.
So we were just talking about all that. Mm. I think it's cool that we kind of covered that before the video did, right?
But I think it's all of it mixed together right there.
Yeah. Well, have you guys ever come across someone that you think is psychopath? Okay.
That I thought was while I was around them.
Thought were confirmed to be any of those.
Yeah. I didn't think they were while I was around them. That's why you can't judge a book by its cover.
Right.
but knowing them, being around them, I used to think they was goofy, wasn't all that, and blah blah blah. But then we come to find out they did all kind of crazy stuff. I'm like, damn, I was messing. I can't read people well.
Ain't that the worst? Like you gaslight yourself. You're like, what the fuck? How did I not see that?
Right. Mm-hmm.
Where did the confirmation come from? Was it the stuff that you found out after the fact that you were bamboozled? Did you see it and like ignored it?
News reportings, newspapers,
Mm.
people's families, stuff they did. And you're like, damn, that man was a monster. Or them people was monsters. Or that lady was a monster. Literally. And yeah.
People that you've been around personally, or just people that you saw like in the news? Because there are tells, like Angry Casper said, appreciate you. There are definitely tells that normally are seen but ignored in children.
Oh no,
Like
I'm not talking about when it was children.
Okay, you're talking about just people in okay.
But even a lot of people I went to school and stuff, yeah. Like my first schools are all connected. The kindergarten, the elementary, and the junior high were all connected. So the elementary was on one side. No, the kindergarten was on one side, the elementary was in the middle, and the junior high was on the other end. From 69th to Havens Court, that whole street was just one big school. So most of the people I went to Lockwood Elementary School end up being drug dealers that end up getting like 20-some years, that deleted a bunch of people, a bunch of crazy stuff.
Wow.
Most of the people at Lockwood Elementary during the years I was there.
Huh. Interesting. Did they have any special programs in that school that like you found out after the fact? Because you know how like there's a whole bunch of stories coming out now about kids that were chosen to do those gifted classes, and they were actually like running experiments on them. Come to find out, you guys hear about that?
I did not.
The kids were like chosen to be in gifted programs, and they were running like a bunch of tests on them, like hearing tests and vision tests. They would pull them out to go on special field trips, and it turns out there was like a whole bunch of psychological experiments going on.
When
our age group,
yeah, like when they pull you out of class because you're, yeah.
I had that in Lockwood.
Bunch of people coming out now talking about the experiences that they a lot of them blocked out, like not because it was like high trauma, but at the time they weren't even associating it with anything. They were just being pulled out because they were told they were special or smarter, not slow.
That's
gifted.
That's
gifted
what I
programs.
mean. Like smarter. Yeah. They did used to take us out of class.
Yeah, they did that when I was in elementary. They had portable.
So apparently now they're associating a lot of those tests with like psychological, like they were basically putting you in buckets at that point as gifted children that could possibly be used for psyops in the future. That's what they're saying.
So how true is that? Like what?
I mean, right now I try not to discredit anybody coming out with a story. I try to not believe it, but I try to also give them a little bit of grace because we've been lied to about so much. That I don't necessarily jump off the bat and say, "Oh, you're lying. That's bullshit. That's not true." Right? Because how many like, let's say, for instance, like Hollywood kids came out in the past and we all pacified them as being crazy. We all said, "Oh, you're just crazy. They're crazy. They're drug addicts."
That wasn't a lie. That stuff was happening.
Right.
And a lot of those kids snapped.
Right.
Publicly in front of our face.
Right.
Like the girl from Different Strokes. I think her name, I forget what her name was. It's a bunch of them though, a bunch of shows. So when you see Jaguar right now, and you see the guy that used to be on That's So Raven, and all of them kind of snapping, you hear what Ray J is saying. I don't think that he's joking.
Well, especially something happens when a child. There's a certain age group that people who want to manipulate and control someone's mind. MK
Dana Plato, that's her name.
That they grab them at a certain age up until the age of 3, and if they experience an extreme amount of trauma, right, the brain does. We're miraculous creatures. God has created us to perfection. The brain does something that locks up these traumas as the kids going through it to disassociate, so they don't necessarily associate the pain and the trauma to what they're experiencing physically, emotionally. It locks it up in the brain in certain boxes and like puts it like, let's say, a lock and key, and the kid kind of disassociates forgets it, puts it away in storage. it's a way. It's like a defense mechanism that the brain does to protect you from this trauma. But ultimately, what happens is that you start remembering. I think it's around the age of 30, in the mid 30s.
Mm-hmm.
Start remembering. It starts coming back to you in the form of like dreams or nightmares. And they're so vivid because it's a dream. It's something that you don't remember experiencing, but your brain's starting to let go of these memories.
Did you
Yeah.
watch that Diddy documentary, The Reckoning? The Reckoning.
Yeah. Yeah.
I watch
Remember the first? I stopped watching after the second one. I didn't.
Yeah.
Do you remember the beginning part when they was talking about how he was beaten a
Yeah.
lot and held in rooms and all this other stuff? I think
Mhm.
I think you still have a soul, but I think that makes you not want to have feelings or
Yeah.
be
Right.
attached from all the separation. And that's basically getting beat. Like anytime you're getting beat to blood
Mm.
and left somewhere to just because it used to be shut up and sit in this corner and just you can't move until you stop crying. You can't move until that's deep stuff. People just try to put that's just discipline. People will say, no, it's not. That's child
It's
abuse.
trauma. That's child abuse. It's
Right.
trauma. Right.
Right. I agree.
My
Yeah,
aunt,
it's like
my aunt used to make my. I'll let you go, Baba, right after I'm done with this. My aunt used to make my cousins kneel in rice for hours. Yeah,
Wow.
like torture, or like whip them with a belt when they were wet in the shower.
See,
Just like
uh-uh.
really fucked up forms of punishment.
That's what
And
I'm
they, yeah.
saying.
So how does a child withstand that? There's no fucking way.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's a fine line between discipline and abuse, though.
Exactly.
So I said beat to blood.
Mm-hmm.
What's the fine
Yeah.
line? Because when I was younger, it was normal to get whipped with switches. Switches have birds on.
Yeah, and that's the problem.
It was fine to get whipped with belts.
That's not normal.
It's
That's
Yeah,
not
it's a
normal.
it is.
problem.
It would break skin. You would be black and blue.
Yeah, that's
And then
And
and this
that's
is
the
the thing.
problem, bro.
I say people like that.
We was raised with some sick ass abuse.
I
Deep
Us
think
fucking
and
Gen
and
Race
Xers
it's
and
car track.
crazy. It's
Race car track leave
crazy.
whelps and cut your skin too. And then after you get whooped like that, they'll make you go take a bath. Now
You
you're
cannot
in
pay me.
water, and
I'm
it's
sorry.
from the whelps or the straps and the whatever else. Now in the moment you're not thinking about it, but over time, that somebody could treat you like that, and you're pretty much defenseless at them young ages.
When I became
and
an
that's when you
adult,
associate love and the abuse. You
mhm.
correlate love with that direct abuse, and then you go out and you be that. It's fucked up. It's
Mhm.
fucked up.
But it can be like, like a small thing, like let's say, like, if you don't cut your nails properly, right? Um, in back in the day in Cambodia, right? If you didn't cut your nails like clean and everything, they used to beat your fingers with a bamboo stick, and it hurt like fuck.
Mm.
But it wouldn't like leave, like it wouldn't make you bleed or anything. It just hurt a lot. But at least, like, it's a lesson you learn throughout life. Cut your fucking nails.
I'm
Which is
just
not a
really
bad thing. It depends on what's the outcome of it.
mhm. I'm just really thinking about how ridiculous that is, beating your children till they bleed. I don't
Oh
understand
yeah,
the
that's
thought
bad.
process behind that. And you have some people who still align with beat they no matter what they do. Like, but what does that solve? I always say there were conversations that needed to be had that can sometimes make for a better result. And I believe that a lot of these parents were upset about other things and they took it out on their children. And that's not healthy either. They use the kids as a punching bag because they're upset. So yeah, I believe that there are alternate routes to um
Yeah,
get the
but what is
child
your alternate route, though? Is my question.
taking things
Guys,
away,
I'll be right back. Keep it going. Thank you, Baba. Keep it going.
restricting the things that they have access to.
Oh, like yeah, like
Yeah,
toys and things like that.
talking things through. Like, why did you make this decision? You get versus just beating you and no conversations are being had. So what that normally does is it teaches the child to now be sneaky okay, it's not that I'm going to change my behavior. Now I just realize that I have to hide it. So again, now it's deception.
It teaches you to be violent also.
I've
Well,
heard
no,
that.
no. There's a difference between your parents disciplining you and your parents abusing you. Because abuse is without, like, without a lesson, right? Whereas discipline is with a lesson, and it
Hmm.
has to be like, so you don't do something twice wrong. That's twice again, like. And I think that's quite important. And I think that society, the reason we have fucked up kids nowadays who like, have no respect for society or anything, is because
Hmm.
the parents aren't capable of disciplining their kids
Lack of
anymore.
discipline. I agree.
Yeah,
And discipline is needed. It's just physical
of
discipline
course.
does not always make for the best result. Irby, I did get whippings actually. Um, and I would always say, like, I'm gonna make sure I talk to my children more. I want to know what pushed you, what was the motivation behind the decision that you made, versus just whipping you thinking that's gonna solve the issue.
And then again,
Well,
it's also those passed on traumas also. So my kid is acting bad, but why? Is that
Mm-hmm.
from the kids? That's something from the mothers, from the grandmother? Why is
Right.
your kid so damn wild? So I got whoopings till I was probably about 14.
Mm-hmm.
And when I turned 16, I was like 6'2", something. What you could try to whip me, I guess. But
Right.
I got over it like 13.
yep.
Yes, I was getting really beat. That's because I wasn't hurting anymore. So you got to intensify the beatings.
Right.
That only happened up till I was about 14. So then,
But
yeah, just
go
teaching.
ahead. No, no, no. But Knight, would you ever have laid a hand on your dad or something?
I haven't, but I used to go over there and take stuff from him and do all
I
kinds of
mean, it's tempting sometimes, like when you were a kid and stuff, and especially if you were bigger and stuff than your
So I
actual
was
dad.
only with him actually physically for 4 years, from age
Okay.
14. And then even with the beatings, that wasn't happening that much because he was too busy being a playboy.
Love you too, Blue
Okay.
Jay. You know what? My dad didn't. It was my mom when it pertaining to me and my sister. Like she did most of the discipline. Um, I just never understood why the physical part of it.
That's just what they knew.
That's what my mom says. And she was like, "Aren't you glad? Look how you turned it." I'm like, "Ma'am, my boys are exceptional. They don't have behavioral issues. I didn't have to take out a belt and a switch for that, you know?"
I don't know if we speak about like the overcorrection now though. Do you think that we've overcorrected it though?
Yeah, pendulum swung too far.
Mm-hmm. I believe that too. Yeah.
So I got to a place after my first child where it was just, I'm gonna be Heathcliff Huxtable. I'm just gonna talk to you about everything. Here's the lessons. I'm taking the iPads. I'm taking them about none of that.
Oh, they act like it's the end of the world if you touch that PS5 or that phone. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Do you guys remember that video of that guy who beat the shit out of his teacher because she took away his Nintendo Switch or something?
Wow.
That's the thing.
That was on the news.
That
Like,
you don't feel a threat of discipline. So that overcorrection created this now. So just think about the abuse had a bunch of violence that came along with it. Now the talking and timing out has these extreme responses.
Mm-hmm.
There's got to be some sweet spot with individuals
And why can't we as humans ever find that fucking sweet spot?
Mm.
because of the overcorrections. The pendulum swinging so far this way, then it goes so far this way.
It's yeah.
Instead of finding a center, a middle. So that's why I say even when it comes to these politics, it's either far right or far left. There's no moderate. It's nothing in the middle. I think most people can deal with something that's kind of balanced. It don't be
Mhm.
balanced.
Ever.
Even on these conversations on these panels, it's these women is the worst. You can't find none. They
Oh
go
my gosh.
for these dudes. They all dangerous. Can't find one. It's never no like middle ground.
So, guys, we're gonna take a quick little break because I need to ask these because I stay forgetting. How the hell do I share so that you guys can like stream to your own channels? What do I have to do on my end? Someone walk
Mine
me through it.
mine shows that I have the option
Oh,
to
it
Yeah,
does.
stream.
the
So
mic
you
and
have
Oh,
it
okay,
set
good.
up.
Okay, good, good, good.
your audience.
So that's an option for you guys there. And
That's
I don't know,
cool.
like we need to see some cash apps, man. Show some love because this is some good ass conversation. I don't want to have to end it on you guys. We are now at almost at the 4 hour mark, and show your host a little bit of love, man. I think we're getting deep in the paint. I think we're getting some good conversation here going, and it's just the beginning. Our dark triad conversation, and how it's fucked us all up in the brain.
Mhm.
I didn't necessarily grow up getting hit. I was the kid that was always never in trouble, but I watched my sisters get beat. Latinos, like, it's just natural. Like, you get beat when you misbehave. And, it's traumatizing as a kid.
Right.
Like, you're gonna remember a good beating, either if it's happening to you or if you watch it being happen. But then as you get older, you realize, like, well, they only did what they knew was best to do. At the
That's
time, that
yep.
was normal.
Mhm.
In all honesty, I think it made us better people. I guess in a sense.
People say dumb shit like that all the time.
I
But
think that you can beat the self-esteem out of a person. I think that
100%.
yeah, and that's the tragic part about it. So I think that we have also have to understand that people have different personality traits, and as I mentioned, the nervous system, where some people are more sensitive than others. You don't know how that's going to affect them mentally, emotionally, psychologically. So,
Would you
and
say
again,
that
that's just
now,
my opinion.
with the overcorrection and the lack of consequences on kids, had more, like, okay, so when you compare, like, let's say Gen Xers, millennials, to the kids now, would we say that the overcorrection was still a net positive, or does it feel like these kids are more fucked up than what we were?
So I
Yeah.
believe that if you just let them, there's no type of boundary that's an issue, and I see that a lot today too. Like so many of the parents are too busy living their lives and they're not pouring into the children at all. So, um, I would
So
just
a
say
kid
environment,
a
but
kid that
these kids
hasn't
are
been told
more.
no, a kid that hasn't been told no, and that's been is titled is has a worse outcome than a kid who maybe got beat a couple of times.
Again, I think that it depends on the personality traits of that child. But I do believe that the children emotionally are a lot weaker than we were.
Okay.
Yeah, but as far as good and bad, I don't think it's that much different.
Hmm.
You think
It's
it balances out?
it's cycles. So like
There's not enough.
these kids
Yeah.
are horrible, but do
Hmm.
they remember the '80s and the '90s?
It's
They used
true.
to say that about us, that we was horrible.
It's just nobody saw what we was doing.
And you know what I think the biggest issue is today? Social media.
Social media,
That
yeah.
has a huge impact on these children. We were outside. We were interacting with one another. We were not looking in the
Yeah.
media every 5 minutes about explain your feelings, do this to feel less stress. You should appear this way. If you don't look this way outwardly, you're not accepted. So that weighs on these children and it does something to the self-esteem. So social media can either make or break. So we as parents, we also have to be mindful of what our children have access to. But how do you monitor
Um,
like super close? You get what I'm saying? It's so easy to access everything today.
yeah.
Can't.
Um,
For sure, and I think that like I mean, of course, like to like let's say train a kid is a lot harder than a dog. But like a dog, you know, it's quite easy. Like you don't have to like beat up a dog to for them to learn something. You just, you know, you make them feel bad and stuff. But kids don't work that way anymore, you know.
Mhm.
And in that sense, like you know, kids are like so brainwashed, and the problem is social media. You're completely right,
Mhm.
because social media teaches them like a thing that they believe is a normal view of life when it's not at all.
Right.
Have you tested
But
it?
here's the
Everything's
say they talk about
sorry.
and I'll let you go, Nidish, after. Like they talk about echo chambers and social media and algorithms. But if you think about it, before this like explosion of like globalism, we had echo chambers and algorithms in our communities and in our churches, and we lived in our own little ecosystems then. So we've
Mhm.
always been a part of a smaller community within a community within a community. It's just expressed to us differently now. So we're exposed to a lot, but ultimately we still find our own little echo chambers in our own little worlds because of the
Mhm.
algorithm. We're all fed our own literal worlds. So and then when and then when they say things like we're more depressed, but we're also more diagnosed, right?
Mhm.
We're more gay and trans. Like I think 24% of kids now identify as non-binary, gay, or trans. But is it that they never came out and spoke out about it because they were afraid to? It's this chicken and
Mhm.
egg dichotomy that we're constantly going through, no matter what the generation. And it goes back to the whole saying that there's nothing new under the sun. I think we have the same exact human struggle. It's just in a
Mhm.
different box now.
That's why I said it's not that much different. They said the
Right.
same thing about TV that they say about the internet. And
Right.
when you say smaller communities, so I believe that Yo MTV Raps and MTV and BET
Mhm.
homogenize as much as the internet does. So you could be from New York, DC, Oakland, wherever. You saw Soul Train, you saw Yo MTV Raps, you saw
Right.
uh, 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 Def Jam. Everybody know who Martin Lawrence is. They know who Monique is. So it's the
Mhm.
same thing they said about TV is what they're saying about the internet. And being more diagnosed is why people are freaking out more because they've been indoctrinated to think they're missing out on something.
Yeah, but I think us having access to TV versus them there being so many social apps, at the click of a button on the phone, they can have access to whatever versus at home. You get what I'm saying? It's different. It's more broad now.
What's
It's
more?
broad, but do we not all ultimately just choose our own algorithm at the end of the day anyway? Like I know no matter what social media I go to, I'm
Mhm.
fed the same I'm fed it's the same loop fed back to me over and over again because the algorithm is just paying attention to what I search. So I don't see what like a 16-year-old sees. I don't see what like, a Baptist person sees. I see what I'm feeding my own algorithm. So I am really in my own little echo chamber.
Yeah, and I was saying pertaining to the younger generation, our children. That's why it's very dangerous
Yeah.
because it's not restricted, you know. And
But aren't they also just seeing what they feed into their own little algorithm too? They're
that's
not
true.
seeing the
But you
same
have
stuff
to think
I
about
see
right. I'm saying as far as their mental capacity,
as what they're
sometimes
capable.
they
Okay,
can,
got it. Yeah.
yeah, they can cause self inflicted wounds
Right.
emotionally, mentally, psychologically because of what they indulge in. You know.
Right, but I'm saying that with that being the case, so right now they put a lot of emphasis on these pills and stuff. So they say young boys are being highly influenced by like Andrew Tate's and whoever, right?
Mhm.
So to me, Andrew Tate is nothing but the new Hugh Hefner, the new Too Short, the new Uncle Luke. So all this they getting so much access to what new?
Makes sense. It makes sense.
It does.
I mean, guys, don't you remember? Like, I remember you can't do that on television. Nickelodeon.
Right.
We had some. We used to like when I think of our cartoons, like they were violent as fuck. Like they were always chasing each other, trying to kill, trying to delete each other. Like Looney Tunes were throwing anvils on each other,
Yeah.
literally throwing each other off of mountains. Like Tom and
Tom and
Jerry
Jerry.
stay coming out,
Yeah.
going after them.
Oh, they
Like
was my
our shit was
show.
violent. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
But what about the shows that introduced also in subtle ways, but just as influential? So Malcolm in the Middle. Weren't they trying to constantly do some adult stuff as little bitty children? Even Married with Children.
Right.
Mm.
Even Fat Albert. Fat Albert had shows about drug addicts, prostitutes.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know what generation hasn't. And then as far as they were probably more private back then, but I remember all that androgyny in the 80s. I show people all the time. Dr. Dre used to be wearing mascara with Egyptian Lover and LTD and Earth, Wind and Fire. They had bodysuits on.
Right. We're just saying that it's more accessible now and it's grown.
Now it's in your face. It's everywhere.
Yeah.
It's everywhere. Like there's no hidden. There's no like, oh, it's hidden in plain sight. It's literally just plain sight.
So let me understand. What's that song called? Wham and all that stuff wasn't in plain sight. MTV wasn't in plain sight. Everything on MTV was androgyny. It was hair bands and rock and roll. Then it was the UK that came over invasion. That was all androgyny. What wasn't? Michael was androgynistic. Prince was androgynistic. Luther didn't come out and say he was whatever, but it was pretty obvious. What was not in? You don't have to take our clothes off to have a good time. Yeah, it had a bunch of blatant and blurred lines.
Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't turn on a regular TV programming during like the kids' cartoon hour and see a gay couple like talking about like serving cereal to their kid in the morning, though. I think that's what Mo like.
Oh, the 24/7 of it. Yeah, I remember.
Like when we had the cartoon programming that was a Saturday morning or early morning cartoons that we used to watch. There was there was like ads that were appropriate for the child that was watching. Now there's certain like things that you wouldn't touch on when it comes to sexuality specifically that now you see on any given moment at any given time in any given network. Right.
Right. Even with like
TV off.
Back in the day, remember you would have to go to certain stores to obtain certain things you want. And when it came to TV shows, you had to wait for certain TV shows to air. Now, at the click of a button, they have access to that plus some.
Right.
So it's completely different now.
It's just more. It's an overdose of more of the same.
Well, you had to go to like Blockbusters to get your porn in a special section.
Yeah,
right.
And you click something now,
Back
and
in the day, you know.
your kids have access to anything they want to see.
What generation?
It wasn't like that growing up for us.
Yeah.
It wasn't.
What generation are y'all talking about? Because I know I'm older than everybody up here, and all that stuff was around.
Well, I
I
would
mean,
fall
I'm talking
under
about-
millennial.
I'm talking about Playboy was around, Hustler was around.
Yeah. Like
Yeah,
late
but you didn't
80s,
have, you
early
couldn't click
90s.
on a phone.
No, I agree with you about there's unlimited amounts of it now. But what
Yeah.
I'm saying is that you had to be in some special kind of place where you didn't have access to it.
Well, I'm not necessarily talking about the extreme parts of it, like porn, like direct porn, the corn. I'm talking about like it would always be suggested that a nuclear family in a commercial, let's say it's for cereal, it would be a mom and a dad and a kid, right? Whereas like Judeo-Christian values fall into play. Where now a regular commercial would consist of two moms and a kid, two dads and a kid. And that's part of normal programming. I'm talking about more so like just like regular commercials that are ads that are run.
I agree with that, but that was around then also, just not in these extremes. So
I have to disagree. I'm a Gen Xer. I don't remember do funny activities in commercials selling cereal or vacations.
No. Not cereal and stuff. But I'm saying that this imagery Three's Company been around since the late 70s, early 80s.
But Three's Company was two like friends. That wasn't like a
And
threesome.
a gay man. He was pretending to be gay to
It
live
was a
there.
gay character in
Mr.
Three's
Roper,
Company.
Jack Tripper was a gay man. Mr. Roper always made fun of him being a homosexual. Jack and Chrissy were supposedly heterosexual, wink, and we're living with a gay man. And then you had Soap.
Yeah, Sin 7. I don't remember it being gay, suggestively gay at all.
The whole
I know that those were the days. All in the Family was extremely racist. I do remember that. Archie Bunker, but Three's Company was gay.
Supposed to, man.
I didn't know that.
Jack
Holy
was
shit.
supposed to be a gay dude. He couldn't live in there if he wasn't.
Damn, now I gotta go back and watch that shit.
But it's not just that. Bosom Buddies, Soap. It was a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, Sin. He had a crush on Suzanne, didn't he? I don't know. You're rewriting history. We having a Mandela effect with you, Knight.
Secretly. He couldn't act like he had a crush on her in front of the landlord or whatever Mr. Roper was.
I mean, obviously the programming was there because we are the parents that are okay with our kids becoming trans. Like, let's just be for real. I'm not saying anyone here, but it is our generation that kind of just said, "Hey, yeah, sure, kid, be who you want."
Because it was normally around. I forget that dude that was dressed like a woman and saying, "You make me feel mighty real." This stuff was everywhere.
Damn.
You know, but Knight is right, but it wasn't shoved in front of your face like it is nowadays.
How did I know it as a child then? I'm telling you about my childhood. I am 56. I'm talking about stuff I saw when I was 10, 11, 12.
I mean, I remember Bugs Bunny being trans. Bugs Bunny would come out as
He
trans.
was always playing a woman every 2 seconds and doing whatever kind of work. Yeah, it was all right.
Yeah, but no, I agree with you, Knight. But I'm saying
Looney Tunes is also extremely racist.
Yeah.
Oh, he used to be, back in the day.
Yeah,
I watched
and so
that,
was like the little
Nazi
rascals.
All of that, yeah. Because they had Speedy Gonzalez and Pepe Le Pew and all of these different, all the extremes of.
Hey, Bugs Bunny was trans. He was. I might be shattering some people's childhood. Do you remember he would come out with his wig and he'd be like,
wow.
God forgive me, I'm going straight to hell, but it's facts. It's straight facts.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, Bugs would come out as trans all the time.
The Milton Berle Award. It was so many. It was subtle, but it was there. Rock Hudson. It was there.
That I think that was my point. I agree that it was there. We were saying the access now has grown.
Did you have records at your house? 33s?
Of course.
You said records?
Records. 33s. Of R&B groups.
My dad.
That was all androgyny. LTD. Look at them records.
I love LTD.
James Ingram was definitely in some onesies, spandex, chest hair out. I mean, Barcades, Cameo. Look at the record covers. Ohio Players.
Yeah, like I remember hair bands, metal bands. Like there was like a whole like
R&B.
Like no, I don't ever remember the androgyny in R&B. I'm gonna be honest. And Prince was as androgynous as it got for me, but I don't remember anything else. But
Prince, Andre Simone, Jesse Johnson, Egyptian Lover, the World Class Wrecking Crew, which Dr. Dre was in. He had his satin and his rouge and everything on too. He had a zhuzh going on. It was a bunch of them.
I mean, I do. I remember grunge. Angry grunge was like definitely like against the establishment, like kind of
in grunge.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, yeah, Yeah, have you guys noticed what they're like slowly trying to drip into the media now? Have you paid attention? The joking and the like making like really outlandish jokes about like PDF filing and not and pacifying it off as like a joke. Have you noticed that they're starting to like slowly layer that into the comedy and
That's
that's
been
how
around
the normalization begins.
that
Yeah,
been around us too.
you're right.
Richard Pryor was violated as a child, so he had a lot of that kind of subtle stuff in his comedy. But it's a
Mhm.
lot of dark comics around that have that kind of stuff.
But then when you look back at the history, Elvis and what's her name? She was 14, no?
Yeah,
So
but not just Little Richard. When Tina Turner was found by Ike, Jerry Lee Lewis was with his little young cousin. It's a bunch of.
the devil is alive, honey. Devil is
And I mean,
alive.
you don't even have to go back that far. And that's why I say I would almost have to stop listening to music altogether. BBD song said backstage, underage, adolescent, how you doing?
How doing? How wrong? Yeah, yeah.
Keith Sweat said, you may be young, but you're ready. It's all through the music.
Mm-hmm. Yep. It
That's so
sure
true.
is. But back then it was okay. So there's another question. I mean, my grandma was 14, I think. My grandpa was 20. There was a good age difference. She was young. That was normal back then.
Mm-hmm.
So
When you say back then, what are you talking about?
my grandparents.
Okay, so let's get up into our age. Michael Bivins with them girls in 702 when they was young. Dame Dash was with Aaliyah. Jay-Z was with Aaliyah. DMX was with Foxy Brown. Them was all teens.
Okay, but I'm taking it out of the perverted Hollywood and music world because they're pushing an agenda. I'm talking about just natural relationships. When you go back to our grandparents, it was not frowned upon for a young woman of 14 to be married and out the door with a man that was older.
Okay, so
I
my
don't know
father
about
was the
that.
silent generation and my mother was a boomer.
I don't know. Maybe because that doesn't fit. Um,
But okay,
what
so
I
just to be
grew up
my
around. No,
grandparents were in Cuba as well.
mhm.
So I don't know, but I mean in Cuba that was absolutely normal. There was nothing wrong about that.
My
So
father,
I don't see anything wrong with getting married. Like my aunt got married at 15, right?
Hmm.
But the husband was 16 or something like that. So, but I think it's very awkward for a 14-year-old to marry somebody legally grown. That's weird.
So it goes to that argument though in certain cultures where it's not considered. So that's the thing. I try not to use, even though I think it's disgusting. Let me be very clear. I don't side with. I think that the certain ages are too young. But if you're looking at certain cultures that exist today, a 14-year-old that's still absolutely normal. If anything, it's encouraged. So who's to say that they're wrong and we're right, and that we're not wrong and they're right? You know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't when it comes to children and adults. I don't.
right? But
I guess I get what you're, but
but they associate a woman, a young woman, and taking myself out of this conversation. Well, these are not my views, right? I'm
Mhm.
just trying to like understand. This is like Rebecca understanding things. Like their eyes, a woman is a woman when she's got her, her monthly. Like she's already considered like a woman in certain cultures. Or back in the day, she was already considered a woman. So it's
I think it's
disgusting, and
still
I think it's
I,
wrong because she's not advanced mentally, and we know that. But in certain cultures, that still exists. So we would go
and
to their country and frown upon it. They would look at us like there was something wrong with us.
no, this
right.
country, I think
So
people are okay with it.
that's where and I had a stream about that last night. When culture becomes your counselor, sometimes culture may not be right because culture will tolerate behavior sometimes even if they're off. Um, I don't know. In culture, again, if you're rooted in culture, if the person is rooted in culture, it'll legalize behaviors that are still off. So
But in the Bible,
and you,
does it speak? Now you know the Bible better than me. Does it speak
I
against?
still have a lot to learn.
Does any if anyone in the chat can say that there's anything specifically like indicating any kind of age or anything when it comes to right and wrong? I'm just
Well, I know it does speak of obeying the laws of the land.
the laws of the land.
So,
So if the
so if
laws
the
of the
law
land,
says
let's say
you
okay, so
are,
let's say tomorrow, let me give you a hypothetical. Let's say tomorrow the laws of the land changed, right? And all of a sudden the age of consent were to shift and go down because it's the law of the land. Would you not necessarily go along with it, but can we really judge someone who went along with it if you're saying the law of the land is what the Bible states?
well, I believe that the day and time that we're living in now, which is, I don't believe we're in the tribulation period yet, but prophecy is being fulfilled. So that's where discernment would have to come in and the Holy Spirit. So you also have to, because we know we live in a wicked society. So I think if the law says, okay, as long as they're 13 and you're 50, if they're 13 and they've started their monthly, you have access to them, they're an adult. I think that God gives us the ability to discern against, again, good and evil. A 13-year-old being with a 50-year-old because the law automatically out of nowhere, thin air said that this is legal. I think that's pure ignorance. So,
There's some people that will argue with you a 50 year old with a 21-year old is an issue.
I think that that's awkward because more than likely that 50 something year old probably, if they have children, has a child that age. But if people say, well, they're legal,
See,
okay,
I
I
don't think
mean,
there's anything. I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
to each their own. I just
Yeah.
think it's weird because I guess it depends on motive. If your motive is to just get off and you're looking at the way a person looks, then that that's gonna be the determining factor. Or what are you led by? Is it just lust? I want to feel good in the moment. Are you intentional? I know me, if I'm 50 something, I don't really have anything in common with a 21-year-old.
I don't have nothing
Someone that's, you
to
get what I'm saying? So yeah. But again, to each their own. If they legal, that's your business. But
I
I
mean, the way
still
I
think
look at it, I think it's mutually
it's
beneficial
fair.
because at 50, you can really help to make those earlier parts of her life smooth and easy and give her a good life because you're stable and she's young and you can lead her in the right direction as opposed to her sleeping with 5 million different men before she gets married. And then in turn, when he's in his last days, she can also take care of him and give him that same respect back. I don't have an issue with age gap relationships. I
Yeah,
just think
those
it's
things.
interesting when it comes closer to illegal ages that a lot of women seem to have a problem with it, and like to like demonize men about it when I don't think necessarily it's always a bad thing. I'm not saying every man is good intentioned, of course not, but yeah.
Yeah, but 20 and 50, like a 30-year age gap, I think that that's awkward. There are
It
too many
rarely
people
happens
in the
though.
world for me to you get what I'm saying? Choose somebody 30 years younger than me. Again, that's just me.
It
I
rarely
can
I mean,
ever happens. It rarely ever happens, but they debate about it to death.
Yeah, they
they
do.
do,
Yeah,
right.
they do.
I'm positive that a 20 something would be disgusted looking at a 50-year old. So he'd have to be a rich person or something, but it's something that rarely happens, but it's discussed a lot on here because what people tend to do is think that this gender war is a one-sided thing. No, you have to have two combatants in a war.
Mhm.
So as much as this dudes on here talking about these bitches ain't shit, it's women on here talking about these dudes is evil and bad,
Yeah.
Right.
dangerous.
no, but
And
like
I
30 years is crazy. Like 30 years
that
is
is
It is.
crazy.
It is.
And
It is.
then you have to, I understand you saying R.L.M, it could be beneficial on both ends, but let's be real, 9 times out of 10, that woman is using him for money. He's using her for sex. I just think
They're
it's
both using
toxic.
each other, but aren't we
That's what
all
I'm saying.
necessarily using each other for something when it comes to relationships? Aren't isn't it always mutually beneficial in some way or
Um,
another?
I wouldn't like to call it usury. Again, it depends on mindset. So if you're intentional, it's called service, being of servitude to your partner. But people do get together and just use each other for personal gain, and that's why so many of the relationships don't work. I do agree.
And I see servitude different from usury.
Me
Completely.
too.
If you're a prostitute, you're a prostitute. Just say you're a prostitute. And if you
But why do we have to say she's a prostitute just because she ends up being with an older man? Like, okay, so if I'm
no, no,
given the
I'm not saying
option, like
that.
let me just say, like, if I had kids right now, and I'm gonna speak frankly with you guys, whether you like it or not, but if I'm a mom right now, I'm sending my daughter into the world, and my option was to either give her the option to be with a man who's already set in his ways, maybe not 30 years older, let's say 20 years older, right? Who's going to provide her a home, who's going to give her covering to covering, who's going to make sure that she stays chaste because she's only going to be with him. Or I'm going to say go out into the world and be independent and gain experiences and find the one that you want. You might have to step on like 30 different toes before you find the right prince. I'm going to choose the older direction. For me, that's a no-brainer because and obviously knowing that I vetted the guy, knowing that he has the right intentions for her, he's going to do right by her. Yeah, there's the age gap, but he's going to help develop her in her younger years, and she's going to help see him through his senior years. And I think it's a win-win.
I have
Yeah.
an opinion on what other parents do with their children, but once again, that shit rarely ever happens. It's
I don't
just
know. I coming from Miami that see that more than not. I
that's
mean, in
that's kind
those
of.
relations, yeah, it is.
I think that so.
Yeah, you're
I don't
right.
know how many people are all together, but do you think that the majority of people's run around here with them kind of age gaps?
No.
I think it might happen in Miami, yes, because I think Miami so that's when I see Fresh and Fit in Miami. That makes sense to me because
Right.
there's a bunch of dudes that used to be pickup artists and all this other stuff that's down there for that exact reason, and they think they got game when they don't understand that they playing games with you too, buddy.
Yeah.
So that's a mutual effing over each other or loving each other or pimping and tricking or whatever it is. But yeah, I don't see it in my life. I don't know
And
nobody
I
20
and
years.
I understand you saying if he's um a person that could provide provision, right? But I think it's important to be careful that you don't make finances the glue of that relationship.
No, and I mean provisions in every aspect. I mean like, just like there's so many like guardrails that can be put up. Like she won't have to go through relationship trauma of dating multiple, guy after guy, having her heart broken. Like, again, you have to factor in the fact that he cares about her. He's there for the right reasons. He's not there to groom her, quote unquote, or take advantage of her. But here's the stat: says nearly 40% of American adults have engaged in age gap dating, 10 plus year difference. So that's not a small number, as small as you claim it to be.
How many?
Nightish.
Oh, I don't know. I never researched this stuff. I just hear the debates. How many you said on?
40% of American adults have engaged in age gap dating, 10 plus years difference.
Oh,
With men more like, yeah.
Yeah.
10 years of dating?
But that's fine. Some guys like
yeah,
it better.
but
Like
wait,
I like older women.
10 years of dating?
the power imbalance would be
No, I'm
real,
not
right?
talking about
Because
said 10 plus years. 10 plus years of dating?
have engaged for more than 40% of adults have engaged in age gap relationships 10 plus years. Like,
Together.
meaning there's a difference of 10 plus years.
Oh no, I'm asking if it happens, how long does the engagement last? Does it say that? Just sleep with somebody is something else. I'm talking about
What's up,
actually
Eric?
getting together.
What's up?
Let's see. Well, the average global age gap is 4.2 years. 8% of heterosexual couples in Western nations have a 10 plus year gap, which rises to 20% for same-sex couples. Larger gaps correlates with higher divorce rates. Larger gaps often correlate with higher divorce rates. Okay, so no, they're not lasting as long.
I'm saying that, yeah, you might engage with, and if you marry the one, yeah, that's probably not going to last because what I was saying earlier. So both people are playing games. They get, yeah, I'm going to get with you for whatever much time to take your money. I can understand that. But actually, really like wanting that, I don't see that. But if it's 40%
Yeah.
adult people doing it, that is a crazy number.
Yeah, but Knight, let me ask you a question. Like, you know, I'm more into older women than I am. Like, my girlfriend is about 6, 7 years older than me, and I've lasted with her for like what, 7, 8 years. So, like, you know, if you
That's
switch the
completely different
genders,
than 30.
Completely different, but go
yeah,
ahead.
yeah, yeah. If you switch the genders around, then it's a whole different
No, no,
ball
no,
game, you
no,
know.
no, brother. If you're 20 and you're dating share, I think that's weird. If you're 20 and you're
No,
dating,
I'm not 20 though.
no, no, listen what I'm saying. We're talking about 20 to 30-year age gaps,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, that's
So
crazy. Yeah,
to me, the gender doesn't matter. See, we had this discussion somewhere else when I was talking about I was 15 and my first interaction was with a 27-year-old. They tried to make it seem like I was a mannish little boy, so what happened didn't happen. And I'm like,
yeah.
it's many people justifying stuff that don't make sense to me.
Yeah, and she mentioned 30-year gap, 20-year gap.
Yeah.
So that's completely different than 6 or 7. And when you consider that large of a gap, you have to think one person has already lived an entire adult life or lifetime already. And then you have to also think about the life stage mismatch of that. You get what I'm saying? 30 years, that person 70, you 40. Think about health decline. Consider that you may develop it may be cool at first, but it could turn into like teacher student mode because one person is already established where the other party is still becoming. So I think there are just so many other things to consider. 30
What
I
years,
mean, sure,
that's
like wanting
huge.
kids and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, but which your situation? Y'all know the same music. I was talking to a 30-some-year-old and I said Jodeci, and they're like, who the fuck is Jodeci? So a 6-year gap is nothing, but what's up, ED?
what up, E?
So,
What's up,
Eric,
man? What y'all talking about? Salute to everybody on the
we're
panel.
talking
Salute to
about
the
age gap in
chat.
relationships.
We were
Age
talking
gap
about
in
blood
relationships.
triad with women.
I
No,
just looked
both
at
ways.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. The only thing that caught my attention is what Nigel just said. You was 15, she was 27, and I looked at the chat and said, "Nah, that lady was wrong." And but if it was, let's say the roles were reversed, would you
Mhm.
consider that wrong or no?
Hey, Bomb Cherry, is that you?
Yes, that is.
Oh,
Hello,
okay.
everybody.
Welcome, 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 welcome.
Morning bomb.
Salute.
Hey, Ninish. Hey, Mo. Hey, to the people on the panel and to the hostess herself. Hello, how you doing?
How are you?
What's
Welcome.
Hey.
up, sweetheart? But
Interesting.
let's say if those roles were reversed though, how would y'all look at that though?
The
It's
same
still wrong to
Well, that's
me.
what I was
It,
saying.
it it's not based on gender. It's wrong.
is based on well, I don't even want to say this. It's just the age gap. That's a kid.
30 years. We're not saying even 10 years, 15 years. 30, that's a big gap.
Yeah, like the what's her name? The famous pop star Madonna
And
Yeah,
share.
actually,
and
Yeah.
Cher. Yeah,
when I saw Madonna kiss, was that Offset or Quavo?
I
When I saw that, I
forgot.
was like, how did Quavo feel? Because she looked like a zombie now, like a Dracula.
Yeah.
Again, when it comes to Hollywood people, it's weird because they're all into all kinds of funky stuff. But let's let Bomb get in. What did you have to say about it, Bomb?
Well, I came up to agree with Nidish. Like, these things was always in front of us back then. And I know that some of you are younger, so you didn't know, but Jack Ripper was a gay man. That is why he was able to stay with two women. Remember, the two single women with a man. They wouldn't allow that back then. So he had to be gay in order to do that.
Mm.
And it was many shows where there was gay people everywhere.
Yeah.
Everywhere. There was always,
Nope.
yeah. And so I know now some of you younger people you think that it wasn't there back then and it was trying to protect us, but it was always in the movies. It was everywhere, you know. But as far as the biblical thing and older people being with children, that is sick.
Mm-hmm.
And that's
So
why
so
girl,
when did it become sick, Bum? Because like I was telling them before you came up, my I mean, granted, my grandparents are from Cuba, so things might have been different, right? They're no longer with us, may they rest in peace. But my grandma was 14, and my grandfather was, I think, I want to say like 19 or 20 when they got married.
yeah. Um
And they
who
lived, I mean, they died together, they lived their lives together, and they passed together. So that wasn't considered bad not too long ago in a lot of different places.
No, I agree with that. Culturally, it wasn't looked at as bad. And we don't want to judge those people back then, right? Because especially when women didn't have any rights. I mean, did your 14-year-old grandmother love this older man, or was this man presented to her and said, hey, this is going to be the man who's going to take care of you, you're going to give him children? You know what I mean? So women had less rights back then.
That's
And
true.
and women was, when we was younger, having babies, them babies wasn't surviving. Throughout history, we can see lots of, our bodies aren't meant to be having babies so young. Okay, but I don't want to judge, because I
No,
had
no,
a
no, no, no judgment, no judgment. It's
oh
a conversation.
no, you know what I mean. But even in
Yeah.
our families, I think most of our families, we're gonna see where this younger girl was married to this older person. But even in your grandparent, that wasn't even that bad. There was some where the man was in his 30s and 40s and 50s getting with young girls. What do
Right.
you think about that?
Yeah, no, I have a major issue when it's an underage and a much, much older. That I have an issue with for
Yeah,
sure.
yeah.
Yeah.
The question is when does it become okay? Does it ever become okay? So if she's 30 and he's 60, is that still wrong?
No, that's
No.
not wrong, because she's an adult
Yeah.
and she makes her own decisions, right? Now, to us on the outside, we may think it's wrong, but it ain't none of our business because she's grown.
Yeah. It's a
And
reason.
I would say it's not. It's
After the age of 25, can't nobody say nothing about that.
yeah. It's not that it's wrong. I said that it's weird.
It's weird.
It's only wrong when it's an underage person. But if I'm 20 and I'm with somebody that's 50, if I'm 18, the guy about to be 50, I think that that's weird. Legally, is it wrong? No. But weird, yeah. I don't have anything in common with you.
Are you crazy? Is that you? Salute, salute, salute. Welcome. Welcome to the panel.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I mean, yeah, I guess I don't know. I'm still not convinced that age gap relationships are all the way bad. But again, it just depends on the intent of both parties. I believe if the man is vetted properly, and it's going to save that young girl from a life of heartache, heartbreak, a bunch of bodies accumulated, a bunch of freaking trauma accumulated in her body, a bunch of pair bonding trauma. I say that it's still a net positive over net negative.
I think it's bad for dudes because you said the divorce rate is what? And who's initiating the divorce?
Women are initiating the majority of the divorces.
And the rate is what?
And that's another thing. Now that women have all the rights in the world to do things for themselves, are we actually choosing better?
But
Are
you
we?
said divorce rates of those wide gaps is what again?
Well, it was higher with gaps. I didn't get the exact number, but it is higher with the age gap.
And the reason being is because when she was younger, she knew no better, right? But now she's growing up, learning who she is, and now either she realized that she don't really, really even know this dude, or maybe she she became too old for him.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's that. There is
So
that.
it's bad for both parties then.
So you do believe that we do better now that we have all the choice and the freedom in the world, that us as women are doing better than we were 30 years ago?
Almost definitely. Yes. I'm in my 50s, mid 50s. So 30 years ago, It's when I started having my children because I have a 31-year-old son. And yes, we're doing a lot better. Now, as far as the society, as women and men coming together, that's an issue going on with that. Um, and it's the men who caused this, and that's what the problem is because they don't want us to have rights. They don't want us to be able to choose who we love, who we want to be with. They want to come and do like our grandfathers did, come and and talk to our dad, and then our dad hand us off to him without us having any say.
They still do that?
No, they don't do that anymore. But that's what the men want, though. That's what they're preaching for.
Because I think these old dudes, I don't think they running nothing. I don't think they have any say in who their daughters are dating or running their house or anything. That's why they got to drink before they go home, get high before they go home, probably have a side woman. They getting bossed on.
Well, my grandfather was doing that. He was drinking before he got home, right? Had a side woman already, a whole new family. When my grandmother passed away, we found out there was a whole new side of the family. So that's not new.
Was he running the house though?
No, he was like, what you mean running the house? He had 2 households, if not more, that we don't even know about.
No. Back then, dudes were supposedly running things, right?
Well, that's what they claim, but we know that in our communities, the grandmothers and the children, all them children they had was running the household.
Yeah, so they was pretending like Dad had a big piece of chicken.
Well, Dad had the big piece of chicken, but Dad just brought home the money, and they went and bought the chicken with his money. But Grandma had money too.
Okay.
Right?
I remember. I don't remember men running nothing.
Yeah, I don't remember it like they claim these days. It wasn't true.
Anybody else want to jump in on this? It's a good conversation. Anybody else?
I heard something earlier that I might have a comment on. You might not like it, but I'm going to say it. The current situation you're talking about, age gap. Could it be that the younger or like 30-year-old women are kind of not liking the 20-year-old women taking their guys or their men, their choices away? Does that make sense? Like
that
a competition.
could be a thing, but again, I'm stuck on 30 years. We didn't say 10 or 15. 30.
30's a lot.
Yeah, that was my only thing.
So when did women start?
Get the it factor.
No, I was just asking you because you said that could it be the 30-year-olds are mad at the 20-year-olds, and but I don't really 30-year-old women usually aren't with competing with 20-year-olds because like they're in the same dating pool, but nobody knows the age. You men don't care what age these women are. Especially
we do. We do.
No, you don't know when you're where are you meeting these women where you know their age just by looking at them. Okay. So that's what I'm saying. Like,
hold on. No, that's not true.
Wait, the thing, remember he said the 30-year-olds are jealous about the 20-year-olds, right?
In their dating pool is what I'm saying.
Right.
They're the same guys, and they're a little bit older.
So
I mean, stuff happens to your body. You can't help it.
Right. So what I'm asking though, because y'all will set up this false narrative, right? So I'm asking in the dating pool, what is the setting? And because I watch men walk in the club and look at all the women, and you don't even know what age they are, and you're not looking to see, oh, she look younger, let me go walk to her. You looking at who has the biggest butt or breast.
No. You know what's crazy? It's a lot of people that you're talking about that really allow that shit to go down, but they know and they don't care. So I disagree with you on that. I disagree with you.
What to go down?
The manipulation and pedophilia.
Oh.
Well, we're not talking about pedophilia.
Yeah, we're not talking about that right now.
I'm talking about the club. Like when you walk, when adults walk in the club, y'all not looking at nothing but.
Well, if you're looking to find a wife in the club, you're looking at the wrong damn place.
Do you mind if I ask, are you crazy? How old are you?
I got to take a call. I'll be right back. I will answer.
Okay.
My parents
Yeah, because
actually
I'm not in no
met
damn
at a
club.
club. My
I'm too
parents
old to
met
be
at
in
a
the club.
club, and they've been married for 44 years. So.
Yeah, so some of these conversations be all over the place like bird shit. I'm 56. I'm not in no damn club. Is it, if now these old cats, if they still going to clubs with the great chest hairs, shout out to them. Another thing I think is rare. They probably at a lounge or at a day party, but at a club.
Well, on dating sites, I mean, I got told I was too old by a man on a dating site who was 57.
What?
And I'm 50. I'm 46.
And you listen to him?
Well, we matched and we were having a conversation. And when he found out how old I was, he's like, "Nah, you're too old."
But I bet you when
But
he
did you
just
listen
saw
to
you
that?
though, when he looked at you before he mentioned your age, you mentioned your age, he was all with it, right?
Yeah, no, we matched. So
You're
obviously he
beautiful.
liked what he saw, and thank you, I appreciate that. But when we started getting to know each other, well, first he was all like the boats, and we're going on yachts and all this bullshit. And then when he found out that I was my age, he's like, "Oh, I thought you were at least. I thought you were 35. Like you're too old
That's
for me."
Bomb's point. I couldn't
Yeah.
look at you and think you're 46.
Weirdo.
I can look at any woman and know exactly what age she is. I saw him to a woman that was like 32 or 34, but I thought that was a kid when I saw him to her. She was saying something to me. I was at Trader Joe's. She was helping me bring my bags to my van, and she was saying something to me. I was looking at her crazy. So I'm like, "Kid, what are you talking to me for?" She said, "Why are you calling me a kid?" I said, "How old are you?" She said, I think she said 32 or 34. I was like, "Damn." See, that's what I'm saying. I thought that person was 17. I thought
Right.
that was
That's what
a
I'm
young
saying.
person.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
And that was my point before, right? When men are out in dating, they look at looks, right? And then later they might find out the age. And so that's why these men, their talking points of wanting younger women is ridiculous.
So we all feel that a man is considered to be creepy if they say it. Because let me just throw some of the manosphere statistics back at them. When they say that all men from the ages of 18 to I think 80 something are attracted to women, majority of women between the ages of 21 and 28. Those are the most attractive ages for all men, no matter the age.
I can't tell the difference.
I can't. I'm not even going to
What do
agree with that.
you
But
mean, like when women are most attractive to them?
I wouldn't agree with
I
that either.
think
They
I
can't
don't know. It
tell.
depends on the woman.
Yeah, that's what I
Some
mean
of
by
these
they can't
women
tell. That's what Bomb
are
was saying.
40 and they look better than the 25-year-olds.
Yes.
So I think it is gonna depend on that woman.
Yeah, they have dancing challenges right now on TikTok and whatever else, and it's like the mother and the daughter dancing together. A lot of these mothers looking way better than their daughters.
Thank
This
you.
is straight
And they be
facts.
45, 50.
Yes. Some of these daughters, I don't know if they need iron or
God forgive me. No, they just have the food is not as good. The water is garbage. Like the air is trash. You know, they have a lot more stacked up against them, I think. But yeah, I mean, it is a manosphere talking point that I mean, I don't know how many times I get told I'm like I hit the wall. I need to put my tits
I'm
away. I
so
need
tired of manosphere talking points. Do you hear
Yeah.
me? Because they only make sense online. I'm like, I don't deal with this in real life. Majority of the people don't, or do they? Is it just the broken, upset, mad, bitter people talking about how horrible women
Yes.
are?
I don't know.
Because I don't.
Is this the space you're in though?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. So let me say this. Somebody in the chat said that they 51 and they're gonna get with an 18-year-old because they can't start a family with a 50-year-old woman. So if you 51, you shouldn't be starting no family anyway. Like you too late. Your sperm is weak. Okay, that baby gonna come out with problems on and you need to stop. Why you didn't start your family in your 20s? Because you gotten older. You wasn't handsome when you was young, and now you got a little money. Like y'all need to stop, ladies.
You're
Don't
gonna
say
be at a graduation when you're almost 70.
he ain't gonna get no woman at 51 unless he pay for it.
Hey, sis. Yeah, but and then you didn't say 25. You said 18. You didn't say 30. 35. 18. That's
It's like,
just
what was
weird.
you waiting on her to like turn 18?
Hey, to
Right.
be honest with
It'd
you,
be
a lot of these
weird.
35-year-olds ain't going.
Mm-hmm.
I know. It was like I think Leonardo DiCaprio was dating Al Pacino's stepdaughter or daughter that he knew when she was a little girl, and he started dating her the minute she became. I was like, that's just weird. You kind of raised her, and now.
Well, that's the
Let's see.
what's your name? Hugh Hefner thing. Hugh Hefner wasn't messing with you after you passed 26. I saw so many of those shows where parents was bringing their kids in, and he's like, she's not even old enough to be here yet.
Mm.
Because they want
now,
to be bunnies.
So now that we're on the manosphere talking points, there is one that I always wanted to give pushback on, and I want to see what you guys had to say about this. So you know how they say like the biggest problem we have today is that fatherless households, right? The man not being in the house, and that's why so many young men and women are fucked up, right? Because that daddy keeps her off the pole and keeps him out of jail. But I would argue that since the beginning of time, daddy has never been home anyway, right? Like I think
Yeah,
it's
you would
it's
be
it's
right about
it's
that.
more in modernity that daddy comes home every night, but even then daddy's gone 12, 14 hours a day. I would say up until recently daddy traveled for work, daddy was gone for months at a time. Daddy went off to fight wars. Daddy went off to hunt for months at a time to get food as a hunter and gatherer. Daddy was never ever around. Am I wrong?
No,
No.
you're not wrong. But the thing about that is, Daddy will always come home.
Yeah.
So his presence will always be there, no matter how long he was going hunting, working, or no matter what it was. Daddy will always come back,
Yeah,
and
you
that
probably
presence
didn't stop
will
to tell your
always
daddy's
stand.
not coming home.
I think it's a larger conversation in that, though, and that's what we do. We talk
Yeah, it
in
is.
these
It definitely is. You enjoy
generalities.
it.
You had a whole community, right? A lot of these men who are in marriages wasn't necessarily men or educated or knew exactly how to delegate responsibilities. So you needed a grandfather in a community or a village and whatever else to make sure everybody was in order. So just a man, no, but a
Yeah.
particular type of man, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, I think it's even. I think we moving the goalpost even with that. But I'm not disagreeing with that. But when they say that Daddy always came home, well, he didn't. But they had a community where if he didn't come home, there was others, right?
Yeah.
Daddy didn't always come home, even the hunters, gatherers, and even if he came home, sometimes they didn't want him home. Why we act like these daddies was always great men, right? Especially in a time where women was getting beat. It depends on what time we're looking at. But
Mm-hmm.
you
How
know,
far back are you going?
well, she mentioned hunter gatherers, and when they was hunting
Yeah.
gathering, they could have been gone for years. When they was
If
at
they
war back
ever
then, they
came
could have
back.
been gone for
Oh,
years.
you're
Yeah,
talking.
never come back if they died, right?
Yeah, I missed
But
some there. I'm trying to catch up.
Well, it's all based on the premise that nowadays a lot of the talking points that like especially men use against women that the reason why young boys and young women are as messed up in the head as they are is because of the absence of fatherless homes,
Well, that's
right?
the
Like we're
gender
having
argument.
I think it's deeper than that, but that is one aspect of it.
But it's a gender argument. So remember, I said earlier in the gender war, you need two participants.
It
So
is
you got the
gender.
dudes that's in that argument thinking about all the things we can say positive about men, because this is our side, we picked it. And then it's the other way. It's either the women is all trash or the men is all trash. The men is dangerous, violent, a threat, and whatever else, and the women is the same.
right, so in the fatherless homes, though,
The
they used to,
mother has raised these kids, right?
yeah,
Normally. Yeah.
but the fathers were
So what
gone.
they
So
do and what they know is what the mother told them.
One mic. Go ahead, Mom.
yeah, so if
Sorry about that.
the father wasn't there, right, and he purposely left, then what? The woman don't even know how to raise the kids along, right? So why is it the woman's fault? Why isn't people saying fatherless home? So the men need to make sure they stay in the home. Why are we
That's where the
saying,
conversation. That's where the conversation gets deeper because now we got to explain why was the man removed from the household,
yeah,
or
but
And
why
you
I
did
gotta
the
think
man
prove
decide to leave?
you gotta
right.
prove that he was removed.
Thankfully,
no. Or just decided just to leave. That's what I'm saying. It don't have to be removed or just
right,
decided to
because
leave.
that's an issue. That's another talking point. In the manosphere, they'll say removed from the home when in reality they avoided responsibility or they left. They made a conscious decision to not be there for their children. It's not always the system stepping in against you. Sometimes you can set yourself up also for failure by lacking accountability. So
That can be a situation, but at the same time, it's not to say I'm talking against you because I know I can seem aggressive at times, right? But it's not always that. A man could be dealing with something with a woman, and guess what? He probably don't speak about it, but the woman's point of view gets put out there in the public more often and be like, oh well, he wasn't no good and all this, so he gets shunned. But the man decides to like, well, guess what? She was doing this to me and doing that to me, but he's not going to talk about it. He's just going to move on and start his own family. So it's like a double-edged
Wait,
sword.
wait,
So
wait,
you
wait,
really
wait, wait. But can we bring it back to my argument though? Because the outcomes, even though daddy physically wasn't there in the past, because daddy had to travel for work, daddy was gone for months at a time, daddy went to war, daddy died younger, daddy was a hunter and gatherer. So if you're going all the way back then, the outcomes weren't as bad as they are now. So what I mean, we know there's a lot of different factors and a lot of different nuance, but I understand how they can weaponize this statistic as a point because we are now at the worst outcomes when it comes to men and women and relationships and the nuclear family and all that. The outcomes were never as bad. Like we still seem to choose the right thing back then. So why are they as bad? Like they're
how
the
far
worst
are
that
you
they
trying
ever
to
been
go
now.
back?
You
Wait,
couldn't
how
run
far are
around
you
all
trying
day
to go
thinking
back?
daddy's not coming home.
How
You knew
far
he
are you
was
trying to
coming
go back?
home. You just
Hold
took
on,
him
hold
in.
on, hold on. Let's let Are You Crazy get in because he hasn't said anything yet.
I
Go
said,
ahead,
You're right.
R.
You're right.
I said, you didn't run around thinking all day as a kid, my daddy's not coming home. You knew he was coming home. You know what I mean? You wasn't worried. You didn't think that really. And now it's kind of common. That's what I think.
Well,
Even
I
when
can tell
daddy was
you,
gone to get working for months or whatever, working long hour days, whatever it might be. But you never stopped and thought, well, he's not coming home.
That
well,
makes
what I
sense.
think what happened was the nuclear family is a thing that was created in the 70s, by the way. It wasn't always a thing. And so remember when I said before you had uncles and grandfathers, I think Knight said that too, and
Yes.
also community members, because
Yeah.
there's something called the original family is what they now call the extended family,
Yeah.
right? That's where you have not only the other men in the family who would jump in and make sure that the little boys and girls got what they needed from a meal
Yeah.
standpoint. And not then they broke us off into nuclear families where it's just the mother, father, and the children. And so when the man leave, that's just now it's just her and the children.
Yes. So you have to also think about cultures of different groups of people too. So it's different for a bunch of different people. But back to what Bon was saying, so I always talk about white flight and then black flight. So when I was younger, it was white doctors, black doctors, lawyers all around me. By the time I turned 10, 11, I saw white flight when I was like 8, 9. Then I saw black flight when I was like
Can you
11, 12.
explain white and black flight really quickly for those of us in the room that don't
People
know?
who are above middle class, the majority of money, most of your taxes from your houses provide education for you, them funding for schools. So if the rich people leave and move up into gated communities in a way, your schools lose funding. So when I was in school, we had wood shop, metal, we had everything you can think of. Everything was in elementary, high school. You had everything. You can learn how to play tennis. Everything was there. Mechanic shop. So when all those people with the money left, those programs start leaving. They still have them where they are. So the other thing is being black. So when black flight happened, the black doctor, the black lawyer left. So my community went from looking like that to looking like drug dealers and everything else. So around about 84, 85, you saw crime look like it just went rampant. So that's what you had to look up to. It wasn't no teacher coming by and doctor coming by or lawyer driving by. And if you did see now a Mercedes, a Beamer, whatever else, these are the criminals. So when they just go, make these conversations about men across the board. What man? What particular community? What is more to it than just this?
How does that go back to the nuclear family, though?
I wanted to.
Well, the nuclear family was made up, and the baby boom was made up. That stuff wasn't existing before.
What do you mean made up? I don't understand.
What don't you
and then Mo can get in after. Go ahead, guys. And then Mo can get in. Go ahead. Finish up.
Which one? See how it's made up. Can you tell me that? And I guess that's what I'm missing.
They're trying to do it again. They're trying to create a new boom. So how you created the boom was if you can't own houses and all this other stuff, you're in the middle of the suffragette movement, all this other stuff. They're trying to create this situation. So the way they created the boom is you don't have no other place to go but to go to this family. Now, here's what happened with the nuclear family. Yeah, they started becoming individualistic. So you stop having generational homes. So it used to be when I was younger, my grandmother lived there, my uncle lived there, my mother lived there. I wasn't going to come home and be a latchkey kid because all of them was around. But around about 85, 86, it was just my mom and my brothers.
Okay, so I did. Okay, my bad.
I'll see what you're saying, man.
Go ahead.
Okay, so I heard R.L.M ask, why are the outcomes so worse now pertaining to marriages, relationships? So I guess I want to challenge that idea because I don't think that families are worse now. I think families are more exposed now. So, for example, there was infidelity, abuse, emotional neglect back then, and fathers may have been physically present, but I guess not emotionally. And women were carrying a lot of things, vice versa. Men were carrying a lot of things too. So, and that was the shame culture back then, meaning people didn't talk about things. It was the mindset of whatever happens in this home stays in this home. So a lot of the pain was hidden. It's not necessarily that the environment was always more healthy.
It was talked about.
They suffered in silence a lot back then, and people are more open to expressing their grievances.
It wasn't silent. It was talked about.
No, but it was
silent. It wasn't, and the churches knew.
It was done face to face, though. That's the difference. We did it face to face.
I think that they were more silent back then than they are now. I guess I'm comparing it to today.
It was all in movies. It was all everywhere. When I was younger, most of the movies.
But I think we know back then
moms.
the mindset was don't say nothing. People were absolutely more quiet back then. If we're honest, people were more quiet back then than they are now.
No, they wasn't. No, like
I'm asking quiet.
I'm not saying they're not. They were quiet. Maybe I should rephrase what I said. Are people more open today? Can we agree than they were back then?
Open in what way?
As far
relationship wise,
yes. Relationships.
Yes.
They're more verbal about the trauma or whatever.
People talk about their bowel movements, for God's sake. Yeah, we're open.
Well, she must mean open to strangers, but in the community.
No, I didn't mean open to strangers.
Well, we was always talking. They was always talking. The neighborhood knew what was going on. They would go to the church and tell it in the church.
So the ladies always knew.
Yes.
Yeah. So people was always talking, and yes. But if you're talking about getting on the internet and speaking to strangers, then yes.
I'm not talking about that.
Okay, well then, we was always talking. They was always talking.
Bomb Cherry, you brought up church. That's the whole deal right there, I think, too. It's not that way anymore.
What's not that way anymore?
Going to church, family going to church on Sundays at least, that kind of thing.
Well, there's a lot of families that go to church, but a lot of us.
Yeah, there's a lot, but nothing like they used to be, from what I see.
That's a good thing. That's a good thing. And that's because the church have failed the people. Back then, though, the church wasn't failing the people in our communities. The churches was where you could go and get help, get counseling. And if you needed help with food and things like that, on Sundays, they fed the families who went to church. The churches that I started going to, that I started seeing in the 90s, 2000s, they stopped all of that. They just want your money.
Well, yeah, and it's hard to sit there in the church pew looking at a Bible. It's telling you this is wrong and this is wrong, and you look up and there it is in the church. If you know what I mean.
Exactly. The church is exposed.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that's drove everybody away from church, I guess.
Well, the judgment, as far as I'm concerned, and I'm only speaking on my behalf, the judgment telling, like, it's just contradictory, hypocritical, and towards woman, very negative. And so, my being a woman, I guess, I see the negativity in that. Since it was men who was, the only ones who can even be ministers.
Yep. That's what I'm
So,
saying. Ain't that the way it's supposed to be? In church.
that's the way they claim it's supposed to be,
Yeah.
in church.
Yep.
Yeah, but why would a woman? I don't know why a woman would subject herself to that if it's preached that way.
Yeah, I don't think women should be pastors and teachers over men.
Yeah, that's what I mean. When you sit in the church, you read your Bible, you look up, and everything's like what it's not supposed to be. And you're like, what's going on here?
Yeah, like what Mo just said, she don't think that women should
Right.
Educate men. But if the woman is more educated, then that makes sense. So is she saying that the men need to go and get the education so they could be the educators, or do they get to be the educators because they have this extra piece of thing that grew longer between their legs?
You want to know the truth?
I wasn't talking. I was just speaking towards
That's a
when
good
it comes
question.
to
That is a good question.
preaching. But I do believe that women can lead in other aspects. Absolutely.
Agreed. Why do
Yeah,
y'all
so
think that you have more men that are preachers though than women?
that's
Because they
because
are
the
meant to
Bible,
lead.
because
The Bible
that
says
Bible.
that.
It's meant for men to lead. Like
No, well, it's not meant for all men to be leaders, and we know that due to the state that we're in, right? If it's due for men to lead, then are you saying these great leaders walked away from their families? Because apparently not, right? They wasn't great leaders if they walked away.
So I think that's the issue. Like structure has been lost because you get what I'm saying. We don't have enough of our men leading. Women have been forced to take the lead, but I don't believe that was God's original design. So
Right.
that's why it's so much turmoil now.
That's why it's so messed
From
up.
my opinion, you know.
But I thought them leaders that you say, the men, right? It shouldn't be in this state if they were such great leaders.
And they're lacking in that area. I agree. So.
Well, all men are not great leaders.
Right.
Oh,
Yeah,
and
most of these conversations are about minorities of people. Not were great leaders and won't be great leaders. Most of this stuff is, like I said, most of these conversations are about minorities. And as far as quiet, no, not quiet in the neighborhood, not quiet amongst the kids, not quiet amongst the family. This was going off at family reunions, family functions, at the church, all in movies, everywhere. That's why I was saying earlier, if you looked at what's happening, single mom. You might as well say Good Time was a single mom. Estelle Rose fought for John Amos to even be on the show. Most of that stuff, Alice, most of them shows was single moms and talking about divorce.
That's
and
they were mad.
about, domestic terrorism and violence and fighting. So War of the Roses, all these movies talked about exactly this.
And we had no choice but to look at those movies back then because you only had like 5 channels, 7 channels.
Yeah.
I get the movies and stuff, right? But I'm saying, was it talked about amongst one another?
Yes, that's why you hear young people saying my grandmama used to talk about being beat on. My grandmother had kids when she was 13 and 14. Yes, talked about.
I've heard that so many times. So much.
Okay.
It was all bad. You know, if you listen to that part of it, but it wasn't all bad because it just wasn't.
Well, it depends on what your perspective. You know, when we were children, we can always look back at our childhood and say how great it was if you had a great childhood, right? But from your perspective as an adult, and you go and now look back and see, was your mom happy? You know, did she choose that? Was your dad happy? Is that what, or was he cheating? Right? You find out things that fathers were doing. I had an aunt who was getting beat by her husband. I remember the police coming and saying they couldn't do nothing. She didn't even call the police. The neighbors did. Neighbors called the police. Hey, what did you do? Because men was able to beat their wives back then. And by the way, that was in the 70s,
Yes.
early 80s.
And it's all throughout television. All in the movies.
All in the movie. You saw men hit women. Bam. Bam. And you know what these men talk about? The one time they may have seen a woman smack a man who said something to her that was terrible. And the only reason he let her do that because he loved her and respected her, right? And she didn't punch him. And so it's crazy because in the movies, men was beating women, beating them. And that's how society learned things. We learn things through movies, television,
music,
right?
Yeah,
And
music, movies, yeah.
So if it was all in those mediums, then that means that's what people thought was normal.
Do you think it was true though?
Yes, it was true.
That Jerry Lee Lewis was with his little cousin? That I met Tina when Tina was a little girl. That Elvis. Let me see. It was Elvis. It was Jerry Lee Lewis. It was so many of them. I can't even think of all of them. But was that true? Is that what you're asking?
Me? No.
Didn't you just say? Did we think it was true?
No, I was talking about the wife beating and all that. That's what I meant.
Oh yeah, that was true. That was true. Yes, that was true.
Okay.
That was, and the men knew they could do. The women knew that they could do it. And even, you know how bad it was? A woman, if she wasn't cleaning the house and doing her wifely duties, he could beat her and he could call them people on her and have her committed. And you men always had the right to the children. She had no rights to no children. Unless, only way this woman had the right to her children if a man left and abandoned the whole family. She had to prove that, and then now it would be difficult for him. He would still be able to come in and still grab them kids up years later if he wanted to.
Do you think it's got better now?
Better? What you mean better as far as what?
As far as the violence, the beating stuff and taking and
it's gotten better because now men who do things like that go to jail. Women who abuse men go
Bomb
to jail.
Cherry, are you like 200 years old or something? Like, I don't understand. Because
I am 56 years old. So
Okay.
I am not, so this was happening, and I said it. I told you in the 70s. Some of y'all can't imagine the 70s because if you were born in the 90s, you can't imagine the 70s. But I was born in 69 to be exact. So, you know, I'm really like only a couple of months in the 60s, but you can't imagine it. But I'm telling you, I witnessed it. We lived it. We saw it. So you can't, you can't. I understand where you want to look back and say, they said that this was this way. But there's two of us up here who's saying, we lived it, we witnessed it.
Was it across both, like black and white families that you've seen it?
Well, I'm from Louisiana, baby.
Oh,
and I'm both Creole and Cajun. So I seen I seen it happen to the white people. I seen my friends come to school with black eyes themselves. I seen where daddies would beat their sons and daughters in the white. Now I ain't see that too much of that in the black, right? But yes, I seen it on both. I seen drunkards and both. Now, what I didn't see is Spanish, Latino, stuff like that, back then. Or I didn't recognize, because I found out I dated a Latino guy, but I didn't know because we consider him black. He considered, back then, you was either white or black in the South.
Yep. I just hear what you're saying.
So what was the problem? Eventually,
Bomb
Cherry. What was the problem?
What was the what?
What was the problem that you're complaining about right now?
Where is she complaining?
I'm not complaining about anything, babe.
Okay.
Would you hear me complaining about something?
Yeah, you hear complaints?
No. I just heard the story.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Well, if you heard the story, well, my complaint was, would have been that back then it was terrible for women and even children, possibly, right? And today, things have changed. It's gotten a lot better on all kinds of avenues. Even racial issues got way better, and women, right, having rights has gotten better. These men are complaining, and ladies, we need to understand what they're complaining about. They're complaining that they don't have the control that they say that men used to have back in the day.
Yeah,
That's what they're complaining
100%
about.
agree with you.
I don't know about the control that the men had back in the day. That was what I'm saying. What control? What community? What men?
I
Yep.
think it depends. That's what I always say on YouTube. It depends on what you grew up around, because the way that you grew up will shape your environment. And I believe sometimes when we get on the internet, we speak from an anecdotal experience, and sometimes you can try to make your reality everybody else's. You
Yeah,
know, and
except I'm not doing that, right?
no,
I'm not.
I'm not saying you. I
No,
was
I
talking.
know. I'm saying
Yeah,
I'm not doing it. That's why I said men had control.
yeah.
Night is fair. His question is fair because I understand what he's saying. Like, if we
Hmm.
talk
Yeah,
about the black communities,
yeah.
yeah,
Talking about the
then
black community.
yeah. So we had less rights back then, and so it's not like a black man could call and have his black wife taken, and it's not like black women didn't always work, but white women always work too. I just don't know why they always say, well, black women always work. White women have always worked as well. Not
Yeah,
all of them, of course not.
yeah. Not
Right?
all of them.
Them Irish women, them women
Yes,
came to this
yes,
country to be workers.
yes. The
Poor
whole
as
masses came here working. The Irish, the Italian, the German,
right.
the Polish. Yeah,
Sicilians, them people came here being poor as hell, working. Now you talk about them Southern belles who husbands or great grandfathers had plantations and things like that.
oh yeah.
Well, they didn't work.
Yeah, I had to talk to a young lady in the chat earlier. Now I got to talk to a guy. I'm not looking for a boyfriend, homie. You cats is weird. I don't give a damn about being called no simp. History.
Who you talking about, Nightish? Who you talking about?
Oh, I see.
Angry Casper. So I guess he's an angry white man.
Come on the panel, Angry Casper, man. You know you welcome, bro. Come on now.
I don't want to get into it with the whites. I don't know why he trying to start shit.
Angry Casper is all right. He's just always angry, but he's all right.
He ain't angry. He's making angry.
Don't worry. But no, that was bum cherry juice. That was an interesting view of things.
Is it a view of things, or is it just people's experience?
Yeah, no.
This cat is
everybody's experience.
Wait one second, Barbara. You just got through talking about somebody complaining. This dude is in the chat talking about somebody simping. Who's simping? Where's the simp part? What's the complaint? Be specific.
Who's
Yeah, we
simping?
just talk about history, y'all. That's all.
Yeah, this is just history.
No, I didn't say anything about simping. But
no, that's Angry Casper.
He's saying if we agreed with everything that was being said, we would be simping. I believe is what he's trying to point out. I might be wrong.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but
Angry Casper is just angry, but who cares? He's cool.
Yeah. Well, so we just giving information about a time in which some of you wasn't born, but Nightish and I are Gen Xers, and
yeah,
we were
I'm 56 also.
Yeah, we were raised by boomers, right. But we also know our grandparents who was the silent generation.
Yeah,
right?
My father's silent generation.
Yes, and I even remember my great grandmother and grandfather. Well, not so much grandfathers; they passed away early. Right, the men always passed away early. But I had my great grandmother, and so we had those. It goes back to where one of my grandmother's aunt was a slave. She was, when slavery ended, she was like 7 years old. And back then in the black community, they wasn't teaching us about black history in school. So we was getting all that information from our parents. They was teaching us, they was giving us information.
Yeah, so I knew both of my great grandmothers also because great grandfathers was gone. And so when I look at the so-called black community, I think it's a matriarchy. I don't think it ever was a patriarchy because them dudes was deceased.
I don't see. That's why I say I think it depends on environment.
No, it depends on your generation because it cannot depend on environment if we're saying, and it could be proven that black men were dead before, in most cases, before they reached 40.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say from a broad perspective, I get it.
What? So
I said from a broad perspective, like when it pertaining to most people, that makes sense. I guess I'm just thinking towards what I've observed and
It's generational. Men live longer later on. So I'm 56. You're probably in your 30s. What? It's generational. Of course, you saw a completely different thing. I'm 56. A lot of my people didn't live that long. My father old as dirt though. He 86.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, but
I never saw his father. He was gone long before I was around.
I have a question, Knight, to ask you and to Bum Cherry. Like, what is this obsession about being like targeted? Not because now you're like, in America, you're fine, you're free.
I never been in Africa. So what the fuck are you talking about?
We didn't know
in America.
I just got through telling you about 3 generations of black people here. I said I knew my great grandmother.
No. I'm talking about America, not Africa.
For? Why are you targeting
America? What are you talking about? Look like you the one who wasn't in America. We were born and raised in America. My grandmother, my great grandmother, and my great 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 grandmother, and even the ones who was enslaved, they were born here too. So why are you mentioning anything? It sounds like you're going down the racial track.
I didn't say Africa. I said America. Just loop it back if you want to.
Yeah, but we was already in America. So what you told us that we're in America, like we don't know. We've been here.
Yeah, of course I know that you guys are in America.
So why would you mention America? What's the purpose of bringing up America?
Because my question is, and it's only like, I'm not judging anybody, but I'm saying, why do you think that you guys are still victims?
Victims of what?
We talking about victims of what? What are we
Of
talking
the
about?
system.
Homeowner. The system ain't done nothing to me that I know about. What are you talking about?
We didn't mention no system.
Baba, just to bring you back and just to reel you back in, we talking about relationships in the family. We ain't talking about nothing like
I don't think
nobody
about
about the system.
being a victim. Yeah.
Yeah, nobody was talking about being
You just heard that because that's you, sir.
Yes, but we can call ICE. I can call them ICE and direct them right to this panel. Would you like me to do that, sir? Because you don't look like you. And even if you're born here, I think
ICE
will still pick you up.
Across the world.
Okay.
You see, who's the racist one now?
No, you
Where's the racist? Who said something racist?
No, because she said she would call ICE on me because she
That's
thinks
racist?
I'm when I live across the world.
Wait. That was racist? Wait, Boba. That was
Mexican,
racist?
by the way. I live in Cambodia. I am literally across the world from you.
No, what do you mean? Trump is bombing across the world, right?
Yeah, I'm not anywhere near the Middle East,
Okay.
But you assume
that's why you mentioned America. Now we understand.
Yeah.
Now I understand why you mentioned America. But my
I'm
family
actually Asian. I'm Eurasian. I'm half white, half Asian.
Well, I don't know if you have white, but okay. I see some Spanish. I see the Asian in you as well. I can almost go take that DNA test. I'm
half Cambodian.
I also see a little black in you. I see that nose
is,
better. Listen, you got to stop. Okay? That's that Spanish portion. That's that's
I'm not Spanish whatsoever.
I ain't saying you Spanish. I'm saying I can see it in
I'm
you.
not anywhere near South America. I live in Cambodia.
Why are you triggered? Why are you triggered?
I'm back for the messy hour.
Why are you triggered? No, Boba. Why are you triggered? No, Boba.
Assumed I was Mexican. Imagine.
Why are you triggered and focused on race?
We're hitting on the women, Boba.
No,
I'm not
Boba.
breaking
Why
no
are you
ice. I'm the
triggering
one
her?
who said that she was gonna call ice on me.
Yeah, yeah.
You said something.
Yeah, wrong time for him.
You have to have a fair conversation and be able to follow the conversation. You said we're in America. I don't know why you said that. You brought up the racial stuff first. So her response to your racial stuff was some racial stuff. You started it.
Yeah, but
You
you
said we
got
were
it wrong.
triggered. You said something about the system. You said we're in America. 3 things none of us were talking about.
Before I go off the rails, can I make a comment directly
Hey,
about
what's going on, fellas?
Hey guys, let's welcome the 2 new Black Bear and
Oh,
Trent
okay.
guys.
What's up, Dave? General Dave.
I wanted
And let me say this to R.L.M. because R.L.M. be slick dissing. When do I talk over and don't let people talk?
Never.
Right now.
No, because it's been said to me multiple times when somebody initiates something. All I was responding to him saying that we started some racial stuff when he did. That's all I was going to say, and I was going to shut up like I always do.
When you drunk, I don't know. It goes.
Am I drunk? Am I drunk? Am I? Let me get on camera. Let me see if I'm drunk.
Nah, you're not drunk.
You don't sound drunk to me.
Yeah, you're drunk.
Yeah, he
gets a drunk person.
Like that more than you like.
A drunk recognizes another drunk. You're drunk.
I might be drunk because I made hamburger helper at 5 o'clock in the morning. Goddamn it!
Well, you drunk for just making hamburger helper. You got the.
I wanted to say that it ran the numbers to statistically correlation, and the highest correlation, the 2 factors are for child success are the income of the household, and then second, education. And as the talk was going through, I said, okay, yeah, that's pretty much true. But also, I think that's why the mantra, whether it's true or false, is always, I don't want to put it in race, but it's always usually the main reasons I got to be this strong or whatever. Single, the 2 reasons that's always listed is well, he ain't no money, or leaning on this. I have more education. That's really the reason, because mathematically, like, this has already been researched, and
You men can't even read, but y'all like to bring up crazy shit.
Trent, answer your fucking phone call, Dave.
And those 2 factors exponentially increase when the father's in a household. So yeah, fathers in a household 100% helps, matters, would be the preferable situation, and is directly tied into the statistics of the 2 factors of household income as well as the education level of the child, i.e., making sure they do their homework, help with making sure, they do they're getting the good grades.
Dave, how long have you been listening to the conversation?
Well, about time flies, at least an hour.
Okay, so did you hear the part about white flight and black flight?
Definitely.
Okay, so that's the money leaving and the schools leaving.
Yes.
So if a father goes into a neighborhood that doesn't have other men with money and bad schools, what's the big difference going to be?
It's going to be the outcome of the kid. And I put it in the chat. I said that
you're wrong.
No, I put it in the chat that this is the reason why, when it was just happening to the African American community, it's pull yourself up by the bootstrap, this, that, and the other. But I think everyone else is aware of these factors, because now that it's hitting everybody else, you hear the push to say, oh no, we need the jobs that can support a family. Oh no, we need to be able to do this and do that. So it's going to get addressed, because now it's well.
I want you to be conscious of the statement that you just made. You said that you need the money.
Yes.
And you need the education.
Yes.
And you said you were listening earlier, and now that it's affecting everybody, that you agree with me that the money and the education left systemically, Bulba, because they wanted to oppress people. Now everybody's feeling that oppression. So you agree with me?
Yes, 100%. Yes. Yes.
So that's the systemic part, Bulba.
Yes. Yes.
Salute
That's
to
not me
GFJ.
talking,
Thank
by
you.
the
Have a
way.
good day.
You're talking to General Dave.
But I think he's tying it back to the racial aspect, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, historically and racially, yes.
Systemic portion, because
Sure, but okay. If we're gonna talk about racial shit, right?
no,
But-
no, no, no. It's
You just want to jump in there with the race
if you
stuff.
notice, I did.
I'll let it happen. No, but for real.
No,
Yeah,
for
let's not
real.
go,
Listen,
Rich.
what I said was about
General Dave.
systemic. You want to bring it on the racial part. I said the last part I said is that it's been that way, and now that it has spread
Affecting
beyond
everybody, yes.
You guys have have experienced systemic
After Baba
racism
Black Bear
back
has
in
to
the
get in,
day,
okay?
right? And then later on, now you don't have systemic racism. If you know what systemic means,
We definitely do. Listen,
Yeah,
the
you're
system itself.
drunk.
no, but you don't have it anymore.
I said Cambodia
I mean,
does still not have
hello.
systemic effects from the end
Okay, I'll tell you. I make
Hello,
documentaries about
listen.
ethnic
We can't
groups.
all
Okay,
speak, but
in the middle
can
of
some of
fucking buttfuck
somebody
nowhere
who's
in
not even from
Cambodia.
the United States, who probably you don't know our system.
No,
It's weird that you think you
I'm
can
very
speak
well
on
aware
it.
of
So
geopolitics.
okay, well, we're not listen. Politics is what you're talking about. We're talking about a system, right? That
Yeah,
is
politics
built.
is a system.
But
No,
I can talk
but
though.
okay, but you're not the only one
No,
up here
but
who's
he was.
talking though.
That's what I'm saying.
But there's other people want to give viewpoints.
know.
Is there something wrong?
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I'm gonna let you go because you're right. You did bring it up, so go ahead, my brother.
I'm saying I understand what you're saying. So, do you think that there are still systematic effects from when the French influence from the French Indonesia, where you're from in Cambodia? Do you still think that there are effects?
No.
Okay, go ahead.
Did you say no?
Yeah, that's his opinion.
No. The only effect that actually happened is that Pol Pot, who was the guy who killed a third of our people, right, in the
Delete.
genocide.
Try not to use the K word.
What?
Delete.
Try not to use the K word.
Deleted. No.
Instead of the K word, delete.
Yeah.
Just say delete it.
KILL.
Sorry, who deleted? Oh, it's fine.
Yes, please.
Who created genocide? Is that because Pol Pot went to France, right, and learned
You
about
said this the last time you were here also.
Yes. Well, actually,
why are you focused on race?
Because I asked him specifically.
Well, wait.
I just asked him specifically about it. Go ahead.
No, Dave, I'm messing with him like he was messing with me. That's all. Go ahead.
I'm not messing with you tonight.
You are.
No, I'm not.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'll finish my point. Is that like stupidity happens, right? So a guy goes and studies socialism and call Marxism, and brings it back to his own country and ends up ending a third of our people, right? And that's cool. And yet,
That's
like
cool.
people like Nightish and stuff are like all for
You said that's
Mandami.
cool. You said that's cool.
There's
No, it's not cool at all.
Oh, you did
What
say
he's
that.
saying is
My
that
grandfather
regardless of that,
was the
there
first
is
guy
no
who got off.
lasting effect of anything that had happened from that era.
Shut up, Dave, for 1 second.
Right now in Cambodia,
Hey, Trent, shut the
Let him
fuck
finish
up.
his point,
For 1
y'all.
second.
Let him finish his point.
Let me finish
Somebody's
my
in the
point.
back. R.L.M. I don't know who this is.
So retort about how none of that matters.
Trent, shut
Pan
the fuck
Moolah.
up, man. For 1
Pan
second.
Moolah. Okay.
Hey, Mulatto. Hey, Mulatto. Is that you?
Yeah, this is me. How y'all doing?
Good.
What's
How are
up,
you?
man?
Welcome.
What's up? So let me finish my point, right? So this guy went overseas, right? He went overseas to Paris, and then he brought in his Marxism that he learned from university or whatever. Ended up offing a third of our population, right? Now, Americans in New York are stupid enough to bring that socialism and literally
You
vote
don't know
for a
what you're
guy
talking about. Oh
called
my God! But anyway,
Solan
the people being murdered,
no,
right? The
you
people
don't
being
know about
deleted. I'm sorry, the
socialism.
people
You
being
never lived in a socialist
listen,
country, have you?
right? And so that's what I'm saying. You don't know what you're talking about as far as
Well, yes, I live in
but,
Cambodia. I
okay,
literally
listen,
live
but do you
in it.
understand?
Like, what are you talking about?
Are you saying that when a third of your people was deleted, right? That it has no
It was
effect
because of
on?
socialism.
Does it have any effect
On you today.
your company, on your country today?
How did it have any effect on me?
No, listen, your country today.
Of course it did. It set
Okay,
the
so
country
that's
back
what we're.
like
That's the
100
point.
years back.
That's the
That's
point Trenton
exactly
was
what we're
making.
arguing is that when we say systematic, that's what we mean. That it has the history has a current effect today. That it may not be a full influence.
Okay. So
that's what I was saying.
Wait. Let me break it down to you so that you
No,
can
we don't need
actually
you to break it
understand.
down. You gave your answer, and
Because
we
you don't want to
understand
listen.
it.
That's all.
We understood.
Okay.
We
No, I
actually
explained my
explained.
country, and I'm explaining it to you
No,
now.
but no,
So
You don't care.
my
we
country
don't care about
is
your
like I said
country.
building.
earlier.
It's building.
Be honest, we don't care
Man, I
about your
can't even
country.
fucking
Hold on,
You
but
the one.
Bomb and Dave,
Wait a
respectfully,
minute. You're the one who telling us that we don't have a system that could be affecting people
but
today.
Bomb, he doesn't care. Why are
That's
Yeah,
you
he
not
don't
wasting your
what
care
I
time
about
trying to
said.
explain?
That's not what I said
But
at all.
well,
You
allow
guys
me
are
to speak. It'll be brief.
misunderstanding things.
Guys, one at
Allow
a
me to
time.
speak.
Okay, Baba,
Yeah,
do
it's
you have
Black
a
Bear
wait,
time.
Do you have a new point besides the point you were making, Baba, or are you going to repeat
Sure.
it again?
No. I'm not going to repeat it again.
Okay,
I'm
land your
using my
plane,
country
concise
as an
and
example.
okay.
Okay, into that, like, let's say you're from New York, you vote for this socialism that happened to my country, right? And you vote for it because you believe it's the right thing, because you're not well informed enough to make a different vote, and that's the problem for you guys. You guys want
Americans are stupid,
this is
y'all.
what was
Okay.
promised. Free shit is the problem, right? Anybody that says, "Oh yeah, we'll give you free shit," eventually, no. Look at New York now; they can't
What's
even
wrong with
clean
New
up the
York now?
garbage.
Okay, you're talking about
Let
voting
him
in
land so I
Mondami.
could go next.
He's talking about
Let him
voting in
land so I could
Mondami,
go
but
next.
you can't lay that as a blanket because it's just New York, right? So that's not the whole of America.
No,
That's
it's every
New York.
blue
But
state.
even those of us who live up here, right? And those of you who just hearing one side and thinking you know what you're talking about, there was people who was in before Mandami, right? Who had it all messed up. So what you
Yeah,
see
Eric
now
Adams.
is yes, and even before him, but not even just the governor, the mayors, right? Who wasn't
Cuomo.
doing what they right by the money. So I get
But
where
we
you
have to
think
bring it all the way back to the actual conversation about systematic things that happened before that we're still feeling the repercussions to today. So let's get Black Bear in and then Pan. Go ahead, Black Bear.
But with a focus on child success outcomes, that's what we was talking about.
Hey, good morning, panel.
Black Bear.
Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning, brother. Good morning.
I hope everyone had a beautiful morning. I hope everybody drinking some coffee or some hot chocolate right now.
I know that's right.
The sunset is about to come up on Arizona pretty soon.
Sounds beautiful.
I came here to give any pushback on the color purpling of the black community.
Oh yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah.
they always mention color purple, baby.
So the movie The Color Purple, I noticed that people like to bring up Mister. So I'm here to give any pushback on that. Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Thank you, Momo. Okay, let's get Pan mulattoism in. Go ahead.
Thank you, and I'll try to keep it brief because I realize I'm on the panel. But to Dave and Bomb Sherry, I know Bomb Sherry. Oh, she's right here. With all due respect, you are belittling yourself trying to explain systematic racism against Black Americans to non-Black Americans.
You are correct.
Most of them already know that it exists, but
Yes.
since it benefits them, they don't care.
Exactly.
So I'll say this in closing, with all due respect. This is why I respect the ADOS FBA movement, because they actually call ICE on immigrants and they advocate for legislation to ban immigration to the U.S. because ADOS and FBAs, they are dedicated to self-preservation. Or in other words, if I ask any of the Latinos on the panel or the Asians on the panel, do you care that as the number of Asians and Latinos grows in the U.S., the total number of majority Black American communities in the U.S. is decreasing? Most of them will most likely say no. Or even if they do say that they care, they don't care enough to say, all right, well, we don't need any more Latinos or Asians in the U.S. because they themselves are dedicated to that, to their own self-preservation. Black Americans need to do
Sure.
the same thing. Exactly.
No, I
So
mean,
Black
I
Americans.
went back to my. I mean,
Hold on,
I'm
hold on.
half
Allow me to
half.
land my plane. Allow me to land my
Let him
plane. Allow
land,
I
me to
went
Baba.
land
back
my
to
plane.
my own country.
And let me just say this for the record, to show I'm not biased. I respect you for leaving the U.S. or wherever you was from and going back to
No.
your country.
Wow.
I respect you for leaving.
Wow.
I respect you for leaving. I
Well,
respect you for
technically, I
getting
could
out the
say
way.
you should go back to Africa
Allow me to.
then, if that's your
I have native.
ideology.
Well,
But we're not
no,
from
it's all right.
Africa.
Hold on, one mic at a time, please. And
Yeah,
y'all
let's
had to.
don't go
Why y'all
racial.
triggered by what he says?
He'll get real
Why y'all
ugly.
triggered?
I'm
Why
Let
not
him
y'all
land.
triggered.
triggered by
Let
I
him
mean,
what
I
he
land.
He was
live
says?
in
claiming
my
Let
own
him
FBA would be
land.
country.
worse,
Let him
though.
land.
That's
Let him
why I
land.
didn't want to come on panel.
Yes.
Just make
No,
it
And just for the record, you see my name
motivation
is
child success. And I
just
didn't
for
even.
the record. Just just for the record, you see my name is mulatto. I'm not purely African. I also have Native American ancestry. But that's the
Just
point right
saying
there.
African, though.
Just as Asians in the U.S. are trying. All right, well, go ahead. Since you want to twerk, go ahead. You twerk for 20 seconds. I'll go next. Go ahead. Go ahead.
no, no,
Twerk.
no, no,
Twerk for
no,
20
no.
seconds. Go ahead. Keep booty clapping.
Pan, go ahead. Finish, Pan. Go ahead.
No,
All
no,
right,
no.
the point is
Finish
this,
your
with all
point,
due
man.
respect, because you got all these men twerking on the panel. The point is this: Black Americans, instead of trying to explain systematic racism to people that don't give a fuck about you, pardon my language, you should be trying to get them out the paint. I'm not talking about violence. I'm saying call ICE on immigrants and advocate for legislation to ban more immigrants from coming to the U.S. If you don't do this, you won't have any more Black American communities. These Latinos, they are here to take over your communities. These Asians are here to do the same thing. Get them
Sir,
out the paint.
sir.
Yeah, no, I completely agree with you with that. That's why I live in my own country in Asia. So yeah, you don't have to worry
Yes.
about me, man.
And also, I respect the passport brothers, which are Black Americans that are
Okay.
buying real estate in the nations that immigrants come to the
I
U.S.
was
from.
just about to
Since they
say,
are in our house, we need to
trying
be in their
trying
house.
to save us. So you
Black Americans need to buy real estate in Asia, Latin America, Africa, etc.
go global.
Yeah, but then
Geopolitics.
I mean, I'm sorry to say,
Okay.
but you're
You
throwing
need
the
to drink some
frisbee.
water, respectfully. You need to sober up.
You do sound drunk.
Okay.
Yeah, drink some water.
But I do,
Go ahead, Bob. Go ahead. Go
it's
ahead.
crazy because Pan Mulatto have been telling me this for years now, as a matter of fact.
Yeah.
And I'm the one who get pushed back, like, no, U.S. is immigration, immigrants, and but he has proven me to be wrong. In on this panel with that Baba dude, right? He's making sense right now where he's saying
Exactly.
they think we're stupid, and they always reference
Wait a
that
minute.
they always reference
My
that
comment
we
had
are in America, like we aren't America.
Shut up,
I am
Ken.
talking. What is wrong with you?
because
So
Let
when I'm
Cherry
talking,
speak.
it doesn't matter about what,
How is this being
because
dragged into something
listen,
that I totally say?
Baba said, he mentioned that we should be happy we in America, right? As if we aren't Americans. We like the idea. Now he's not in America, I get it. But and listen, I'm not gonna be the one who say that America is bad. I just don't want to say it right now. It doesn't mean that it isn't, right? But what I would say in the front of those who aren't Americans, I would just say stay out of our business. Okay, deal with your own country and the issues that you have. And it's sad that your government won't help you with food if you need food, and housing if you need housing, and make sure you get around. It's sad. Don't complain about our country.
Oh my
Go
God.
ahead, Trenton, I think you wanted to say something.
You're completely right.
I'm going to say what I said again, so that hopefully it could get right back to where it was. The two highest correlated factors to a child's success is household income and education, and the presence of a father greatly increases those two factors. That's what I said. And then Knight asked me to say, "Hey, did you hear what I said? What he said about the two flights?" I said I definitely did, and I concur with him that it had a tremendous effect on those two highly correlated factors of household income and education, which led to the deterioration of children's success. Now, the first cycle came with African Americans. Now, the whole country is dealing with these things. And I noted that this is why you see this is partially has a portion of why you see more of a push where it's framed as jobs, incomes to be able to support a household is what America needs. I'm done.
I'm going to tell you, it ain't so good for the white people either.
Right.
It's across the board.
America now.
Yep. It's all on everybody.
I don't know. I'm not disagreeing. I agree. But it's, that we had to wait for. Well, we didn't even have to wait. It's always been across white people. I guess we could say that, right? They just are so against black people that they didn't care what was going on in their own backyard.
Man, I've never been against a black person in my life.
I'm not talking about you personally.
Okay.
But
right.
There are policies that's been up in Congress for a while that won't get passed. They're scared to even put them up to get passed for the fear of the backlash that will come from white America.
No, here's what I think.
I am talking, and when you was talking,
my bad, you're right.
And even when I was disagreeing with you, I didn't, but say it when you were speaking. But what I'm saying is that, I do not think everybody's racist, but I do think we live in a racist country with racist society. Okay. And it's unfortunate, that we have to have Black Lives Matter, or we had to have affirmative action. Like, these are things that were put in place due to the system trying to correct itself. And now those things have been rolled back. We don't even have those things anymore. And now right now we're the most vulnerable, while white people say, well, I'm not racist.
Yeah, well, Bomb Cherry, I think you're wrong. America is not a racist country. To be honest with you, I don't think you know racism.
I'm from the South. I have no idea what you're talking
I was quiet when you were talking,
okay, go ahead.
America. Let me tell you. Let me paint a picture of America, man.
He gonna paint it for us, y'all.
America.
Make it colorful, please. I'm colorblind. Don't use certain colors.
Okay, well, you gotta let me talk, man. You have to let me talk.
Go ahead, Black Bear. Go ahead.
Black Bear. Go ahead.
America. Woo! She's damn near perfect. America is so perfect that if you don't want to be around the KKK, stay away from the KKK. America. She's so perfect that if you want to live in the South, go live in the South. Yeah, that's America.
Can you live anywhere in the South?
You going in and out?
Yeah, I think he's breaking up.
Yeah, you going in and out.
Can you live anywhere in the South?
You kind of cut out.
No, I didn't cut out. I'm from California, man. I just dug up my family and we moved to Arizona. That's how beautiful America is. You just get up and go.
You look and find the place and you go there.
If you're living
Oh, he's
somewhere where you don't agree with the
just take
politics, hold on.
this
If you
time.
don't
Okay,
agree
go
with
ahead.
the politics, you get your family up and you just go. That's how beautiful America is. Woo! That's how beautiful. Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead.
You hear him? He said, if it's racist in this area, he not said that you should just get up and go, which instead of
Blackbeard,
making
is
change in
anybody
your
else? Is
area
that just
for
me?
everybody who live in that area,
It's you,
you
Eric.
should just run for the border, baby. And then he only gonna bump into the same issues in Arizona. In fact, that's where you gonna really bump into some things.
America is the greatest country in the world. That's for sure. It's better
Okay, well,
than
it's
the
better than
entire
yours. That's
the
for sure. It's
EU.
better than yours. I will agree.
Yeah, for sure. Of course
Okay.
it is.
Of course it is. Yes.
By
yes.
military
We still not
power.
letting you in, though. We still not letting you in. Okay, so you could kiss the booties of us, and we will bend over so
I'm
you
not
can lick
trying
it.
to get
In fact.
into America.
Okay,
I
well
used to
then.
live in Canada and it's failing as well. So like,
Okay.
why the fuck would I move? I live well here where I
Yeah,
am.
but you're
I'm
not doing
trying
no
to
better
enter
where you
your
are.
country, as you say.
Listen to him. Look.
Not like
listen
your
to him.
ancestors. So like, I don't give a fuck, you know.
What about my ancestors?
Yeah, what about our ancestors?
Well,
We can see that our ancestors is a part
it
of your
was a joke.
ancestry too. We see it.
Accept it.
Your nose. Look, you got that nose, baby. Shit.
I don't know. I don't know if I can be upset with Zabal because he is tilted
Wow,
early in
I
the
never
morning.
even noticed. That is wild. It take a what? Dang.
Whoa, what did
Hey,
you notice?
My family is more African than you guys are.
Oh, Baba's
Look,
fiance.
look, he admits it.
Yeah, there you go.
He's got family in Botswana.
Botswana, no, well, Botswana at first and then Malawi.
We don't care. Why do you keep telling us about all this stuff? This is America, baby.
No, because you
Rock
just
and
asked
roll,
me. I'm
dude.
not saying.
Rock
But
and
like,
roll. Rock and roll, dude.
no, like you claim you boohoo fucking whine about being a
You've
black
been
person
saying that
in
because you're
America
drunk,
when
Bubba.
everything
That's
is
why we
going
don't
well
get
for
upset
you.
with
Right?
you.
We wasn't talking
You're
about.
saying that because you're drunk. You didn't hear that at all, sir.
We
You
wasn't
didn't
even
hear that
talking
at
about
all, sir.
being black in America. We were talking about families, and then we mentioned there's a difference in cultures, right? So although I'm
Yeah,
a
but
black
the only
female,
culture that
even
you
though
think of is your own.
Yeah, he's a
listen,
drunk.
even though I'm a black woman, right?
Yes.
I'm also Creole and Cajun.
Oh yeah, you're
Those
not
are
black
cultures.
then. You're not
Those
black.
are
Is there
cultures.
any place on the planet you'd rather be? With all the good and all the bad in the United States.
Cherry, you speak Creole. You speak Creole.
You sound like a German, ball, but do a little bit better accent.
Global conflict while at the same time.
Ferme ta gueule, Knight. I'm speaking French. Obviously, you don't know what Creole comes from.
Why do you keep want to say black people are not educated? What is up with
I don't
that?
speak
Why are you saying F the
No, I'm not
ancestors?
saying that. I'm saying that you're
educated.
Creole is
You
actually
drunk, big dog.
Should I teach you history or not?
Korean, you're drunk. I don't know if you're drinking rice wine or what you're drinking, but you off your ass.
Hey, can I say something?
Oh,
Go ahead, Dave.
Shut the fuck up, Knight.
The start of
Suck my balls.
come up here.
Yeah, your old ass
Get a
balls.
little bit of that brown, that big ass nigga nose you got.
I think Knight's hat
Here's
says
the
it all.
Here's the cycle.
Go ahead.
Originally, and I hate to do this, but I don't. This is why I don't like getting into any. It's weird because now we're arguing on an international level to back up.
It's called geopolitics.
Hold on. No, wait, because that's not even what we were talking.
At all.
And the push, I hate to say it, is coming from, I don't want to say my black woman, because she married and shit. But at the same time, when I came up here, she's saying black men ain't shit, and we ain't educated. So
When did she say that?
I mean, goddamn, never mind. Never mind.
Wait,
It's
no.
always I'm always leery because it's just like an enforcer role.
Yeah, I agree with Trent. Yeah.
So I've been trying to pull it away from this race shit. And I said what I said again, and it's still being drawn that way. So
Well, Knight's laser
my fault.
focused in on that.
It's not
He's
Barbara's
laser
fault.
focused looking for it.
It's
I
not
believe.
Barbara's
I
fault. It's
believe.
my fault, right? Barbara didn't do it. I did it,
yeah,
right?
I'm telling you to calm down because
Well, you don't tell me to calm down, young man.
Hold on,
See,
time
I am old. I am your elder. You don't get to come and just tell me what to do. Now you can talk to him, and then you can ask me. But the idea that now your
I got a living mother.
your talking point is I
your
tried
age.
to calm you down.
Chill.
You couldn't calm me down in real life. I doubt you could calm yourself.
No, but I'm saying chill, Auntie.
Okay, now see that could have been better, and I would have accepted that. But this, I tried to calm you down.
Blackout, Dave. Show them where we from, bro.
Because here's what I'm saying. It's because
y'all the whack pack from CT channel. What do you mean?
No, we from Chicago, boy.
We don't give a damn about Chicago.
At all. I don't know what you
Tell let me stop. Let me stop. I'm sorry, R.L.M. I almost tweaked out.
Now they want to throw up gang signs and things.
Ain't
Look
nobody
at
throwing that. I almost tweaked out, bro.
You can freak out all you want. What you gonna do? Be freaking out in your own house like a fool.
I said tweaked. I said almost tweaked out. But my bad. This ain't my
freaking out by yourself.
My bad. Go ahead, Dave. My bad for cutting you off, bro. Go ahead, Dave. Go ahead,
Shirtless
Dave.
and on drugs. Shirtless and on drugs.
Almost tweaked out a little bit, bro. Go ahead.
Why is everybody being drunk?
Drink water.
Not said everybody drunk at least once.
No, we didn't say drink. We said he's shirtless and high.
Yeah,
Who?
But,
no, because
go ahead, Trent. Go ahead.
When the whole thing was starting to go racial, I asked the very pointed question about the French influence in former Indochina.
We agree with you, Dave. He didn't listen.
I know, but hold on. But as he was explaining it and reasoning it out, I think he would have came to the same eureka moment, like, oh, I get what they mean by systematic.
But Dave, that's why we asked were you listening earlier when he took it racial.
But I know he did, but I gave in my belief, the perfect example for him to understand. That's why the Pamelado guy, he's 100% correct, because I usually don't explain shit about our culture and say go to a museum. So I totally agree with him. But I was watching him reason it out, and before that eureka moment, that's when I think that the conversation went more to where, all right, now we're going to go into racial.
Wait, what are you talking about in the first place? Are you talking about Cambodia?
Yeah, no, he didn't even know what you're talking about. And once he made his point, then I and Nina said that's the point that Trent is making. That's what we said to him. So
y'all wouldn't let me lead. Y'all wouldn't let me lead.
Yeah, but you're not my leader, and the idea that you think, listen, you should have said, "Let me be your leader."
No, but it was between us. It was between us. I asked the perfect question.
Okay, and then we let you have it.
I seen the opening, but instead of letting me lead,
we agreed with you.
He wanted to be the leader. He wanted to follow the leader.
You going to look.
This is that red pill talking point. You want to be the leader so bad.
For the black man to back you up, even while saying they're inadequate.
I don't even know what color you were. You could have been a white man backing me up. Like I'm not understanding.
I'm General Dave. All I gotta do is change the name.
Yes, then I remember.
We wasn't talking about race necessarily. He did bring it up.
Oh man, I remember you. God damn it, I'm tired of arguing with you. Shit.
So anyway,
can we get it back to Dave's point though? Can we get it back to the education and okay, let's get back there. Kids' money directly affected systematically. That's where we're at.
Where does the money come from? Does it come from the
generational? See, now they want to pull it back again.
Huh?
It's generational. So That's why I was trying to take it step by step earlier. Dave came up here and supported my argument. Then when he made the point that he made, that was us explaining to Boba, which he's drunk. He don't have a clue what we're even talking about. That's why he brought up the French. So I don't know how we got away from it.
Yeah,
That's an accusation. But like, ask me again.
I'm just here to make sure you blacks don't disrespect America. Go
Well,
ahead.
I can't listen to you, Black Bear, because you already threatened to do things to me. So nice to hear you, though. Good morning.
I ain't never did nothing like that. Nice. Stop lying.
Okay, so let me pose a question, guys. Let me pose a question. Let me pose a question. So
It was across all races. Sorry, R.L.M.
if we necessarily did, like, we couldn't get it all the way back to nuclear family where a mother and a father healthily choose to be at home and raise a family the best way possible, right? Because of all the things that are placed in our system, i.e. systematic racism from the past, the redlining, the father being taken out of the home easily because the government subsidizes the home. Would it at least implementing more of a community back into the home, because as we established before, that communities were in fact raising children because daddy was not home, daddy was out working for months at a time, daddy was fighting wars, daddy was a hunter gatherer. Is there a way that we could find a way to get these communities back together to do a better job in order to help raise these kids? Is that a
No.
possible outcome? No.
As long as we're hollering systematic this and systematic that, it's already broke. You're screwed. You can't. It doesn't matter what you do. No, it's not going to happen. R.L.M.
Well, I think we might be able to, like in my family, right? So we back to the extended family, right? This extended family where, hey, your children don't have to leave soon as they turn 18. In fact, until they get married and start creating their own family, that's when they can leave. Or we can even get a bigger house, where my grandchildren don't have to be in daycare with strangers and taken care of by strangers. And so if other people, I think we're going to end up back there because there's not enough housing for people.
Right.
The children aren't leaving home.
They can't afford it.
Right. They can't even afford it. So I think that's going to push, communities to get back together, at least the family structure.
And that's across all communities, right?
Yeah, it's all
Now,
about
yes.
Black, yellow, red, whatever.
Yeah.
Now, yes.
Can I say yes? And I think here's the solution. I'm pretty sure Black Bear's gonna first go yeah, and then go what the hell. So the first part is that I think that and this is I'm not gonna make it racial, but I'm gonna be talking about white people's history and their fights for labor rights and a lot of the different things that have been rolled back over the recent decades. Those were the fundamentals for a foundation of a community. And what's going on now over the course of 40 to 50 years, slowly those benefit, not the actual benefits, but the contributions by our corporations has slowly dwindled to where now those safety nets, I'm not talking about welfare. I'm talking about actual good paying jobs and where the job market doesn't make you think like, well, I'm going to be switching jobs at least 10 times during my career. These type of things, some sense of stability. Those different types of fights that where those rights and those conditions were won back then were basically have been dwindled away. And instead of us fighting each other via gender, age, race, and all of that, we need to be punching up so that the contributions that supposed to be made into this society by the corporations are made so that we can have the communities that we're talking about.
I agree with that.
I understand what you said, and I agree with it.
Dave, I agree. What's going to change our community, Dave, is us making smarter young men, and one day they're going to be men. We got to start getting our sons out there into these STEM fields. That's what's going to make it better. And that's what's going to make America great again. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I disagree with that. When
Okay, yeah, of course you
okay, it's
disagree with
okay,
young
it's
men.
okay.
You
I
can't
let you
disagree with
speak.
that. Whoa,
Okay,
whoa.
I'm about to
I
explain,
already
right?
knew she was gonna disagree
Okay,
with young men being
What
married.
the
no,
hell?
not just
Why would you do that?
well, I'm disagreeing, and I'm about to give my
She
example.
want to make young girls great again.
No, I am not even. It's not about gender. I'm not talking about just young men going out. Apparently, that's what you were. Thought you would say getting people, our children. But okay, you went boys. That's not what I'm disagreeing with. That I'm saying that I disagree with going to work for these. Getting those education, going to work for these people is not going to solve the issue. We're going to be right where we are, where people work for these people now. So I'm more forward towards what Trenton said, and I also am saying back in the day when we say that the older people were so messed up and things like that, right? Them older people back then who owned companies, they used to allow people to work there. They knew the workers was important. They gave them different, the money to make a living. They also told them they can work that forever as long as they do the great job, right? But when their children took over those corporations, all they care about is making money. They don't even really work these corporations, right? And they want to pay you as little and get you to work as long. And they're gonna end up rolling back 40-hour work weeks. They're gonna make you work more, right? That's what if they can, that's what they will do. And so
What's that got to do with educating the young men? I don't understand.
up is what I was saying. Go ahead, ladies.
Bomb cherry. The only way things are gonna change
is
in
corporate
America
greed.
is that women.
Oh Lord, here he goes.
50%. No, I'm being honest. I'm being real with you. 50% of women got to get out the workforce.
But we're not getting out the workforce.
Exactly. So that's why it's never going to change.
We're
It's
not getting
never
out
going
the
to change.
workforce because you not educated.
It's never going to change.
Money. Okay.
No, Bomb Cherry, listen to me. It's never going to change if 50% of women don't leave the workforce.
I know what you're saying. You can't compete with the women. Is that what you're saying?
No, it's not about competing. It's about bringing families back together.
No, listen, you were not talking about families. You're talking about women versus men right now. While we're
I'm not talking about. Are you not listening to me, woman? I'm not talking about men versus women. I'm saying
when
we
you
need.
say your boys need to go do this,
We
so
do.
Girls need to
We do.
What your girls need to do?
We do.
What the girls need to do? What do your daughters need to do?
Okay.
By your own words, you more educated, make more money, everything. You got to bring up the boys, ma'am.
Thank you, Trent.
The boys, look. The reason the boys won't listen to their mothers, right?
Here we go.
Education is because you fathers aren't there to back
I'm about
us
to black out now.
We don't. Listen, your name is Black Already. We don't care if you black out. Make sure you're near a soft surface, so when you fall and hit your head, you won't hurt yourself too bad. We don't give a damn if you black out. I promise you, you don't want to black out with me. You better go look up and find out who I am before you black out with me, baby.
Okay, so this is what I'm saying. Things are never going to change in America.
First, are you by the soft surface?
You have hard-headed women who don't trust men, who hate men, and that's never going to change the system, right? What I said is I didn't say anything bad about women. I said we need to start teaching our young men how to get in STEM fields so our community could get better. I didn't say anything against women, but I already knew that we got a feminist on this panel because I heard it in the chat. I heard the feminist in her voice. These women are not going to give up their power. This is why the community is never going to change.
That was the negative thing.
That's why. Hold on. Let me finish. The corporations are never going to change because right now they are allied with women like Bomb Cherry. And they're never going to give up that power.
Got rid of DEI
Go ahead,
and a lot of these
Go ahead, ma'am. Go ahead, ma'am.
Look at him making things up. First of all, I would only disagree with you. I wasn't talking about you can't get jobs. I think our young men are already doing what you say they should be doing. Okay, they teaching STEM in elementary school, my brother. In case you didn't know that, So that's why I said I disagree what you're saying. And then I said I agree more with Trent. Right? And that's what I said. But you the one who heard me say I disagree with our young men getting education. I didn't say that though. Okay.
I think you did.
No, why are we avoiding the sentence that in order he was like, I agree with Trent, but it's gonna take half of women getting out the workforce. That's what started all this back and forth.
There you go, Trent. There you go, Trent.
I did, Black Bear said that. That's what started this back and forth. So you're not crazy, Bomb Cherry. Blackberry, you're not crazy. That's what that thing. And I totally disagree with that because that'll crash the economy.
Yes, we need those people now that they're there. And listen,
y'all don't want black families back then. Y'all don't want black families back.
Well, bigger than. But listen, the conversation was about nuclear family.
Hold on.
I was quiet while you talked, Dave.
Brother. His assumption is that two parents working cannot be married and have a good family and good child success, and I totally disagree.
Wait. And if I may, Blackberry, didn't you say that the black women always worked in the past?
Yes.
Yes, but I'm saying that the corporations right now they are quadrupling taxing the families right now. The only way to get some of that off of the families is that women are going to have to get out the workforce.
What?
Well, no, I want to take it back. Take it back to Bomb Cherry's solution about extended households, like keeping the families within the homes, not putting the kids out right away, like multiple generations within the home. I think that's a step closer than doing something unrealistic as pulling all the women out of the workforce. And we're just not going back to that. As much as we'd like to, we're not going.
Oh yeah, Barbara, let me say something right quick. Use a hoe. We need the family together and everybody employed, but you need the whole community. Yeah, it should be generational and all. See, people keep talking about one or two things. No, we got to do everything. All of that stuff. What Dave said, what Bomb said, not what Blackbeard said about 50%. Corporate greed is corporate greed. They know how to do taxes. So we need all those things so we can be able to get all those tax benefits. And one of those ways is having the whole family together.
Right.
Sure. Yeah. But, I mean, if you're living off other people's taxpayers' money, then yeah, but you should have a family in order to procreate.
This is Bob. You snitching on yourself tonight.
Why am I snitching on myself?
Is it not the traditional roles? The woman would take care of the kids.
Yeah, sure.
Wait, hold on, guys. Hold on. Let's let Are You Crazy in. He doesn't get to speak. Go ahead, Are You Crazy?
Yeah, it's not. It used to be the traditional way was the mother stayed home and took care of the kids. With both parents working, that don't happen. And look at the kids. You don't want a father raising the kids. We don't have the love and the tenderness that a mom does.
Wow.
Yeah, but you get both. There's a balance in life.
That's crazy. Not a men don't have love.
Are you crazy? I just want you to see that even the women don't have that love and affection.
I'm seeing that, Black Baron. It's kind of worried me a little bit.
No, that's because you listen halfway. She said generational living. So if mom is not at the house, grandma's there, or auntie is there, other sisters, it's the whole family.
A lot of people don't have that.
Both people not everybody's going to be able to work. Never have been able to.
No, I think y'all avoid. See, this is a punch up. When I'm saying punch up, the main problem is that we're paying damn near double of what corporations pay in taxes.
We already agree with you about that.
You're paying double taxes because of illegals.
That's corporate greed.
Guys. Dave, we understand punch up. So what are one of your wait. What are one of your suggestions on how we collectively punch up? Give us an example.
You demand the fair payment of taxes by corporations. These constant loopholes and everything like that.
Trent, they've been doing that shit for 60 years, man. It's time to give up on that bullshit.
No, we haven't been doing that for 60 years. He just did the big,
Yes,
beautiful
they
bill.
have. They've been
which
begging
allowed the big,
corporations to pay
beautiful bill
more
that was
taxes
just passed
for
gave
60
them more.
years.
They paid less
Way
taxes.
less. What I'm
Way
saying
less.
is that what I'm
Come on,
saying
you guys, wake up. Damn, wake up.
You got to be realistic. You really
every
do.
time it's mentioned that the burden is on the only one being paying the fair tax are the laborers. The psyche has been trained to say, "Uh-oh, you're talking about welfare." No, I'm talking about the gap that's not being paid of what the corporations are supposed to be paid is being filled in by national debt, a large chunk of it, such that they're not paying the taxes. We have to go into the bond market, and guess who's the biggest buyer of these bonds? The corporations. So it's a never-ending cycle of us, the laborers, getting more and more burdened.
Dave, why are you getting louder when people are already agreeing with you?
Or
Because he's passionate.
for less benefit from
With
government.
people that's agreeing with him?
Yep.
Yeah, we agree with him. We
But this
agree
is
with
this is not just America. This is all over Europe as
We
well.
don't care. We don't care about what's going on over there. We talk about us, okay? But
you should care
yeah.
about what's going
No,
on.
but we
in
don't. We don't.
geopolitics
Right now, we
because
got to
it
worry
will
about us.
affect you
I'm agreeing with
eventually.
Mulatto. But anyway, I did say I mentioned family, right?
Yes.
I mentioned that my grandson, right, who's gonna be getting up to go to school in probably an hour, and I'm gonna give him hugs and kisses. His dad gonna feed him. He never went to daycare. When he was born, he was here, and when his mother and father went to work, when they was together, he was here with family members. Never had to worry about being harmed or hurt by any stranger or anything. And so that takes away the nuclear family. That's where we go back to the extended family, which I think we're gonna end up going back to because these children, none of us can afford. Like, y'all, rent in my area for one bedroom is over $2,000 a month.
Yep.
Can you move?
I
don't know.
What do you mean?
Bro,
Can I
you
move?
should adapt. You
Why
should
would I
adapt.
move? Right? Why wouldn't I?
Or whatever. You know what I mean?
No, you're right. You're right. If you can't afford where you're at, you gotta move.
Yeah,
That
there's
don't make
places
sense.
that
He's
Because
giving
where
us
else?
wait. He's giving a solution in regards to getting ourselves back to a place where we can live normally is by doing the multi-generational household. So why would you even fight against that? I think it's a good idea. Families need to
Dave
stop
didn't say
I'm
that.
not against it myself.
Dave didn't say that.
What you're
Mom said
talking
that.
about requires a basically an uplifting of all different communities, because if everybody's living together, by nature you need way bigger houses.
Yep. If you're going to live halfway decent and not smell each other's feet, that's a joke. But yeah, you would need a bigger house, more bedrooms.
Yeah. So and what's wrong with that? If we have more,
There's
people,
nothing wrong with it. Your heat bill goes up, your light bill goes up, your water bill goes up.
Yes,
So are you
listen
breaking
though,
the
when you
thing?
have more adults helping pay the bills, now your children are safer. Like, y'all fighting against the
I'm not
thing
fighting against it.
no, and
I'm
not you
asking
per
questions.
se, but y'all questioning as this is how it used to work. And guess what? Your grandparents had a okay sized house, but this is how they did it. Everybody, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Bon
this is
Cherry
how
not just used to work, still works because it's the immigrants that come over and live that way, and that's why they can open up businesses, buy multiple properties, live because they're still living that way. We're the idiots that kick our kids out of the house the minute they freaking graduate high school and say, "Spread your wings, pelican, and fly."
Right.
We can't do that anymore.
So we used to do it. We just stopped doing it.
Right.
So
Bomb Cherry,
so the-
Knight, and Trent, you guys have a better life now thanks to white people.
Why does Barber keep doing this? Barber, listen, what you need to do with that big N-word nose you got right there is find some black person who you can stick it in that little circle behind the cheeks, because you sounding goofy up here right now. I don't know what you're drinking on, brother,
telling you
but
the truth,
we the
that's
only
all.
one that's going against the grain. Why you keep talking about geopolitics? That's still corporate greed. You making a point over and 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 over. Why?
Yeah, you know, my point is right, Knight. because you can't argue
So
with it.
even if it's right, you've made it this whole night over and over again.
I've never had problems with white people. You know what I'm saying? Like the idea that you think that I'm against anyone, it's
weird.
Yeah.
No, who delivered you from slavery?
Why do you keep talking about? I don't know nothing about no slavery. What slave are you talking about?
No, but be honest. Be honest about it.
Let me ask you a question, Barbara.
It's not
Let me ask you a
shameful.
question, Barbara. Who was in people that came across the Bering Straits? Who was in people who traversed the whole world? Was those white folks because they didn't exist yet? Who was those people?
Who what?
Who were those people? You saw somebody up here was talking about hunter gatherers. What color was in people? If there was even people, it probably was apes. Because you make it seem like the white man was here. One second, brother, so you can understand my whole question. So are you saying that the white man was always around, or that's not a new group of people?
No, I'm talking about specifically about America.
So America alone, with just the white man, did everything.
Because the Africans sold slaves to send to America, right? Which was mostly white at the time, right?
Hey, this person.
I mean, check your percentage of your entire, how many black people are there compared to white people in America?
Rebecca, can I say something about this comment right here after?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Ma'am, I can't clearly see your picture, ma'am. I hope you're having a wonderful morning. Ma'am, Trump has done something to assist the black men in America.
He done nothing for you black men.
Man, let me finish talking. You women ain't gonna see. This is.
Let him finish. Let him finish. Let black
I'm
men
not gonna
finish.
do it.
Up the black man too.
I'm not gonna do it.
Do it.
Trump has did something to assist the black men in this country.
He kicked
What
out
he
the
has
military.
done was get everybody out the way, and that's even out the field. That's all we've been asking for is to even out the field, and it's even now. Go ahead, Bomb Cherry. Go ahead.
Yeah, any right the white man has, the black man has the same right. You just got to take advantage of it. You got to get up, and go to work, do something, do whatever you got to do.
That's why I said even out. That's why I said even out the field.
Goody Mob is black. You know that, right?
What?
To get up, get out, and get something.
Well, not what are you doing?
I'm not a
pass by. Get up,
I'm not a boomer.
Life trying to get high.
One at a time. Go ahead.
That's everybody I know, black or white, yellow or red, has to get up and go to work. Do something.
I'm not a boomer, sir, so I don't know anything about slavery.
I'm not a boomer either. I don't know.
Can I finish, sir? Can I finish? I don't know anything about drinking out of a Night, can I finish, sir? I don't know anything about drinking out of a white water fountain and a black water fountain. Night, I know that the field is even because I go outside and I'm working in the corporate world.
You was waiting for it to be
oh my gosh, can I finish? Can I
That's what I
finish?
mean, black man.
Can I
You said it better
finish?
than me.
You go outside and you're working and you can see the difference. You can see it. I don't understand how when Biden was in office, man, he told you Negroes if you vote for Trump, you ain't black, and you folks went and voted for Biden anyway. Listen, I'm telling you, hey, I'm talking, woman. You gotta be quiet.
I gotta be quiet when you talk because I recognize your voice.
Trump has told black men to go get it. That's what Trump has told black men. Go get it, and we going to get it.
No, he got you out the military, right? He's taken any black men and or women who the museums and things or anything you accomplish, he's wiping that away, right? What else? Like it's just so much. It's just so much that's going on, but you don't benefit at all from it. You just don't benefit it.
If there's a law on the books, do you benefit from it? Do I benefit from it? Well, you can't.
From what?
No,
What was the
no,
question?
no.
What was the
It's
question?
equal opportunity, not equal outcome.
Once again, y'all arguing. Y'all can't. Y'all been so ingrained not to punch up. It's insane.
What? I don't know
It's
who you're
insane.
referring to,
I
and
think
I ain't
you're
no business,
brainwashed,
but I don't have no
Trump.
problem punching up. I've been telling people that why would you fight against you getting minimum wage? Why watch black men in these spaces
Okay,
talk
who
about
has laid out policies for us, Dave, on either side that has allowed us to express our desire to punch up and fix the tax situation? Because from what I've seen in my grown 46-year life, I've always seen them lie to us and never do shit to change anything as far as the system goes, taxes go, working better situation for the middleman. So
well, yeah, the middle class came about because the Democrats was helping you putting policies in place to make sure your kids
Oh
isn't
my
in
God.
danger, you aren't in danger, right? All those things get
Oh,
rolled back. Even the assistance that
Who
women
it's
get,
killing me.
those
It's
come
killing
from
me.
Democrats, right? The feminist movement,
Is
I'm
Congress
income for
holding
women,
back so fast.
DEI, all of that come
no?
from a
Congress
group of
is
people where it
controlled by
wasn't. If
business.
earlier we were saying that those things didn't exist and then they came about and now they're going away. So
It's
somebody
always
must have put
somebody
them in
else's fault.
place. Somebody put them
all
in
right, all
place.
right, all right, guys. Give me a second. Let me rein it back. All right, guys. We
Yeah.
are going on 6 hours here. The Book of R.L.M. and her fantastic chat and her panel, go all-star panel. We got Bomb Cherry for the first time. Salute to you, ma'am. I appreciate
Thank
you and
you.
your opinion. Ed Baba Knight. We got RU. We got Dave in
Yeah.
the house, and we got Black Bear. So yeah, at that 6 hour mark, I hope you're enjoying the show as much as we are, because we are talking deep in the paint. We are getting it out here. So show your appreciation. Send over Cash App, Book of RLM, Rebecca Marino 509 PayPal, and Kofi is available. If not, I will have to end the show sooner than later, and I could go another 4 hours up until 10 hours if you guys really want to. Show me some love. Let's rein it in. And let's go back to my question to Dave, which was punching up. And Bon Cherry said that there has been stuff put into place by the Democrats to help the middle class grow. Dave, do you agree or disagree with that statement?
I agree. However, it is not. So there's a difference between saying I am putting in my fair share into a system versus because and making the pie whole. There's a difference between putting in a fair share and making the pie bigger versus, all right, same size pie, I'm going to slice this shit different. What I am literally saying is that we get close, but then fall short because we keep arguing this Democrat, Republican, when in reality, the only way anything has ever changed is that you address it where who controls everything, and that's the business, and make the business sense of it. Business didn't do all of this because, oh, all right, we just want to help you. No, the people had to explain it and make a compact to say, look, if we get these things and you do this side, this is how it's going to benefit you, and this is what we going to do. There was a compact, but we stopped short. Okay, let me say it like this. Trump, which I totally don't like, at least he's smart enough. Even in the midst of doing what I think is the craziest Iran thing, he got up there and said, because he knows that he cannot touch the third rail of Social Security, Medicare, and Medicaid. And if he has any chance of staying in office, he needs to do that. And that's a Democrat threat. That's a threat for both the Democrats and Republicans. You touch that shit, I don't give a damn what party you is. That's what you have to have, a position that feeds all the way up to business class. So if Trump said, all right, business, you don't have to contribute this percentage, he's gone. If the Democrats said that, they're gone.
Okay, look, he's still talking, but I'm trying
That's
not
it.
to
That's all
interrupt
I'm
you.
saying.
Okay, let me before you get in there, Jerry. Let me just get in real quick. Salute to the money. We got 2 anonymous, just because, and no name. Thank you. So you guys know who you are. Shout out to you. God bless you. All right, go on, Bum.
Okay. Yes, Trump did, and I don't like Trump, and always knew he was a criminal, but he did touch Social Security. He is doing things that he shouldn't do, right? He did also allow all of our Social Security and tax things to get stolen, and the reason he's doing what he's doing now is to hide that Epstein thing. And so, when you say he's smart, yeah,
Appeal the 19th. Appeal the 19th.
What?
He's saying
to be
appeal the
fair,
19th.
I have to say I have a lot of elderly that paid into the system. One, it's untaxable now, so maybe at the cost of everybody else, but he ain't done bad. Like the COLA increases with the inflations are astronomically
They
good.
cut out taxes on overtime too.
Right.
Oh yes, but what is the percentage of those who work and get paid? What is it called? Not overtime.
I pay over 30%.
We have a problem with
the people who get
the youth being employed properly, and so all I'm saying is this.
But I was talking, and then you start. It's the craziest thing, and then you don't know how to just make a statement. You do a whole. You do a whole. You're reading a book when you give answers. Even when we agree with you, it seems like you're passionate, and then
Fish scallops. Go ahead. Go ahead, Bomb Cherry. Go ahead. Go
yeah,
ahead.
you still want to, because I agree with you, Trent, and a lot of things you said, I have no disagreement with, except for the fact that you said that Trump is smart. Okay, but anyway, we're gonna get off the Trump thing because that's neither here or there. I'm just waiting for I'm waiting for the pro. Hopefully, soon as they
won't
made
be no Trump slander, ma'am.
Yeah, but listen, I don't give a damn about the Trump.
Hey, ma'am. Hey, ma'am. It won't be no Trump slander, ma'am. I'm like, hey, I'm trying to be respectful. Appeal to 19.
We don't care if you're respectful, baby. I promise you, it's best you stay respectful to me, because you won't like what you'll get if you disrespectful to me.
Appeal to 19.
Me with a good time, because we will be beefing in a beef.
She keep voting for Democrats, and she don't even know her enemy is the Democrats.
They are 100%.
Democrats.
100%.
Okay. My enemy is not the Democrats, but if yours is, cool.
Yes, ma'am, they are.
They didn't pass the big
You're blinded by the. You got tunnel vision.
Corporations the opportunity not to pay their fair share of taxes, but the Democrats also didn't make them pay their fair share of taxes fully, neither, right? But the cuts that were just given is on their behalf. I pay more taxes than Trump.
See, Trent, I hope you see now, Trent, 50% of them got to get out of there.
No.
They got to get out, sir.
No, she made a poignant thing.
No, Trent, 50% of them got to get out, Trent.
Because everybody's figuring. I'm just saying, look.
Trent, that's the only way we're going to reset this system, Trent. 50% of them got to get out and go back home. 50%, man.
No, dog. Look, dog. Y'all still believe this shit. I've been saying I don't believe this shit. I know what an orderly liquidation looks like. So y'all go ahead and keep whatever, man.
Well, are you gonna take up a bunch of Mexicans into your house who are illegal? No, you're not gonna fucking house
what?
them.
You can't come to my
in my fucking country, like if you don't have your visa like updated or anything, you get kicked the fuck out. And if you do over, like, let's say you were like a year over the last day, you go to jail for at least 14 days. That's how it works everywhere else in the world. Why should America be different?
It's none of your business what America do. Okay, stop trying to come to our country. Stay where you at.
I'm not trying to come to your fucking country. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
so
but
you're okay.
I'm not talking about you personally.
You're
I'm talking about your people.
No, Bomb Cherry. You are literally,
okay.
You're literally talking against your own point, right? Do you not realize
I
that?
never
So
mentioned
you're
anything about
saying, oh, it
immigrants.
has
You
nothing
the
to
one
do
who
with
keep bringing that
America.
up.
I'm saying that in my country, we kick out people who were there illegally. And you're saying, oh, it's none of your fucking business what America
Yes.
does. But it's
Yes.
exactly what they're doing.
Yeah, we
What's your
control
point?
you. Listen, you don't get to be in our business, but we're gonna
Whoa,
be all
she's
in
mad.
your
She's
business. We're
triggered.
gonna be
No.
all in yours.
America has
And so
nothing to
just
do with
look,
where I'm
kick
from.
our ass
Trust
like you
me.
should do and shut the hell up. But we gonna be in your
No,
business,
why?
baby. We're gonna
Why?
be in your business, but you can't be in ours. Shut the hell up, is what I'm saying. And we gonna control you, your people, your government. And I
That
want you
says
to
a
be like
lot, Bob Cherry.
do this right now. And so that's how great we are.
You are really
I think
dumb.
what she's saying
I'm
is
sorry.
make the
At
point.
your
and
age, I think you've lost your fucking mind.
No,
Do you not
you
realize
All
that
right,
countries
all right. Let hold on. Let Dave steal, man. Go ahead, Dave.
Alibaba, I think what she's saying, like I'm gonna give you, I understand what she's saying. I think what she's saying is when you make the comments related to your country, like we don't have a problem with hearing your opinion and all that other type of stuff in relation to saying, well, hey, in my country, I hear what you're saying. This is how I see it. This has happened in my country similar to that, and this is why I agree or disagree with what you're saying. Versus I don't know what the verse is. I don't even know how we got here. I think that's what she's saying.
Yes. He's telling us we stupid. You know, Americans need to do this.
No, I'm not calling you generally.
know
I'm
you're not
talking
calling
about
me
the
stupid. I
people
am
of
a
America who
American,
think
though.
that open borders is a good thing
We
and
don't
to
listen.
accept
We never had
everybody in.
open borders. Stay
Because
in
it
your
doesn't
lane.
happen. Oh man, it doesn't happen anywhere else in the
Yes, and it
world.
doesn't happen here neither. Why would the greatest, the most powerful place
What
have
are we
open
talking
borders
about
to
then?
anybody coming? You have to stop.
Cherry, you're defeating your own point. Joe Biden allowed in 20 million, ma'am. What are you
Go
talking
and
about?
find out how many did Trump let in.
Bomb
How many
Cherry,
did Clinton let in? Do you not
you had. Oh my
understand
goodness.
that there it's already
Clinton is
guaranteed
a Democrat.
that hundreds of
I don't
thousands
even
of them
have
will come?
you
Listen, hundreds
literally.
of
I'm
thousands
sorry,
of them
you're
will come.
either
They already have it
uneducated
set up
or
in our
But now
you're
y'all
far
start going
gone
on
into
Now,
the
the
local
Trump
books.
is only
now
focusing
y'all
at the
arguing
black
whether the
and
Democrats and
brown
Republicans
areas, but he
instead of
will
got
let
No,
the white
Bomb Cherry, you're
Africans
wrong
come.
because he
He let
kicked
the
out
Damn.
white
Ukrainians and
Africans
they
come
whiter
in.
than
He
you.
let the
Whoa, you
Burmans
triggered
come in.
Bomb
He
Cherry.
let them
Slow
Irish. He let
down.
the white areas, them tourists,
Bomb
the people from
Cherry,
Why do
you're
you
Nigeria,
think
wrong.
them
ICE
from
was
those areas come
created?
in.
It's to
Bomb
deport
Cherry, you're wrong. You
illegals.
watch too much
I'm not
CNN.
wrong.
You watch too much CNN.
Shut
You're
your
wrong.
dumb ass up. I don't look at
You've
CNN.
been listening
You
to
look at
Don
too much
Lemon.
You're
Fox.
totally wrong.
You
I
don't
You've
know
know
been
what
what
you're
you're
listening
talking
talking
to
about.
about.
Don Lemon.
Just like
You're
you, yeah,
wrong, Bomb
I
Cherry.
In
listen
no
to Don
other
Lemon because I
country does
do
this happen other
Don
than
Lemon,
Europe
right? Where
nowadays.
Trump is using our DOJ,
Okay.
right, against his enemies, anybody who talk against him, right? That which is illegal, and
Oh
then
my
hey,
God.
y'all
Okay, but
platform.
Bum
He's
Cherry, all
doing
these
illegal
illegals,
things
will
all
you
the
house
time.
one into
That's
your own
your
house,
ass up.
or
I told
two,
you, you
or
don't get a
three? Will
voice
you accept them into
in
your
America.
house?
Okay, let me see your house. Let me see what type of place you live in. Go ahead, show me.
Well, I'm
People on
supposed to
welfare
move my
live it better
laptop?
than you.
No, I'm asking you. You're the one who's saying that you're so pro illegal immigrants. Will
I
you
didn't
accept
say
it into
any
your
of
own
that.
house?
Dude,
That's
I
what
didn't say.
happens when you say you're a Democrat, ma'am. You are saying you're pro-immigrant.
Well, listen.
Yes. Agreed.
Yeah, but
That's
she will never
all
accept any immigrant
Democrats
into
do
your
not
house.
believe that illegal immigration. But
Bomb
this
Cherry,
country,
you a damn
I'm
liar.
this
sure
country,
y'all
no,
You a
understand.
this
damn
country is
liar.
built
You
on
are
immigration.
President is
Bomb
whether
This
Democrat
country
or
is built
Republican,
on
this has been
immigration.
happening.
We grew up knowing that
Y'all
it's a
will be
melting
stuck.
pot, right? So
Not
I don't know
touching.
what you're talking about. Now, if you're talking about illegal,
No, I'm talking about you saying that
I'm
you
not
should
talking to you.
allow
I'm talking to the Americans that
you're
I'm
pro
disagreeing with.
illegal immigration,
I'm talking to Black
whereas no
Bear,
other
right?
country is.
While he over there looking like a fool in that picture, like y'all, what's going on with y'all young men who into different things like anime and
No, I'm
Star
Canada.
Wars and
Yo,
you know what I
Venta,
mean,
what's
and
up?
shit like that. What's going on with you?
This is
Venta,
how you
explain
know.
her
This is
to
how you
her what
know that
illegal
she's so
immigration
far
means.
from the black man. The black man has always
The black
been
man.
involved with Star Wars. The black man has always been in with Star Trek. The black man loves science fiction. This is
what's
what
wrong
I'm
with
saying.
that?
That she is so far
My
because
daddy
the
was never into
Democrats
no Star
have
Trek,
told her
no
that
science
she got to
fiction.
control the black man.
My
And
daddy
I'm letting you
wasn't
know
into none
right
of that.
now, black men are waking up throughout the whole United States, and we ain't in control no more. We gonna tell you to go sit your black ass down.
But you ain't gonna make me, and nothing you could do. The
Stop
black
speaking to
woman
black men.
controls you, black man.
He
What
is
the hell
kind
are
of
you
right.
talking
Yeah,
about?
but
Yeah,
Cherry,
that's
why don't you
that's
move
what it
to
was.
White
another
women
That was.
control
country
you
and
too.
tell
Let's be
other
honest.
immigrants to
White
come
men
Black
in?
step
woman
on your neck.
controls you, black
So
man. That's
I
what she
don't know
said.
what you want from me. You want me to let you step on my neck while you letting somebody else step on yours? Does it make sense? The white woman not doing that?
Ain't nobody stepping on my
It has
neck,
nothing to
man.
do
Yes,
I'm
with
in
you
white
America.
do.
I
women.
do what the hell I want to do, man.
Yeah.
No,
Ain't
you
no
only,
damn body tells
you
me
only,
what to do.
right. Nobody tells you
Venta,
what to do. That's right.
explain to grandma what's
I'll,
going
Okay.
on.
I'll speak when she's done. I don't know. She's
We are, but
crashing
we
out.
shouldn't be talking about black issues, right? With us going at each other when we not on a
No,
black
I thought we was talking
area.
about family, not black issues. Why you bring
Exactly.
color into it?
I
Exactly.
agree, and that's what I'm saying. We should get back
You
to
got to
that.
bring color into everything, Bomb Chair, with all due respect.
Yeah,
I
you
gotta
brought
do what?
color in,
Black this,
like you
black this.
always.
Oh, now I brought color up. We forgot this Baba dude. Y'all, are y'all serious right now?
That's what I said. That's
Well,
what
I
I
didn't
heard.
bring color.
Okay,
You
you're
did.
right. Hey,
You
Bob Cherry,
literally
you are
wrote
right about
the
that.
color.
Bob Cherry, you are right about that. He
You
did.
can't hide
He
behind
did
your
bring
color
it
in
up.
life.
He did
You
bring
know,
it up. He did.
that's
No,
the main thing.
but Boba's right. Like you guys talking about, oh yeah, why you're in America's business when you're in everybody's business around the world. You're the empire. You're in everybody's business. And the fact that you know, oh, what did Trump do? Trump flipped the script. He literally he was like a wrecking ball to the system. Like his you know, being in the seat of power helped the world to be more nationalist. Europe is becoming more nationalist. Africa is becoming more nationalist. Asia is becoming more nationalist. The era of globalism is coming to an end. Trump said, "You know what? F globalism. Everybody for themselves. America first. That country first. That country first.
And pay your bills. And your countries pay your bills.
Yes, he's saying pay your bills when we the one who owe them, right?
No,
We
no,
owe
no.
them.
He told
and he's
Bob
telling
Cherry,
them
how
to
the
pay
hell we
us.
owe anybody?
Europe.
We've been giving
Bob Cherry,
everybody
you
money
live
for
off the
40
system.
years.
No, that's
Come
not
on.
true what you're saying.
It's true.
Cherry, that is true. We've been giving out money for 40 years.
Who we been giving our money to for 40 years?
Everybody.
And not gaining anything. And not gaining anything.
Everybody.
Okay,
Oh
yeah.
my God, man, these
Y'all don't know
These
policy.
Democrats
Y'all
don't understand the world, man.
No, you don't understand the world. I've been. See, I was in the military, so I've been.
Who do you think is
places
helping
you have
the
not
EU?
been.
Bob Cherry, who do you
What?
think helps the EU to be safe? Is America. America has been giving EU charity, and now that Trump came, he's like, you know what? No, it's time to pay up, Europe.
They got
pay up.
Europe got to pay us.
Yes,
For what?
for security. Yeah. For security, yes.
Oh, okay.
They
So
provide so much security and pay so many bills for so many countries.
Well,
what y'all
this is how it
saying,
goes,
y'all.
right? In case y'all don't know how it goes. So America, right? We are the military, right? So we provide we like the security guards of the world, I guess we could say. And for that, we don't have to put out as much money when it comes to other things that the UN has decided that they are going to do.
It's not about that. It's about
what we're talking about.
Our way of our payment is based on how the policies were
Trump
put
said
in
F
place.
that. You're not
Agreement.
a charity case.
Yes,
America's
Trump
not a
has
charity
said
case.
F that. He also said F
Pay up.
your
Pay up.
kids, F
Pay up.
Americans. He
Pay up.
said F everything. For
Exactly.
he's the
How
only
do you
one
get
wants
that?
the wealth. He wants the wealth. So while
my
everybody
God.
All right,
else
guys,
is
give me a
struggling,
second. Give me a second. Just Vanta, did you take your shoes off at the door? Did you say hello to everyone? I stepped away for a second.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hello, R.L.M. Hello, everybody.
Welcome. And we have Ert in the house. Ert, is that you?
Yeah, this is me. What's up?
All
How
right.
you doing?
Good morning. Welcome back. Okay, guys, go ahead.
hello everybody. Hey Vanta, I know you up there. Where you at?
What up? What up?
Bomb Cherry, what are you saying, Bomb Cherry? Where's the
Vanta,
fee picks, Bomb Cherry? Where's the fee picks?
Where's the what? How you been,
I'm still
man?
waiting.
Hey, R.L.M, real quick.
Yeah.
I just want to
Somebody
say
else
hi.
came up. Who else
I just
came
want
up?
to say,
I just
hold
want to
on,
say hello
real
to
quick.
you.
R.L.M, can
Yeah.
you hear me?
I can hear you.
I just want to say hi.
Hi.
Just stop by to say hi. I'm proud of you.
Thank
You
you.
doing your thing. And shout out to you. I
Appreciate
will.
you.
See,
All right.
that's simping right there.
Yeah, this
No, that is
is
not
amazing.
simping. You guys are
She's a
so
beautiful
critical.
woman. What's
Early in
wrong
the
with a
hour.
man saying hello to her? Good
Thank
God.
you,
Hey,
Mom.
Too
Thank you,
early for
Mom.
this shit.
Something wrong with the men
Appreciate
don't
see,
like
that.
when men like women. Did you notice that?
Exactly. They attack
I
each other just for
love a
being.
good woman.
Art, I'm telling you, Art, your downfall will be women, Art. I'm telling you right now. I
Look
see
at him.
the
See,
vision.
the downfall gonna be women. These men be gay as hell.
Yeah, we got to go personal now, right?
Let's talk
That's what
about
we
it, Bomb
always
Cherry.
do.
They gay
Wait,
as
Too early.
hell.
yes,
This World
and
Cup,
look,
God
somebody
damn.
said they gotta go personal, but I wasn't even referring to you.
I said it.
I know, and I wasn't referring to you because you
You
said you
calling
love
people gay as hell? What does that mean?
the
You
men
just called
who
a
Tell them
man
they
I
look
was
a
talking
stupid.
to
You
one
tell
who
these
was
young men
just
they look
Nice.
stupid.
Wait. You
Playing
just
with
called that man a
anime or
simp.
whatever you said.
Wait. Are you crazy? Shame on you. You an older man. You was seasoned, sir. You just called a
Oh,
man a simp just for coming in and saying hello to me. Like, what's
What?
wrong with
Not
you?
you, R.L.M. No, that's not
You
what I was
called
talking
a
about.
man a simp for saying hello to me and being polite, sir. You
No,
called him
I
a
say
simp.
hello to you. I don't know, not you. What he said to Bon Cherry.
He ain't said nothing to me.
He didn't say nothing.
Oh, I
How
made
you
a mistake.
supposed to
It's
me?
you
Art.
said
Art.
my avatar's
I'm
pretty gay.
sorry,
Like,
dude.
he's a gay avatar.
Yeah, I thought you was talking to somebody else. I'm sorry, my bad. I didn't know you was talking to R.L.M.
No, he left. He
My
left. He
bad,
left.
R.L.M. For
No,
real.
you're good. You're good. You're
If
good.
I'm wrong, I'll tell you. I'll admit it.
I appreciate that.
Yep.
So if he was saying it to me though, then he's a simp.
He's saying it to you, he's a simp.
And a granny chaser. I don't know.
And a great
Whoa.
No, I like that. I like that.
You're not a
You
granny.
know, I'm a black woman, baby. I'll put up a picture. You want me to
Bon
put
Cherry
up
is a
a
beautiful woman. I spoke to Bon Cherry.
picture? Like, you know,
Is that your picture, Bon Cherry?
no, that is not my picture.
I was gonna say you're pretty if it was, but anyway,
But thank you. That is a beautiful black woman.
yes, it is.
Yeah, but,
I agree.
But she's very light skinned. She's almost
She's
white.
very light skinned. She got freckles, I think, right, Bomb Cherry?
Yeah.
That's Bomb
well,
she's Irish.
look, they used to be prevalent when I was younger,
Hey,
but
light skin getting darker and darker every
Wait,
year.
Bomb Cherry is light skinned?
Super light.
She said she's in Louisiana. I can't even speak. Damn, my damn.
Oh shit!
Let me find out. Let me find out she not black. Let me find out.
I am black.
You're gonna
Let me find
I
out.
think everybody should
Let
come
me
up.
Yeah, but you
and
know that's the thing, right? Once I put up my photo, the black men start tripping, want to act like I'm not a black woman. But yes,
That's why I'm waiting for the feet pics, Bomb Cherry. Where the feet at?
Yes, she is a black woman, just like Here for the Tea is a black woman, even though they're light skinned, they are still black women, indigenous to this land. Thank you very much.
I rock with T. I rock with T.
Indigenous my anus. We sold it from Africa.
I'll be quiet. Go ahead. Go ahead.
If you ain't got no receipt, Vance, shut the fuck up.
These
No
are,
refunds.
these are,
Do
these
you
are the
have any
descendants
receipt
of
of
the
sale?
Negro
You
Empire,
where's
sir.
your paperwork?
Descendants of the Negro Empire. You better show some respect
No
on their
refunds.
name and their lineage.
Sorry, Europeans.
Okay.
We sold
Yeah,
you
you talking
a
about
broken
slavery,
product.
but where's
No
your
refunds.
receipt of you supposed to be? You keep saying I did this. Where's the receipt?
The receipt is called Nigeria, Cameroon, Senegal, Benin, the homie, the woman king. Have you seen the woman king?
is it the
Not
woman
from me.
Bob
That's y'all movies.
With Viola
That's
Davis.
y'all movies. That ain't got nothing to do with us.
That's the homie. That's the homie.
That's America talking about what happened over where you at. Not
No, we were selling Africans to the Arabs from the east, and
No,
that's
sir.
what we're doing it from the west.
I'm
Lord,
pull up receipts.
See?
I'm gonna pull up
It was a
receipts.
two-way street.
selling of the slaves. Oh,
That's
Lord.
right. No refund.
Well, we glad where we are. Okay, if we have to
And that's why Zimbabwe said, you know what, you should thank the white man for giving you
500 years later. Okay.
Exactly.
Would you rather be any place on earth than here, Bon Cherry?
Hell no.
That's right.
Oh no.
That's right. For whatever good it's been, whatever bad it's been,
I
right
love
here is
them
where you
both.
need to be.
That's right. I I ain't
In
going nowhere.
totality, yeah,
Okay.
there's some good and there's some shit.
Zibalba, I just still man
We
your
can
argument.
argue with each other as Americans, but I ain't going nowhere.
I hear that. I hear that.
Oh, the white man this, oh, the white man that, but then, like, I don't want to go back to Africa. You see this, Zibalba? This cognitive dissonance.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna travel.
It's cognitive dissonance. Like,
Well,
one minute you
because
cry
these
about
people
the white
have
man.
never been to Africa in the first place. That's
Right.
the funny thing.
And
I
you know
have
what?
plenty of times. My family lives there, so like, yeah. But
got
you've never
I'm
been.
not African. I don't want to go to Africa. Y'all go to Africa and come back and tell me how it was. I don't want to go to Africa.
Yeah, well,
Not
that's too bad
everybody
for you,
who, not
man.
everybody who
That's too
is
bad
dark
for you.
skinned
Well,
wants to go to
you claim
Africa.
your roots. You
I
claim your
know.
roots of slavery and shit,
That's not
and then
my
you never
roots,
want to
sir.
go back to where they came
Sir,
from.
that's not my
That's
roots.
fucking hypocrisy,
My
man.
roots is
That's
America,
hypocrisy.
sir.
Because you're
Sir.
gonna cry about it all
Sir,
you
my
want.
roots are America. It's
Right
not
there, he
Africa.
was
Oh,
saying he ain't got no family reunion.
Why do you cry slavery and shit like that then?
Who?
He ain't got no family
What about
reunion.
slavery?
Black
We
man.
don't cry that shit, bro. We do not cry that shit, bro. It's the real Africans that cry that shit. We don't cry that shit, bro.
Man, we ain't on no. Oh, Bob Cherry, come
We
on
ain't
now.
from Africa. I keep
No,
on
you
trying
guys
to.
do cry that shit. Oh, we want
Oh, Bob
We not
reparations.
Cherry was
Africans,
black.
bro.
That's your
No.
Bob
No,
Cherry.
it's fucking bullshit. Nobody should have any reparations for
Wait.
shit.
Everybody, I told you,
Is
Bomb
that your
Cherry
real
is
picture, Bon Cherry?
That is my real
white
picture,
as
yes.
All right, all right. Is she black or white or somewhere in the middle?
She's like Beyonce. She looks like Beyonce.
Y'all
That's
knew.
Mix, y'all. Bob Cherry is mixed,
She's
man.
black, bro. She's black.
No, oh my God,
She's
E, you
black.
better.
Trust me.
I'm black. Y'all see that nose? Y'all see them luscious lips? And if I stood up, you'll see something in the back. You know.
Uh-oh.
No,
No, don't do it. It's too early for that.
It's AI. That's a fire picture. Even though it's AI.
It's way early for that. I need a couple of drinks before you do that.
It's too early for me to be. It's too early. I just woke up. My brain is still like restarting. Oh my god.
You know what she said? You know what she was insinuating there, right? Jeez.
Yeah. No. Bomb Cherry is on that Beyonce. Like she's becoming like Beyonce. Like Beyonce
Yeah,
becoming
yeah.
lighter and lighter, and the blonde hair. Like
Look,
black
I
women
put
want
the
to be.
bonnet on. There you go with the
Damn, look at
bonnet.
God damn, yo, white woman.
You know what? This is why.
That's the sunlight. Okay, that's the sunlight.
This is why we rely on JP to keep speaking. Go ahead, JP. Go ahead, JP. Yeah. We gotta have somebody like JP speak. Yeah.
Right. I consider him a vanguard. Like, I'd rather have him on the team than not.
Jay Prince for president.
You know what I'm saying?
Dave, right, Dave?
Right.
This is the biggest dumbass in the world, man.
Y'all like listening to JP?
No, not really. Not really.
Oh, okay.
Certain situations, it's like, all right, that's what you.
Guy's a dumbass. It's like if he wanted to lose like brain cells, yeah. I listened to him last time. I was like, God damn, man.
But
Jay Prince is another type of black man. I get, and it's interesting. I guess I wouldn't have known it was a true thing if it wasn't for him.
Bob Cherry, you know you can't deny that if you was born 70 years ago, you can hide among the whites, right?
No, that would be a lie. Yes.
Oh my God.
So I know only black people think that, right? Only black people would think that because I do have the blue eyes, the blonde hair, and all that, that I would blend in with white people. But I can assure you, all my life, white people have reminded me that I'm not one of them. Yes, they would just walk up and they want to know if my eyes are real, even before contacts was even a thing, right? Blue contacts, especially. I'm from the South, so they thought I was an abomination. When I was a little girl, I was an abomination because they assumed when they saw me with my mom, they assumed my mom had me with a white man. That was an assumption, right? So being from the South, they ain't like mixed kids because they thought I was a mixed kid. And then as I got older, the white men they liked me. I ain't gonna lie, right? They put
Yep.
me in positions and things,
Yep.
but they didn't think I was white though, right? They knew they knew that I'm not white. And then I had problems with white women. White women, they would come and want to know my hair real and pull on it and shit.
Yeah, you didn't fit in anywhere.
Well, yeah, I didn't. I wasn't trying to fit in anywhere. But what I'm
Well,
telling
no, but what
them,
I'm saying is, I both because I was the first Latina family in my neighborhood in Long Island, New York, and I was rejected since I was the only one of my kind at the time.
Yeah.
I was rejected by both white and black because I was somewhere in the middle.
Are you
Okay,
talking
yeah.
about people your age, like at school and stuff, or adults?
Yeah, I mean they wrote "Go Home" spics on my property. They used to throw
Oh, damn.
garbage into my backyard. They used to do all kinds of shit. But here, I'm going to share a video with you guys about the Black Seminoles of
The
Florida.
Black Seminoles of Florida. Around the time black settlers arrived in Florida, refugees fleeing the Creek Nation also found a home there. These refugees called themselves Seminoles, a term translating to runaways. The Seminoles, whose culture was a blend of various Indian ethnic groups, had no trouble accepting these blacks. The blacks, familiar with Florida's tropical terrain, introduced a rice cultivation method practiced in Senegambia and Sierra Leone. The Seminoles, accustomed to a more moderate climate, began learning survival skills from these ex-slaves. The black farmers played a significant role in the Seminoles' survival in Florida. In return, the Seminole Nation gifted their new black friends with independent village status, only requiring them to pay a small agricultural tax for common defense. This defense was crucial against slave hunters from the north, leading to a united resistance. Have you ever wondered about the unique history of the black Seminoles?
What in goddamn is a Seminole? It sounds like an alien. The
Seminoles
Seminoles.
is one of the biggest tribes in Florida, sir.
The Florida Seminoles.
we have Louisiana Native Americans also in my family. We have property and everything. It looks kind of like where they was, because it's bayou land, right? It's what the white people didn't want, but now they're trying to take it from us. Right? They're trying to take the land from our family. But yeah, we all, if you're in America and been here for quite a long time, with your ancestors, you probably mix with all kinds of things.
Right. Oh yeah, no, that's a fact. That's a fact.
We're all
But
mutt,
you're
in
not
my opinion.
indigenous. You're not indigenous. You've been sold from Africa. That's what I'm saying.
Not everybody came over on those ships. People were already here, Vanta.
How are you? Oh, the people who were there, they came from Central Asia. Are Central Asians black? R.L.M? Are they black? Are Mongolians black?
What you talking about, man?
Black.
What you talking about?
The natives came from Central Asia.
Okay,
during
Vanta,
the ice.
Vanta, you don't understand the world, sir.
No,
Vanta,
you don't.
Vanta, you're literally on you're literally on the panel with someone whose bloodline has been here over 400 years, sir.
I'm saying, I'm not talking about far, I'm talking thousands of years. When you say native, I'm talking thousands, not 4 centuries.
Oh my God.
That's right.
Why? I mean, I
From
understand.
Central Asia, the Bering Strait, from Russia to America. God damn it! I'm not talking about your 400 years of nonsense. I don't care.
You don't care, but that leads us to where we are now. No matter what happened 1,000 years ago, it still leads us to where we are now.
When you say indigenous,
500
I'm
years ago
talking
is closer
beyond
than 1,000 years ago, and 50 years ago is closer to 500 years ago. So what you're saying makes no sense, but okay.
Bro, nobody cares what you think about people. The Evans would be best placed in politicking for Somali world. Get that shit off the ground. You do not know how to campaign. Like, what the hell?
Back to what's the host's name again? What's your name?
R.L.M. R.L.M.
Cares what you think.
Say it again for me.
R.L.M.
When in Louisiana, right? When I dated Latino men, but I didn't know, right? Because we were young, and so they fit in with the black community because you was either black or white in Louisiana,
right?
Back in the 70s and 80s, and so it when I went into the military, when I got old enough, I went into the military, and that's when I started realizing that there are Latinos, people from Latin America, and then I never saw Asian before in Louisiana back then.
Right. Right.
Like
Exactly.
there was no Chinese restaurants and shit like that. Like I don't remember ever, but then again, to be fair, my family were cooks. We hunted and fished, and we rarely ever went to the store like that. So, we had our own food.
Let me share this. Sin7, shout out to you. She shared this link in the chat. So I'm going to go ahead and share this right quick. Fair use. So we got
mysterious race of people known as the Lost Tribe of Appalachia that has baffled historians and scientists for hundreds of years. Who were they? How did they get here? And more importantly, where did they go? Coming up, the true, untold story of the Melungeons, Appalachia's lost tribe.
Anyone familiar with this story?
Yeah, they're right down the road from me.
I never heard of this story.
He said they down the road
I had
from
a friend that was a lady. She was Melungeon. She was really a good person. Still is.
What? How you pronounce it? Melungeons?
Melungeon.
I think Mulian the whole time, like the Italian Mulian. Oh,
no, like what he said.
The hillbilly way is Melungeon.
Even today,
there's the
there
mountain.
aren't
Yeah.
any railroads.
That's where I
or
live.
interstates, and there are only a handful of narrow, twisting two-lane state highways meandering through this remote area. For centuries, only the hardiest of souls called these mountains home, and among them were perhaps the most mysterious race of people in America, the Melungeons. For the most part, their population was clustered atop Newman's Ridge in places like Snake Holler, Mulberry Gap, or Blackwater.
Can we agree they don't look all the way black or all the way white, though? They look like somewhere in between.
Right. They do.
Yeah.
They look like Indian, kind of.
Look like Indian, Native American, Indian.
Very beautiful. The women are very beautiful. You can't tell it in that picture, but they're very beautiful.
Central Asian, they look Mongolian. I'm telling you.
It was global.
These
These people do not look Mongolian, sir.
They're not Mongolian.
Indian, like straight from the continent.
It was some kind of weird mix. Like this guy's saying is just even
I mean,
the girls.
I could say like Kazakhstani or like Turkmenistan,
which is pretty much Central Asia. Yeah, around
okay. I can agree with that.
Creek
They look like
and
my
other
grandma.
remote areas just across the state line in Virginia. They weren't black or white or Native American. Their unique physical appearance consisted of dark, wavy hair with European features such as dark or gray eyes and thin noses and a unique bump on the back of their head. To this very day, no one knows exactly where this exotic race of people came from or how they got in these mountains. Historically, Melungeons kept to themselves, living separate from both Native Americans and whites, and they never participated in any of the wars
Shout out to Sin7 for sharing this. Shout out to
that
Sin7.
these two populations waged against one another. Because of their isolation, their existence went largely unnoticed in Appalachia until the late 1800s. Yet, there were clues of their existence much earlier. For example, in the late 1600s, French explorers reported finding men who weren't Indian or white in the mountain pockets of modern-day Tennessee. And during the formation of the lost state of Franklin, John Sevier was next to write about them in the 1780s when he noted that there was a colony of dark-skinned, reddish-brown complexion people supposed to be of Moorish descent living in the mountains of East Tennessee who called themselves Melungeons. And
Interesting. Okay, so I could say Moorish. That makes sense too. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
claimed to be of Portuguese descent. And by 1795, even the census listed 300 free, non-white persons living in the mountains of East Tennessee. And since there had never been slaves or more than 50 blacks living in this area at the time, these 300 free, non-white persons were apparently the first government acknowledgement of the existence of Melungeons. And by the late 1800s, that number had increased to over 700 people. And that's when the existence of this mysterious race began to appear in newspapers all across
Can you
America,
press pause?
attracting the curiosity of countless historians.
Go ahead.
Just as a side note, I'm just watching how the changing of my people's names. 'Cause I just watched the third iteration from when it went to black to Negro in these articles. Just keep going.
Okay.
Who said that?
Yeah, that's bullshit,
They-
though.
Oh my
Trent,
God,
you're not African, man.
Jesus Christ, man.
Historians and scientists who descended on East Tennessee and Virginia to investigate the Melungeons. Some speculated that they were descendants of shipwrecked Portuguese sailors, while others claimed that they were lost colonists
Right
from
there's
the Outer
Sneeville,
Banks.
Tennessee, where they're
Other
at.
researchers claimed that they were a mixed race of Indian and African and even
No.
Mediterranean. Wild theories emerged, stating that the origins of this race began when Hernando de Soto traveled through these mountains in 1540, while others contended that they might be the ancestors of Captain Juan Pardo, who brought an army of 125 Spanish men to the mountains in 1567, and that those men likely married with Native Americans. But perhaps the most spectacular theory were that they were actually Phoenicians
Wait a
who
minute,
fled
press
the
pause.
ancient city of Carthage.
So if those men married to the natives and they coming out dark as hell, wouldn't we say then that the natives were dark as hell?
Exactly.
The natives were dark as hell.
They were.
Bingo. Dave, bingo.
The female natives, I guess, is what they're talking about, right?
But
They would
okay,
have to
dark,
be.
dark does not mean black. Again, dark.
I think they were Indian. They look so much. If you see them in person, it's like Indian. They look a lot like an Indian.
Okay.
Again, dark
but
does not mean
minus
black.
the more slanted eyes. These people look like they have more big eyes, more big round eyes.
So when you could say, okay, so you say Indian, not native, right?
Native Indian, like Cherokee, something like that. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but Cherokees are not native. They're not from India.
He's
No,
referring to the the Siberian Indian, like the $5 Indian.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
After the Romans conquered them in 146 BC. As fascinating as each theory was, the question still remained: who were these people? And how did they get here? Coming up next, we explore each of these theories, separating myth from reality.
Hey,
Rebecca.
That goes against all of the we were slave sellers, and everyone that was brought over here were slaves. There was people here already, obviously.
No, the problem.
Hold on,
where they lived was like out of the way. You know what I mean? They were in the mountains.
Hold on. Hey, Dave, did you hear what he said though? You didn't hear it, did you?
What?
He said these people being here so long, but who are these people? Who are these people? What do you mean they've been there? They've been there so long, but who are these people?
Yeah, they're trying to figure out how to classify them.
Exactly.
No. Okay, so my contention is, you Black Americans, you are definitely sold from Africa. These other people, these natives, come from Central Asia. That's why they look like R.L.M said, they look like Kazakhstani, Uzbekistani.
Okay.
They came from the Bering Strait.
Crack baby, I need you to say hello.
What's up?
What's up? Okay, thank you, brother. Go ahead, y'all.
You know what they mainly said about the Mudgeons around here? Really, and I don't mean it, just what was said. They smell bad. That's it. They didn't use perfume.
Since you watch it the whole way through, she says, I'm telling you that the DNA shows they are from African men and European women.
I believe it. Nobody, I literally live here. Nobody really knows. As far as I know, nobody knows.
They don't even know.
That doesn't even make sense, Trent. That doesn't even make sense.
Hey,
they was there the whole time, but then they traced back to Europe.
But they can trace back to Europe
and don't absorb. You gotta watch them go to that fork in the road and hope that they make that turn. And then if they don't, you just gotta watch and say, okay, let's see when you get right back to that fork again.
Give me a second, guys. STL, I see you in the back. I appreciate you cammed up. Fortunately, we have a full panel, so in order to get up on
I'll
panel,
step down, R.L.M. I'll step down. I'm gonna have some breakfast. It's early in the
That was a
evening.
good video, Simpson.
All right,
Yeah,
go have some tea
I'm
and
gonna listen in the
crumpets.
back. I'm gonna listen.
Go have some tea and crumpets, man.
Trent, think about it.
Make
The
sure you use
the video kept asking, who are these people? Slaves didn't come up this far, but who are these people? They are the originals of that land. That's who those people are.
That's what we believe.
Yeah,
but hey, but Dave,
I
at the
don't
end
know
of that
how the
video,
Knicks come
guess where they put those people at in Europe?
I know, man.
And that's something that they did kind of do that.
I
They
know.
trying to figure out who they are. But
Talking
yeah,
about
there were black people here already.
The Persians, right?
The Persians. They traveled a long ways, didn't they?
Not
Damn.
necessarily. They've been there
Didn't
for a
they say
while.
They thought they may have been Portuguese from the Portuguese
He said they traveled
on
a
their
lot.
ships.
the point of the matter is that people were here way before the story that we've been told.
Yep.
Right?
That's true. Yeah.
Now here's the other concept.
We have prehistoric shit in the United States.
If you let people talk enough on their narrations, they actually snap the whole theory and they mess it up. Now, if you accept they from the European, then doesn't that basically mean that this whole narrative of the first time one continent was visiting the other, that just snaps that whole theory to basically say people been traveling back and forth for eons?
Are you like retarded or like half retarded?
See, now he's got to defend that because for some reason he's like, "Oh, don't do that."
You just kind of made that up.
But even let's just say that they said descendant is from Europe or African and all of that. Basically, what they're saying is before slavery, and basically for eons, there was commerce and travel.
Why are you so bothered?
How you travel multi-continent
in the mountains.
ships?
Why?
This shit been happening forever.
Were you a slave?
See, that's where the gaslighting has to come in to because that the
How
real
much a
is falling
day,
apart.
Trent? How much a day? You give me your price.
What?
You the one who need money over there. You should be asking us how much to come clean up our house, Migos.
Damn, Bomb Cherry.
No, I don't need help. Bro.
And Volvo, you're drunk.
Did y'all see the blood moon or what?
Well, yeah, that's what I was gonna talk about. Like the blood.
Did you go out and
moon is
look at it,
coming
or
up.
did you sit on the panel all night and not look at it? I've seen some
No,
people, they
I
missed the
was
whole
about
goddamn
to be
solar
having a
eclipse
cigarette.
one time because they wanted to sit on a panel. They didn't want to go outside and take a look at it up in the sky. They'd rather sit on a panel and talk and bitch and complain.
What are you doing? What are you
I'm
doing?
trying to make you
SDF?
guys
You're talking
understand
on the
that you're
fucking
missing out on
panel.
the whole
You
world
little
outside.
redneck.
Well, go back out there. We talking about
I'm out
something
here
else.
right now, God damn it! I'm trying to tell
Well, get
you
off
people
the
what's going
phone.
on.
Quit looking at the person that goes to a concert.
Keep looking at that shit.
What is it he looking at? I'm
It's the
sorry.
blood moon.
You missed the blood moon, you stupid ass people.
Make sure you run in the zigzag.
I mean, it's 7.
Yeah, take a picture of it.
Yeah. It's already gone.
I was at work, so I had no choice but to miss it.
You better keep your eyes back on eye level. You better watch your
Some just want to
surroundings,
sit on a
man.
panel and complain about everything, but don't want to open your eyes to
You
what's
better
really
watch
going
your
on.
six out there in the real world instead of looking at the goddamn sky. It's real.
What's going on? What's the blood moon going to change? We're
I
talking
know,
about.
like, was it life
We're talking about
changing?
family, kids, education, white people, black people, red people,
You have to
yellow people.
understand that education, a blood moon, understand what's really happening out
The
there.
spirit is going to be on a different day now.
Wait, guys, enlighten us, STL. What's really happening out there?
I wanted you, people need to see what's happening out there. There's a blood moon, but people don't want to look at it for themselves. Oh yeah, blood moon. Oh yeah, 3-3. It's 3-3, and all this other shit. But they don't even want to go outside.
Yeah, I give it a tampon. The moon
Okay, I'm saying, what is the blood moon gonna do for us? I seen one. Like
Yeah, what is it
30
doing?
years ago. I remember I
It'll
was
make
young
you
and I
not
seen one.
sit on a panel all goddamn night. How about that for one?
Okay, why do you care though? It's not that serious. The blood
You
moon is
guys
not
are
going to help
blind.
us. If we sit and watch a panel or watch the blood moon, what's the difference between both? At least we
Well,
can talk there.
you're gonna have to wait 4 more years to see another one.
Just tell us the significance of the blood moon, STL.
I'm waiting
What's
for
the
the crip
significance
moon.
of it? What's the significance of the
I've been
blood
here
moon?
for 56 years, I think.
It's a beautiful thing in the sky. Everyone can see for
Okay, it's
themselves.
beautiful.
You
Okay, let's
wouldn't
move
say it's
on.
blind.
Come on now, dude. What are we talking
I
about?
think when it's like the moon or something, it's like a closest point to the Earth.
How do you
and
think
it's
the Crips
lunar.
from Los Angeles feel about that blood moon?
You telling us about a
When I played
goddamn
Legend of
winter
Zelda
over the
Breath of the
goddamn
Wild.
moon and shit. Nobody cares.
Now,
I
if
got
you
some
a Crip
really
from
good
Los
pictures of
Angeles, are
last.
you supposed
Here
to
it
look
is.
at the
Ah,
blood
I found
moon?
it.
No, I was
I have a
throwing gang
question,
signs up in the
STL.
blood moon.
I have a question, STL. If you're a Crip from Los Angeles, are you supposed to look at the blood moon?
You're supposed to shoot at the blood moon then.
Okay, okay.
It's set tripping.
That was kind of funny. I ain't gonna lie to you. That was kind of funny.
I'm dead.
You said you're supposed to.
Oh my
I
god.
got
I
pictures of blood
can't.
moon before it was cool.
I think we were actually having pretty productive conversations tonight. There was no victim shaming, blaming, none of that nonsense. I think we're coming to an understanding about each other's past.
That's right.
I think that, we Bomb came to a good point that, we can't put the genie back in the bottle when it comes to women repealing the 19th and taking them out of the workforce. But if we started going back to having multi-generational homes, that might help some of these young people get back on their feet, buy some homes. So I think we've had some good conversations, some common ground.
Don't forget being able to keep your kids on your insurance till they're 26.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
That was a good thing.
That was a good thing.
Yep.
Here's the blood moon. It's going to be my avatar there. It should be.
Wow.
That's the blood moon.
Nobody cares.
So it's just the
Right.
moon being eclipsed, right?
Yeah.
And it radiates red. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
We've seen it before.
I've got a lot of those pictures.
You
It's
see
pretty
it
good.
now, though. Thank you
But
for showing.
you could have seen it for yourself though.
Yeah, but we
did
didn't
see
want
it.
to see it for ourselves.
Oh, why not?
Yes, sir.
You want to be
I mean, 'cause
blind?
I've seen it when I was younger.
You could have
we
saw
don't
it
like
just a
people
couple hours
jumping
ago,
on-
an
we don't
hour
like
ago.
people jumping on panels and
I don't know
derailing,
if I could have saw it
changing
an
the
hour ago.
subject in the
I'm on
middle of the
the
conversation.
Oh, okay. You just
Yeah.
want to be blind.
You're learning about the Melunges or whatever they just was
Open your
called.
eyes, man.
The lunges was nice. I'm gonna have to look them up.
Yeah, if you can figure that out, please send me a message and tell me you did, because they're literally right down the road. I took a picture. Never mind.
Black
Never
Bear
mind.
gonna tell you they
So
from
you saying
the
they're beautiful
portal in the
people?
earth.
Women are beautiful?
Do what?
Black
said
Bear
they-
gonna tell you they from the portal of inner earth.
I'll have to get out of the car again, Black Bear. I can't go there.
I do that to get him to unmute.
Holy shit!
Well, at least Bulba left.
I wouldn't say that, Trent, but I would say that this shows even more proof that there was not light-skinned Indians here on this land first.
Right.
Oh yeah, they were not light skinned.
No,
I
not
guess
light skin. I'm gonna say there was
if you
red
consider
skin.
if you consider the Mexican people light skinned, because they're not even light skinned as far as I'm concerned.
They're light-skinned. They're mixed people. Mexicans are mixed people.
Yeah, they mix with Spanish and things like that. But those people you just showed look like my grandmothers, but they weren't native. You could tell by their hair, long hair, straight instead of curly, and
Yeah, that dark black hair.
and dark black.
hair.
Yeah. Until they turned green, and it was pretty great.
So is this blood moon, Black Bear, the result of a war inside the hollow moon?
This blood moon means more than you think. It's biblical.
But you didn't even go outside to look at it. How much it meant to you?
STL.
Yeah, watch Regula at the end of the year, the planet Regula, by the way.
It's biblical.
It's biblical. Oh my God, it was amazing. Oh, I didn't even go outside to look at it though.
Did you pray?
He ain't even prayed today.
You didn't even go look at it, did you?
He ain't get on his knees and pray.
It's only
Go look at it.
for those who study, like
It ain't even happened yet.
in how the world works, right? If
Yeah,
you're
the
interested
blood moon
in
is-
how the animals and the insects and how they relate to us as humans, then all of that is associated with the outer space,
The blood moon is a sign. God is giving
Sign
us
of
a
what?
sign.
It happens every 4
What's he
years.
telling us?
Yeah, but the sun didn't go down
I
yet.
but I didn't want to go outside and look at it though.
Does this relate to the reason why you have a red lightsaber?
Now, see, Trent gets it now. Trent gets it.
Okay. It's the sign of
Are
the
you saying things are going to
Black Bear,
change
I
this
got a
year?
question though.
That's 100%.
War in the Hollow Moon. I know. Black Bear. There are reports that this blood is just the spill from a war inside of the Hollow Moon.
Uh-oh.
Go ahead. What do you think?
No, I don't think it's that. I just think now we're starting to see that
Davis
our moon.
trolling you, bro.
Ed, we're having a real conversation, sir. You got to fall back, sir.
But the sun hasn't.
Mr. Blood Moon, did you
black
go out
as.
and look at the Blood
So
Moon, Mr. Biblical Blood Moon?
can I answer Trent, please, sir?
Listen, if you didn't go out and look at the Blood Moon,
Don't
I don't want to
embarrass
hear what you have
yourself,
to
Black
say.
Bear. Don't embarrass
Trent,
yourself.
Trent, this proves that the moon is a television,
right?
And it can change colors anytime it wants. The moon is the Death Star.
Okay.
Go ahead.
How far along is it? Is it done already?
Why are you listening to this fool?
The moon has been the moon for many years, Trent. Before me and
Did you
were
go
born,
out and look
sir.
at the Blood Moon, Mr. Biblical Blood Moon?
Wait a minute. Did
I mean, whatever he answers, if he didn't look at it, who
Damn,
cares?
Trent.
He's full of shit.
Wait a
Trent,
minute.
man,
Is there somebody
he not
inside?
allowing us to have this conversation, Trent.
Oh my God.
All right. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna take this off.
All right, I'll let you guys go. I got to go
not
to
ready
my
for this.
destination.
Black Bear, can I give
Thanks
you a
for
better
having me up.
answer, Black Bear?
Trent,
What if,
hold
what if
on, Trent.
Yeah,
what
come
was
back soon, OG.
Yeah. The last question is is it manned right now? Like, is it just inoperable? Like, just waiting for somebody to like, oh shit, I found how to get into the cockpit, or is there guardians there already? Like, shit, I'll blast your ass if you run up too much or if you back talk.
Trent, the moon is enclosed into the dome of the flat Earth.
Okay.
The moon is a spaceship.
I know.
Say what?
All right. Thank you, Bomb Cherry, for the $5 cash app. I
A
appreciate you
spaceship
coming
stuck
here.
in the
You are
dome.
always welcome, my love. This is your new home. Mi casa es su casa.
Did she leave? No?
Spaceship stuck in a dome.
Okay.
she's still
All right. Enough of that because they're not ready for that level.
Salute
of
to
talk.
Bomb Cherry. Salute.
No, you said a spaceship stuck in a dome.
Yeah, they're not ready, Trent. They're not ready for the spaceship. If you
Black
watch
Bear.
Star Wars and you
Black
know the
Bear.
Death Star, you would know.
Black
I
Bear.
don't watch Star
Go
Wars.
ahead,
Let's
sir.
say
Star Trek.
let's say the moon isn't even changing color, but it's the atmosphere of our Earth that's changing the color, that's showing a filter or a different type of hue that we see from the ground looking up, that's projected on the moon. Have you ever thought about that?
He's saying like acid rain hitting the moon.
So that
Like
couldn't be
rusty
because
acid
we
rain.
will first see that sign on Earth. No, sir. The moon is before your own eyes changing a different color, but you are telling yourself because science have told you that is being caused of that because of the sun.
Mm-hmm.
What are the biblical implications
never
of that,
mind. Never
Black
mind.
Bear? What are the biblical implications?
Yes.
Does this have anything to do with the war in the Middle East, sir?
War.
I know you didn't want to talk about it, but I just had to say it.
Anytime there's a red moon in the Bible, it's because blood is being shed.
Interesting. And this is straight up facts. You're not trolling us right now.
Nah, he's not.
No.
Mm.
I don't think you.
Look at his lightsaber. Do you think he playing?
So now we're talking about this war situation, and it's been officially said by Trump that we are in fact at war. And he even mentioned to the lives of soldiers being lost, although he doesn't want to, but there may be lives lost. How do you guys feel about that? Being of age, well, anyone here of age to be called in?
No.
Eric, right? It goes up to 35.
Unfortunately, yes, I will. If they call me, yes, I will be able to.
Yeah.
Now, how do
Eric
people
needs it.
feel? How do people feel? Like, I don't know if anyone here has children of age that could be called in, young men. Any 18-year-old having guys here? No.
No, not yet.
Not yet.
No, not
No, I have a
children.
daughter. So
I think Eric, you 33, Eric.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, I'm 33. They could call me.
Yeah, Eric.
Get out of here. Get out of here, Trent.
Yeah,
Get him up out of here. Someone pay to get Trent up out of here with his
Eric might need 2 years, so Eric can do 2 years. Yeah. He need 2 years. Yeah.
T's the closest.
Yeah, her son's 15.
Yeah,
I would be scared. I would be scared as shit right now. I'm not gonna even lie. I would probably take my kid out of the country.
Why you think I be saying what I'm saying?
I
gotta be.
Yeah, they gonna have to kill me. Man, fuck that.
Oh, stop it, man.
I'm not fighting for these goofy.
Don't do your 2 years and get out.
Thank you, Crap.
They gonna have to kill me, dog. I ain't fighting for this country.
Man, they not worried. They not gonna come.
Put some money in your pocket, make you a better man.
They'll be out of win. They gonna be like, fuck it, man.
So, do we see this becoming kinetic though? I didn't think it. I don't think. Yeah, really.
Israel already just said they launching a ground operation into Lebanon.
Oof.
I think they're going to do most of the footwork. I really do.
Israel.
Yep.
Yeah, I think so.
They better.
And if they run into any static that they can't handle, I think they'll
So
overwhelm.
I'm glad Nate said that in the chat, because believe it or not, there is an ancient dragon on the dark side of the moon.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm gonna keep it right
y'all
there.
saying I'm on the spectrum. This dude ain't on the spectrum.
Listen,
I'm gonna keep it right there. I'm gonna keep it right there.
Ay, Dios mío.
That's like the Air Force Guardian for the moon.
I'm down with this nigga right now.
If you get too close, then they unleash the dragon like an Air Force to protect the moon and the Death Star. He right.
I got to make sure I heard this right. There's a dragon on the dark side of the moon.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
I'm about to show you right now what it looks like.
Oh, is this Tommy's from Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Dragon?
He's talking about
Green
the
Ranger?
Leviathan.
I'm gonna show you.
Dragon on the dark side of the moon.
I'm gonna show you right there.
You see
there
that?
Go. There it go right there. Nate, in the chat. This is for you, Nate.
Where you think Ring of Fire came from?
Yeah, look right there.
All right, you know the Bible, right, Black Bear?
Yes, sir. Look at that.
All right, yeah, but in the Garden of Eden,
in the sky
did the
right
snake
now.
have wings at first before he was put face down to crawl forever?
Yes.
Okay, what was he if he had wings?
He said the dragon from
He
Power
was a
Rangers.
dragon.
There you go.
He coming up on the water.
That's why they call Satan the Great Dragon.
Oh my
No.
God.
There it
Israel,
is.
wait. Israel hit Iran and Lebanon this morning. Shout out to you, Brandon. Appreciate for the update. So we're in some scary times, guys.
Yeah.
These are biblical times. What are we doing to save our souls? Because this is a spiritual war.
People don't even believe we got shapeshifters around us.
I seen it. You seen these bops out here? One day they're your friend, the next day they want to tell you, "Oh
One day,
no,
hey,
ain't
Trent,
coming over your house no more."
Trent, one day they could be a hoe. The next day they could be a wife. Man, this shit is real. This shit is real.
Yo, T, I'm not even gonna hold you. My homegirl has a son who's going into college. She's taking him to Columbia. I'm not even gonna hold you.
Like Columbia, the country?
Yeah, she's taking him to Columbia. She's not taking any chances.
Damn.
Yeah.
I don't think they're going to have the draft.
No, I don't. I mean, I think we have large, huge, massive, force already that's volunteered, but you never know.
No, you never know. But damn, I hope it don't go that far.
Well,
I wish they hadn't started to start with, but
the only way I can envision that is if it got it flared up in Taiwan and
Let's black out a little bit.
all at once. If all three of those fronts lit up at once, that's what I would be afraid.
Trent, that's black out. Trent, that's blacked out a little bit. That's be honest, Trent. A lot of these women in America, they don't want to give up the whole phase. And then when they give up the whole phase, they want you to pretend like they born again.
Yeah. Like the
Go ahead,
notion
Trey.
that somehow you're going to decrease the annual dick intake
Yeah.
is
They virgins again, right?
You're not going to do that. You're not going to decrease it.
Talk about dick intake.
Not the annual consumption. You're not going to decrease that.
It's a gross income of dick going on or something.
Yeah, like the market, man, it's booming more than Dow Jones, man.
Which one is booming? Which one?
It's booming like a chart going up. It might be some dips and some valleys and recessions, but if you use your chart analytics, the long-term trend is upwards.
I'll check in the Robin Hood on that.
Yeah,
one.
the ADI. That's like a measure like GDP, annual dick intake. You know what I'm saying? They
gross dick percentage.
Yeah, you're not gonna decrease that. Like you can fight the market, but you know, like Warren Buffett say, do you got more money? You could be right, but you got enough money to be right long enough? You know, so
shit.
Hey Trent, you remember
I suggest you diversify your portfolio to take
you remember when women used to say they never done this before?
Oh yeah.
Oh God.
And then when they put their mouth on it, you like, bitch, you lying.
Here's my thing. When they say they never done it before, I like to say, so you gonna treat me just like your ex? You gonna exactly the same, and I'm doing way more. And they think about it like, yeah, you're right.
The annual dick intake. I am still stuck on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you better go to Robin Hood and pick up some of that stock.
Oh,
Yeah. You should diversify, allocate some portion of your portfolio. I suggest you talk with a qualified.
Is there any way to liquidate?
Yeah, you should probably trade your Bitcoin in on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can invest in what's Shawty name? Rihanna with her underwear line. You can invest in
Fenty.
A lot of tight jeans. Yeah, Fenty. You can invest in I hate to say it, a lot of different pharmaceuticals to prevent the oops. And this is a tip.
Wait, to reduce the what? Wait, to reduce the what?
To reduce the oops.
Why are you saying like that?
What?
Yeah. So you know that's
what about yoga pants? Can we invest in those?
Yeah, Lululemon.
Yoga pants.
Yeah, definitely.
I want every woman to wear those. Every single one.
Definitely.
I want to see roses and shit all around. That's I want to see pretty stuff.
Is there any stock in booty shorts?
Yes, there are, but it's seasonal, of course. I would say get into that sector right around this time, the spring, but definitely get out. I would say when the leaves fall. You know what I mean? So
Unless you live in Florida.
You can't hold on to this stock because you're gonna be caught in the winter clearance section, and that's bad for growth prices.
True. So dump it by October and November.
Right. That's why they pay a high dividend on that stock.
See, y'all pay attention. Take notes.
Try to get you to hold it all year.
Taking some notes.
Going high, coming low in the booty shorts.
Right.
Oh, you dirty mind you.
You guys crack me up. I try. Listen, we're coming up on the 7th hour, just 10 minutes past. Again, to those of you who sent some money my way to show appreciation for the show, if you'd like to continue it going. If not, I'll probably end in another half hour. These guys are cracking me up. I think we're loopy at this point. We've had some really intense conversations, but there was a lot of respect going on, so I appreciate y'all for that. Shout out to you guys for sure.
For one, I don't agree with that lady, but I respect her. I kind of like her.
Bomb Cherry, yeah, she's got a very, her approach.
I disagree with her probably across the board, but I don't know. You got to respect.
It's much more feminist than I have a take. I like to go against a lot of the things that I think have destroyed us. As far as the nuclear, I know, Dave, you're going to hate this conversation, but that has broken up us as family, women being less traditional, being taken out of the homes, not having babies, being liberated sexually. I think that once it's clear that given the opportunity, we make wrong decisions as women. I was waiting for her to say yes, but she said that we were actually better off. I disagree. I think we're worse off.
Yeah.
I think women are worse off. I think we're lonelier than ever before. We suffer from more mental illness. I think men are unaliving themselves more. I don't think we're better off at all.
Well, if you're not better off, the guys can't be either. The men can't be either. You know,
Exactly.
Yes, we
it takes
can.
two.
Yes, we can.
Well, if you want to live without, yeah, you can. If you want to live without a wife or
Well, the
husband,
guys benefit from the sexual freedom and liberation of the woman, right? Because it's not as
yeah, we
hard
benefit
to.
from it,
Yeah,
but
both groups do. Both groups do.
yeah, both, yeah, but
But I think overall, no, we don't as women, because I don't think there's any benefits in being sexually liberated as women. When we emotionally attach to sex, we're different, guys. We're internal,
Yeah,
not
I was about to
external.
say that, R.L.M. Like women is
So I
definitely
don't.
Like
emotional.
get
We're
pregnant
I
too.
don't.
told
Yeah.
we're told that women love sex, if not as equal as men, maybe even more than men. This is what we're told.
yep, I agree.
It's not about liking or disliking. I mean, there's pleasure for both parties. I'm saying from a spiritual aspect, even from a physical aspect, we take y'all in. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna feel things a lot more internally. For you guys, you're less attached to it. It's external. And I mean, it's been proven that it hurts our pair bonding abilities. It hurts, it hurts a lot for us as women. Plus, we continue carrying that DNA around. I just don't see the liberation of being at all a positive for women. And I think when we were given the opportunity to choose freely, we chose wrong. We chose sex work. We chose stress. We're not mentally built or physically built for the amount of stress that is put on through the workforce, for independence, buying your own home, having your own car. That's not what we were put on this earth to do. Now it might be considered an archaic thought process, but it's how I feel. Just because I've been around so many sex workers to know better. They're not happy. And it's not anecdotal. I know more sex workers than not, unfortunately, because living where I live, they're not happy. I've yet to meet one sex worker who's happy, who uses liberation of sex and is happy making money off of it, or even using sex as a trade off with men. Period, because everything has gotten so what's the word?
Transactional.
Transactional.
Yep.
Don't see the happiness in it. I don't.
Well, that's good, R.L.M. There's some hope.
Yeah, R.L.M. was one of the honest females I met on YouTube.
Yeah.
And I told her that from the get go. Like she doesn't just have beauty, but she has a brain.
I
And
appreciate
she's
that.
able to think outside that box and understand us men. Like a lot of women just want to be like overly aggressive with their conversation, but she can actually switch back and forth to have a real conversation to where we all can like, okay, settle down and realize maybe there's some truth behind what she's saying.
Right. It's
Well,
because
just
I'm just
because
looking
it's
at it
true.
reasonably. It's
Right.
I've grown up in a religious conservative home where I've seen that life, right, and I've been surrounded by those kind of people, and then in my adult life, I've been surrounded by more risque, seedy life that I've been exposed to, and I've seen the outcomes of both, and it's clear that one way's way better than the other.
Mhm.
And unfortunately, the majority of women in my age group are single, are alone, are unhappy, and wish
But they,
things could be different.
but they had the power, right? They have the
Right.
power.
Yeah.
But
Then
do
you go
they
past
still
35
have?
or 40 and you can't have kids anymore and you really wanted them. You know,
Not
I
even
find
so
that
much
sad
of the
to me.
kid thing, because like a lot of my girlfriends are independent boss babes. We chose our
Right.
career over family and relationship. And they're still on that go, go, go. So they're not even feeling the lack of, because their life is full. But
Right.
it's just the overall wear and tear, the stress, the anxiety, the pressure. It weighs them. They're just not happy. It's no content. It's
It's not
just
the
like
right kind of pressure, is it, RLM?
exactly.
It's really
So
not.
So if I can, be that older woman who doesn't say, "Do you, boss babe?" Like
Right.
no. Like if you can fall in love with someone, be happy, make a good decision, and then choose a path with that person and stick to it. And I think that would be a better outcome. And that's what I'm going to try and say. If you could stay home and not leave the house right away and save up your money and, like be more
Absolutely.
family oriented, then that's what I'm going to say. That's what I'm going to say and do.
I'm old ass. That's what I'm trying to do. Is say, hey, here's the bright. You'll be happy if you do it. Maybe do it this way. Settle down. Get a woman. Good woman. If you have kids, you have kids. If you don't, you don't. But you'll still have somebody to go home to and lay down the bed with when you get off work or whatever.
That's
if that makes
it.
sense.
That's it. Someone of the. I mean, life
Nobody,
is so long. Like people
man-made
think,
crap
like
can make up
like
for that.
people think, like you have kids, the life is over. Life is so full and so long. Your kids will be long gone, and you still have a beautiful life ahead of you to live,
Yeah.
to do what you wanted to do, to work. My parents have been married 54 years. They're in their 70s. They're like two teenagers. They travel. They it's like as if they're literally just out of high school, and that's when they met. So life doesn't end, when your kids leave and you're old. When you have someone there that gives you a reason to live. Like I think about, like,
Yes.
damn, like how do you not want someone to like help you when you're old and gray?
You damn right.
Like that's
Rebecca, the great late Kevin Samuels used to say that too. That it's gonna take women to let women understand that if you don't change your ways, you're gonna die alone. And I think
Yep.
yeah, I think you're right there. I think you're
Yeah.
telling these young women what they need to hear. Yeah, yeah.
And we're trying to tell the young men what they need to hear.
Right.
Straighten up. Look in the fucking mirror. Do what you're supposed to.
Go make
Be a
some
man.
money. Go make
Yeah.
some money.
Go make some money. Take charge of your life.
Right.
If you lead, they will follow. And I mean your family or your wife or whoever.
100%.
They will follow you. If you're leading right, if you're not being you can be stupid, do bad things, but
I mean, you can have a girlfriend or two. Just be careful.
oh yeah.
Just be careful, man. You can have your wife. Don't never treat your girlfriends like your wife. Treat your wife better, but you can have a girlfriend or two. Just be careful. Be
No,
careful.
don't listen to that. Have
Oh
one
my
woman that be your wife.
ultimately the men need to lead, but the women control the access. So if the women stop giving out the access, the men have no choice but to lead in order to get the access, right?
Right.
So yeah, like
Kinda.
dick discipline 2026. But if I keep my legs closed, then you have no choice but to show dick discipline in order to get me. So that's why I look at it.
But there's so many that just don't have no discipline.
Right.
Or
Don't forget about
I mean, it's
ADI.
not- yeah.
Hey,
You
you a
got
dick
my
and
stock
take.
in that one for sure.
Wait, Dave. What did you say, Dave? What
I
did you
said
say?
yeah. I said yes. You all are right. But also don't forget about the contra forces of ADI.
Okay, what is that, Dave? What is that?
It's
And
going
you
to take a
a dick
lot.
and take.
I don't need to go into it again, but it's going to take a lot to
And you a dick and take.
yeah.
Baby.
But here's the thing, guys. Like, let's be for real, ladies. Like, guys have always slung their dicks around. That has never changed, right?
Oh.
Like, 'cause if they can't, if the girls don't give it to them, they're gonna pay for it. They're gonna find a way to get that shit. But what's changed is the women being chased about themselves, the women being shamed about like going out there and being a hoe in the streets. That has changed. Men have swung
That
their
works.
dicks around since the beginning of time.
That works too, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of like the scarlet letter thing. Not
It's a
that
shame.
bad. Yeah, shame.
Yeah.
Public shame. That'll straighten your ass up in no time, male or female. But we don't have it anymore.
No.
Hell no.
Listen,
We
it's
celebrate this
pressure.
shit.
Listen, it's pressure, guys. When you are making some good money and you got a woman at the job that's always wearing the perfect outfits for you every day,
Oof.
and you telling yourself, my wife. But then one day, your wife do something you don't like.
Here we go.
And the woman at the job, she make you lunch. Now, I would tell you don't eat it because of witchcraft. I would tell you don't eat it
Oh, you can
because
take
of
your 15 minutes
witchcraft. But I already know it's men out there who's like, well, my wife didn't make my lunch today. You're going to eat that, and then you're going to get some coochie. You're
Right
gonna
there.
get some coochie. You're gonna get some new coochie because that food is meant to bring you in for some new coochie. So I'm just telling men, be careful when you at work and that beautiful woman with the nice clothes bring you lunch.
She
And
can
it's
get
not
you
even
got discipline.
hold on. Just to
She get
piggyback
your
off
ass
what he
fired.
just said, it don't even have to be food, Black man. It could just be that one woman at work that makes you laugh and forget about all your problems. Now you like, damn, you just make me just feel good, just feel
Damn,
different.
Nathan is going out. R.L.M, I have a theory that all men are ass. I stated in God bless.
You don't have to tell
We
everybody,
call
man.
around though, like, who is that bitch you at your job?
I'm dead. Nathan is off the chain. No, but for
Just
real,
say
like
temptation is a motherfucker.
I feel
Yep.
the loneliness. I feel the unhappiness. I feel like you can feel it. It's like thick in the air. Like people just need to stop fighting each other, get together and fucking work it out, bro. And stop this
Rebecca,
nonsense.
I'm telling you that the ones it's not fair for is married men. If you are a married man and you work in a corporate business structure, it is not fair.
You run into 1,000 people
It's
every day.
hard.
Bruh, no, you're dealing with some of the most successful, beautiful women who can't attract men because of the way they are.
Yep.
I'm
But
telling you, it's not
the way
fair.
they dress and everything. I mean, but
It's not
still,
fair, man.
damn.
It's
Yeah,
not
that is-
fair, man. Because think about it, E. Yo, okay, I'm that's black out a little bit, man. It's all man.
Yeah,
Rebecca,
let's go ahead, black
let's
out.
go.
All right, I'm gonna black out real quick. Nazes,
So
yes, I have
wait,
munched on a
so
couple
wait,
asses
so
before.
wait,
But
Rebecca, women go through their monthly.
Mm-hmm.
Men for 7 to 10 days, man, you just gonna have to take some time off of work. Don't go to work because you just gonna see some stuff at work that you're gonna be like, man. But don't do it. Don't do it. Don't eat because it looked like good coochie, and it might be some good coochie, but don't do it.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
Have you messed
Because
up and done that? I just
don't
gotta ask.
no,
Will say you got a time, you
I
gotta
was tempted at work, but I'm glad that I had men in my life that told me don't
Yeah,
sit
don't
for
even do it.
at the
Uh-oh,
same
here
place.
comes the
Yeah,
queen of thick discipline now.
don't do it. Don't do it. I
I
haven't
will
said nothing
say,
wrong.
Shit.
I haven't
will
said nothing
say-
wrong. I'm saying what's real. Like if a man works where beautiful women are at, he's in trouble if he's married. He's getting tempted every day because women want him.
Well, what I'm
Because he's
saying,
married.
yeah, he's
Just
right.
because he's married. Women want him. They're doing things, smiling at him. They know his name. They say, "Oh man, come on, man, it's not fair."
like,
You
man, you
gotta
telling
be
They
nothing
don't know
but
you
strong.
facts, dog.
listening. They know you
My
You
watching.
telling
God.
nothing but facts, dog.
You gotta be
What is Black
strong.
Bear talking about? Good morning, everybody. I'm
Good
about to drink
morning,
my
sis.
coffee
Good
and do my
morning.
makeup.
Morning.
I want to wish everyone a happy, prosperous Dick Discipline 2026 and Clam Control 2026. Today, we noticed that dating is pretty much non-existent because everyone hate each other. Now,
Right.
Black Bear, I don't know what you're talking about, sir.
What?
This
You
is
don't know
not
what I'm talking about?
1992 Love Jones. No, I don't. I don't. You're talking about men have a
Oh,
girlfriend
come
or
on.
two. No, let me tell you something. See, that's why R.L.M's
I
doing this
was
dark
I was
psychology.
joking, Nay. I was joking about the girlfriend or two. I'm saying in the work, in your workforce, man, them women are after
Yeah,
you. If you got a ring on your finger, Nay, I'm telling you,
they
man.
wearing the best clothes, smelling
Thank you,
good.
David.
It ain't
Thank
every
you.
day,
You
but
10
every day,
times
just one day of the
susceptible.
week, one of
Yeah.
them is just
And
shining.
then they in competition with each other
Oh
just to
yeah,
get
yeah.
you.
Get
You
you.
gotta
Just to get
spread out your
you.
attention
I'm
because
telling
in the
you.
black male in the office, you
Are
can't
you
avoid
guys
that.
trying
You
to pump
gotta
this
spread out
up?
your
And then they
attention.
come in
No,
and
Nay,
yoke
I'm
us.
Not
telling you
pump
how
Hey,
it
we
this up.
being
is.
real,
No,
Nate.
you
We
Pump
gotta
saying
this
Man,
this
up.
because
bend
we
over in front of
gotta
men.
me.
spread out your
Y'all
attention.
We
diabolical
shouldn't even be
men.
telling y'all this, but we telling y'all the game that we
Hey, what
be.
up, chaotic? No, I
Just
think
don't
what
do
they're
it.
trying to say is that a man is only as good as his options. He he
No,
can't
if you're married,
run.
they think you're doing something right. So
And you can't choose sides when they
ATT.
start beefing. You gotta
That's
like you
that's
gotta
the
be real
hard
good
part,
with that.
Dave.
So let me ask you guys a
spread your
question.
attention out, and when they get to beefing and shit, them
I
little
ain't doing all that.
super gossips, and they bring you over and say, "What do you think?" You don't tell them what you think.
Yeah,
Never.
you're right. Hell no.
Matter of
Hell
fact,
no.
you
Stay
don't have
I've
to
never
bring
been a good liar. I can't be.
Stay
I'm
out of
not a
it.
good
You
liar.
gotta let them know. And then the crazy part is when you tell them that you don't want to be a part of it, that attracts them even more. That
They
attracts
can't
them
have
even
you. They
more
can't
now.
have you. You told them no.
Yeah.
Oh, they love that.
Yeah.
It's all
Can't fight it.
manipulation. It's all manipulation again. Women don't even like y'all. Women like y'all resources. But yeah, y'all want to
Right.
throw y'all
That's
dicks
not
here, there, and
true.
everywhere.
Nay, that's not true, Nay. Nay,
That's
that's
Women
not
not
don't
true,
true.
like
Nate.
you
That's not
guys. I'm
true.
telling
They
you,
do
they
play a
don't
game, though.
like
You got to
you.
admit it. You
Bro,
play a
why
game
you
to see
think
how far you
why
can
you
go
think
and
there's
see
a
how far
lot
you
of
can get him.
broken
They
hearts? I'm
do.
telling y'all the truth. Y'all
Now,
don't want to
now,
hear it.
here's another corporate trick that they do. Now,
Okay, go ahead.
now,
Ted.
yeah,
We telling some secrets
I'm
today. Go
telling you
ahead.
some real shit.
Yeah.
Now,
Yo,
they
this
gonna
is
love
real
to feed
shit.
you.
This is
They
real as
gonna
it
love
gets.
to
Yeah,
feed
peep
you.
game, y'all. Peep game.
They gonna love
There's
to
no.
feed you. But there's a dark side to this too.
Mm.
They know you're gonna be sitting down for like 40 minutes filling your belly. So you gotta be watching out for their crotch watching. That's all they doing.
Mm.
So
Mm-hmm.
if you got a crush without actually, crossing the line and everything,
All right, David. All
you
right,
can
you telling too many
go to the
secrets.
bathroom routine to where they know, like, I'm gonna get this view. I know it's coming.
You're the type to fluff up your
No,
crotch, huh? Before
no,
you
no.
No,
touch
So
it.
no. I know what Dave. So I know what Dave
I'm just
talking
Nah.
sitting
about,
at a
right?
desk for fucking 8 hours.
No,
It's one point in time where you're like, whoa, no, I'm
Dave.
not ready to go
I gotta
there.
adjust
Dave, I
myself.
got you. Dave, I got
And
you.
I'm saying that there's
Dave, I
always a
got
time
you.
in the day where you're like, whoa, I'm not going to no meeting right now. Now is not a good time. What I'm
So,
saying is,
That's true. Yeah.
so
if
wait,
you got it,
Yo,
never mind.
what's
I
wrong with
already
this
said
man?
too much.
Dave,
wait,
it's true.
wait. Hold on,
Same
Vanta.
thing.
Hold on,
Vanta, you're a
Vanta.
virgin, Vanta. You don't
Hold on,
count.
Vanta.
You don't
Vanta.
get
Hold
pussy,
on,
Vanta.
Dave, I got you, sir. So look,
I'm saying
you
too much.
guys.
I'm saying too much.
This is how men are supposed to tease, but don't do nothing.
Thank you.
Make
Yeah.
sure your bulge is correct, and when you get up, shake your leg a little bit.
Yep,
And
yep,
just
yep.
just
Damn right.
grab it a little bit.
Shake your
Just
leg
correct
a
yourself
little
a little
bit,
bit. I'm telling you.
and then walk off. Look them in the eyes. Look away. I'm
Yep.
telling you.
No, wait, no. Don't look at their eyes. You look at their lips.
What the?
Okay, E. Now, E.
Yeah, I'm
You
telling you.
Oh
I'm
my
giving y'all too
playing a
much
God.
credit.
dangerous game. E.
All right,
You
No,
we
you look
playing
at
a
their
this
dangerous
mouth.
game.
I swear to God, I'm telling y'all. Don't look at that. You look at their mouth, and then you walk away.
All right, guys.
But
We are
that's as
getting
far
some
as the line
inside.
goes.
We are getting some inside crotch knowledge from the men themselves. This
Jesus
is
Christ.
some
Holy shit.
good shit. So I'm gonna let y'all marinate on that because Sin7 has sent another video for us to watch. Shout out to you, Sin7. But yeah, I appreciate the tips, guys. I think we need to pay R.L.M for sharing all these secrets
That's
of
right.
the inner workings of
Yeah.
men's crotch and crotch
That's right.
watching.
Send her
Oh
some
yeah,
money,
check your
guys. Come
cash
on.
app. Check your cash app,
I just
RLM.
came up. I just came up to say real quick.
Her cash app
Names is
is
confirmed.
on her avatar. Send it. Do
Yeah,
it.
check your cash app.
Raldo is an ass eater. Nays loves the ass eating, and
What?
He is
yes.
not. See, he's not.
No.
I didn't
You
tell
said
you
all
he
men eat
did.
ass, so that means Raldo eats ass, isn't it? Come
Oh,
on,
now
Nays.
you have to listen to me. I didn't say all the time. I said
See.
at one
See.
point of a man's life, a man accidentally eats some ass. I'm sorry. It is what it
What's
is.
wrong with eating ass though?
Nothing, Eric. Nothing.
It's
Completely,
disgusting.
absolutely
You're eating.
nothing. Unless you got a dirty chick on your hands, and
You're
that's a
eating
problem.
dookie booty. All right,
Yeah,
guys.
eat the poo poo.
And later found out he cheated on me the same day he proposed. So thought we would reflect on February 21st together. How crazy that is. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know why I'm laughing. It's really not funny. It was really traumatizing. Like this morning I woke up not sad because of him. There's no reason I would ever want to be with someone like that, but more so just like weighing on me the grief of when I believed people were inherently good. I went through 23 years of life believing in the good of people always as the default. And I feel like in the last year, one of my biggest takeaways has been there are some evil people out there. There are fake people, there are liars. And I just hadn't run into that, and that's privilege. I hadn't run into that for 23 years. Anyway, let's just ramble. Let's just get into it. So a year ago today, we were living in Orange County in this cute little apartment. He was training there, and I just remember waking up and feeling those excited jitters. I was 90% sure that he was going to propose this day. There were so many hints swirling around, and I just remember feeling like a little girl. Growing up as a girl, I feel maybe this is part of the patriarchy, I don't know. I always just pictured a beautiful setting, music, flowers, and I don't know, you think about this moment, it's a big first, it's a big step in life, it's a milestone. And I just remember feeling that giddy, oh my gosh, is my life going to take this next step in this direction? I love this guy, I'm so excited about this. I don't know, I just remember feeling like, wow, this is going to be a really big day. Woke up together, spent the morning together. We ended up going to this reptile zoo, which is right up my alley. He had flown out his hairstylist and her son, so we went the four of us, and it was so much fun. Came back to our apartment and started getting ready.
All right, so I guess she's taking a long way to tell us that her man cheated
swear.
on her and proposed to her at the same time. How do we feel about this?
She might. That's a test. It's a test. It's the
But
final
in that video I
test.
posted back in May, one of the last things I said was, if I can make one woman feel seen, heard, or understood.
Oh God, yeah, no, I appreciate you since 7, but this is long-winded ass shit. So, yeah, cheated on and proposed to at the same time. How do we feel about that?
Set up.
Can I be the first to say something about this, you guys?
Go ahead. You're always the first, Black Bear. God damn it.
Okay.
Hey, my bad. I had to switch to the StreamYard app.
I think she's lucky. She has a man who cares for her, even though he has some brand new coochie. He still married her, so I think she's lucky.
It's like the weirdest thing.
Can I talk? Oh my gosh, I can't talk.
Oh, okay.
I'm
Thank
sorry,
you, Black
I'm
Bear.
sorry,
All right,
I'm
Nazis, go
sorry.
ahead, Nazis. Go ahead, Nazis.
No, you continue to talk. I don't want to cut you off completely, but my question is, you guys over here dipping and diving at her, and her, but you guys also promote soul ties. So you're gonna shame some other soul to your wife. Like I need to learn this mysticism you guys promote. Because you guys say, oh, soul ties, semen retention, and DNA being trapped up in a woman. I'm like, okay, can you transfer DNA from another woman to your wife? From another woman to your wife. So I'm confused when you guys talk
I'm
about soul
confused.
ties, and then you talking about, oh, dipping in all these women because you got a stick.
I
Yeah,
mean-
Black Bear, go ahead.
Oh, okay, good. Go ahead, main character. Because I'm
What? Nay, I never told men to do it. Nay, I said you got to be careful. Me and Trent been telling men to be careful and know that it's coming. That's the whole thing we've been talking about, Nay.
We've been
So I think
basically
Nay,
saying how to flirt without cross the line.
Give me a second, guys. Give me a
Thank you.
second, guys. Shout out to Nazis. Give me I love you, Nazis. You are so sweet. $10 for Cash App Nazis for dealing with us. Appreciate you, babe.
Thank you.
Nazis, the goat.
Appreciate y'all.
I have a question for Black Bear. Black Bear, do you
see,
believe
Nay, you missed the
Black
point
Bear,
where I told
I have a question.
men. Hold on, Vanta. You missed it, Nay.
Hold on. How long?
Hold on, Vanta. Hold on.
Okay.
Nay, I told men that you and your wife might go through something, and she might forget to make you lunch that day. But don't worry. That girl at work, she made you lunch. Don't eat it because of witchcraft. And I'm telling men, don't eat it because of
Oh my
witchcraft.
God! Now here we go. Now it's witchcraft. I can't.
Oh, he don't get it, Black Bear. He don't get it. He just don't get it.
Listening.
And Nay, am I wrong, Nay? Nay, am I wrong?
There's nobody trying to keep his ass.
It's too early for this. It's too early on a Tuesday, R.L.M. It's too early. It's too early for witchcraft. God damn it! I just want to say one question for Black Bear. Do you believe in flat dick? Anyways, I'm done.
Whoa!
What?
Flat dick. Whoa!
Whoa!
I don't even want to repeat that, dog. Like,
Vanta, I'm starting to think, Vanta, you're a whole homosexual, sir.
you gotta be, bro. You gotta be. You gotta be,
Why would
bro.
you ask another man about flat dick? Like, I'm
Because you're the
starting
one
to
who
think,
believes
sir, that you do hang out with Twan a lot, dude. You do hang out with Twan a lot.
Wait.
Okay, now I see what's going on.
You believe there's a
Now
war.
I see what's going on. Okay.
I'm laughing too much. I'm sorry. You believe there's a war in Hollow Moon?
Yeah, don't start your messes early, Black Bear. Talk about Hollow Moon being the war within.
Don't try to divert from what he just said, though.
Black Bear's blacking now. He probably need a cup of coffee. But enough of your shenanigans with the flat earth and the hollow moon. And there's a blood moon every year. I watch it for years. I saw it last year in March. So it's not
Right. So
because
what
of
was
a
Homeboy talking about? He said that we missed it. It's like once in a lifetime. What was he talking about?
no.
That's
He
like watching
definitely
a
wrong.
harvest moon. Like you gonna catch a harvest moon when it's time. Like I don't even get what he
Yeah,
was talking about.
it's a occasion that happens often. I literally seen
Right.
it last year when I went to Georgia, and that was when I met Raldo. So I definitely remember seeing it last year.
Okay, cool. It is beautiful. It is a sight to be seen.
So you met Raldo during Blood Moon. Hmm.
Yeah, I met up with him. It was during that time. Yeah, there was a lot of astronomy events happen in January through July.
So it's
So
not necessarily biblical. It's not necessarily blood
No.
spilling because of
it's
war. It's just
astronomical, R.L.M. It's astronomical.
okay.
Yeah. Yes, because we believe in round things, not flat things.
Round.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mother
Not
Earth got a
flat
fat
things.
ass.
Yeah.
That's right.
Just like how I love round booty, round titties, round everything.
Impossible.
And so what are you trying to say? Black Bear likes flapjack titties, flat booties?
Yeah,
Is
yeah. Flat ass, flat ass,
Earth.
flat tits. He's an A cup. He's an A cup N word. Yeah, he's an A cup.
Ooh, not an A cup N word. Oh my god, I can't with you guys. So I mean, so you know what? I'm proud of us though, because we stuck on topic. We stuck on topic.
Yeah.
We didn't go all the way in on women though. I want us to really go in on women. I want to dig deep into the mind of these dark traits that women
Now
have.
that I know where Vanta stands, see Vanta. Now I'm gonna have to start going. I'm gonna start. Yeah. Because you're a homosexual, sir, and I don't play with homosexuals in this space. So yeah. You're gonna.
Shit.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Triad of women. Can I express this?
Oh my god! Here comes another demon.
I think I've
Another
said
demon.
this before, but to the fellas, please don't believe that somehow they got this magical intuition. They don't.
We do.
I never did.
Listen to
Never
me. I
did.
suggest every 6 months, when you take your car in and get the oil change, tell them to do a sweep for bugs, okay? There's a lot of air tags being placed on men's cars, and that's how y'all getting caught up. That's about it.
What you mean, Dave?
And disclaimer. Now, if you just can't avoid all of that, my suggestion would to always be to park your car in a parking garage. When you saying I'm going out with the boys, here or there, make sure the area is around the parking garage. Park your car in the parking garage. Walk around a little bit before you catch your Uber.
I'm dying.
Uber.
Yo, you guys are gonna kill me. I swear to God, you're gonna kill me.
But why would you park your car in a distance? Because you're taking an Uber to the location.
Well, it used to be taxis. You know what I'm saying? Whatever way you can to not. Basically, you got to create distance between your car and where you're going.
Oh my god. Yo, T's killing me in the chat. He's like, your car. You sound like a Boston Irish.
He's telling these brothers how not to get caught being messy. How not to get caught being messy.
And it also works on the flip side. I don't suggest this, but if you have any suspicion, only if you're suspicious, and not even suspicious to where I'm saying when you're getting a lot of back talking, something is wrong. Or you got real problems with your relationship. Before you actually work on that relationship, I suggest you do some intel to see if it's worth working on. Okay, because in the history of cheating, ain't no woman ever said I've been cheating. Not even if you catch them, they'll say it's not what it looks like.
What just happened? What just happened?
It's not what it looks like.
So take that with grain of salt.
Dave, who hurt you, man? Who hurt you, man?
R.L.M, don't do that to him. Don't. See. Okay. Can I say one thing real quick? Women, stop saying that shit to men. That's a trigger.
It's not a trigger. Yeah, I've been hurt.
Who hurt you? How do you expect men to come back with that statement? Your mama.
You're supposed to
I
say
He might get
yes.
hurt,
Do you want to
though.
sit down and hear it? Because they really don't want to hear it.
Okay, how
They
about this? How
don't
about
want to
this?
hear it, dog.
I
They don't want to
actually
hear it.
do. I
Life
want to hear
hurts
why
men.
No, y'all
Marlon got
don't.
hurt.
No, y'all
Life.
don't. Because
Yes,
guess
I
what?
do.
Then when we start telling y'all that y'all was the problem, you gonna be like, maybe it was something you did.
No,
No,
You
no,
gotta learn
no,
how to vent
no.
properly.
It
no. I'm
was
Oh,
new
trying to
for
tell you.
me.
Yes,
oh.
we
Since
all
we're
hurt.
talking
Wow,
about
I
the
had a
dark
neutral
triad,
ear.
the dark triad starts. The dark triad is
There you go.
rested
The dark
upon this
triad.
notion of
Machiavelli. Let's
venting.
go.
If
Machiavelli.
anything goes wrong, you didn't vent right, and it's done to not acknowledge the big switch up when the
Well,
mask falls
that's a
off.
big gaslighting tactic. I will agree with you on that. The whole,
Yeah, it's
you
bullshit.
didn't vet enough. Come on now. We all know that people can switch it up.
Right.
So that's not fair. I don't like when people say, "Oh, you didn't vet long enough." Nah, bro. You can know someone forever, and you don't really see who they are until you
Hey,
see
That's
who
true.
they are. And people
yeah,
switch it up. I mean, most of us put forward our representative for
yeah.
years before we show who the fuck we really are.
First impression is always best impression.
Nah. That's why I don't like dates. I don't do the initial
Yeah.
meets and eating over meals. You might make my stomach curl. I'm like, I
Um,
gotta get to know you on a friend standpoint. Then we can elevate to something other than a friendship
but
if it calls
ladies,
for it.
that can also be a problem because you should tell the man at least like, all right,
I
let's start off
know,
as
but I
friends and
found
then
that
build
to
up
be my
because
comfortable
some dudes get caught up in
solution.
the friends and then they end up in the friend zone and then it's like, what the hell is happening here?
Look, I try to lead with my dark passenger, right? So date 2, 3,
Oh my god, you're like Dexter. Are you a Dexter fan?
when I feel
Let
like
me hear
we
him out.
That is
when I
true.
feel like we might be going somewhere, I say, all right, so who's your dark passenger? Lay it out. I want to know the good, the bad, and the ugly. And right then and there, if they lead with, oh well, I've been cheated on, or they automatically project it onto the other person as to why their relationships ended, or
Yeah, that's a red
what about
flag.
what
Yeah.
that's a red flag. What about them might make you uncomfortable? Like I right away I said I'm possessive, I'm needy, I'm grumpy. Like I try to lay it out as much as possible. These are the things that you might not feel comfortable when you're around me, and I'm letting you know right now. I'm giving you a forewarning, a foreshadowing of what's to
Right,
come on certain
right.
days. And if they can't really go inside and tell you that shadow person that they're dealing with, then there's a
Yeah,
red
they not
flag.
being honest. Yeah, they not
They're
being
not being
honest
honest.
with themselves or you.
Yeah, no, I tell women
Yeah.
that as well. Like when I date, with my ex, I'm like, yeah, I have a short fuse. I can be funny, but I can be insane. I can be obnoxious, but at the same time caring. Like I am, I am hot and cold. I'm. The term is Mercury. I'm Mercury,
You're a
hot
mixed
and cold.
bag.
Hey
Like
Dave.
Freddie Mercury
Hey
or
Dave, I got a
Mercury in the
question for you,
thermostat?
Dave.
Freddie Mercury is crazy.
Dave, I got a
Or
question for
Mercury in
you.
the thermostat?
Dave, can you hear me? I got a question for you.
Yeah.
All right, so do you believe that a young man has to be hurt before he becomes a man?
Unfortunately, it usually happens that way.
Yeah, I think a
Okay,
part. Yeah,
so I think me, you, E, and I don't know if Are
Or
You Crazy? I don't know if Are You Crazy has sons, but are you getting your son ready for
yeah,
that?
Yeah,
yeah.
hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
As a
I had
matter of
one son
fact,
and I lost him. Sorry.
I
Sorry to
told
hear
my
that, man.
son,
sorry about that.
this is
Thank
crazy.
you.
I don't, because he just hit 13. So I told him 2 weeks from now, like, bruh, we're gonna have to have a talk about, SEX. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah.
And then to your question, I think the main thing, like if the man can display the ability to drop a woman, that when he feels that it's detrimental to him, then no, he doesn't need to have his heart broken, because that essentially is the trait that I guess the reason why I said yes, to develop the ability to know, like, hey, shit can go bad, and drag a bad woman can drag me and hurt me. So if
Yeah.
they understand that and have that ability, like during the beginning dating, where you be like, man, that girl was great or something. Yeah, I had to let her go because of this. And it's like one of them reasons, like, man, that she was trying to attack his character or bring him down some shit that ain't right. Then they ain't got to go through the hardships and hurts and all of that. But
so do you think? So do you think he needs to get his heart broken as a teenager?
Yes, as soon as possible.
Or after 25, because I think a teenager
is best.
Teenager's best, black best. Teenager.
And it usually happens in the teenage years anyway. Like I was actually on a trip with my youngest one time, and it happened. It was young. And I watched because the girl was liking them and everything like that. They playing at the dang on pumpkin patch and shit like that. This, that, and the other. But it switched up towards the end of the bus, and I'm just chilling because I'm a chaperone. I'm just chilling. You know what I'm saying? This, that, and the other. And I saw his change. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. And we had a talk like 2 to 3 days later, and he was like, "You understand that? You know what I'm saying?" And I always tell them like, "Dog." And this is what I always tell them because I'm separated. You know what I mean? And they want to ask grown up questions, and I tell them that ain't none of your goddamn business. Right. See what I'm saying? And but my thing is, I always tell them is look, like if if you're not being treated right, I don't care what happened, bro. I don't care what it is, bro. You're gonna have to preserve yourself. So that's really the thing. But it's gonna happen. It usually happens in high school, pretty much.
Can I add to that point real quick? Can I add to that point? Because I'm reading T in the chat. She's like, yeah, her husband said, let the boy get his heart broken early, but as a mother, she wants to protect him. Yeah. And so, because my father, he used to work, in the oil rig, like for most of the time, like 3 months away, then 1 month with us and all that. While he was away, I had my uncles telling me, growing up, they're like, if you're gonna date girls in your teens, give them at least maybe 10% of your heart, but don't give them all your heart. Only 10%, because you don't want the 90% to be broken fully. Like, be careful. And even my father said, you know what? Because I went through heartbreaks in my teens. He's like, yeah, it's better off that you went through that early instead of your 20s and 30s. Get it done and learn quickly, as young as possible.
Yeah, but doesn't that make you guys like either like sex fiend megalomaniacs or like?
R.L.M. Luckily for me, I had older men to guide me to be kind of stabilized. But yeah, it can be, destructive without the right guidance. Yeah, it can. You'll be a sex maniac or like literal misogynist. I know I use misogyny for fun, but like actual misogynist who hates women with a passion, violent. Yeah. It could be devastating.
Because they say behind every fucked up man is a woman who broke his heart.
Right. And probably also a devouring mother, Carl Jung. Remember?
Yeah, the mom.
The mom is a problem too. So shout out to T. I know T is trying to protect her son, but I agree with her husband. Let the young man get his heart broken in his teens and then he moves on. Hopefully you guide him properly to heal.
It doesn't make him the normal process is the normal cycle is to where it actually develops your swag, because that feeling when everything go wrong and that goddamn fall wind hit on your goddamn pullover winter jacket and you know like, man, I'm G'd up with my new shoes on, this shawty done left me, but goddamn it, I'm back, and you gotta face everybody in school and shit.
Yeah. And
then over a couple of days, the other girl that liked you, she getting closer, and you like, oh, okay, shit happened. I can rebound in this more out there. If you don't go through that cycle young of being able to rebuild yourself emotionally, you won't be able to do that shit when you older.
Well, there's always that one girl everybody wants her, right? Or all the guys want her. The one girl.
Oh yeah. Well, those are tough. Those are. See, the one girl that everybody. It depends on the type of dude you is. Like, if you don't not fit in, but if
that one hurts the most, Dave. That one hurts the most. If it's the one that everybody wants, that one hurts the most.
And you get her. And then
experience
you
that,
look.
it was always, I can't tell nobody that I like you, so I got to.
Oh man.
God damn it, we gonna meet. We gonna meet because see, you smoke weed and
Yo,
and
you smoke
bag
weed.
ass, so I'm just gonna stick around with you. So I had a different experience.
Right.
I
Bro,
think,
bro,
Yeah,
I think
are
it's going to happen around when the guy's about 15 or 16 when he gets his driver's license or learner permit. That's when it's going to happen. I think.
Yeah, once you get your driver's
Are we
license,
trauma
all
dumping?
bets is off. Yeah.
Are we trauma dumping right now, R.L.M? Like everybody's talking about their traumas and their high school. And
No, I think it's good though. I think it's
I
just
know, but I'm
everything
like,
that.
are we having some millennial Gen X moment right here? What the hell is this?
That's why I ain't
I
even
mean,
trying to
we
speak because
are.
this shit will get me emotional.
No, it
Oh
really is
God damn it!
healthy, though. It's really healthy as long as
It
you're not
is.
using this information
This shit,
against one
man.
another, and that's how you
Right,
build
That's how
exactly.
community.
about my son and
Well said,
shit. Like,
Nazis. Well
man,
said.
I'm just gonna
Yeah.
leave it alone. Man.
I mean, I don't benefit from ragging y'all from your experiences. Like that's just my mentality.
I make no mistake. Any 15-year-old boy, a normal, healthy boy, a male,
And
he is
here's
a
the thing, like
sex fiend
us,
maniac. I don't care what you say.
exactly.
He is
Us
going to hit
ladies,
everything he can.
us ladies, we speak freely about heartache and how brokenhearted and how sad and
Right.
depressed. Guys don't get to hear that enough. That
Yeah,
men
yeah.
get
It's very hard.
men
It's
get
very hard.
shattered with their first loves. They get heartbroken.
It hurts.
Right.
You know,
It,
up
it,
until
it's very
coming
bad.
into these spaces, I didn't even know how many men got cheated on shit because I just didn't know. I didn't know. I don't like women. We don't share that information to each other, even if we do it. There goes the dark triad. So I didn't know that that many women were out there cheating for real.
Yeah,
For
I've
real.
cheated. I've cheated
Men care
before.
more than women, believe it or not.
Yeah.
I believe that. Men care deeply, more than a
Yes,
woman.
and a
yes.
girl.
We love harder than women. We do.
Yeah,
We,
damn.
we truly
Yeah,
love.
yeah, I
Like, when
do.
we say we love you, we
We love
actually
our women.
yeah, we do. But then when the heart is broken, god damn.
Because if once we tell you we love you,
Oh
man,
shit!
it takes a lot of weight to take that love away.
Facts, Black Bear.
Yeah.
Facts, Black Bear.
Mm.
I never had girlfriends, but I had, I'm starting to realize this shit. I didn't know how to love. That's another thing.
Mm.
Like,
Love.
shit.
Okay, man. Hey, come on.
I thought
Trent.
of
We
I
getting
thought of
into
the
the
same
realness,
thing.
Trent.
Lazy
We getting into the
loud.
realness
Oh,
now.
wait,
Go ahead.
can we
Go ahead, Trent.
go
I'm
back to Nate's
like
thing?
they were, like as I'm thinking about it, like there were dudes who, like in high school where there were a couple and all this other type of stuff, right?
Oh yeah, Lil Wayne, Prom Queen. Remember that song by
Yeah,
Lil Wayne?
Had a
Prom Queen.
love.
I knew you was gonna say that shit. I
Oh,
knew it when I said it, man.
Oh.
You was gonna say that.
No, but for real,
I don't.
that Lil Wayne accent.
Yeah.
Like I get anxiety, like getting like those. You know how you supposed to. You know that this is an occasion. You know you're supposed to do it. You're making the steps to do it, but it's anxiety with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, do you know how bad your fucking heart beats and your brain explodes when you go up to that girl and you're
Oh
trying to
my
ask her out?
god.
Holy
Yeah, that's
shit.
how I know if I like
vomit.
it.
You want to vomit. You want to vomit.
The
Like,
butterflies.
Yeah.
The butterflies.
Holy shit.
Yeah. I get them to this day.
Yeah,
That's how you
the right woman will make you do that. Yeah.
Fact, bro.
So where do the butterflies land on men when they catch them? That's what
No,
I
it ain't
wanna know.
butterflies. It ain't. It's fucking.
Well,
around
how
the
it is,
tail.
it's more
RLM, till this
trepidation.
day, RLM, till this day, as a grown ass man.
Nazes ain't shit.
It's fucking
I
Yo,
ain't.
pterodactyl. That's what it is.
well, can we circle back to Nate saying
That's why we can't be real with y'all. Y'all make fun of us.
No.
everybody
Yeah, they're
I
laughing. They're
no,
laughing.
I appreciate this. I
This shit
appreciate
ain't
that.
funny.
No,
This shit
It's
ain't
real.
funny at all. God damn it.
No, we're laughing, but I'm laughing because
Yeah,
I
we're
know
just
it's real.
making it lighthearted. We taking it seriously,
Look,
but
I never left a man. I've only ever been left. So this is all like good. Like I like to hear this. I like to hear this side of y'all. I really do.
Mm-hmm.
In all honesty, when I was younger, I ain't gonna even lie. Love scared if she was perfect, it would scare the shit out of me.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I didn't have no problems with the girls either, but damn, I was scared of
Dave,
shit.
you're not the only one, man. I think that's all, man. That scares us, man.
And what I remember is like I don't like looking back. The only suggestion I'll have to my younger self on certain situations is you ain't got to figure out the right words. Just sit there because I think a lot of whatever anxiety or like, oh God, I'm nervous. If you just sit there, you can even go into a shell. God damn it, I don't care. Just sit there, and most things will work out right. Once I learned to be like, all right, no matter what, just even if it's uncomfortable, want to talk to us, just sit there. God damn it. Eventually, whatever little, because it's just a bunch of different. I don't know, but
all they could do is say no. They're not going to beat you up if you think about it. That's what I tell everybody. Right. They're either going to say yes or no,
right,
and then you'll know. But if you can get those words, it's whatever words, just get them out somehow or something.
Yeah,
I just want to say real quick. Goddamn, Craig, that was scary. I want to say real quick. Yeah, like I'm not a father, but I have younger cousins that look up to me, and I talk to them like it's okay to be rejected. I think one thing young men are scared of is rejection, and people's incel, loser, blah blah. I'm like, no. Go up to a woman, talk to her. If you get rejected, you get rejected.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. That's where the fear is at, right there. If you just ask, they're not going to kill you. Hopefully,
right? Exactly. Tomorrow's another day. Day.
More targets.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. But young men feel like.
So then, what do you guys suggest in this day and age? Right. Let's just say we have a young. I think I have like about 20% demographic of 18 through 34. Shout out to y'all. To my 18% here. In this day and age, how do you say they build up that whole, like that wall about rejection, getting over the fear of rejection? How do you suggest that they
sleeping with each other,
accept it and move on?
Yep.
That's the best thing. That's the best advice nowadays. Just accept it and move on.
And just say whatever. Just be honest.
But we're obviously not cold approaching anymore, right? No, that's considered creepy. So how do they work up to accepting it? At some point, you have to.
You're talking about different age groups, like
just like how. Okay, today I'm gonna reach out to like 6 girls on IG. And like, how would you guys say?
Oh, you're not swinging that way, are you, R.L.M?
No, I'm just saying. I'm asking the guys to give advice to the youngins that might be listening.
Oh, I was going to offer you Nasus.
No, sir. First of all, she's not cattle. She's not here to be offered up.
And you don't want to mess with Ronaldo.
I
heard my name.
Rebecca, can I say something about that?
Go ahead. Wait,
you calling her Rebecca?
What I would say, what I would tell the young men. What I would tell the young men, and I've told my sons this too. We don't hit women up on IG. We talk to them in person, and we pick. Let me finish.
Okay. Because I'm going to counter your point.
Let me finish. And we choose who choose us first.
Okay.
If women give signs,
yeah.
When a woman give you signs, you choose. That's it.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I counter Black Bear? Can I counter?
Don't chase. Not in 2026 or after this. Okay. Do not chase.
Black
not
Bear,
chase.
Again.
I concur, Black Bear.
You misunderstood the premise. What R.L.M was saying. Young men of today, not our generation, not millennial or millennial.
I said I'm talking to young men.
They don't No, wait. They don't date like how we dated. They're on this Instagram. They're on this and that. So my advice to them is like, at least if you're gonna talk to a chick on Instagram, just don't act.
I'm saying don't do it.
Say, you know what?
I'm saying don't do it, man.
And by the way, no, going back
but
to
I disagree with that, Black Bear. They're gonna mess with the girls.
Wait, and going back to Nate's point or R.L.'s point, just act like as if you're just cool on a friendly level, and then build up from there. Don't be like, don't use goofy lines and.
No, that's too much time. That's too much time.
That's
regular. Too much time, man. You don't give
all that time. About rejection, y'all. Do y'all remember her question? She was asking about how do you a young man deal with rejection.
If the girl's not feeling it, then you know what? All right, cool, and you move on. Next, it's simple as that. I don't know why it's like some wrong formula.
Let's be for real. A lot of guys don't even know how to talk to girls these days. So you're going right to the cold approach, which that's not even a way that people communicate nowadays.
That's
Everything is
horrible.
online.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, like, if let's say he is cold approaching in real life, but now we're taking it to online. What would you do? Would you start off with a joke? Would you start off with a compliment? Would you just say hi? Would you start liking all her pics? We have to give him some direction to even to be able to build up the.
Personally, Vanta would say hi, and then slowly, talk regular, like hi.
Rebecca,
I just came across you.
if you teach young men to do that, they're giving the girl all the power. That's what I'm saying is that guys, shut up, man.
You're speaking from your generation.
You ain't never had no Gucci. You gotta chase, man. Young men they have to be willing to go talk to her. They have to.
I just gave you the premise.
If you're basically saying young men should be out there cold approaching, then
No,
yes, they have to.
No,
they have to go and approach the young women. They have to.
What is cold approach? What does
I
that
don't know
mean?
what y'all talking about is both. You acting like the cold approach ain't a part of the net too. So here's what I'm looking
I've
at.
never heard that term before.
okay, cold approach is you're walking into the mall, you see a group of girls standing over by the Forever 21, and one of them is beautiful to you. You want to approach her. That's a cold approach. She hasn't given you any signals that she wants to talk to you. You just want to coldly go up to her and try macking it to her.
That's
you
don't do that yet. You don't do that. I know young ladies of today, they hate that. They hate that because
they think it's weird. They think it's creepy. They all of a sudden call you
only if they don't like you.
Right. It's only if you're weird.
Only if they don't like
you.
So my suggestion,
it's weird. Period. Because like R.L.M said, they gave you no signal. There's no signal signs. No signal.
They have to get
no signal.
They have to get that experience, Dave.
Yes.
They have to, man.
So like how else are y'all gonna get y'all feet?
We have to push our sons to go do the uncomfortable way. Wait, stop, Vanta.
Vanta, stop, bro, because I don't think you really understand what he's saying.
No.
Stop, Vanta, stop.
He thinks these young men are in their 30s. No.
Oh my God.
It's a different
You
era.
have to push.
It's a different era.
Oh my God.
It's a different era. It's a different era.
Damn.
No. Black Bear's been babbling too long, so I'm gonna get my word in. By the way, Eric, if you interrupt me one more time, I swear to God, after your shenanigans last night, Eric, you're the last one to speak.
It's okay, let's meet each other in the middle here and walk down this path together. So I think we're talking past each other. So Vanta's saying, right, in this day and age, everything is done through this little black box. Black Bear is saying, step out of the black box, go into the real life and do it in real time. That's what he's saying. Don't practice online. Go out with your homies. Go somewhere where you know the shorties are going to be and cold approach. That's what he's saying.
You have to experience that, Rebecca. That's the only way. That's the only way a young man is going to build up that his mannerisms for women. I'm telling you, you gotta be called ugly. You gotta say, get away from me, and the girls gotta laugh. You gotta go through that. That's the only way it's gonna toughen a young man up to be a man. And that's the only way.
Go ahead. I'm after Vanta.
That's your point of view. My point of view is, I see young men online. By the way, first of all, young men, if anyone who's young listening, if you're gonna talk to a chick online, please face cam with them before meeting up. Like, do the whole face cam thing. Like, do the whole WhatsApp or whatever you guys do. Because I see a lot of young men like, yeah, I'm talking to this chick. I'm gonna go meet her, and then it ends up horribly. I mean, at least talk to her on a camera properly, and act regular. Don't be a character. Don't use lines and shit. Just talk. Just be a human being. God damn it. R.L.M, am I talking nonsense or what? Like,
no. Okay, so we've gotten past the point of now he's doing in person. He's doing. Go ahead, Dave. Go ahead.
This is what I wanted to say. I think that
I'll be right back, guys. Keep it going, okay?
They're arguing between age group and scope. So if you want to go more than your direct locale, like I'm in a big city, right? In a big city, it's more chances of me walking up direct cold approaching and getting a different variety, right? So even at a young, even in high school, I know that there's going to be certain events, certain things to where my boys eventually going to be meets people that they already know and kind of get some clearance to be comfortable to actually make this cold approach first impression to new uh uh groups. Like you know how a girl got one of their friends with them that don't go to the same school she do, and then the girl, she know a friend from her school and it's the new girl. Oh, hey, you know what I'm saying? Get that sort of clearance. But you also have to know as you're getting older, especially in the big city, is basically starting off with the high. You know what I mean? As you're walking up, the girl's gonna see you. Girls know their presence, and is walking up, being able to at least, if she look at you, being able to start to get that, hey, how you doing, and getting that eye
How
connection.
you doing?
Like if from afar, you got to get the first rejection is the first eye look as you're walking up. If when they turn their head and it's like he don't exist. No, don't go over there and try to tap her shoulder and make her turn around again. She's seen who it is.
Facts.
So the first part is, and you're gonna know it. You're gonna feel out of place if you're walking in a mall as a youngster. If you're you're gonna be feeling out of place if all the girls make turn around like, oh, okay, and then get back to what they doing, and there's no giggle, there's no acknowledgement, no shit to make you go, what was that about? It's like you're a ghost. But if you get your clothes right and the impression right, and when they do look at you, you looking at them, that's the first part of getting comfortable with rejection, is not holding your head down. You got to look at them and show that interest. Once that's, and then, a couple of times you may just be so standoffish where, the girls, they talk about like, why didn't he say anything? That phrase, until you finally is like, all right, I got to say something. And you probably going to bomb. Now, it's going to be times where you totally bomb and say, that wasn't my best game, but goddamn, I still got a connection in the number.
Have you ever walked by a girl and like, damn, and then you turn around and look and she's done turn around and look?
Yeah.
That's the one you better grab. At least for a little while.
But you got to be prepared. Ain't nothing worse than getting that intense sign and breaking it and walking off.
Yeah.
You feel bad not saying nothing.
Oh, shit. Yeah, for a long time.
Yeah.
For a long time.
What's wrong with me, man? Yeah.
Yeah.
You got to build up your muscle memory.
Yeah.
Young men have to. You have to, young men. There's no computer, no cell phone that's going to get you ready for the real world.
Thank you, because you could easily block somebody and won't have to think about it. But that personal experience will teach you how to fortify your feelings and your manhood.
But online, the way to win online, you got to have them action pictures. So you still
you got to have good, good profiles. You got to have.
You still have to be outside. Like,
I would love to have like a talk with you guys, like dissect guys as IGs and kind of like tell them like, nah, this is like for real guys who know, like who have a little bit of swag with ladies. Like I don't think guys understand how important their pictures are. Like on the dating websites, if I see another white man and I love the pink, I wink at the pink. But like if I see another white dude holding a fish on a boat, like I don't know what I'm gonna do with myself. Like, bro, that's just not a turn on. I see you holding a big ass fish on a boat.
How much time?
That went completely the other way for me. That actually went completely the other way for me. I was just about to say, I never sent any of those to you, you dirty woman.
Oh my god!
No, but like it matters, like the way that you present yourself on social media. Unfortunately, it is an extension of you nowadays. It is what it is, and so putting a
for
little
every
bit more
profile
attention.
you look at, R.L.M, how many seconds do you give it before you've already made up your mind?
Well, I mean, I've first I have to see if I'm even attracted, right? Like, so first off, it's that main pick. I won't go any further if the main pick doesn't say something.
But I mean, how much time do you spend on that main pick? Like 20 seconds?
Yeah, literally.
Something like that, maybe?
Yeah.
If that much?
literally
it's really important,
as
right?
quick or as slow as my thumb works.
So it's really, really important.
And what
Yeah.
the first pick, what kind of energy has to be there for you
It
for you
has
to
to
like
be
it?
like, I appreciate like a group like, so it doesn't have to be him necessarily alone. He can be with buddies. It can be like a social picture where he's out like at a bar, or he's like, at like a racing track, or some kind of an action picture. I have to be able to decipher who he is, right? So if he is with buddies, he's got to stand out more so I know it's him. um it can't be grainy. He's got to look like he's actually wearing a new t-shirt, not something he just took out of the fucking dirty laundry. Just like you pay attention to details the same way that you guys look at us and you determine whether or not we a hoe, we a 304, we a bop. You know what I'm saying? Like, does she have pictures with family? Is she there alone? Is she posing in a bikini? Is she in front of a Lamborghini, or is she like
wearing the
standing?
belt?
Or or is it like a nice homely picture with her and her family at like a graduation or something? That's going to determine, okay, does this dude really care? And then that's when I look at then I look at the rest of the pictures, and then the last step is, let me read the prompts. Let me see if we connect there.
All that shit happens in your mind in 20 seconds.
Yeah.
If she got
All
if
of
she got family pictures and she got pictures with her her siblings, that might be a one, fellas. That might be a one right there.
Yeah, you
But not
want to see
everyone
her
runs their
engaged.
pages like that. Yeah.
Well,
They don't
you know
really
what
put
they do,
family.
Nays, is that they'll put family, but then they block out the faces. Another
Oh.
huge turnoff for me, and I would tell guys, and I would get so much pushback on this, is, remember, I'm talking about dating sites. I've met all my exes on dating sites. That's just the way of the world, unfortunately, these days.
Yep.
Is a picture of him with his child.
No, no children, please, no children.
I understand the argument back is, well, I want you to know that I'm a dad and my kids are important to me, and that's why you can totally put in your profile. There's filters that say want someone with kids or no kids, so automatically you can filter that out to somebody who wants somebody with kids. For me, putting your child on a dating site is creepy, completely unsafe. And 3, it's almost like you're using your child to signal that you're good,
Thank
when
you.
you
Exactly.
don't
That's horrible.
necessarily
It's
have to
disgusting.
do that.
It's disgusting. Don't do that.
Oh, this
Don't
is
do
I don't
that.
like it.
specifically dating sites you guys are
Dating
speaking of?
sites.
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay. I've
but
never been on one. Okay.
but unfortunately, Instagram is used as a dating site
Right.
now. All
Yeah.
of that media presence is Snapchat. They're all TikTok.
Yep.
They're all used as dating sites now.
No,
Exactly.
I met my exes through Facebook back in the day, and
Right.
BBM. Remember BBM? Who remembers BBM? BBM, BlackBerry.
Oh yeah,
Messenger.
BlackBerry
Yeah,
messaging. Yep.
yeah, like
And MySpace.
right, MySpace, High
Yeah.
Five. Yeah, we did that as millennials. I understand, but I would never ever use children to boost up my image for women. That's
The
low.
biggest turn off for me, and people, they would get so upset. I'm like, it's not that I think your child's a turn off. I think it's a beautiful thing that you love your child. That's something could come up later in the conversation. I don't need to see your child. It's not going to make me like you anymore to see you with a kid. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
While you saying that, I just wanted to put the disclaimer out there for the single dads out there that do not have primary custody. I strongly suggest you check the single no kids box. You gotta stop. You gotta move on. You know what I'm saying?
I will agree, because you are cutting off. If you're not the primary parent and you're like a weekend or every other weekend dad, then I would also say don't market. And then if you get to the point where you are face to face and you're having a conversation, that's when you can bring it in, because you are closing off a whole sector of women that may accept the fact that you have your kids once or twice a month. You know what I'm saying? So I agree with you, Dave. I would say do the same. Unless you're primary caregiver and you have to divulge right away, I would say do the same.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
That's what they're going to do, right? That's what women's going to do.
Right.
So also when it is best, the more for the media presence, the key to Black Bear's right. They're gonna chase you. The more comfortable that you seen, which means that the more you got a network, the more that, because they're gonna look through your friends list and shit. Oh, so and so friendly with so and so, this, that, and the other. So the best thing is when it comes to the non-code approach is be sociable and take all the how can I say it? Take all the trying to get a girl out of it. It's best to be at, when you're young, goddamn, be at the event. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Get you some buddies, you know what I mean? Regardless if y'all the coolest people ever.
And have a social life and post your social life.
Exactly.
Yeah.
David's correct, because I remember when I was in my teen, early 20s, me and my boys, you're like, oh, you know, like we would have like a couple of guys who have girlfriends, but then they bring their girlfriends will bring their friends over, and then we hang out. We do some karaoke, we do some, I don't know, ice skating, some event. Yes, have fun, bowling, do
That's
some
all it's
shit.
about.
Yeah, have fun with and just banter.
Look, I'm going to
learn
tell you how
to
serious
joke.
it gets, okay? Because I'm going to tell you, I'm going to take you through the mind of a woman when she's looking for guys online, right? All right. So
Lord
first of
help.
all, you hit her up in the DMs, right? Let's just say she's got like 15 DMs, right? So she's scrolling through the DMs. She's going to look, and one guy's going to say, well, "Hi," or "You're beautiful. I want to get to know you," or "What up, big head?" or I love the fact that you draw. I'm an artist too. There's gonna be all these kind of prompts, right? So she's gonna
Yo,
pick the
R.L.M,
one
why
that
you
she
supposed to my
wants, right?
DMs, R.L.M?
I used to say, check it out.
So
I
she's
used to
gonna
say, check it out.
So then she's gonna so she's gonna click on you. You guys are gonna be now friends. First thing before she even answers you is she's gonna look through your pictures. First, she's gonna look through your followers to see, like, does this guy is he private? If he's scheduled to private, X. If he has, like, he's following like 3,000 and he only has 200 people following him, X. So this is what young girls look at, right? Or all girls in general.
That's a fact.
So then she's gonna start going through your pictures, and she's gonna say, "All right, his pictures look cute. He's active. Like he's got a little life going on. Okay, he's got some pretty girls around. Yada yada. He might travel. He might not travel." Then he's gonna go through to see who likes your shit. Right?
Yeah.
She's gonna go through and see, is it all girls liking your pictures? Like, do you only have all girls following?
Oh damn! I
him?
didn't know you
Like,
could do all that.
yeah, and then you can also see, like, so you can start investigating his
And the
whole
comment.
community online, comments, who's leaving comments, like, what kind of comments are they leaving? Are they weird? Does it look like a botted comment? Right? So once she gets to this point, she still hasn't answered you. She's then going to take your picture and do a reverse image search in Google to see where else you're at in this world. Okay,
That's a lot.
and this all happens,
Holy shit.
and then that's gonna tell her exactly who you are, where, like, that's gonna say if your picture's in other dating sites, if it's in Grinder, if it's in Tinder, it's gonna show
my
wherever
God.
your picture shows
That's
up,
a
it's gonna
lot
tell her.
of words.
So here's what I suggest, guys.
Wait.
Guys, hold on, no, wait.
Heavy.
So here's the suggestion
process
from what she said. Here's the suggestion.
I'm just being honest. This is what goes down, y'all.
While you on your
I'm going to
social
Africa.
media,
I'm going
you
to
must.
Africa this September.
You
I'm going to
must
marry a
have.
woman. I'm going to say, you know what? Here's £2,000 and a goat. I just need a wife that can side with some children.
No, and then she's gonna come. Dave, let me finish. Let me land. So then, once she says, now she answers to the guy. Like, I normally like guys who are funny. They joke with me. So I'm gonna answer the guy. So say, "What's up, big head?" I'm gonna answer him because he made me laugh, right? So once she starts communicating with him, at the same time, she's looking at, are we dating the same guy? Because there's a whole bunch of sites where she can go now and see with your picture if you're dating other girls, if you're married, yada yada yada. All of this is happening while she's fucking sizing you up to see if she's gonna meet you in person. And I'm telling you, this is what goes down. All my homegirls are single. None of us are married. Like, this is what happens in the online dating sphere. And it's for real. Just saying.
I would
That's
say
a lot of words. That's why I don't
That's
date.
heavy. That's heavy.
Though, if we click on a friend tip, then we can take it wherever it feels it should be. Because I never knew all the steps to, like, online intentional
we
dating.
outdated. Nazis, we outdated.
I'm a dinosaur. I'm a dinosaur.
I strongly suggest you have a burner account. What you don't want. So listen, if she said it right. She said it right. So for women, if you ever see a profile where she's like more, she's got more. She's subscribed to way more people than are her friends. That's AI. That's a dude pretending. And on your side, all of the model IG models that you want to see their pics and everything like that, do not friend them from your real public account.
Oh yeah,
Friend them from your burner
we
account.
know this, David. David, we know.
I see what
That
you're
way,
saying.
okay, I'm just making sure y'all doing this shit.
Bye,
Oh,
Nays.
thank
Thank
you.
you. Thank you, babe.
Cheers, my
Appreciate
dear.
it.
No problem. See ya.
Yeah, guys,
Also-
we're gonna be ending it in about half an hour, just to let you guys know. Keep it going.
Okay. See y'all on the other side.
All right, babe.
Cheers, Nazers. Go ahead, David. David. Trent the third.
Now, see, this AI, like she said, it's gonna make the line pretty tough. You see what I'm saying? Because
Can I say, Dave? Can I say real quick? D5 in the chat. She's like, yeah, that's why I never dated. You know, I'm kind of. I'm glad I was born. I was born in the 80s, grew up in the 90s, early 2000s.
You know what, D5? Online dating sounds horrifying, but it's not. I've had better online dates than not, if that makes sense. I've met some really cool people. I've had some really fun times. Like there's still quite a few of them that I still talk to this day. It didn't work out romantically. So yeah, it does seem scary. But once you get a hang of it and you start to know what to look for the weirdos and stuff like that, then it just becomes like cool. It becomes fun. You always want to meet them somewhere that's lit up. There's a lot of people. You never want to have them pick you up. Obviously, you both Uber to the spot that you're going to. You know, there's just certain precautions that you can take, but it sounds a lot heavier than it is. But I've enjoyed it. I mean, I'm not doing it currently, but the times that I have, I mean, I met my ex-husband on Bumble, so
I would say the safety part is one of the most important things.
Yeah.
Just to go out and meet somebody. That go for a male too, you know. A female could be pretty damn evil if they need.
Anybody, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, me personally, I think people should meet through friends. That's my personal opinion. You know, like through a friendship. Like, you know, you have friends. Like I said, you know, if they have a girlfriend and then her girlfriends can come along, I think that's the best way, because at least you can build some repertoire through that system. Whereas like just out of nowhere, yeah, let's meet up through an online dating, and then yeah, the man here just said, yeah, women can be diabolical on a random meetup. Men can get in trouble. So
Rebecca, what's one thing that you think is a red flag when you're looking at a profile?
Good question.
Posing in front of like luxury cars, like having close-up pictures of like your jewelry. It's like so goofy, it's so lame. Right? Automatically says to me, you're insecure, you're probably lying, you've got a little dick. For real.
Oh, yeah.
Damn.
Like don't lead with your money. It's lame. It's like you know exactly what you're gonna get with that, and it's nothing positive.
I agree.
Yeah.
It's corny. Don't do that.
It's so corny. It's like if you have luxury, I think a smarter thing as a man is to be low key about it, and you know, not like my ex picked me up with like a rental Hyundai. He picked me up with like, and this man was well to do, and he never led with his money. I just naturally found out later on.
Yep. R.L.M. I live in a rich part of London.
Mm-hmm.
My neighbors, you'll think they're bums. They wear regular jeans. These mother effers have Maserati, Aston Martin, blah blah blah. But when you look at them physically, when they're walking around, they look like regular Joes. I'm like, you don't see them, you know, wearing some expensive watch or some, you know, high level shirt like Hugo Boss. They're just regular. And I spoke to my neighbor. I'm like what's this whole trying to be casual? Like, yeah, because we rather invest in property assets and all of that, like not goofy materials that will be
and not that there's anything wrong with having those things. If you can afford to have them, God bless you. Just don't lead with it. You know, there's plenty of people who come from wealth, and there'll be like subtle little indications that okay, this so someone who knows, right? but it's not screaming because a lot, especially like these dudes down in Miami, like a lot of times it's a car like parked on the
Yeah,
street that they
yo,
just happen to take a picture in front of, or it's a rental, or it's just people are gonna find
it's
out
it's like
eventually.
Dubai. You know, when I lived in Dubai, I
Right.
saw too many goofies in Dubai just
Right.
doing too much goofy shit. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Why? Just be regular.
Another red flag is him posting too many pictures with too many chicks. A lot of guys do
Oh,
that. It's like selection, like they want to prove that they can get selected by pretty chicks. So there's another one.
Have you ever? Oh, jeez. Have you ever met a person like, oh, they're so cool, and then when you finally met them and y'all were cool enough, you figured out, oh shit, everything. You know, the
Would.
main. Hold on, the main profile stuff that was said was all a lie, even their name, but they ended up turning out being a good person.
No, because here's the thing. But then again, I'm a little psychotic. I do enough research on someone to know that their name is fake before I even meet up with them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Okay.
I'm one of those. Like I won't meet if I even have an idea that you're lying to me about anything. Yeah, I'm just not even going. So no, for the most part, the only thing that guys might lie about to me, especially because I'm older, is their age. Younger guys will tell me they're older. That's really
Oh,
about it.
so they boost their age.
Yeah,
What?
yeah.
Oh my god.
Well, I don't.
Oh,
My
this,
is kind
the
of
West
separate.
this era is cooked. We're done.
Like what I eventually, I don't know if this is right, but eventually I just went dark, and then just start a whole new life online with a lie. And in person, like you got to have two different, like you don't want things to collide and shit, because the main thing you want to do is prevent the hive research. Like she's one lady, but what if she got a friend? Like I literally just saw I don't want to say too much, like at a function or whatever, where they piece things together, like, oh, he was here, and then the other one's like, oh, I know who that is, and they just get to talking and all that shit. So
And unfortunate, that's like one of the really shitty things about that "Are We Dating the Same Guy" website. Because if
yeah,
a girl's scorned and she wants to fuck up your life, she can, and she could be lying about you. So, and
I
that's the
accepted that theory.
unfortunate.
That's the thing right there.
That's a huge thing. So that's the
That's the
unfortunate
thing.
part of this whole world. But
Information is
if
power.
she's the way you got to look at it is if that she's so easily swayed by, I don't ever let a friend's opinion sway me if I'm really digging someone. I usually normally, unless like there's solid proof that this man's like a sociopath, right? Like I usually always like to see for myself. Not all women are like that though, so I do get what you're saying. But here's the thing: so like if your other personality ever surfaces because you went dark because of a honest, legitimate reason, I'm never going to accept your reason as being honest. I'm always going to think in the back of my mind you had a whole alter personality because you have a whole other life, and that's just
like that's what I'm saying. That's the point, right? So when you're going into I'm talking to the fellas, when you're going into this, you got to decide immediately what you're going into this whole thing for.
exactly what are you looking for, right?
So for the guys that's not going into it with a ship, with the ship mind state, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I'm trying to have this relationship and shit like that.
Go ahead, Uncle David. Tell us.
You start off everything with a lie. Okay? And the people that know you are gonna giggle just like she did and say, boy, you a fool. and they gonna love you because they're like, this guy's a fool. So
women love a little fool.
Yeah, because this is joking like, I seen you. What you talking about? This little inside joke.
By the way, David, it's good to have. I'm telling young men, be a fool. It's okay to be a fool. Act foolish sometimes.
Yeah, take the
Be
risk.
funny with women.
Like for me, I really don't think that at any point in time, I strongly suggest never using your real name on.
Oh yeah,
if you can on any site.
In this day and age, I agree, David. In this day and
You
age,
always create that fake, and this is easy because the only way she gonna know your real name is if you got some hater friends in the background that's gonna keep using your real name,
Oh shit.
Or you got damn, how's they gonna how's
Yo, this is really trouble dumping.
this phone call the phone ring and fucked me up. But it's either that or she looking at your ID. And at no point in time should she see your ID or know how much money you make.
Yeah, I didn't know how much my ex-husband made until after we got married. Like I didn't know, I just knew that he had it. I knew we were okay. I knew I didn't have to work, and like I didn't know the actual number.
Right. As long as it's comfortable, you didn't care.
Yeah.
Right.
So maybe use your middle name. That way, when they be like, "This ain't your real name," be like, "Yeah, it is. It's my middle name."
Is that why you call yourself Trenton Harris III?
Right. You know what I'm saying? That's what you got to do. Like and that way your friends can easily remember it when you out in public. In public, your friends are never supposed to say your real name.
Yo, Sin 7 is crazy. Like, which eyeshadow palette today? What do you want?
He's got this whole covert
inside your phone. Here's another thing. Inside your phone, stop saving numbers with names next to it. Don't even.
Yeah, but girls are stupid. Girls save them under. Girls save them under Uber, dinner. Girls save them under dinner, Uber, Cash App.
If a girl look at your phone, she's supposed to. Here's the reason why. You want the longest time possible required.
I generally feel sad. I generally feel sad for this young generation. I laugh a lot, but
what do you mean sad? I'm dropping gems. This is gold, bro.
This dating shit is.
Here's another thing that people disagree with me on, and I want to see what Dave has to say. They say, "Oh, she should turn her phone down when y'all together, so that she's giving you the undivided attention." I actually and like no. Her phone shouldn't be turned down because she's hiding something. I turn my phone down because that's me signaling to you that I'm giving you all my attention. I'm not focusing on my phone.
Yes. No phones on the table. No phones on the table. Pay attention to each other.
Understanding that certain people have when you're dealing with entrepreneurs or you're dealing with people who are constantly connected to their phones. I allow, because remember I'm of a certain age, so I allow the phones on the table, but I turn it down. This is my way of signaling that my attention is on you. I'm not seeing what's going off in my phone. People say that looks like I'm trying to hide something. I'm like, I didn't even think that.
R.L.M, I went on a date with
women don't do face down. Women don't face down your phones.
That's what I just said. See, I turn my face down. I turn it face down. So you guys
I went on a date with a chick, right?
So you guys are saying I shouldn't turn my phone down. Then I should keep it face up.
It looks like you're hiding something face down.
Because we already know the D appointment don't come through a phone call. That's like everything you working about. Let's put it like this. Every girl that you didn't caught cheating, have you ever known who it was? Fuck no.
No, you don't know who it is.
You didn't thought it was so and so. You didn't looking at so and so wrong. You find out it's some goddamn ghost.
Somebody close.
We are truly
somebody close to you.
Yes, and Morphe 35C every day is the perfect palette.
It doesn't matter with her. It matters with you. And this is why I tell you, do not save any name. You know your mama number. You know your sister.
Say my name.
You know your goddamn auntie number. What you want this woman, what you want her to have to do, what you want her to have to do is to play. It's to play the Price is Right, damn near like, ooh, let me try this number. Ooh, let me get to the messages. How many seconds was he? She has a limited amount of time to figure out anything in your life. When she goes in your phone, it is nothing but a string of phone numbers and unknown people for the bill collectors you're not answering.
Yo, Dave.
You get that first date. You take her to the most expensive restaurant, or you take her where you can afford it a week.
Well, that's a good question. Do you go ahead, ask it again? Are you
all right? You get this date. You go through all this bullshit on the phone, God help. And then you get this date. Do you take her to a restaurant that's really expensive, or do you take her to one that's like you can do it every day of the week or once a week or something you can afford once a week? That's what I'm trying to say.
That bread because you're looking for the one night stand directly to the hotel.
Wait.
Dave, you ain't shit, Dave.
Can I respond to the man, David? Can I respond to the man? Jesus Christ. The man said, all right, are you crazy? Are you talking about like first date, second date, third, like
First date, do you take her to a restaurant you can afford to take her back to, or you take her to one that's like double your budget or something to impress?
First day, I just take women to a regular, let's say a barcade, a little drink, a little food, some karaoke, just to ease the tension, to break the ice. Second date, maybe I'm like, you know what? All right, let me up the game, like a nice little restaurant, but not too fancy, because I learned the hard way in my younger years, where I used to take women to a fancy restaurant on the first date, and I break my bank account, and then it leads to nowhere.
Vanta, what are you talking about, sir? Vanta.
It's cold.
Vanta, I'm being serious. I'm
serious too. I don't know.
No, hear me out. Vanta, you don't know what I'm saying. You gotta hear me out first, Vanta. Okay. Yes. Why are you dating, sir? You seem like you have a powerful family. You have people. People. Wait, hear me out, Vanta. Come on, man. Your family has a network of people. Why haven't your family introduce you to somebody, that they know, like, hey, we know this person is right for you. We know that this person is gonna is a long term.
Vanta, let him finish. You reached the methamphetamine, so let him finish what he's asking.
Black Bear, yes. I get this daily from my family.
Bro,
we have this one for you. We have this one for you. I just want to play the field for a bit. But you know what, Black Bear, you're right. Because you know what I'm going to do this winter? I'm going back to Somali world, according to
gonna choose where he died.
I live in Somali world, apparently.
That's not what he's asking.
I'm going to my people. I'm going to get a wife. And the money is there. The dowry system is locked in. I'm going to get a wife. She'll never be British. Because I see with my uncle, when you bring a woman from overseas to pay, they leave you after 5 years. When they get the British passport, they leave. I won't make that same mistake, Black Bear. But you're right, Black Bear. You're right.
Right, Vanta, right. He got it figured out.
I'm good. I'm good, bro. I'm good.
Vanta, calm down, bro. Calm down.
Because when you ain't got no phone, when you ain't got no names in your phone, you start answering the phone like, who is this? And when you start answering the phone like, who is this, to a pretty girl, she's like, what the hell? What do you mean? You're like, oh, baby. And she's like, damn, he got bitches everywhere.
Can I ask everyone a question? What like if people up here had a love of their life, because I had one, what was your first date? Where did you go on your first date?
Oh, here we go. This man is coming with this whole this whole
on the past.
God. All right, fine. Let's go. Who do you want to ask, Mike? Who wants to go first?
Vanta, where did you take your husband on his first date?
I took my husband to Disney World.
He said Disney World.
You bastard.
Believe it or not, I was married for a long time, and our first date was putt-putt. You ever play putt-putt?
Yeah.
What the hell is a putt-putt? That sounds gay.
Y'all was kids. Or that means y'all was college drunk.
No,
we were definitely drunk.
I didn't drink at all. No, I didn't. I had my first drink till I was 23. We met when I was 20. When I was 20, we met. No, but the whole thing is I'm sitting there flexing. I'm gonna beat you, girl. I'm gonna get you. And my boy was like, "Yo, you're supposed to let her win, man. You're supposed to let her win."
Okay,
yeah. And I'm like, but it is what it is, man. You're a 20-year-old Italian guy.
It was a double date.
No, it was just me and her.
Well, look, I suggest, because your primary objective, this is what I said, you got to know what you're going into this for.
Yeah. But check this out.
If you learn about your personality, you keeping no numbers in your phone, I strongly suggest you have the venting and like it's best to try to get her dressed up. That way you know what you're dealing with. If she can't walk right in the hills and she clumsy and shit and don't have like a certain level of manners, you know that you're not dealing with no classic broad. And therefore you can try to accelerate by eating less to lower your bill and listen and focus the conversation more on blunts and drink and get to the hotel quicker. Now, if she's asking and everything like that, you have created the first scenario of what we like to call sweeper off the feet fantasy, because most guys is thinking on
Dave is a madman.
You're a little bit long-winded, real quick. Yeah,
I'm trying to tell you real shit.
I hear, but you keep repeating the same thing.
When was the last time you lied to a girl that you liked?
If you're asking me,
I ain't lying to you, R.L. I tell you.
Right. If I love a woman, I'll never lie to her. If I love her. Now, if you're just dating somebody, hey, it's the game. It's the game. As Marla would say from The Wire, the game is the game.
I'm saying, are you stepping out on the truth, or you stepping out?
If you love a woman,
or you stepping out the fog like Batman?
All right, calm down. But if you're, if you love a woman, you shouldn't lie to her. If you're sharing a life with her, you know, you shouldn't lie to her. But the thing is that men lie, and I'm gonna keep no. Dave, calm down, bro.
Nah, I don't.
But I'm gonna keep it a buck. Women lie, I think, more than men.
Of course.
I think women are very facetious sometimes.
How do you think? How do you think from heaven?
Okay, let me explain. When they're unhappy.
Y'all gonna get ate up.
Yeah. The whole thing is that a relationship is a convenient. So if a woman has a man who makes I've always made great money.
Right, we're not talking relationship.
Hear me out. We're talking about everything.
No, we're not.
First date.
No, here, let me brief you on what we were talking about.
What were we talking about? Dave, your gingivitis?
Dave, can the rest of us speak, Dave? Can the rest of us speak? Jesus Christ.
We was talking about online swag and getting it, and then taking that online swag.
Who the hell still uses swag? Who the hell uses swag?
Nobody. Morons say swag. Morons.
Swag.
Okay, whatever. But getting into the in-person phase. And what do you do in person? How is you gonna seal the deal? And I'm trying to frame it as as close to a one night stand as possible.
Sure. How are you gonna close the deal?
So he's not lying. You know, like you schedule a date at a restaurant that you can afford safely, but something that's still sexy. But you meet her at the bar, so you don't automatically talk about the dinner.
Yeah.
You have a drink at the bar, and from there,
you
see if it's vibing. Are you hungry? Because since we're here, this is a great restaurant. So then you go on to the meal. And if you're really smart, that restaurant/bar will be in a fucking sexy ass hotel that you can take her upstairs right away. I mean, that's a swag right there.
The first dinner we had.
Do not let her know where you live immediately. I strongly suggest lying about where the city.
No, I don't do that.
On your profile.
Dave, in real life, I'm terrifying. I'm not afraid of anybody, but the whole thing is that always welcome a woman into your presence, your home. You know, if you have feelings for her, you know, it's different. Like I said, real quick, it's different just dating a chick and actually having feelings, like true feeling. You know, if you have true feelings, you have to let her into your heart completely.
No, Mike, you wildin'.
I'm telling you. I'm a romantic, bro.
Yeah, man. Nah, you gonna get ate up, man.
Okay.
No, I never got ate up, bro. I never got ate up from anybody.
In Chicago, so I'll always have my location of where I stay in a city like Minnesota or something like that. That way, if I want to talk to in a random situation, anyone in Illinois, I can always pretend like I don't know shit and see if she owns shit and it'll be quicker for me to figure her out. And then if we actually do get past to like, oh man, let's meet up again and all that, I'm like, look, or after we do it, you know what I'm saying? And she like it and everything goes good.
Hey, what are you talking about?
You talking about sex?
I don't know.
I mean, Dave, you shouldn't be sleeping with someone like on the first date. You should like actually build a relationship before you actually go there.
You guys, he's talking about sex. You guys,
I know.
what y'all lost?
And I don't date hood chicks. I don't date hood chicks. See, I think you're talking about hood chicks, Dave.
No,
That's not hood chicks. That's all chicks.
This is how all chicks work, bro.
Chick? You think a quality woman with an education is going to sleep with a dude on the first night? No.
Yes.
Yes,
No.
she would. If you
only if you
succeed.
succeed in creating that fantasy scenario that I've been talking about.
Depends on how good your game is, player.
Right. It all depends.
A real woman makes you earn it. Does that make sense?
A one night stand doesn't
What's a
turn
real
down a woman's quality.
Mike,
Mike.
right.
Yeah, that's right. A woman with qualities,
She might be in
religion,
a whole phase.
has
She
a
might
great
be in a
family.
depressed phase.
They make
You
you
might
earn
be
it. They make you earn it.
rebound. You might be the affair guy. You never know
Hold on, guys. So once upon a time, Mike, I would agree with you that was the common knowledge. Unfortunately, in this day and age, it's just not the case anymore. So I would hate to tell guys of this day and age to pass up on a good that could possibly be a good woman just because she slept with him the first
But
night.
back in the day, it was all about.
I don't necessarily think that is a top indicator anymore. Now, can he file it in the back of his head and watch her the way she moves from here on out? 100%. But I don't think that they should be disqualified anymore just because the dating game has changed so drastically. You know,
That was so vexing. These speaking from the era. We're talking to young men, by the way, Mike. We're talking to
young men. We're talking to
young men
currently.
But it was. I believe it was beautiful to actually get to know her,
100%.
talk to her father.
100%.
You know, I told this the other day.
Courted, you know, now people don't even know what that means. Courting, they don't know. They don't
get it. I remember having to go on.
Talking about advice to the young men. They're not going to meet the dad on the first date.
They're not going to do all this shit.
Let mine speak.
But I remember going on the walk with her father. Like going, the dad takes you on the walk, like around the block, talking about what are your intentions with my daughter, and it's terrifying when you're like 18 years old. I'm like, holy shit, this is scary, you know. And no, but it always worked out good. But I mean, and I remember I was 24, and I took my daughter's ex on the walk. It was like almost like duplicated. Like, you know, what are your intentions? And it's just getting to know the person. That's all. And instilling a silent fear. Like, in other words, if you mess around, you're gonna find out. Because this is your daughter. This is the love of your life. You know, this is your girl. You know, your little girl, I should say. And she was little. She was in her 20s. But the whole thing is like, it literally, you know, I got you. But if I can finish a sentence, Fanta, please. But if we protect our family members, we do. And it's really big in the Italian culture that we really protect our family members. Go ahead.
Same here, Mike. When my sister was getting married to my brother-in-law, it was me and my father talking like, what's the intention? Like we said. My father's like, I need you with me to talk to this guy. All right, cool. Like it's not like a you know, FBI interrogation at a dinner. Or what's the intention? Why do you want to marry my sister? X, Y, Z, blah, blah, blah. But then guess what? Men can see other men's nonsense. And you can tell who's shit and who's legit. So my brother
that reminds me.
Is cool as hell. Married for
very early in the conversation, get her birthday. And be gone before that birthday comes.
So yeah. I'm just saying for young men, because you guys are still in the outdated system, antiquated system.
And to expand on that, you got to know what season you're in.
We go to the malls.
Be weary of November.
Nobody goes to the mall. Nobody goes to the mall.
I'm serious.
Nobody goes to the mall, Dave.
Yo, on that note, yo, that we gotta leave on that note, yo. I love you guys. It has been so real. It has been another great 9-hour motherfucking stream. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get me to these watch hours. I salute to the chat. You guys are undefeated. Mike, Trenton, are you crazy? Black Bear, Vantina, and ED. Love y'all. I'll see you on the flip side, guys.
Thanks, R.L.M. panel.
Kisses.
Thanks, guys.
Bye-bye.
I'm out. Thank you, R.L.M. Bye-bye.